reward for us here is that we get a chance to see
Yo,
teams and our casters.
are we good? Are we live? I think we are.
Which is going to be so fun.
I think we are indeed live.
For a little bit. We've only got a few minutes left until we're
Okay.
actually moving to our championship Sunday. But
All right.
we're talking about predictions and
Welcome to the watch party. Hopefully everything is sounding good. I didn't do a check beforehand to make sure that everything was sounding good, but good to see you guys. We got room. Hopefully I said that right. Welcome to the stream. Just let me know if I said that wrong, because I don't want to mispronounce anyone's name. But it's good to have you here. Welcome. Gonna do a little bit of a watch party here. It should be starting up pretty soon. I actually timed it perfect, so I'm actually happy about that. But first ever watch party, we're gonna be reacting to at least most of it. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get to all of it, because I didn't realize how long this whole event was gonna be, because I think it's gonna be moving I think it's going to be up for 10 hours. And that obviously does depend on how the matches go and whatnot. But it might be going for 10 hours. And then also while we're in the stream, we also might hop on some Unite or something. If we're getting bored and we want to try to do something else, we can maybe do that in between the different events, because right now from what is said, it's going to start off with Unite, which is amazing. I'm glad that they're going to start off with Unite, because I want to see some more. Then after that, it's Pokemon Go, which I don't even know what that is going to entail and what's going to happen there. And then afterwards, it's TCG and then VGC. So VGC is going to be the last one. I have not been paying attention. I haven't watched any from the prior 2 days, so I don't know who's still in the tournament or whatnot. So we'll just see. This will be kind of a learning experience. No, I think at least for Unite, I think I just betted on Luminosity, and that was just because that was one of the only teams I saw, and one of the teams that I reacted to on the channel. So I just said Luminosity because that was one of the few teams and few orgs I actually remember. But other than that, I have no idea. Hey, what's up, Ving Nibbler? Good to have you here. Welcome in, everyone. Also, again, it's gonna be a long stream. Grab your snacks, grab your drinks. I already got me some. I got me some Kool-Aid. I got me some water. And I do got some goldfish, but I'll probably make me something to eat. Who do you think will win? I have literally no idea. I put my money on Luminosity for Unite. I don't know anything about Pokemon Go or TCG. I don't know who's playing there. And then if Wolfie is still in the tournament, which I saw some people in the chat, they were saying, oh, Wolfie's not in the finals, or Wolfie, he's still in the tournament, or something like that. I then don't know if he is still in. If he is, I'll say Wolfie, because I think Wolfie's just literally insane. If not, then we'll figure it out during the stream. Also, I don't know if this is copyrighted. Hold on. We're gonna have to mute that out because I have no idea if it's copyrighted. I really don't. I have no idea if they're playing copyright music. They sometimes do. So I don't know. But we're gonna see here. But this should be really fun. I'm actually super excited to see. And I saw the chat, a lot of people were just kind of hanging out in the chat beforehand, which was really cool. I actually really enjoy that, because I've watched Call of Duty tournaments, obviously, and the COD fans, they don't really socialize. They're mainly just talking shit to one another. That's all that's happening. But in here, it was actually really nice. Everyone was asking people hey, what's your favorite Pokemon and stuff. And then you see a lot of people in the chat just naming their favorite Pokemon. Is Marco Silver out? I have no idea, man. I have no idea. We're gonna figure that out. We're gonna figure it out. Is Marco Silver like really, really good? I'm going to assume he is. I think I have. I think I might recognize a few people because again, I haven't seen too much competitive. This is like one of the first times I'm actually like really sitting down and like watching, but I think I did recognize a few people. Ooh, there's Ogre Pond. Love me my Ogre Pond. Okay. Dude, the animation here is good. They're knocking that out of the park. What the hell? Animation is top tier. And yeah, this is at Anaheim, which is it's a really cool place to go to. Like for like tournaments and stuff, like not even just for Pokemon, like for literally anything competitive gaming. Anaheim is like a really cool place. It's like up there as like one of the best places to go. So I actually am like kind of happy that it's over in Anaheim. It sucks because I used to be like closer over there, so there's a possibility like I could have maybe went if I really wanted to like go see the event and whatnot. But then we moved and it was like, okay, well we can't go to Anaheim anymore. Okay, hold on. Let's see.
They are better than
okay,
all the rest.
music's gone.
Has led them to this moment.
Protect Ogre at all costs. I'm also reading some of the chat here. Some of the people in chat are actually like kind of funny over there.
Welcome to the 2025 Pokemon World Championships.
All right, chat. Do you guys want full screen or do you guys want me to like kind of do it like this? Like, which one do you guys prefer? I can do full screen. I can do not full screen. Doesn't really matter.
This is the final.
And I got me my plushie. I brought my boys. I got Chimchar and Garchomp. They're gonna hang out with me. Cause I also, for some reason, I thought it was only like a few people did it. There's a lot of people that bring plushies of Pokemon, like to these events, and like they'll have them with them, which is like so cute. It's so cute. Look at my boy Feraligatr. Zeta Division. Peru Unite. Okay, I think Peru went up against Luminosity in that video that I reacted to. Okay. Finals matchup. Oh, so it's Zeta versus Peru. Oh, so Luminosity did not get that far, I guess. I don't know.
Let's welcome our Pokemon Unite teams. First, let's hear it for Team Zeta Division.
Should we root for Zeta or Peru? Which one? I have no idea. I know a little bit of Peru Unite, but I don't know anything about Zeta Division. I do also like that they have both the like the stands facing each other. When did you start streaming today? Are we getting another one later or no? Depends. To be honest, if I can muscle through it, we might be streaming from now to like way later. So it just depends. If I don't stay live throughout the whole duration, I'll probably go live a little bit later as well. But yeah, we're just doing a little watch party.
Captains, just want to ask one question of you both. This is an opponent.
But it is good to see you, John Steer.
What do you think your team is going to have
and also, hopefully everyone's having a great day.
To come out on top?
Okay, I know it's a lot earlier than normal. So to everyone that's already tuning in, you know, saying what's up and whatnot, greatly appreciate it.
I plan to crush my opponent.
Wow.
Hey!
What about Peru Unite? What will you need to do here in order to win?
Haremos todo nuestro esfuerzo.
We'll do all of our best effort.
That sounds like a good plan.
Team player. Okay, so we got the cocky but confident individual on the left, and then we got, you know, the more respectable, but still pretty confident on the right. Yeah, you two, are you having a good day? I'm having a great day. Yeah, I got the stream started up. I also perfectly called when everything was gonna start, because I was like, you know what, I'll probably start it a little bit later, right? Because I don't know what they're gonna do at first. So I was thinking, I'm like, maybe I can start it a little bit earlier, but I wasn't sure. And now look, once the stream started, it was like, oh, you gotta wait another 30 minutes. I was like, well, that's perfect, because that's exactly when I'm gonna start the stream. Wait, is this Spraggles? Chat, that's Spraggles, right? I'm pretty sure that is.
Hello, everybody.
What is the game? Yeah, it is Spraggles. And then Doob Snacks. Doob Snacks or Doob Shacks? I think it was Doob Snacks.
In an arena, you can hear the crowds just almost overwhelming us already. I know the people at home are tuned in, ready to go. We got Zeta Division, we got Peru, and a little bit of a flashback of the salty runbacks here from the AOS Cup 2 years ago.
That's right. These teams have met.
Dude, who's shaking the camera?
Competition, but never with so much.
I always thought that was me. I was like, am I having an earthquake?
Opportunity to become a
The stream is not keeping up with the stream. Yeah, I might be a little bit behind, because it's obviously like it's a stream out of a stream. So like it might be a little bit behind. But hold on, let me 2 times. We'll do it quick 2 times. Try to catch up.
And they just came off of a huge win against their arch nemesis, Luminosity Gaming, a team that has had their number all season long. Peru taking them to the limit, dragging them to the deep waters.
Quick 2 times.
From last night to punch their
Wow, I was really behind. There we go.
the arena today.
Okay, I'm pretty much caught up right here. I can't go any further than that. But thank you for letting me know. I'll try to 2 times right before each match as well.
A lot of us had our eyes on them as the absolute best out of Japan.
But yeah, it's obviously gonna be delayed a little bit, and I know my stream is also a little bit delayed, so.
Bracket yesterday without dropping a single match. Now, Peru is a different story. Peru ran into what a lot of people expected to be here today, Luminosity Gaming.
Oh, okay. So Peru beat Luminosity. Because I think in that reaction I did, I think Luminosity won. So then at that point, because they beat Luminosity, they gotta win, right? They gotta win. If Peru loses to Zeta Division, I'm gonna be pissed, because I have my money on Luminosity winning, and now I'm gonna go broke. So they gotta win. They gotta win.
It's gonna be amazing. This is the highest level of Pokemon Unite competition that we have ever seen by 2 teams that couldn't deserve it more. Zeta has been grinding for years. Peru has been grinding for years. Both of them coming up short in international competitions multiple times. Peru taking home some international titles. Zeta getting so close at ACL but not able to take it down. And now both of them in peak form.
Okay, so Zeta is trying to like win like one of their first ever international events.
What is that word? Get it together.
They certainly have it.
I kind of want to root for the underdog then. I really don't know. I kind of want to root for the underdog to win. I'm watching the movie. Hey, no worries, Johnson. You go watch that movie. Again, we'll still be live.
To get themselves into this position, into this, like you said, tip-top fighting shape.
But yeah, dude, I don't know who to root for. Do I root for the team that beat the team that I thought was going to win? Or do I root for the other team that hasn't won yet that is so close? You know, I don't know. I don't know who we should root for.
Walking you through it. If there's anything that is confusing, get ready because you will not see better esports.
I don't know. If anyone uses a Cinderace or a Glaceon, they might have my vote.
But we already did. Log it, book it, ship it. Okay.
Okay, hold on. Let's do a little full screen.
And their run this weekend.
The thing that is
Boom.
impressive about Zeta is they had a tough day one, kind of a real rocky day one, running into amazing squads, but then day two, rising like a phoenix, destroying every team in front of them. It felt like with ease as they made their way to the grand finals with a 3-0 sweep.
Flawless win, right? 2-0
Okay.
in our top 16, 2-0 in our quarterfinals, 3-0 in our semifinals, so they are definitely on one. However, Peru Unite also finding themselves in this position, having a bit more of a tumultuous time, but still finding their way to come out on top.
Tumultuous.
Yeah, that's the.
We're using big words now?
These two squads. Peru has been tested throughout.
Are you sure we're gonna be able to understand those words there, fam?
They're going to run into each other, and in a few moments here, we're going to be heading to our first draft here of our grand finals. What's going to happen is both of these teams are going to choose Pokemon that are banned out for the match that no one can pick, and then we're going to go back and forth as they fill out their roster of 5.
Yep, they're going to be doing draft pick.
Like Charizard on one side means the other team cannot.
Now I know going into this tournament, like Ho-Oh was like really good. They didn't nerf it right before, so I don't know if they're playing on like the new updated version, where Ho-Oh really isn't that good, or if they're playing on the version where like it was still like pretty OP. Because I know for some other like game tournaments and stuff like that, I know sometimes they'll have them on like an older updated version. But I'm not sure. I just know that Blissy's probably not gonna get picked. Like they're probably gonna ban Blissey.
Superstar playmaker, and something that you and I love to shine a light on are these playmaker players in the defender and support roles, because it's the reason that you see players like Vtuber, one of the amazing Zoroark players on Zeta Division,
Zoroark
carry and make so many huge plays, is because they have a whole team backing them up. If your carries are your lead singers, we've got percussion.
You gotta have a nice foundation for sure.
That they can shine.
Yeah. To support like a player like Vtuber, you have Wajiro, who is the captain of this team.
Ooh, we might be seeing a Slowbro. Slowbro is also really good. I'll be honest. Like, when I was first getting into Pokemon Unite, I always thought Slowbro was pretty ass because I wasn't doing good with it. But I've learned pretty early on that Slowbro is pretty darn solid.
That the rest of the team is littered with, kind of peaking at the right time.
One thing that you'll notice between these two squads is a distinct play style difference, right? There are power picks that each one of them desperately would like to bring into the match. And of course, the other team would love it if they could take that away. Peru last night running into Luminosity. Scyther, such a powerful pick that these teams were fighting.
Scyther's also really good.
Teams would not even consider drafting this Pokemon. And then
there's definitely a couple of choices that each team can make. Because I was saying they're only gonna like use 10 in the match, and then they're gonna ban 2 each.
Having a support wrapped around your neck.
Yeah, exactly, right? It's like jumping out of a plane, and then there's just.
But like even then, like there's still so many Pokemon to choose from. That even after you ban whatever Pokemon, like there's gonna be a lot on the table for sure.
That combination of Zoroark Compe, and it wasn't enough. Vtuber and Wajiro together still took over that game easily.
Yeah, you do have to wonder if Peru is going to allow Zeta to play their game and attempt to counter it, or if we're going to see a lot of that counter happen in our draft screen. It does feel like many games are won and lost before they have even started because a team outmaneuvers them on that draft screen, takes away some of their picks through a ban, also able to pick away some of their Pokemon. If you have a player who has Zoroark on your team, I would absolutely steal it away from a team like Zeta Division. Same thing with Peru. I would be looking to take something like Scyther and pull it away.
Yeah, I mean, but then there's other Pokemon that have shined incredibly well in the face of things like Scyther, even Zoroark, that's kind of having a resurgence this weekend. And is going to be great in the hands of either Tomato or Draken, and that's Crustle of all Pokemon. That's really having kind of a shine up.
I like how the casters are just like kind of going through each like each Pokemon choice and like what they might want to use and like what are some good options.
We have Ho-Oh on a legendary run. This thing is amazing
But
right now.
I think it's all just like the game plan that each team wants to try to approach it with.
We have Charizard,
right? Because obviously, like, there's a lot of prep work that probably went into today to make sure that each team was, was ready.
It's a great answer to something like Zoroark that wants to get in and get out of a fight. Charizard.
But I really do like the draft pick, because especially if you are doing something like this and you know the other team really, really well, the mind games that goes through each team is going to be so cool.
On that exact strategy that you just broke down. However, the day before, we saw it work flawlessly against Vtuber and Wajiro specifically. So Charizard is definitely a strategy that needs to remain on the board to be selected, but don't let it be a false sense of security. You need to do the work around it to make that function.
One thing is for sure, there are counters to strategies, and then there are just shutting them out completely and not allowing them to pick some of these Pokemon, trying to see what other looks Zeta has that they want to throw at you.
Yeah.
With some of the amazing games that we saw from them yesterday, I think it would be a mistake
something happening over
combo. But if
over
you
with,
do it
with Zeta.
one game and they dominate with it like they have many times, I think you need
But I think they might have had like a little problem there. I'm not sure.
One of the favorites in this tournament not changed. They continued to allow.
Have you also seen the trophy yet?
And it was devastating for them.
Yeah, they got kind of the break speed off of them. To be
I
honest,
would assume that they win a
like
trophy.
in that first
You know?
game that you could have wished for. The second game, they got some of them, not all. They still felt confident about shutting it down, and guess what? They were still completely ran through. So that's why I'm saying, yes, it's good to have these strategies. It's good to understand how these matchups work on paper, but in execution, you need to deliver as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And there are teams.
And then also, how does it?
Same squad, of course,
Now that I'm thinking about it, how does it also work? Like, I'm gonna assume that they also play on LAN, you know? Like they have a LAN connection instead of playing on a Wi-Fi connection. That might be horrid. Like even though they are in the same building and whatnot, like there's so many problems that can go wrong with an online connection. So I'm going to assume that there's like a LAN connection that they can use, but I don't know how that really works with Pokemon Unite.
I could imagine a world where Zeta just bans it outright and doesn't let them play it.
You know, I kind of like the.
And then I also don't know, like, is it like drastically different than when you're playing online?
Scizor / Scyther, right? Banned by one side, Zoroark banned by the other, and let's say, okay, let's play a little bit more heads up. Maybe then you ban Ho-Oh, Suicune, which are incredibly powerful, and then everybody has to play more of a heads up game with less of their priority kind of tricks up the sleeve picks that they like to use. Yeah, there's definitely a question there, right? I mean, what are you
I feel like that's probably gonna happen. Maybe not in the first match, but it will definitely happen at some point. Where they're gonna play heads up, for sure. But they have to. Like there has to be that one match where they're just like, you know what? We're just gonna go at each other. B-Dragon Plays, hey, welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. Welcome. Hopefully you're having a great day.
Just one away from this world championship slipping through your fingers.
Chat, who are you guys rooting for? Wait, are we going with Zeta Division or are we going with Peru Unite?
We are getting a bit of a vibe check between these two squads.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know. I kind of now want Zeta to win. Like knowing that they're kind of like the underdog. Like Peru's like, you know, won a lot. They took down Luminosity, which was I think the fan favorite. So I kind of want to root for Zeta, honestly.
They developed an execution plan of how they could drag themselves back into the game. It worked. All of a sudden, we find the match
but
where
I'm also not sure.
Momentum has died, and now we're back at parity. And then Peru took control.
It really speaks to how powerful of a squad Peru is.
Yes.
Most teams, when they start losing, they keep losing. It's rare that a team turns it around. It's rare
Very
that a team
true.
starts picking
I'm rooting for
apart
Zeta
their opponents.
Division.
Now, Zeta Division has an interesting run in that they have dominated teams and had games that were so one-sided.
Yeah, I think I kind of want Zeta. Like at first I was like, you know what? I think I'll go with Peru. But like hearing that Zeta is kind of the underdog, I kind of want to root for Zeta.
At ACL.
If Luminosity was here, I would definitely be rooting for Luminosity for sure.
You have moments where after a massive game like that, they start to get exposed a little bit. You see them win a game and then lose 2 in a row. It's very scary for Zeta Division. Even if they have that great start, they need to keep that momentum somehow, and it has been something that's plagued them this season.
Let me tell you a little story about Peru Unite and Zeta Division.
Oh, we're getting a story?
EUYC. These teams squared off, okay? You want to talk about maintaining composure in rough situations. Peru Unite won those grand finals 3 games to 1, losing Rayquaza 3 times over 4 games. This team is dialed in, and they don't let moments
Okay,
really
that's
frazzle them.
almost unheard
They
of.
stay focused
For
on what
anyone
the
who's played
strategies are,
Pokemon Unite,
and
you
they
know,
always
getting
follow
Rayquaza is like one of the most
plan
important
the
things
team
to do.
develops.
The
Whether
fact
that's
that
the right
even though
one
they
or wrong
lost
one, at the very
3
least, they are on the
Rayquazas
exact
out of
same
4,
page. So
they still won
Zeta Division
3 to
used to
1.
say, if you
That's
grab the ray,
insane.
there's a way. Well, not necessarily against
That is
Peru,
insane.
because they have shown
Because that's really
in
not
the
easy
past
to
that
do,
that is not
you
the
know?
end-all, be-all here
I
at
guess it does
Pokemon
depend on
Unite.
like the
they play
situation,
such an
but like
aggressive
that is
style that they
very,
have
very
many
hard to
moments
do.
like you've talked about, where their opponents have taken the most powerful objective in the game, that Rayquaza that spawns 8 minutes into our match at the 2-minute mark, and they are able to then KO the entire opposing team in these big fights, almost knowing that they don't have the secure for Rayquaza, but what they do have the secure for are those big knockouts. Again, Zeta's run into this before.
I mean,
and they were
usually
not
once
able
you
to take
get,
them down.
you know,
I do remember when
one,
Zeta and Peru went at it.
like the one
It was a
Pokemon that's
real
been like kind of the big thorn in the side, right?
Zeta at
Whatever,
that
like the
time
team is kind
felt
of
like the most coordinated team
like trying to
we had
form
seen.
around and trying to like
In
rally
unison
behind.
these moments where
Once you
they would
take that
all
one down, I feel
fire
like
their
it's pretty
most
easy,
powerful
you know?
moves
Because there's always that
at
one
once
Pokemon that
to
like
secure
is
objectives.
really
They were
helping the team like
absolutely unstoppable.
stay up
Their
and stay
strategy
together.
has
Whether that's
changed
the
over the
support,
years. They've
defense,
absolutely
attacker,
become
that doesn't
more
really matter.
aggressive in the enemy central
But like
area.
once
They've
you can
become
get
more
one,
aggressive with
it
some of
starts
these
to be a little
teams
bit
where
easier,
before
even if
it
you
almost
are
felt
going
like
in like a
their
little
opponents
trade
were an
battle.
annoyance that they had to deal with while they moved around the map, taking everything they could.
Yeah, Zeta
Which
Division
again
2
is
years
why
ago
I
had a
love
very
Pokemon Unite
robotic
so much.
style.
It's
It was kind of like an
it's
if
such a
this, then
team-oriented
that type
game,
approach to the
right?
game.
Like you
Using
can't
Drag
just
Knight specifically
go out
in
on
that
your own
moment
and
in
just
time
do something and
to
just
bring the
win
big
the whole
hyper beam to get
series.
the
Like you
secure
really do
Rayquaza
got to work
and
with your
leverage
team.
that to win the game,
And if
right?
you
You
have
would actually
good
hear them,
like team
set up
synergy, you got good teamwork,
go, and everybody would fire their moves
and you're able to actually
get that
execute,
win.
like
But
it
they
is
are a much different team
insane.
now, and Peru needs to recognize that.
Okay, I think we're about to get into the matches.
This is going to be a different squad than the squad who wanted to
A
secure
little bit of a
objectives
long
and
wait.
not fight. They absolutely
But I think we
want
might
to
be
get in there and start
getting into
fighting
it.
their opponents the entire time.
Annihilate!
They have just
There we
taken
go.
down so many
Okay,
top
what are
teams.
we banning?
And here we
Okay,
are.
Serena,
Zeta
Buzz
Division
was
Peru,
getting
our
banned,
first draft of our grand finals. You can see
Hoopa,
our bans right up top
and
here.
Comfey.
Hoopa for
Okay,
Zeta Division.
I always
Serena
thought that
for
Comfey
Peru
was
Unite.
immediately gonna get
Because
banned
Buzzwell and they take
when I was first
Comfey
watching
away.
like competitive, because I always thought Comfey was like one of the better ones in Unite. So it is kind of surprising to see it now, because I don't think I saw anyone ban Comfey before. But yeah, they're gonna go with Suicune.
But now Charizard is on the table, which is part
Yep,
of
they're
the
gonna get
strategy that you
Charizard,
cobble together when you're trying to combat
Snorlax.
the strength of like Vitopo's Zoroark. They go Snorlax, Charizard, Draken, no
Well,
stranger.
what are the items you're gonna be picking? Because you're not keeping leftovers.
Snorlax is one of those defenders that just never seems to make it to a ban.
Oh
but
wait,
is always
dude,
picked.
I was like, oh yeah, no one's gonna choose Blissey. Like that's gonna get banned. I didn't even realize Blissey's on the table now.
We have the Blissey
So yeah, now they got
allow their
Blissey and they got
team
Leafeon.
to have some of those
Okay, so then how is Peru gonna
even if
answer?
they don't have the Comfey. And Leafeon,
Yeah, Tempo
fastest
and
Pokemon really in the game.
Xenews
Speedster. And many of our speedsters are
is up
great, able
next.
to do a lot of damage, but Leafeon gets online before all of them
Yep.
at level 4. It can put so much pressure
Yeah,
on
and then
your
Leafeon
opponents.
also
If
has
you
that
get an
attack
early
weight.
lead with this Pokemon, you can take over
Okay,
the
so Zacian.
Blissey as well, gonna
And
be
then
a great
Clefable,
facilitator
okay.
for Leafeon in this moment. Tempo, Zainu's locking in Clefable, Zacian. Zacian also having a great weekend here. Clefable's healing unmatched, absolutely unparalleled.
Yeah, I feel like they need like a
from these support
defender
Pokemon.
on Zeta, or at least like an all-rounder. Yeah, there you go, Garchomp.
Has been sleeping on quite a bit, but worldwide this thing is an incredible choice.
Okay.
We head over to Zeta Division.
So they're going more like offensive. Hey, what's up, Ellington Cooper? Welcome, welcome. Good to have you here, man.
Pick rate for this Pokemon, but in the hands of
And they're gonna choose
Garchomp's still
Absol.
very strong.
Okay.
And then Anemo over here
Yeah,
to
now I
run
think
the
they're gonna go
Absol,
through their
another
items
very powerful speedster,
and figure out
focusing on
what
critical
they
hits,
want.
able to do
Pretty
an
interesting.
absurd amount of damage in a single burst.
Yeah, I'm taking a look. Zeta Division's going to have to buy a lot of time here for Tomei to get online with Garchomp. We saw yesterday in the semifinals when their Garchomp is online.
Oh, okay, that was actually smart. That was actually really, really smart. Okay, so Kia, again, hopefully I'm pronouncing these names right. They chose Charizard just so they would have it locked in, and so that Zeta Division didn't take it, and then they swamped with Zainius once he picked Clefable. That was actually really, really smart. Also, Dev, welcome to the stream. Good to have you guys here. Hopefully you guys are super excited for this watch party.
Here for game number 1. Our team's loading into this match.
Okay.
You can feel the excitement here in
This thing is
Anaheim.
I'm super excited. I don't know what's about to happen.
This is absolutely insane. This packed house here as we get ready for game number 1 of our grand finals. You can see our battleground here, Thea Sky Ruins.
Say the thing, Spraggles, as we get into this game.
All right, here we go, everyone. Zeta Division, your purple team. We have Peru Unite, your orange team. The first game here of our grand finals.
Okay, here we go. Okay, we got Suicune and Mewtwo going bottom. I don't know which Mewtwo. I'm gonna guess it's probably the all-rounder one. Leafeon's going in mid, obviously, and Garchomp and Blissey up top. Zacian's also gonna go up top. Ooh, Dragonair's about down.
Secure from Zeta Division. So all these wild Pokemon that you see between these two teams.
All right, Chad, we need Zeta Division to win this. We need the underdogs to pull through.
And Aos energy. That's exactly what Zeta is trying to do here by putting the pressure on Peru.
Oh no, Blissey's dead. Blissey's dead. Oh god, it's not looking good. We might have 2 points right now, but it's not. Oh god, everything's falling apart. Everything's falling apart. Kill him. Thank you. Get out of there, Suicune. Yeah, let's go.
For Zeta Division.
Amazing stuff there from Zeta, stopping the Absol from picking.
I'm excited. It's my first time watching a Unite official championship. This is my first time watching it live. Yeah, so I don't know anything about any teams or players. I'm pretty much with you. Like, the only teams I knew about were Peru and then Luminosity, but they're not here because they lost to fucking Peru. So, oh, come on, Gibble. No! You killed my boy. Garchomp, come here, buddy. Don't worry. Don't worry, I got you, buddy. I got my Garchomp plushie, so I'm gonna hold him tight to make sure he feels right at home. Don't worry about that exhaustion. He's a bully. He's a bully, chat. You just go. You level up. You level up in the center. You don't worry about you're still in the lead. That exhaustion, he's weak. Terrible. Yo, yeah, spin.
But Zeta dominating the bottom path, and here they come for the fight around these Swablu Altaria.
Yep,
and it looks like
they're waiting.
Even contest it.
Now, tempo's down, not certainly for a 4v1 as they immediately jump.
Yeah, get out of her exhaustion.
Inventory, who's where, but this
Oh, freeze Absol. No, he didn't get frozen.
With a big heavy slam. The Razor Leaf is out. Kraken
Yeah,
goes down to
get rid of that
the
Snorlax.
opportunity for the rest of Peru to get out.
Go for that dunk.
Be out safely, but that means that Zeta
Boom!
Division can
There we
get that
go.
zone closed out.
My question is, why can't rank matches for Master be like this? It's simply because like you don't hear the other players. You know, like I don't know if there is a way to like taunt to other players like while you're in the match. But if there was, it would make it so much easier to like try to work with your teammates. But for sure, it's not anything like this.
They still have it available. That Emerald 2-step that can do insane.
But I will also say, like, you know, these matches are a lot slower, you know? Like, I feel like when you're actually playing, like, it feels so much faster, but when you're watching it, it's so much slower. Especially, like, when the pros are playing. Oh, come on, steal it, steal it, steal it, steal it! Let's go! Let's Let's go! Kill that Zacian. Yeah, get that motherfucker out of here. United needs to add a mic option. They definitely do. They definitely do.
But Peru somehow able to secure in the bottom path thanks to that Absol.
Yeah, that's for hurting my Garchomp, bro.
The other way where Peru didn't get the top path and Zeta didn't get the bottom path objective.
Wait, Garchomp. Garchomp's fighting the Absol. What's happening? No! Yo, chat, we need to kill that Absol. We need to kill that Absol. Stop hurting my Garchomp. What's wrong with you?
Good heavy slam, yawn.
Ooh, that was a good play by that Snorlax. Really good play. Kill that Absol! Get rid of him! Dude, dude, he just ran away! Oh!
Solar slam from the sky by the Charizard as they're just starting to burn.
Oh yeah, you. Oh, wait.
Heavy slam back over. Peru wants this fight now. They're gonna keep keep pushing. Back over the wall is the Mewtwo-Y somehow still standing. And Wajiro.
Okay, well, he got out of there.
Tempo gets eviscerated by the Emerald two-step. Vtuber keeps
Yo, let's
pushing.
go,
And
Leafeon.
Peru finally
Okay,
retreats.
and now we got Guard Chomp. Okay, good.
After a good fight, but they were trading
Well, once they
both
saw
ways
that
throughout
Garchomp was
match.
fully
We had
evolved,
that
they
fun
backed
matchup.
up.
And I think if they had a great
Dude,
opportunity,
it
they
feels
could've tried to take
this is so
down
weird. It
the
feels
effort
like
of Zeta right there.
Peru is
Instead,
winning
deciding to
with like
stick
how
with
the
this
like
next
the
objective.
fights have been
Top
going,
path, we have Regieleki.
but they're
Bottom
losing.
path, we have one of the
Which
three
I don't
Regieleki
like, because
spawned
that
there.
just
Will give
tells
their
me
team
that
a
they're
team
probably
fight.
gonna make a
One to
comeback.
notice, Dupes, next. This
Because
is
like
Gold Zone in the
now
top
that
path.
most of them
That
are
Nicola
not
Holmes left
actually
in it.
all of
That
them
was
are fully
very
evolved,
intentional from
right?
Zeta.
They should have their
To
moves
offer
right
break
now.
this Gold Zone early and open up more safe
Yeah, now they're trying to
experience
prioritize
for
this
Peru United when the
Regieleki.
wild Pokemon spawn in
They're
the
gonna
top
go bottom.
half
So yeah,
of
they're
that
definitely gonna
Gold
get
Zone.
this.
Peru
So they're gonna
going for
score
Regieleki right
a
here. In
lot.
fact, putting no pressure on the bottom path. We have all of the members here top.
Yeah, I think hindsight 2020, they definitely could have dunked right there beforehand, and it probably got even more. But I think it was smart that they didn't try to like overcommit.
Yeah, and what you can see here is just trying to score as much as possible before these four.
Garchomp
points
is
go in,
kind of on his
as well
own.
as leaving
What
this
is happening?
As long as possible, so that they don't open up experience for their opponents.
Yeah, they're gonna try to single out that guy. Zacian. Oh yeah, Clefable's done. Never mind, he's not done. God damn it, kid.
Just able to get a That's wild.
Oh, they are trapped. This is not good. Oh no.
Tomi's in trouble as they got too far deep. Oh, Mewtwo-Y Unite and the Garchomp.
Let's go, Garchomp.
Find themselves a knockout. Zainu
Let's
just
go.
did Unite move. They're flying over top everybody, burning
Killing that fucking
countryside.
overrated Charizard. Go kill him.
Style.
Go kill him.
And Zainu's back.
Yeah, let's
Zainu
go.
gets knocked out,
Two
but Tomi
piece.
was able to survive.
2 piece and a
Got
biscuit.
back cap of 42 here to try and bring this scoreboard to parity.
I love this play here by Peru. They obviously lost that fight, but they're still trying to fight. Oh, wow! The ice beam barely misses.
They do
the
have that. Nobody uses it though.
exactly where
Oh
they
really?
were, but able to
I
make
did not know that.
to base in time. 225 here to 1.
I mean, most people probably don't like have mics to like talk to people.
These teams fighting the entire time, about a minute and a half until Rayquaza hits the map. And if history repeats itself from the start of this match, Zeta
But yeah, now it's pretty even, which is definitely not good. Them getting that Regieleki pretty much brought them back into that, into the game.
Has to do with that Suicune.
Yeah, and now they're taking some of the
Of all my matches, I have only heard 2 players on the same team use it. They may be like in a party together, you know. Ooh, Leafeon, get that kill. Get that kill. Never mind, you're about to die.
Possibly looking for a fight here. Charizard does get the Leafeon, which is a huge pick.
Kill the Snorlax. Kill the Snorlax. Yeah, let's go. Get the Snorlax. He's so weak. He's so weak. Come on, Garchomp. Come on, Garchomp. Let's go. The teamwork.
Mewtwo-Y sorting out another Pokemon.
Mewtwo-Y having
Let's
an
go.
unbelievable start to the day. I mean, keeping up level-wise.
Dude, it's already at the 2-minute marker.
Dominating some of these big fights. Massive damage from it. And right now, they would love to get some auto attacks onto the side of Peru so they could charge up that Mega Gauge. Go mega
I am
as soon
Tomato.
as this fight kicks off. It's going to be a little tough if they can't, right? It takes
Come
a
on,
little
I
time
am
for
Tomato.
Mewtwo-Y to become super powerful in these big fights. However, Zeta in control right here. Look at the position.
Yeah, everyone's just trying to like see who's going to initiate. Ooh, that Leafeon's on his own. That's not going to be good. That's not good. Wait, where the fuck did... Oh, he went back to the start. Oh, that was actually super smart. That was a good play.
So Peru is the team that needs to make a play.
Because now he got that info, but they don't know where he is. I don't think. I don't think they saw him. Yeah, and Ramen's just trying to clear out everything.
Punish them for a mistake.
Yeah.
Win this thing as they've won a lot of their fights so far. Zainu's level 14 now, looking for their moment to start this engage.
They're trying to get some information, find out where Peru is. They have not found out where that Leafeon is, and that's keeping them from engaging.
Yeah.
Looking for here someone that they can catch. If they can get
No, don't bite. Just waste time. Because Peru has to make the play here.
Okay, they know
Oh.
where Vtuber is now because the Razor Leaf just coming out.
They find Vtuber.
Oh no.
Heavy slam in engagement, moving forward, going for the freeze. Over the top is Tempo on the chase here.
Okay, that's one.
And the pressure's on.
Oh, come on, Garchomp.
Big Garchomp unite. Vtuber still carrying that bliss assist.
It's so weak. It's so weak. Nice. Oh no, they got it.
Peru is taking it. They're moving to score.
Oh, well, Sweetcoon can dunk. Okay. Boom. There we go. There we go. Let's go. Whew, dude, that was actually scary. What time is it where I'm at? Right now it should be, yeah, it's like 12:30.
I was just about to say they are taking a page
About
from
12:30.
Peru's book, not worrying about Ray and doing it the other way. Raw scores and knockouts.
Let's go.
There you have
Let's go, Zeta. My boy Garchomp actually came in kind of clutch there. I think for sure, like, the Suicune and the Leafeon were really, really good there. Like, Leafeon getting that first kill, and then Suicune being able to, like, help the Garchomp and take out, like, the next two really, really helped. Even though the Charizard did almost clutch it up for that team. I think it was just simply Peru, I think, just took a little bit too much time. Like, it makes sense they didn't have the info, right? Zeta definitely had better map control, and they had all the information that they really needed, because they pretty much cleared out most of the maps, so they pretty much knew where they were. But because Peru took so much time, I felt like there was not really enough time for them to try to, like, come back. This is proof that defeating Rayquaza does not give you a free win. It does not. In the afternoon, it's 10:08 p.m. here, and I'm trying to complete my schoolwork. So I guess I was seeing the stream for a long time. Yeah, it's definitely in the morning over here, for sure.
We finally saw Vtuber pick up that big bliss assistance as well. Power nap quickly secured.
Wait, it's about to be 1 p.m. pretty soon.
Can't stop Zinus to score, but look at this. The rest of the team's peeling.
Yeah, they were able to KO enough members of Peru that this.
But yeah, I mean, hey, again, we'll be going live for a decent amount. I'm hoping that I can try to stay live and, like, watch everything. If I can't, then what I'm most likely gonna do, I'm probably gonna take a break, play towards the middle, wait like a few hours, maybe give me something to eat, and then come back. And I'll stream the VGC part. Yeah, it's nighttime here. Yeah. It's definitely going to be late for some people. Okay, Garchomp, you go back over there, buddy. You come here, Chimchar. Oh, you know what? I could just grab all my plushies, honestly. But honestly, that probably makes too much of a mess. I'm probably not going to do that. But I might go grab, like, Leafeon. Oh, no. Right now, I got Chimchar and Garchomp with me. Just hanging out. It really did, and maybe it's just like if Comfey's gone. And I'm glad the first time we got Garchomp in a match, he won. That's my boy. But yeah, I mean, it never always matters about Rayquaza. It's important to try to get it, obviously. Like, you don't want to just, like, disregard it at all. But again, it does matter about the situation, because, like, even though they got Rayquaza there, 3 of their members were dead, and so with one of them trying to go after the Charizard, and I think they actually might have got the last player. I'm not completely sure. They were able to just go over and just dunk, like, because there's no one to, like, stop them. They were still trying to respawn.
And uniquely, Suicune made it incredibly difficult, right?
But
Tomato, you know,
again, you see, like, how it all works, like the teamwork there of, like, trying to make sure to work together to take out players and eliminate as many people from the enemy team as possible before you go for Rayquaza.
Which raises the question, is that really the answer?
Well, I mean, you saw the moment right there. I mean, you called it out perfectly where we were waiting around Rayquaza. They're looking for Leafeon. If they can catch this Pokemon that has this insane burst damage, start the fight with something like that, they might be able to make their way through the rest of the team, even with their entire support core intact. However, they couldn't really find Leafeon. They did decide to eventually take a fight around Ray. They had to. They were behind. And beautiful plays from Zeta, recognizing what they were doing, not even really going for Rayquaza right there. You saw the Dragon Claw.
I'm also trying to think, like, maybe what else could they have done?
But they knew that pit was going to be
and I'm not sure.
And one way or another, whether they got
I'm already kind of, like, forgetting their team. If they had, like, a speedster, like, maybe you could learn Rapidash, maybe they could have been like, hey, you respawn, then go through the bottom path and then try to sneak in and get a dunk or something. You know, maybe. And in that way, like, you force their attention away from Rayquaza, and then maybe like try to catch someone lacking while they're like all trying to like adjust and try to figure out what's happening. Maybe? I'm not sure. But again, besides them, like I feel like they should have just kind of try to go for it, because they were definitely wasting too much time. I feel like they could have maybe tried to have someone slip through, because like the way that Zeta did it was they had the Leafeon kind of like on an island on its own, and Leafeon was able to get like that info and try to keep them at bay, make sure no one was like sneaking up top, but also being hidden so it could, you know, come in, surprise attack, try to eliminate one person, which it did. And then the rest of the team was like all together at the bottom.
They got a little dominated here in game one, but it's less about what happened prior. It's how you adjust and move forward, and Peru can do that. They've done it before. They're looking to do it again.
Yeah, they absolutely are. And they're going to need to against a team like Zeta. They're going to need to throw a different look at them here. What they had in game one, they had some good moments, but they were behind for a lot of that. A lot of that due to Leafeon, honestly. Leafeon getting
Leafeon's
and we had
insane.
the Absol on the other side really trailing behind.
You know what I would have liked to see? We see this Hashi, but it was really Buzzwole as well that was having a great weekend out of these top path all-rounders. Garchomp can really get bullied early, I think, by Buzzwole. If Buzzwole hits 5 quickly,
He's willing to stand up and fight with the other team IRL. Meanwhile, your team destroys the goal zone. You just get up and you like chuck your switch at one of them, and you just start brawling.
And it put Peru in a very
I mean, hey, it's a pretty decent strategy, you know? You're not wrong. Like, I feel like if you're brawling with the entire other team, it's kind of hard to lose.
Yesterday as well, kind of a unimpressive showing of Peru in their first.
I mean, you would get your ass beat, but a win is a win. I don't know. Like, maybe one of them's like secretly John Wick, and they can just take on all 5.
Pokemon from them, but also just
possibility.
better fights.
You never know
what their strategy was going to be and beating them in that best of 5. They're going to need to pull something out here against Zeta. I wonder.
You would also get you and your team disqualified. That is true.
Very cautious.
That is true. But hey, you still win the match. You know, like at the end of the day, who really won? The team that got beat up and won the tournament, or the team that won the match and you beat their ass? I don't know.
For sure. You know, some people like to get in the pool by taking the steps and go down slowly, and some people like to lay in a fat can opener and get right into it.
Also, chat, I'm not saying to use violence. Violence is sometimes the answer, but not always the answer. It would be pretty funny though. It would be hilarious.
Zeta as well. Neither of these teams ever in this position in a grand finals at the World Championships, and Japan has so much hope for Zeta. Japan winning Worlds last year.
Okay, so I think now the question is, what are each teams gonna do to adjust? Oh, they're selecting Pokemon. Let's go. Hey, Precious! Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the watch party.
As we get into game 2.
Okay, so we had the same bans. Everyone's still banning the same stuff. But what are the approaches gonna be? That's the question. Okay, so Suicune's still gonna come back in, which I think that's smart. Right, Suicune is really good. Ooh, Alolan Raichu maybe? Oh wait, no, they're gonna still Leafeon. Yeah, they're gonna still Leafeon. And Blissey. Yeah, those two good mons that Zeta just used, and now it just got stolen. So they gotta readjust their strategy. They probably knew that though. Charizard, yep.
Which means Charizard
and Clefable. Okay, so they pretty much like did like a little trade, because Charizard and Clefable was on Peru.
And now its healing is, as we mentioned, unparalleled.
Ooh, Armor Run, let's go! That's my boy. That's my boy. And Crustle. I'm really liking Peru's team right now. Alolan Raichu? Oh no, don't do it. Rom, don't do it. Rom, don't do it. Don't use the power of the Machamp. Don't do it. It's too powerful. Okay, Blastoise is really good. Solid. solid defender.
Pokemon ripped apart.
And a Mewtwo again. Okay.
Too wide, no surprise there. Absolutely
Okay. And then how? What is Tempo gonna choose?
Picking up the Blastoise. This is one of those picks that does go late in a lot of our drafts, and we have a few teams out of Japan.
Ooh,
that have been
hello?
playing this very, very well. Final pick over to Peru, and I would be shocked
Yo,
if
it's if you're up to you, what Pokemon should come into Unite next, and what role would you give it?
to pick up that Zacian.
Yeah, and it gives you a good amount of secure as well with that big Unite.
I feel like you gotta choose a Pokemon that like not a lot of people would really think about. Like you should honestly choose like some fan favorites. Like I think the other evolutions should come in. I think Pokemon like Sceptile and Infernape should come in. But if we're trying to like think outside the box and like pick a Pokemon that maybe not a lot of people have really thought about, maybe Golurk. I think Golurk could be cool. And if they did bring in Golurk, I think it would either be all-rounder or defender. It'd be one of the two. But like that's something like out of the box that like I don't think a lot of people have really thought of. But I think Golurk would be really, really cool. And it could definitely be like interesting to see like what they try to do with it. But like the obvious answers are definitely like, again, the evolution, some of the starters, maybe a couple other legendaries. Hey, Solid Cupid, welcome to the stream. Good to have you guys here. Join the watch party. All right, come on, Zeta.
This is game 2 of your grand finals, best of 5.
Let's get into it, Rom and Tomato.
Big Man Blastoise, Big Ben.
Gonna have
Big
the advantage
Ben.
here, but we've got a little bit of a cheeky rotation out of Peru. Look, Charcadet not even showing up downstairs because they're split in the central area.
Yeah, Peru nowhere to be.
Yeah, they want to get him leveled up as quickly as possible. Because that's one thing with Ceruledge and Armorage, they are not good early on. Like if they're not already at level 5, then it's definitely gonna be bad. I thought you were saying Infernape. I definitely want Infernape to be in. Because, like, again, like, the Gen 4 starters are the only starters right now where, like, none of them have gotten any, like, new form. You know? Obviously, besides Gen 9, but Gen 9 is, like, you know, newer. And they're all good already, so, like, I don't really think they really need it. But, like, the Gen 4 starters, they don't have, like, a Mega, a G-Max, or anything, so, like, giving them just a little bit of love would be nice. That's all I'm asking. Like, I've always said, like, if they do any of the starters to get, like, a new form, I think it should be either Infernape or Torterra. Just because Torterra would just look so cool. But, like, Infernape is, like, a fan favorite as well. But it's not that good. And so, like, I feel like that would have to be warranted. Like, people like the Pokemon, but it's really not that good in battle, especially after the buff that Blaziken got in Gen 5. Let's focus on. Oh god! Oh, you are flawed. Oh, you are flawed. Oh, never mind. Maybe not. Maybe not. Both Crustle and Armorage are kind of weak. Not gonna lie. I thought Suicune was about to bite the bullet there.
Peru already showing what their strategy this game is going to be. Trap in the Rock Tomb, get in there with Armorage, finish with Zacian or Leafeon. Zeta Division knows what's up
that's
now
a good strat. Because again, Armorage is not like meant to do like a lot of damage. As weird as that is, like Armorage, I will always say is like the bulky attacker, where it can take a lot of hits, and because of that, it can do so much damage over time, so that when someone else comes in, they can just finish it off. Since Delphox and Greninja are both in Unite, I think Chestnut should be in to complete the Kalos starters. Yeah, I think they need to do that. Like, it is weird that, like, they only have a couple of Pokemon, and not all of them. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Leafeon just destroyed them. Yeah, and then Armor is just gonna try to push the tempo.
Dragon X Scissors doesn't get the clip into the wall, and now Tomato
Leafeon is insane.
Reggie Rock is getting worked on. Peru Unite definitely has the presence and pressure.
Oh, yep, it's over. Yep, there we go. Let's go, Armorage. I want Zeta to win, but I love my boy Armorage. He's such a good mon. I do kind of want him to get a little bit, but just a little tiny one. but like he's really, really good. Oh no, he can't. No, he kept trying.
Can we get a trap here by Drac and a good little rock to follow up knockout? Tempo gets a Charizard Unite pop and burns down the grass type, and that's well written in the history of Pokemon.
Oh, Zacian, you are screwed.
Tempo in deep water. Blizz assistants tried to follow up, eject button out. Tempo pressure on, they can't quite get frozen by Tomato, who's incredibly low.
Oh my God, they had to turn that around.
Topo still on the chase of Kea. Running covers the rest of the team, and we are now safeguarded out of there.
What a back and forth.
Dude, I thought Tempo was screwed there. Like, he was in their zone. Like, they had like 3 Pokemon there. Jesus Christ. But also, welcome back to us here. That fan is over green grass turtle crew. Hey, Torterra is cool.
However, we've lost sight of Tomei. Tomei being level 9 as Blastoise is important, as Peru is still trying to score on this base of gold zone, trying to close it out. Rom finally hitting Mega, using their
Also, yeah, B-Dragon, do you also play Pokemon Unite? Like, what Pokemon you guys like to use? Like what's your guys' main? I lost my Nuzlocke one time to my rival. He killed an entire team with his 3rd stage evolution of Chestnut. Who do you think will win? Right now, I think Peru probably has this. There is obviously a chance that Zeta can come back, but with the way that they're playing and the strategy that they have, I think Peru could win. I think the only way, like, Zeta has to prioritize the Leafeon or the Zacian. I think once you get rid of one of those two, then it makes it so much easier on your team, because Armorage doesn't do that much damage, and you can definitely take them out if you have a couple people with you. Blissey is annoying, but Blissey on its own won't be able to do much. But I don't know, because again, like, all the Pokemon individually are still pretty good, and as a team, like, it's so annoying to try to take them down. Like, they're so bulky. The only one who's really not bulky is Leafeon. But Leafeon's so fast and so strong, like, it's really hard. I don't know. Nah, Torterra, he is cool. Nah, he's cool. Again, I think the Gen 4 starters are all really, really good.
Leafeon should have its Unite move back online soon, earlier than Charizard, if I remember right, and that's going to be great for the next fight.
But I will say, like, there's only, like, less than 4 minutes left, and right now, it's not as much of a lead as you would think. Like, they are up, like, you know, 120 points and whatnot, but, like, that can easily go away like that once the 2-minute marker hits, because 150 stack is over, you know?
That they are going to break this tier 1 goal, so they're up big, 11 to 185, as Zeta is trying to even up the scoreboard a little bit. Typhoon doesn't make much happen, but Charge!
Gotta focus on him. Nice.
Quickly, we're getting a back cap the other way, and Peru Unite's okay.
Yep. There you go. Then you get Crustle.
The Moonlight is up. The Moonlight goes down. Emerald 2-step is back.
Oh no, Crustle's still up. He popped that Unite move. He still might die here. But you see what I mean? Like, once they took down the Zacian, they were able to, like, just choose, okay, get this one, get this one. But then the second that Leafeon came in, they're right back in it.
Now the score lead is shrinking, but Peru Unite still ahead as Zainus gets snuffed out.
But now they had a little bit of momentum there. I think if they can get Regieleki, they can get some scores going. And if they do that, because now they can see, it's like, okay, we gotta just focus on those two. They can definitely still win this. It's not over. I mean, I am surprised as there is no Scizor, because he's fast and he can tank hits. He does good, damn crazy amount of damage. Scizor is definitely good. I think it might just be the strat that they're trying to go for, you know? But I think these first 2 matches right now are just kind of trying to feel out the other team. Like, okay, what are your strategies? What are our strategies? Because right now they banned the same 4 Pokemon both matches. They haven't changed that, and they've been using a lot of the same Pokemon from the first 2 matches as well. So I think going into the 3rd match, they're probably going to start switching it up, and they're going to ban like stuff like Leafeon, Blissey. Like, I think we're going to see slightly different. I don't think they're going to keep this up the whole time, unless one of the teams is trying to, like, hold their cards right now, and they're going to try it, like, towards late in the tournament. like maybe when they're like one away to try to like surprise the other team.
If they're going to run into anyone, you would love it to be that tanky Pokemon, right? They do not want Wajiro to go down or Vtopo to go down before they get to use their Unite move. Rayquaza being chipped up right now. Ron
Yeah, they're just trying to bait them.
They're looking for
But Rom, oh, okay, yeah, Rom was kind of stuck there. Oh, actually, he is still pretty stuck there.
We're spinning to win. We pump on 3. Dragon
Yeah, now they're going in.
Rock Tomb, X-Scissor into the wall, does get a stun, and now everybody's split.
Ooh, that Armor Ridge, he's super weak.
We have the Emerald 2-step coming out by Anemo, and they actually have to retreat, and now everything's settling out for just a moment.
20 seconds, that's a long time.
Are they going to be able to get this knockout?
And here they go, moving forward right here. Rayquaza being chipped tempo.
Yeah, Leafeon gonna get that done just to really secure that lead.
Everybody blitzes, this is Hydro Typhoon! 3 players down for State Division! The Ice Age is out! But it's not gonna be enough, I don't think! As Peru Unite is on the chase! 4 players
Yeah, no, it's over.
It's just Tomato! Peru wipes the squad! And
Yep.
they're going to score
And there's not enough time. Now they can just go dunk. They don't even need it.
Wow, I mean, once again, Peru not able to
Bring a little bit of defense there.
but it doesn't matter.
That's good teamwork.
461.
Yeah, it's been really interesting. Damn, the commentator needs to calm down. Hey, they're getting hyped. It happened. And like, I think this is the final, so like, it's super hyped by now. But like, again, you kind of see my point. If they don't take down Leafeon or Zacian there, it's just so much harder to take them down. Because like, Armor Ridge got really weak, but he's so bulky. Like, he's just so bulky, so he can lift those hits. Which is why I think they chose the Pokemon that they did, was because it's like, okay, as long as they stay alive, like, they'll be fine. Like, if they try to target them, it doesn't really matter. If they target the Leafeon or the Zacian, that's when everything, like, gets a little bit tense. But again, Zacian's still pretty bulky, and Leafeon is just so insanely fast because it's speed. It brings me back to the first time I played Unite, but now I am just playing Violet. Yeah, I wish I would have been playing Unite a lot sooner, because I came in really late. But Scarlet and Violet is also really fun. I haven't been playing in a while, but I think I'm gonna try to do some like the terror rates and stuff. Because I know they got the Wo-Chien, like everyone worked together to get the Wo-Chien, so there's the shiny now. I think it's as a gift Pokemon. I think you can just go in and just get it. If I'm not mistaken. But I can't wait till like they do like Chi-Yu and stuff, because those are the ones I really want to get.
We can see some of these big engagements. This was that push right before Ray from
yeah, it's just not enough damage. I don't think. Like Leafeon doing as much damage as it does is insane. I will definitely say this. I think after this event, I think Leafeon is going to get nerfed. Like, if it hasn't already gotten nerfed really good, it's going to get nerfed after this. Because it is insane.
The thing that you really can't see on the scoreboard is how unbelievably strong it is early, allowing your entire team to move forward, your entire team to be aggressive, your entire team to take more and more experience.
Now, my only question is, if it doesn't get banned, does each team want to try to prioritize Leafeon? You know?
Leafeon so strong, 9 knockouts. I think
I wonder.
10 or 12 per game.
Because with it being like the MVP of both games, I think either one, they're going to ban it, or each team is going to try to prioritize getting the Leafeon on their team so they don't have to worry about the other team using it.
I gotta say, it is an absolute treat here to be watching these grand finals in this arena in Anaheim, and to have.
But now it's 1-to-1, chat. It's 1-to-1.
Tied up heading to game number 3. As I mentioned a little earlier, you don't normally see this in the grand finals. One team walks into this thing and they look like the best team in the world, hands down. But this year has been so unbelievably competitive. I think from our top 6 team yesterday, just about any squad there could be in this position, had some things went some different ways, right? I mean, we saw so many amazing teams make their way towards these grands, but in a single elimination bracket, you have to win every single time. That's what these two teams did to make it here.
Zeta
Yeah,
Division,
it's tough,
Peru
man.
representing their regions incredibly well and really hamming it up here now that we are in the arena surrounded by thousands of people as they are looking to get the next game win and put themselves one step closer to be your Pokemon Unite World Champion.
Yeah, both of these teams can taste it. Obviously, Japan wants to take home another trophy. We've had North America year 1, North America year 2, Japan.
Do they also have coaches?
In year 3, and throughout
I actually don't know.
every single
Because, like, none of the people up there look like coaches. They all look like staff members.
16, the only region to play this well.
Which, like, I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case.
Is intense.
But,
So
like,
for you to be the best team out of there, you might just
it's just a little weird not seeing, like, coaches up there. Like, I'm so used to seeing that, than not seeing coaches up there, like, either in between matches or, like, even during the match, like, you know, talking. Because that, in some games, that also happens where, like, the coach will literally be right behind the players, and they'll be talking, like, to the players, like, okay, let's do this, let's do that.
Because they're lighting every other
I honestly would be, like, very interested to see, like, how that would work in Pokemon Unite.
Is it just that we end up getting this as a first
But
pick? We're gonna have to sacrifice
maybe it's not really
some
necessary
options.
for a game like
Another
this.
that's been with it every single
I don't
time
know. It could be
is
kind of
that
interesting.
Blissey sets up so many amazing moments. I mean, we saw that bowling ball, Blissey coming through with the Bliss assistance. Not only is Leafeon
Yeah,
trying to
Blissey
get
is
secure,
insane.
they're being given this massive shield, this
Like,
extra damage.
every time I saw Pokemon, like, getting weak on, like, either of the teams, I just see Blissey coming out of nowhere and just healing it and was like, no, you're good.
For both of these squads. Maybe if a team has Leafeon but they don't have the Blissey to support it, they're not going to be able to win.
That's a very great
Maybe.
point because it needs like dedicated support. And the way the Bliss is
Yeah, 'cause it is so frail. Like, once it goes down, then, or like, you know, once it starts getting like tagged up, it is usually screwed.
Which is why we could actually see on screen the Blissey and then the deep Leafeon engage and like a big
What?
bus. The Blissey was running through for that help.
Yeah, it's such a powerful play. I still think they're going to take the Comfey away from Zeta. If they allow Zeta into their comfort zone of Zoroark Comfey, I think it could be very dangerous for them. So that's one ban that they have to take away right away. They've obviously been targeting this arena. They do not want to see it. They want to put them on something else. So that leaves Leafeon in this position where if you don't pick it, it can be taken from you, especially if they are the second position in draft.
Yeah, and
It's the mind games, man.
The second position in draft, right?
Because Comfey is really, really good, but the problem is when you have Comfey, a lot of the time Comfey is just there to support that one player. So Comfey really can't, like, if you're in like a 1v2 scenario or even like a 1v3, you're still sometimes screwed even with Comfey. But depending on the strategy and like how good you are with working with it, it could be like literally unstoppable and trying to kill it.
Cheat screen here is right. It looks like that Zeta has chosen to be on that orange side, that second side. So they want to be in that reactionary position, right? Being able to react to whatever Peru is putting together, and of course getting that ever valuable, what we like to call the gutter pick, the last pick of the draft, which should really be that big.
Yeah, last pick is always really, really big.
Yeah,
that is true. Because then you see everyone's teams and you see what they're trying to use. So then being able to choose last, and you can choose someone to really hard counter some of the mons that they're using, which would be really, really good. Ooh, Annihilate would also be kind of cool in Unite, you know? Okay, so they still ban the same stuff. Who put in Zacian? So Zacian's getting banned. The new Cream Pie Pokemon is rated the S+ rank supporter. So it's not being here is again weird. Yeah, it's really good. I think again it's just like Blissey's an option, Clefable has been an option, and like those two I think are like the top two still. Like even though Comfey is really, really good. Like look, Blissey has been in every game so far. Yeah, now Buzzwole's here. Oh wait, no, that's right. The first match they did ban Buzzwole. Okay, so this will have to be interesting. Are you talking about Alcremie? Yeah, Alcremie.
Division really asking the
Again,
question.
Alcremie is really good,
Sure,
but
you've got a sweet
from what
player,
I've been
somebody
hearing,
that can
Blissey's
really,
like the
make
go-to,
a
and
difference
Cofebo
with
it seems like.
I'm glad they locked it up, 'cause that thing
And it
is
looks like Zeta
incredible.
likes to use Comfey, which is why they're always banning it. So I think it's just for like the stress that they're trying to go for and like how they like to play. That's probably why.
Absolutely next level.
It really is, and I love seeing
But
that too.
oh no,
You can
we'll see.
quickly identify who's on what as
Ooh,
Ho-Oh
Ho-Oh!
finally being
There we go.
brought
I
into
was
the
waiting. I was
fray.
like,
And
when
the
are they gonna do it? Ho-Oh has to make an
Unbelievably
appearance.
strong pick, extremely aggressive early as well. It feels a lot like Leafeon in that it's so strong, so
Oh,
fast,
and I just realized Zeta's Swamp.
for some of these
So
wild
it's
Pokemon.
Peru's on the
It's
left, Zeta's on the
so
right.
tanky that it's really
Which makes it
difficult
even
to
more
take
interesting
this
because they don't have Suicune
next
now.
two picks
Oh,
over
no.
to Peru right here.
Oh, no.
They could be getting into a dangerous
Ooh.
territory.
Oh no.
as they do
Oh,
lock
Lucario
in
and Inteleon.
Low pick rate. A lot of
And then they
teams
go with
have bounced off
Dodrio.
this a little bit. And Lucario. Now this is a Pokemon that you and I specifically have not loved seeing from these top teams, even though they play it at a very
Hey,
high
what's up,
level,
Ducky?
it doesn't seem to produce great results.
I agree.
Yeah, I don't
Well,
think
Inteleon
Lucario
has been a
is
bit slept on.
amazing.
Zynos
I love
is
using
a
Lucario. It's
phenomenal
one of the
historic
all-rounders I like to
Inteleon
use.
player.
But like, it's
Tempo,
weird to see
also
Lucario
a
there.
phenomenal player
And I
without
don't
doubt,
know.
but Lucario has not
I'm kind of with the
been
casters.
it.
I don't know how
Actually,
good it's gonna do.
Some of the games they lost against Luminosity yesterday was on the back of this pick.
Yeah, this is a tough one.
But
as we head over to the
there
final pick
could
here.
be a
Vtuber
strategy for it.
grabbing the
Inteleon
Dodrio.
is also
I
a
would
very
say,
interesting
looking at
pick.
these two squads right here, I feel like they have a very good shot.
When
Zeta's
Hoopa
a
came
team
out, he was
down
crazy.
against
Is he still in
Peru.
meta?
Peru got that Leafeon, but
I
feel
think
like
he
Dodrio
is.
has a lot of amazing options.
Yeah.
The Inteleon just
It's
gets
gonna get
absolutely
snubbed.
ripped apart by it.
I think
Leafeon can
Hoopa's
kinda get
actually
its
been
ankles broken a bit
been
by
like up
Green
there as one of the
here.
go-to.
However, if Suicune
Mon.
can set up some huge plays,
Again, I think it
that
just depends on
could
how
be
you use
massive
it.
for them
Like
as we head
most
here
casuals,
to game number
when I see
3,
them using
our
Hoopa,
battleground.
I don't think they're really
Sky
that good with using it.
Ruins as we
Just
are
because
making our
it just
way.
feels like they
We
just
see
pop the
Peru
portals at random times instead of
purple
using it to like
team,
really help out the
Zeta
team.
Division, your orange team, all tied up, 1-1
But
here in our best of 5
look at the
grand final.
cute Slowbro
Early
plushie.
pressure going on. And
Yeah, dude,
we don't know
again,
how
I love
strong
it that they like
Sabo
bring in the
is
plushies.
early
I
with
find
that
it like
water
so
gun
cute.
How is Zeta Division going to deal with it? Well, they're going to run straight at them. They're going to just A-press them down and get in their face, make them fight for pad, and try and bully them away from that
Yeah,
contestable
and they're able to do that because they have Sabo down there.
Forward right
So
now.
Sabo's not going to be able to do much.
Away from them, even all the way on their side, but Draken was able to help secure that with
And
Zinus.
look, they're
That,
getting all those
however,
levels.
taken by Tomato, so you can see more wild Pokemon secured by the side of Zeta Division.
A lot of action up top as Kea went
Ooh,
deep
what's
into all
happening
his
up top?
round berries, and
Oh.
we have a knockout up top from Peru.
Oh,
as
they're
scramble
already
to
eliminated.
score. Well done. Kea actually throwing the bunnies that were in path forward.
So yeah, Peru's
Getting
getting
a
out to an
score as
early
well,
lead.
so good
It's
early
not good.
pressure from them.
Yeah,
We
you
want
can see
Zeta
it
to
in
win. They're
picture
the
in
underdog.
picture right there because we have a brawl at top and
What is
bottom
happening?
over all of this experience. Vtopo now has evolved to Dodrio.
I'm
With the
still
three-headed
surprised that
bird
Leafeon
here,
is still
and they're
making
playing
its
their
way
attack,
on both of
diving
these
in
teams.
here after they
I used it a lot when it
blast,
came.
able to do a
Hoopa was
ton
really
of
fun,
first
but
aid,
it's really annoying. I would even compare it to
With a deep
Sableye.
engagement, boosted auto in, peeling back, but Nemo
Yeah, it can definitely be annoying.
looking for a target, but it's a Mega Mewtwo wide, looking to A-press them down. Tomatoes pushing forward, Vtopo looking for an opportunity. Right on top of the berry is a Nemo. Zinus does go down. Rama's
I'm
in
surprised.
all the way
Oh yeah,
back
no,
side, but now the
okay.
pressure's on a Nemo. Though they're on the verge of getting knocked out, and they get it. They get it.
Beautiful stuff right there.
I
Ho-Oh
see.
does go
I was about
down.
to say, I was surprised that Leafeon wasn't trying to go after that Ho-Oh for a little bit, but I think it was just because that Dodrio was keeping up the pressure on the Leafeon, and so it didn't want to overcommit, because if it did, and it maybe doesn't get the kill, then it's screwed.
Vtopo to punish. Kea goes down. Tempo's in some trouble right here, having to peel back to this goal zone. Vtopo now towards the center.
Which gives the agency to these middle birds to Zeta Division.
Oh, look at that
Is,
Leafeon.
of course, this Suicune
Getting
trying to do
all
that
that
fast
damage.
eject over the wall just to get away, but Zeta not looking him, let him off the hook right now. Gonna go straight into the central area.
Oh,
Gets a knockout
they're
on the
really
Dodrio.
overcommitting.
Peru Unite looking to flip the script here as Tomatoes trying to flamethrower.
They're trying to get
coverage. So
really,
Zeta can
really
get
aggressive.
See Zeta obviously
And I don't know if that's really working out for them.
Unite move. They are level 8 on Leafeon, but trying to punish them still.
I don't know. I feel like if that Buzzwole, Buzzwole is able to level up just maybe a little bit more, and then they try it, it might be better.
Very strong
Ace, can you play like this tomorrow so I can get at least one win in the United stream?
Rotation by Zeta Division, 4 players
Hey,
on the
it's
downside
hard when
here.
you're playing up
2K
against
was in the
really good
top half,
players.
back through. Snipe shot is
Okay?
online, and that's a
But
big
hey, don't worry. I'll
damage
make sure.
here
I'll
for
make
Peru.
sure I try
Bang,
to
Rom,
be better.
half HP gone.
Yeah, you can see now that Inteleon is here.
But again, we might even play Unite today still. Like if people don't want to like watch like the Pokemon Go tournament or like TCG, we can maybe like while those matches are going on, play a little bit of Unite and then come back. That's also a possibility.
You can body block a snipe shot though, so willing to sacrifice your body for the team.
Oh, he's
might be
missing
where the
now.
Support court needs to go. Chipped up, smackdown, put down, bang,
Yep.
Unite move, and it is taken by Peru. They're gonna keep pushing. Snuffed out is Zeta Division as Peru was able to eke out the basement Reggie. Tomato on a sliver of HP, and they are not.
Dude, that Inteleon went to work.
Beautiful stuff there from Peru. We obviously had the Leafeon moving in for the secure, and we had the
Oh, Jojo, you gotta go quick, cause that Leafeon is coming. He is on your at. Oh, he might get there in time. Oh, dude. Woo-hoo. I was so worried with how fast that Leafeon was moving. I was like, dude, he's gonna get there, isn't he? He's gonna steal that Red Lucky.
Gives a little bit of action and space for Nemo
That
to
was
withstand
scary.
the onslaught, and Vitopo just has to peel
Like,
back.
you just see the little like Leafeon icon just moving up so fast on the fucking minimap. Oh my god. Oh, he was trying to predict.
Save the Leafeon right there as we have 4 members of Zeta marching towards the
Yeah, I feel like that Inteleon, I feel like they gotta wait until like their teammates can force that hole, either force it in a direction or force it to stop moving so it can get those snipes.
But still behind on the scoreboard.
You can see Rom here looking at what
That's what the Unite Pros said on their channel. I think there is a co-ed in the stream today. We're getting a platinum emblem today, I think. Ooh.
Peru with that early aggression from Leafeon has had more big moments as we have Zeta moving down towards this bottom path. We have the side strike right into a teleport to pull.
You know what's also surprising? Latios and Latias has not been used. You know? I'm actually kind of surprised I don't see either of them being used, let alone both. Oh god. Oh god.
It's very close, but it's not there yet, and Leafeon goes in right away.
Tommy with the smackdown up and down, and
Dude, if even one of the teammates were there, like if Inteleon was there, that Buzzwole was dead. Dude, that Leafeon is so freakishly strong.
Zeta actually just laying up a nice front line, an offensive line, so they can take this.
Yeah, I gotta get that Retro Rock.
Needs the Bliss assistance to save them as they're peeling.
Stay alive, Rom. There we go.
And Peru unite, no chance.
Yeah, just beautiful stuff there from Zeta, completely zoning out Peru, and after Leafeon goes down, they really could not jump in for that fight.
Ooh.
Peru now, the Aura Cannon,
Okay, miss, and that one missed as well.
The Suicune Unite didn't trap any players as well. The close combat is going to get a knockout on the
Oh yeah, that hoe is definitely dead.
Yeah,
it didn't matter about the buff. They still lost. It's doing so much damage. And now that it's up top, it's going to get that. It's going to be able to score. And it has attack weight, which is just even worse. Wait, not only are they going to get more score going, but that attack weight is going to keep going up. So that, like, if it doesn't already have a full stack, it's just going to get stronger. Yeah, look, it just annihilated Buzzwole again.
Just being incredibly aggressive as they head towards those wild Pokemon in the center, using their Unite move right away, taking them. They recognize that if they can get the KO right here and take the wild Pokemon, they're going to charge that Unite back up pretty fast. Leafeon charges incredibly fast, one of the fastest in Unite, so you can make really aggressive plays.
Look at how Anemo is just trying to get these Indeedee low so Zinus can just pull back and get the final knockout. Pressure's on though, 3v2.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like, yeah, I definitely think Zeta's probably going to lose this. And I think it's just the way that their team is, I don't think it really works against the team that Peru got. You know? Because, like, really the only one that's, like, I guess Lucario is still kind of close quarters. But, like, really the only one that's close quarters is the Leafeon. But that's the thing, Leafeon does so much damage, it doesn't really matter. But a lot of the ones that I feel like Zeta has been using are, like, a lot more, like, close quarters fighters. You know what I mean? I don't know. I could be talking out of my ass again, but, like, a lot of them are not, like, they don't really have range like the Inteleon or the Lucario, even, like, with the Unite move.
Zeta Division might collapse on them.
Yeah, this is interesting here. Regi's about to go down.
Snipe.
Here comes Zeta
Oh, never
Super.
mind. Lucario got it.
Tempo in trouble.
It's still possible to come back. Oh, for sure. Oh, for
Vtuber
sure.
goes straight in, or a cannon through to get that shield, and we pop the Clefable Unite as well. No resource expended on the side of Zeta, but Peru Unite is down. Some Unite moves here, specifically the
Like, see,
Lucarios
right
and
there,
the
I feel like if they had someone that's long range, like a Decidueye, I feel like they'd be so much better off. Because they could keep the Inteleon at bay, they can keep the Leafeon back more, because it would do a decent amount of damage, right? So then when the Leafeon tries to go in and attack, it might get a kill, or they can easily just eliminate it. Oh yeah, and Buzzle's gone.
And now Zeta Division has to go. Tomatoes trying to get in range. Vtuber Unite, rekindling flame is going to bring them back into the fight. Nice follow me.
It's not gonna matter.
Rob continues to
Oh wait,
push Rob.
maybe it will matter.
The legendary from Gen 1 putting it on. Huge snipe shot on Vtopo.
Nope.
They're forced to run away. And it's Peru Unite that comes out ahead in that exchange.
Amazing stuff from Peru. They got the Ho-Oh Unite
E-
move. It shouldn't have one again before the end
Yeah,
of the match.
even with that Unite move, they try to. They were all leaning on the back of that Buzzwole.
And they are up by over 100 points, even if Dodrio is somehow able to make a back cap happen.
Yeah, the first 8 minutes affect the movement of the team. The final stretch decides the match. 100%.
Into the middle to open up the opportunity for the Dodrio back cap.
Yeah, and here we have Dodrio looking for the fight.
Wait, the first 8 minutes is really just set up.
Close combat catches two. No KOs.
It's just really just set up.
Heels back. They're ahead. 38 seconds
Well, like,
left.
again, like you guys see what I mean? Like, they can't get close. They don't have anyone to really like initiate and get close. Because the second that they do, they get destroyed by like Lucario or Leafeon, right? Or they get stunned by the Suicune.
And so is this Lucario.
And then with Inteleon in the back with Clefable humping out, like there's just not enough to get close. Gojira finds this talkative. Here you go, Gojira. Well, welcome to the stream.
Peru, 1 game away from being your world champion.
I don't know. I don't think you would really like it if I was just quiet.
Holy, Zynus is an absolute menace. Zynus is an absolute menace. Where has this Inteleon been?
Wow.
Zeta Division could not approach at
Yeah, I
all.
think if they would have had like a Decidueye there, just something that a little bit of range, and they could take a hit, because they were dying way too quick to all these mons. Like not even just the Leafeon, like Lucario went big.
Unite in the most intense competition.
Gojira says the game. Now you white hair individual.
In trouble right
Well,
now.
right now I'm saying Pokemon Unite.
They have to win 2 in a row to bring this thing
So
back.
I don't know. I think I am the one who says the game.
Lucario that's so bad.
Gojira.
Who said that?
I think it was Zoinks.
Come on, Zoinks. Get it together, brother. Just like he was wrong about Lucario, also wrong about Scyther.
And just doesn't know what's going on.
He is
He's
right
actually
here.
near the booth.
We honestly thought you.
But
knew you were
we'll
here.
see.
We didn't think you'd hear that.
Thought we were talking about you with you out of the room.
Again, I definitely think Zeta's gonna
Just
try
some of our
to
moments here. You know, one
prioritize
thing
that
we do have to
Leafeon.
talk about, and I think needs to be addressed by both of these squads, is this Leafeon.
I feel like they have
So
to.
It's got to be banned, right?
I feel like as we
That
move
or it
towards our
will
next
need to be
game,
banned.
I would not want my opponents to have it. There are so many picks that I'm okay with my opponents having.
Wait, it was
so
the
I don't
same
love
like
it.
when I use their aura because I got no range with attack, so I have to get close, and until I do, I get killed. Yeah, like that's also why like it's good to have a couple mons that can have range. But it's one of the reasons why I love using Cinderace so much is because I can do either or. I can choose Blaze Kick to try to get up close, but I can also choose Pyro Ball to have a little bit more range, and that way I can keep the opponent more at bay while still being able to do a bit of damage.
Zoinks once again embarrassed.
And if I do choose Blaze Kick, then I can at least stun them for anyone that has a bit of range like the Decidueye.
Really what I mean, I think sealed the deal.
Gojira gotta go now. Gojira gotta eat. You go eat, Gojira, but hey, don't worry, we're still gonna be live. So if you wanna come back and you wanna hang out, you're more than welcome to come back. We're not done here.
At 11, you have this unstoppable that you're able to use, even if your opponents are trying to stun you, slow you down. You kind of weather that storm, then move in for the fight. The close combat, able to recover some of your HP. Even
Okay,
though you're,
Lord
you know, close to
Gojira.
going down there with Lucario.
Everyone say goodbye to Lord Gojira.
From Peru, 1 game up, 1 game away from being the world champion. You can hear the cheer in the crowd for Peru.
No, we won Zeta.
Audience is behind them. A team that has been
We want Zeta to win.
Has been so close for so long, is just one step away from a world championship.
You could actually see the smile of the players on Team Peru when they heard that chant erupt in the arena. Doesn't matter how much white noise is going through those headphones. Chants that loud are heard regardless. As we are, for the first time ever at a Pokemon Unite World Championship Grand Finals, headed to a Game 4.
Which is pretty amazing. We always see one cape dominate these.
Okay, Zeta's on the left, Peru's on the right. They got the same bands, but are they going to get that Leafeon? That is the question. Because if they, okay, yeah, I thought so. And Ace, you better not get me killed in the Ultra Sun Nuzlocke. Hey, I'm not gonna get you guys killed. I'm gonna make sure you guys are perfectly leveled. Okay? I'm gonna make sure you guys are good. You guys are gonna be well fed.
How scary is that Zarina?
Suicune and Buzzwole. That I think could be a good combination.
Buzzwole, Suicune on the back-to-back for Peru. So we are seeing.
I feel like they gotta go like Blissey and then something else.
Switched up as to where they're selected, and Peru not letting Suicune
Yeah.
slide
Okay. There you go.
side of Zeta Division.
Yeah, no
And probably like an all-rounder.
I think this makes total sense. They could get an early Mewtwo Y if they think.
Dude, I'm actually starting to call this.
Worried about that. They are going to take the Garchomp right here. That did win them game 1.
Without a doubt.
Now on the other side, they're probably gonna choose Clefable.
Some really electric games on this Pokemon.
And then something else as well.
A comfort pick for them.
Yeah, like you're gonna see a lot of the same mons. I feel like, unless they ban some of these mons, and then you're gonna see like a completely different setup.
Here we go. Next
Crustle,
two picks.
Mewtwo.
They are stealing the Mewtwo Y.
Yeah, my boy Garchomp came back. He was like, "Don't worry, I got you guys."
From Zeta, a Pokemon that I feel like in the hands of Rom has been unbelievably strong.
Ooh.
So I'm interested to see how they
Snorlax?
want to react to this. Also, the Crustle pick for Peru. Loved it earlier. So powerful. Set up a game.
Ooh, okay, Glare, Rapidash, and Snorlax.
Have an aggro horse here. No
Ooh.
experience share on that, selected by Rom.
I
Gonna
kinda
be trying
like
to
that.
stay for
I
a
actually
run
kinda
on
like
Maya
that.
Sky Ruins. How is Peru going to use their gutter pick to counteract that?
Yeah, it's gonna be really interesting.
Azor?
Okay.
We might see the and bring it out here. It is a staple pick for
Oh,
the
there it
team.
is.
Lock it in
The
for
Scizor.
World
It has
Championship.
finally arrived.
On the other side,
Dude,
you
this
talked
match
about
here
Galarian
is gonna be very
Rapid,
interesting.
Pokemon Unite that's been doing
Gonna be very
well in the
interesting.
competitive
Zeta
side
has
in the last
a
few
very
months.
similar squad to what they had at the very
See a lot of
first
play at Worlds.
first match.
Out from that competition. Now
But like,
here at Worlds, you've
then
seen
you
some
look over
great
on
players
Peru, and
like
they brought in some interesting like
How
combos.
excited
But
do you
like
have to
Suicune
be
Buzzwole,
as
I
a
don't think we've
Peru
seen that
fan
combo
to see
used yet.
in this
And I think that could be really, really good if definitely timed correctly.
game, lock
Like
in
between like the Leech Life and then like, you know, the Freeze. That could be really, really good. Scizor is probably there to try to eliminate
They are succeeding.
the Rapidash and that Leafeon. Like, I feel like Scizor is going to be targeting them the most.
Why don't we get a little crowd hype here? If you're here to bark up the tree of Peru,
I can predict the
hear ya.
future! We literally have observation hockey.
And if you want to see Zeta
Dude, even the baby, they were getting excited.
Here we are, Thea Sky Ruins. This could be your last match here as Peru.
All right, come on, Zeta.
Is up to against
Come here,
Zeta
Garchomp.
Division, your purple
Come here, buddy.
team. These are your Pokemon Unite World Championship Grand
Dude, look
Finals.
at that
Zeta needs
horse.
to win 2
Look at
in
it
a row
go.
to make this happen.
Zainu's already sussing out where Rom was going, and that's going to be a quick stack attempt by Rom.
Boom.
If they are successful.
Hey, get out of there. Get out of there, Rom. Go. Go. Fly. Fly, you fool. Fly.
Pretty successful here in the face of the big lax.
Yeah, nice plays there from Peru.
Here we
to
go.
get the focus band off of Tomato
Okay,
early.
what's happening
It's
up top?
that Zeta is not gonna be
Okay, yeah, that
as
Suicune
aggressive
Buzzwole,
there with the
I
Snorlax,
knew
but
it.
the focus band right
That
there
combination,
late,
I
so
think it's a
the
really, really
Thunder's
good one.
giving up a huge
So it makes
matchup
sense.
early that's gonna need a lot
Don't
of
hurt my Gibble. Buzzwole, back off, you fucking bully. Go away. Yeah. Yeah, max observation hockey. I'm trying to go to Japan for college after my high school, home of Pokemon. That would be really, really cool. I want to go to Japan one day.
looking to
And if I do, I definitely want to like look at the site to probably record some stuff.
Not stereotypical for the Leafeon to head to the bottom path right here, but they're trying to secure as much of this as possible and get Rom online at level 5 and make sure that Zynus can't hit their power spike where they can
Okay.
manage.
We do got the Rapidash.
So Unite was able to get some points in. However, the experience
The Majestic Horse is here.
Yeah, and here we have Galarian Rapidash just hiding in the tall grass, trying to use that Dazzling Gleam to pick up some of these secures. They were able to do it right there. However,
Run!
Zynus now
Get out of there,
qualified.
Rom! Run!
Become Mega Mewtwo. Why?
Just A-pressing, right?
No! Get out of there! Rom! God damn it, Rom! What did I say?
And there, right there, you can see that focus span's still
God
gone.
damn it, Rom.
For Peru in that moment, able to take a
Bro, who
kick.
thought about Buzzwole as a Pokemon that's literally a mosquito on steroids?
Suicune trying to stop
Someone that really likes buff bugs.
And here comes an Emma with a big beat.
Right over the top, which
Oh,
tries to split
no,
the
leave
coverage
my
here.
guard jump alone.
Is just
Leave it alone. Yeah, let's go! That's my boy! That's my boy! Now, you're gonna want to get out of there because they might kill you.
Taking down the site, they're stealing away those powerful
Let's go!
buffs, and all of that experience you definitely don't want
My
to hand that
boy
over to
Garchomp.
As soon as it hits level 9, it is a massive threat.
Moving through the center area.
That Scyther
is
thought
this
he was all of that,
Galarian
and he got
Rapidash
smacked
here,
in the face by a
looking to
Dragon
make
Claw.
difference. We'll see what Reggie gets prioritized by these two squads.
Pretty close here in the bottom half.
Yeah, it is still pretty close. It's about a 40-point game. Rom, what are you doing, Rom? Get out of there.
Rom gets bullied out, but the split is back the other way. They want to get on top of these birds.
Oh, come on. Garchomp, no.
2v1. Can they get Tommy?
Let's go!
Okay.
Wave
Good seal
on!
the deal by Vtuber.
Let's
Pressure
go!
continues. Tomato is low. Dual wing beat the
Dude, I love
previous
Leafeon
player.
so much for that. Because Garchomp definitely should have died.
And here we go. They're
Damn,
going
goodbye, not giving up so easily. No, that's my boy.
down towards this bottom objective.
It's my boy, chat.
Ripping through the top.
Okay, Regis isn't gonna help out too much, I don't think. And look, he's getting the Witcher Linky too. This guy. Chat, we don't talk about that. We don't talk about any of that at all. We don't talk about it. Okay? That was all a part of the plan. So look. Boom. Okay, that was all part of the plan.
You gotta give it up to Galarian Rapidash right there. A smart strike on a Nemo.
Yeah, that Scyther though, he's gonna be a problem.
Beautiful play there from Galarian Rapidash. Nice, huge
X scissor, yeah. Okay, oh, heavy slam there on the Mewtwo Y. Big Mewtwo Y Unite. Is the rest of the team going to follow up? Nemo is here to try and close the door on Tomato.
Oh,
They're putting
stay
the
alive.
pressure on. Oh, Galarian Rapidash steps in and Nemo changes their target priority to Rom.
No!
Oh, everybody's getting knocked out. Rock Tomb's there for the trap. Garchomp Unite is popped, but it doesn't find a soul. It's just Vtuber standing, and there's not enough to stop this.
No, dude, the Scyther.
Goes to score, but instead Peru scoring in the bottom path. Raining points in.
I mean, I already knew it. He was gonna target the Speedsters for sure.
Topo scored. They could base, they could run.
Yeah, Scyther's gonna get out of there. Quasa's gonna die.
For members of Peru to come back. Draken has gone down, but Vtuber has not yet found their mark.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Wanted to get Kea, but not enough to take care of Kea, because Nikea's level 9 is sitting on pad right now. Quick rotation through the
Okay,
middle.
5 minutes. We're down about 100 points.
Looks like Zeta was planning to
We're still in this
with
chat.
Vtuber near that goal
Zeta
zone.
can do
They were
it.
able to make it happen. They waited too long. Peru did not make their way back to that goal zone. Real heads-up play by Peru.
Kill him. Kill him.
recognizing that
Kill
they're
him.
gonna be in
Kill
trouble.
him.
That
Yeah,
Nemo
let's go.
is being taken down in
Now the rest of the team, they're weak.
Yeah,
We can handle them.
just kind of
It's just this Scyther we gotta get rid of.
The scoreline's close enough. Tempo goes
Wait,
over
Ace,
the
you
wall,
ever
picks
played
up
Pokemon
Vtuber.
Showdown? Yeah, we played it on the channel. Like we've done streams where we play like against each other and stuff. I haven't done it in a while, just because like sometimes it takes a while to like try to do everything, and everyone wants to do like different formats. But yeah, I've done that.
They can see the timer coming up, and instead they decide to pivot up towards the top path. They're going to take the experience in the center. They're actually going to give up this bottom objective. They're behind on points, so I think they would much rather.
Tempo, back off. Get out of here.
You're exactly right. And they put good
There you go,
pressure on
Garchomp.
Tempo, figure out that where they were.
Take down the
so
electric
they couldn't
chicken.
step up, Peru
and then we're
just
gonna
trying
go
to
kill that
adjust on the
Buzzwole.
map in the best way possible.
Reggie Alecki
What we gotta do.
marching toward the tier 2 goal zone of Peru. Peru looking for an opportunity.
What the fuck is that Scyther doing? Scyther, get out of that bush. It's not Fortnite. Yeah, get out. Go. No.
They might have to head back at any moment.
Scyther, good. Get out. Get out of the bush.
Center right here,
Leave.
getting caught by Draken.
Get away from the bush.
Does Tommy get over the wall? Yes, they do very quickly. Anemo's there to try and close the door. Emerald 2.
Yeah, let's go. What did you get for doing a little Fortnite bush camping? Yeah, I thought about it. It's a really cool idea for a stream. Just finding your viewers teams.
But is it going to be enough? We've got Glaring Rapidash Triangle is out, and it looks like the Bermuda Triangle for Zeta Division themselves. They are sinking out here in that team fight.
That Draken Unite move on Crustal was so massive.
That's a 4-piece from the Crustal.
Unbelievable here. I mean, what an
Dude, what is with these
insane
bug
Peru.
times
Anemo
wrecking our
they
team?
left it up to Crustal
They have
to
literal
carry.
dragon.
Who doesn't? Who doesn't just leave it up to Crustle?
I mean, I guess we need to start all of a sudden. Peru here now in a great position. They're ahead on the scoreboard. They need to make sure that they charge up their Unite.
Yeah, it's still pretty much the same score. 1 more minute until Rayquaza spawns.
It has not had the impact that we've seen in our earlier games. 1 minute now until Rayquaza.
Oh my God, Chomp.
Possibly the last Rayquaza we are going to see this entire season. If Peru can take this game win, can take this Ray, can beat Zeta one more time.
Okay, it's trying to level up. Trying to level up.
Ever champions with Latin America.
Getting good position here is Zeta. Buying time, 30 seconds till Ray. We've got a basement Reggie on the horizon. Peru Unite trying to figure
Okay,
out
it's
exactly
all
what
it's
Zeta
all prep.
is up to.
All prep. Damn, Bug being like the worst type in Pokemon, showing they don't deserve the slander.
Pokemon Unite
Pretty much.
on the line.
And right now they're gonna get that Reggie Rock, which is gonna really, really help.
Recognizing that
Because now, with that buff to the defense,
around Ray, it could
if
be
that Scyther can live a couple of hits, especially from that Leafeon, it is going to be a bigger problem for sure.
and then peel back. Tempo looking
But I
for a
think
catch.
if Zeta can take out Amimo,
Make it happen, they
and
can
then
make
they
thing. Can they get that Leafeon?
they use like the Rapidash's Unite move on like something else, maybe like a Buzzwole or that Suicune, they could definitely take down the team.
Oh, blocked against the wall. Tempo in trouble. They're looking for them. The Rock Tomb peels the team away, Doob Snacks. The time is ticking. Zeta has to make a play. Rayquaza
Yeah,
is being
we're being forced to make that play. Oh, and he doesn't have the blocks.
Slam moves in. Tommy getting
Oh no, and they're frozen. No, this is not good.
The block covers them.
This is not good.
Kraken in deep waters here. Tempo uses their Unite move right into the power nap, and it's Vtuber there to catch him. Mewtwo
No,
is
go
out.
drop.
Ice Age gets two. Peru Unite's got them eyed down. The block is up, but their HP bar is shrinking. They're on the verge of getting knocked out, and they're gone. It's just Vtuber standing in the way of Peru Unite becoming your world champions. Rayquaza's
Vtuber
getting
gotta
worked
try
on.
to
Vtuber's
steal
trying
it.
to find a way in. They Emerald 2-step, and they are getting a knockout. They eye their way in. Rayquaza's low.
Yeah, that's GG's.
Peru Unite looks into the eyes of Zeta Division and says, "We are the Alpha and Omega. We are the beginning and the end. We are Peru Unite."
Peru Unite takes Rayquaza here in game number 4. They're up by hundreds of points. They have the Ray Shield as time is ticking
Yeah,
down.
that's
Zeta
GG's.
cannot make it happen. Peru is now putting points on the board and taking this moment to recognize that they are about to be crowned world
Red.
champions.
Wait, which team are we supposed to support? I think I should have asked that in the beginning. Been my bad. We're trying to hope that Zeta would win, but Peru won. I kind of expected that to happen, to be fair. I kind of assumed that Peru was gonna win because Peru beat Luminosity. They're a really, really good team. But I wanted Zeta to win because they were the underdog. And Garchomp wasn't enough. Dude, some of those people are like so upset. They're like, dude, what the hell? But hey, GG's to Peru Unite, man. They deserved it. They're a good team. They're a really, really good team. Ranked over already? Yeah. It's best of 5.
Team that has always been so close. Finally.
But yeah, once I saw how that beginning portion of the fight was going down, I was like, oh yeah, they're gonna lose.
No words. We've gotten to watch this team over the last
They became the
2
world
years
champions.
come so close and fall just a bit shy.
Yeah, I
Whether
feel
it was
so
LG or any
bad
other
for
team that managed to
Zeta.
end their run, there is
But them
nothing
getting so close and just
that
not
was
getting
going
there,
to
like, it's
deny Peru
easily the
Unite.
worst feeling.
After you see them take down their rival in Luminosity. Ferocity yesterday, you recognized that this team was the team to watch. Could they stop Japan, the best in the world? Where here in Game 4, they were able to do just that. As we are taking a look at some big moments from that match.
I mean, I think it was just, again, that third match, I feel like Zeta definitely should have had a long-range fighter. But that Leafeon, dude, like, they kept giving Peru the Leafeon, and it just made it so much harder. I think Peru probably had, I don't want to say wider, like, map pool or move pool or something like that, but they had, like, the wider range of, like, utilities that they can use, right? Like, they had a lot of Pokemon that they could bring and use that were going to really help them to win. And I feel like Zeta didn't really have that. Like, Zeta were using a lot of the same Pokemon, and then they, like, some Pokemon that they use or they try to use just didn't work.
What an amazing game.
You know? But they didn't have a lot of hard counters.
Yes.
And hey, look, Cross is getting MVP, man.
MVP. My life for Draken to get the flowers in this moment. Wow.
You often see it. It's a Leafeon, it's a Zoroark, but today the MVP of the World Championship
was Crustle.
We're gonna throw it up to the big stage.
Big man Crustle.
With your champs.
No one ever thought that Crustle could be a world champion, but here he is.
To the stage where we have your champions of Pokemon Unite all over the world, Peru.
Yeah, because I think like in like all the matches, it was Leafeon, Lucario, and then Crustle.
An amazing grand final.
Those were the MVPs.
You had a rematch against this team. It was phenomenal. But the first question, how good
What
does
the hell
it
is this
feel
man
from
wearing?
top 4 last year, now to the world champions this year?
¿Qué se siente subir de un top 4 del año pasado a finalmente ser campeones mundiales?
Oh, he's about to cry.
La verdad, palabras no son lo que puede expresar, solo emociones. Como pueden ver, estoy muy emocional y muy contento. La verdad que al fin todo el esfuerzo que yo y mi equipo, mi familia, hemos hecho desde hace tantos años.
Dude, he was literally about to break down. You can hear it in his voice.
I'm happy. All the consistency, all the training that my team had, and
Yeah, even they can't believe what just happened.
I have no
They're like, dude, they gave us Leafeon twice? Free dubs.
From the crowd, but we know that the 5 of you have been supporting each other for a long time. You played together as a team for years now. How good does it feel to win on stage with this 5 players?
Los 5 se han estado apoyando mutuamente por varios años. ¿Qué se siente que ustedes 5 son los que están ganando en campeonato mundial?
La verdad, haber cumplido este sueño con mis amigos es algo que hemos estado presionando desde hace mucho tiempo. Y ahora que lo hemos consagrado, estamos muy contentos con nuestro desempeño.
And that's the best moment, bro. The best kind of happiness. Exactly. Like when you're literally at like a loss of words and you're literally like crying. Because like all that hard work, all the time of preparation to get there, like it means a lot. You know, because these guys, they literally play every single day. You know, and they probably play like a long time.
In the arena, but I know you have a lot of people watching at home and supporting Peru from afar. So, anything to say to all the fans here in the arena and all around the world?
¿Algo más que quieras decirle a tus fans y a todos los que te están viendo alrededor del mundo?
Sí, muchas gracias a todos los que están haciendo retransmisiones, a todos los que nos mandan mensajes. Sé que no les respondo a todos, es muy complicado a veces, pero siempre los veo, siempre los leo. Estoy atento a cada mínimo apoyo que ustedes nos dan, a mí y a mis compañeros. Siempre los tengo presentes a todos. Así que muchas gracias por apoyar a mi equipo, en las buenas y en las malas.
I'm extremely grateful to all of our fans. I know that you're all sending us messages and sometimes I cannot reply, but know that I'm always reading them. Thank you for your support.
Respect.
Amazing. All right, one more time for your Pokemon Unite World
Yo, again, shout out to Peru Unite. They gotta have like a trophy for them, right? Ain't no way they're just like, oh yeah, you guys won. Bye. Like, where's the trophy?
Spraggles, Doomsnacks, back to you.
Zoinks, thank you.
What the fuck is Doomsnacks doing?
An incredible grand
What is this pose he's doing?
A little upset at production won't let us on stage because they think we'll do too much cape stuff, and I think they're probably right about that. That was the best grand finals we have ever seen for Pokemon Unite. Again, most of the time you see these grands, one team is just heads and shoulders above the other. But what a match between these two titans.
Yeah, I would have liked it if it went to a map 5, but
you see the skill disparity.
that was insane.
Just the
Really good.
disparity shrink across
Chat, what
all
are we
these
thinking about the grand finals of Pokemon Unite? Like, out of 10, where would you guys rank that?
great team from the East.
I ranked that a solid 8.5 out of 10. I wanted, I wanted Zeta to win, and I wanted to see my boy Cinderace. But it was really, really good. It was really, really good. I also definitely would have liked it if the teams kind of changed up a little bit, like with the Pokemon. Who the frick is that Flamingo looking wanna be the Hawaiian ass commentator? I don't know how many flamingos he had to kill to get that suit, but I don't think it was worth it. I think Spraggles looks pretty nice. I would have rated it a 7 out of 10, 10 out of 10. Pretty good. Now apparently Pokemon Go's next. What the hell is gonna happen with Pokemon Go? What does a Pokemon Go championship look like? I don't know. I have no idea.
As we're going to take a look at some of the big moments here from our grand finals, Doob Snacks.
Beautiful walkout here. Oh, didn't know we were going to be. Oh, that's a cape thing. I honestly thought that was me.
You thought that was happening live. I want everyone to know Doob Snacks thought what we're seeing right now was live, and he was trying to become himself.
He has a wand? He's trying to do magic tricks? Favorite 3, best of 5? Yeah, bro, you should start playing Pokemon Go. It's great. Like, I know it's good.
Yeah, I mean, massive stuff.
But I didn't know there was like a tournament.
And I think you really
like, what is the tournament look? Is 3v3? But like, how does it work? Is it just like normal Pokemon? Yeah, it's just spamming battle in Pokemon Go. I guess we'll have to see it because I've never known that there was a tournament. Maybe I should ask BG if he's actually like good at Pokemon Go and he does these tournaments. It's probably no.
And Peru Unite really making it work here. This, I'm not going to harp on Lucario because that made us look bad, especially.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I was kind of with them on that. I was like, yeah, I don't really think Lucario was the greatest choice. Ended up being the MVP and winning the whole match right there. So clearly, we don't know what we're talking about.
I do have to also give it up to them picking one of their best Pokemon, really the signature Pokemon from this team, Scyther, and bringing it here to the grand.
You can spam your move. There's no turn-based thing.
With a 4KO. Wow.
I guess I'll have to see how that goes. I don't know. Continuous tapping on the screen, charging special moves, 2 shields to block, last team standing wins. It kind of sounds interesting, but it also kind of sounds dumb. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I'm gonna be perfectly honest. It kind of sounds like both cool and dumb. Oh yeah, Luminosity sent them to a game 5.
Group stage, and out of that we got this top 16 bracket, and look at the diversity in these regions here. This just shows how strong this game is worldwide. Stamina Esports from Latin America.
It is dumb? Okay, just making sure. It kind of sounded a little dumb.
Legendary run out of Brazil, taking down the
dude, yeah, Zeta was running through the gauntlet. Down at the bottom. It was really on top where like all the heavy hitters were apparently.
What was maybe one of the matches of the weekend there.
It's dumb but intense. It's not cool, I can say for sure.
Find themselves in that spot. Look, our quarterfinals, our top 8 had 8 different regions. There was no parity across the board. It was one and done.
Yeah, Wobbuffet, Chikorita, Azumarill, and Snorlax.
Of course, your Unite champions.
You know, I know
they're really, really small. Like, even mine's like pretty big.
We would see something like this.
Like, I know they had a Slowbro up there that was pretty big. Well, like, mine are pretty big. My Chinchon has a really, really fat head. I'll put that right over there.
They just faced off against right now. Formerly Kabi-chan's, currently
right.
Zeta
You sit up guard trump.
In those grand finals.
There we go.
Somehow they have done it again, you know, staying
together
chat. As a squad, continuing to work on that relationship.
Pokemon Go up next. Size don't matter. True. What level are you at, Dev? For Pokemon Unite or Pokemon Go?
No team has adjusted better. No team has played better with that pressure than Peru. It's unbelievable how many sets they've gone so deep with great teams that pulled out victories. It really shows why they
the way you use it, 100%, chat. These are life lessons, chat. Life lessons.
Oh, yeah, don't lose anymore.
Yeah, like let's get to work.
Alright, chat, do we want to watch the Pokemon Go tournaments? Do we want to stay around and watch that? Because we could also go over, play like a little bit of Pokemon Unite, and then come back. We could do that as well.
This and capes. They're like only capes this year. We didn't even want to wear these. They gave these to us.
Full disclosure, we kept it a secret for a long time because we thought they would tell us not to wear it.
That is really true.
We sprung it on them last minute. I mean, what are they going to do? We don't have anything else to wear. Oh, man, this has just been one of the absolute best. This is my favorite grand finals we've ever got to cast. This is the best World's grand finals we have ever had. It has just been amazing.
It was really, really good grand finals, man.
Championship Sunday is going to continue to roll on. All of our games here are going to have insane moments in this arena, and I can't overstate it. I kind of want to give you a little FOMO at home. Being here is next level. There's been nothing like it for
Can we do something?
We can do something.
We can do something. All right. On the count of 3.
Wait, is there a big Pikachu on the stage?
Feels bad for missing what we've
I just saw a big Pikachu on the stage.
1, 2, 3.
You hear that? They're monsters. They want you at home to feel bad. How horrible this audience is.
Not bad, jealous.
Jealous.
Green with jealous rage. You
Hey, I got my chat here. I'm not jealous. I'm sorry.
Thanks for tuning in.
They were kind of quiet, not gonna lie.
Not happy with what we're doing right now.
When do they ever like what we're up to?
Yeah, no, we won't stop. You guys let us up here. Continue.
It's just amazing to be here in person. I have to shout out the stage that we have here, where
Shout out that Pikachu news. Just
during this competition, and
literally spinning around.
That will continue on throughout the
like it's a Beyblade.
We have a very important moment to share with you right now.
I'm level 25 in Pokemon Go, the new account, because I always make new accounts in games and get bored and delete and then make new accounts. I did used to do that.
Finalist and newest 2025.
Look at that Pikachu, he's so happy to be there.
First, congratulations to our finalists, Zeta Division! I am Tomato!
Oh, is this for the trophies? Okay. I'll be honest, I kinda don't like how they went about this. Cause it's like, hey, you guys lost. You guys gotta leave real quick so we can talk to this team, and then we're gonna bring you back out here and just hand you the second place trophy. Like at that point, I almost don't even want the trophy. Come on, Rom! You respect the game you play, you gotta have to take whatever it gives you. Either it's win or loses. But Jared sees this as an accomplishment. I mean, and they didn't get second. You know, they made it to the finals. That guy, he still looks like he's upset. And keep your head high. Yeah, you got to. 100%. 100%.
Let's hear it one more time for Zeta Division!
But like, yo, you gotta stand right there. Yeah, go over there.
And now, the team who outlasted everyone else and climbed to the top spot. Please give a big hand to our 2025 Pokemon Unite World Champions, Peru Unite! One more time, let's hear it for your world champions, Peru Unite!
Again, huge shout out to Peru Unite and Zeta Division. It was a good match. Really enjoyed it. But I was eating some McDonald's. Dude, that sounds good right now. Not gonna lie. That actually does sound really, really good. I could definitely go for some McD's. Food is everything, you know? Food is everything. You're not wrong. I mean, especially Doom Snacks. Like, he can tell you. He literally killed a flamingo for that suit that he's wearing. You just see him in the background over there. He literally lights up like a candle.
We can hardly wait until next season for another round of Unite.
What an amazing run from an amazing squad. Peru finally does it and becomes your world champions. And they...
You want me to do something? You better pay me in buffets.
I'm not turning around.
He is Pink Batman.
Hold on. You're going to have to switch to the other camera that I obviously thought you were going to cut to.
This is...
Clearly we were not ready.
Nobody depletes a moment like old Spraggles and Snacks. Holy smokes.
I know you're loving not cutting to the other camera. We are both looking directly into right now. But, well, I could do this all day. Hey! They're like, there's all these people.
Oh, no, that was great.
And we're right back to it. Ready to go.
Seamless out here on the Unite.
Man, this was a turnaround anyway.
Man, what a season. This has been the most
You know for a fact they did that on purpose.
we have ever had in Pokemon Unite. The best grand
They did that on purpose, God.
of teams heading into our
Dude, that was actually funny.
Every single region coming to play, getting better and better, leveling up every single month, every single cup, every single live event, all of the stories.
Freaking Snape out turnover.
Assembling the Infinity Gauntlet, winning LAIC, NAIC, and EUIC, but coming up short here at Worlds to Peru Unite. And then, of course,
Well, I gotta go. Gotta play some Roblox and maybe some Unite. We'll probably play a little bit of Unite during the stream as well, for sure. Like, we might not watch everything. We might play like a little bit of Unite, then come back and stuff. I still don't know for sure, but we'll see. But hey, see you later, Val. Thanks again. Thank you for tuning in, and we'll still be here. We're probably gonna be here throughout most of today. I definitely want to see VGC. Like, it sucks that they're saving it for later, but it's pending. See you then later. No worries.
You could see it in our top 8, like we said. 8 different regions represented from there. Japan really the only ones with everybody.
Yeah, Pokemon Go ain't gonna be anything interesting.
But that didn't mean we have a
I definitely want to just like watch it just a little bit and see what's happening.
Year in, year out, these regions are
But
leveling up year in and year out.
like, probably once I see one match, I'll probably be like, okay, we can just go over to some Unite, play that for a little bit, come back, and then maybe check out the TCG, because TCG is right after Pokemon Go.
We have more new Pokemon coming to the game.
I mean, yeah, we will see some cool legendaries, mostly all legendaries.
So much that is happening on the horizon, and even though the season is ending
For sure.
now, it's going to be picking back
See,
up sooner
cool
than you
Pokemon. I think it's a cool legendary. They
They
are cool, but
LAIC. So you'll have to be on ice for a moment, but plenty of time for these trainers to train up and get ready for that competition here going into year 5.
We've got an interview with a fan out in the audience. We're going to throw it on over to that right now.
Ooh, an interview?
Away.
With who?
Thank you, Spraggles and Snacks. Jim Lawson here with Pokemon Go. Trainer Haydonis, winner of 9 booster packs here at the main event. We're going to be playing a little fun game while we get our table switched out. But let's give it up one more time for Peru Unite. All right.
It's crazy that Pokemon Go Battle League actually has meta.
How's your Pokedex knowledge?
Ooh.
Not too bad. We'll find out right now.
we're gonna be doing Who's That
Yo, Ace, you got
We're gonna be showing you
a
some
pet?
silhouettes of
I do got a
hopefully
pet.
recognizable
Coda's probably
Pokemon
downstairs or
and
something.
See how you do. I think we got 4 or 5 lined up for you. Should we get our first up on stage or up on the screen?
I don't know what Coda's doing.
Alright.
Hey, if Coda's late, because she usually likes to lay right outside the door. If she does that, I'll probably bring her in. But she probably won't like bark or anything. I'll probably just have her like lay on the bed and just chill. But if she does, like you'll hear her stuff.
All right, you're on a hot streak. Currently 1 for 1. But can we
Hey,
keep
you
up
got
the
Pikachu?
momentum? Let's find out. Number 2.
Okay, Machamp.
I want to say Machamp. I don't think Machoke has 4, so Machamp.
I think we got 4 arms there.
What?
Yeah, it is the Machamp Adonis. We're giving you some layups here, 2 for 2. They're only going to get harder though. How are you feeling?
I'm noticing a theme here. What if the next one is Jigglypuff or Fennekin?
Okay, maybe this trainer went to the Pokemon Center, I think. Let's bring up number 3.
What is the theme?
Adonis.
It's Ninetales.
Was not Jigglypuff. I'll tell you that.
Not 8, but 9 tails.
Yeah, it's regular.
9 tails?
Yeah.
Let's find out. There it is. 3 for 3.
Bart, is it a cat? Definitely not a cat.
Right. How are you feeling? You think you can get this next one without even looking at it?
Well, 3 is almost better than
You're
my
not.
record this weekend, so I'm feeling pretty good right now, honestly.
Look, you're featured here in Championship Sunday, so you're doing great. All right, let's bring up number 4, okay? Let's take a look. Who is that Pokemon? We're sticking to one region
Okay,
here.
it's Meow.
Kanto. I heard the crowd say Pikachu. I'm not so sure.
Pikachu in a costume, maybe and go. I'd go with Meowth.
That's right. All right, 4 for 4. Can you wrap this up here? Can you clinch it? It's clutch time. Let's bring up our 5th Pokemon.
Is it really just gonna be Gen 1 Pokemon?
This is gonna be the hardest one, surely. All right, we're getting out of Kanto here. Hey,
Okay, for Alligator. It's not hard.
Well, it seems like they didn't really believe in me to go for the hard stuff, so for Alligator.
Let's take a look. It is the Feraligatr. You nailed all 5 of the Pokemon. Congratulations, Adonis. How hard was that? Was that easy or?
It's really fucking easy.
A lot
What?
of computations going on in the Cortex.
That was really hard.
Okay, you're lying.
Made it look easy. What can I say?
You're
All right, well,
lying.
guess what? I have some good news for you. We actually have a participatory T-shirt. Whether you're an 0555, we're gonna get you the T-shirt. Looks great. Good color on you, by the way. Hey, Donis. Anyone that you want to say hello to back home?
Shout out to my parents. Shout out to SoCal Swablu. Shout out to Dre Flames.
I'm sure that we'll be seeing him on social media later. All right, thank you, Hey Donis. We are going to be going back to the casters. Thank you so much.
Dude, that was boring as shit.
Thank you very much. Obviously, we didn't.
Like, I thought they were gonna throw in some bug types like Pavilion and stuff that like people probably wouldn't guess, right? Or like throw in like Motham or something. They throw in like some like curveballs in there. They just threw in 4 Gen 1 Pokemon, and then they just threw in Feraligatr. Like, and one of the Gen 1 Pokemon was Pikachu. Dude, I'm actually so upset that they actually thought that was entertaining.
There are no other Pokemon to choose from, by the way. Those 5 are it.
Yeah, is Silhouette, anything else is anything else. Those ones are clear, I would say.
Exactly.
We're going to have more amazing stuff as we get set up. Obviously, each game has a different...
Jigglypuff seen from the above.
Each stage is going to interact with each game in a different way, which is going to be really cool.
I thought they would troll and show something else, and it could be something else. I thought they were going to do like, oh, only 9 tails or regular 9 tails. Like, that would have been kind of cool.
Yeah, we're going
But then they didn't do that.
Well, I mean, maybe.
Or like do like G-Max Machamp.
That's how it happens. It wasn't intentional.
Can I tell you what we're dealing with right now, just so you all at home know? We're pretty sure that somewhere there is a T-shirt gun, and we've asked for it maybe 150 times.
I pitched this idea 4 years ago, and I think the real travesty is we might actually have them for this event in the arena, and the only person they won't let use it is me.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna let us have it.
It's just a gutting experience.
I wonder why.
What? Where is it? Okay, so
this is banana
so
land.
unbelievable.
I am livid.
Give us the T-shirt guns.
Right? We get one. Okay.
We get one?
We get one.
That's
Okay, we do get one.
on camera.
What a mistake. Oh, now we're back this way.
Why do they keep switching?
Okay, we're here.
Luke says we get to hold the T-shirt gun one time.
He wants his T-shirt gun.
All right.
Hold it or like fire it? We get to fire it. Oh, heck yes. Okay.
Yeah.
One time.
What's the range on this thing? I want to make somebody in the top bowl real happy.
A lot.
It's like, can I go across? What? Hold on. What's a lot? Can I go like across top?
150 feet? I have no idea how long that is.
Okay,
That's pretty long. For a T-shirt gun?
Can somebody figure out the 150-foot radius from our casting booth?
Yeah.
We need to know who the lucky winners are
Someone
going to be.
in the crowd, wave your arm if you think you're about 150 feet
Who's
away.
at
They think they're about 150 feet away.
That is an ecstatic group of 150. Top
Can
bowl
it shoot
over
through
here,
someone's
real
chest?
No excitement whatsoever. Not
Okay.
getting a T-shirt.
Okay.
I don't know. I guess we're gonna find out real quick.
75 feet
We're probably gonna find out.
There's a good chance if we fire right there, they're getting snuffed out.
They're telling us there's a safety on this thing.
There's a safety on the T-shirt gun.
Is it on?
Can you auto-equip the shirt? Maybe. I don't know. We're gonna see.
Okay, hold on.
Is it good to go?
I feel like
So the safety is off?
No, the safety is on.
Safety's on.
Can we just take like a Men in Black-esque picture right now?
Don't hum it.
Why didn't they give this to us? Who knows? Why weren't we part of the planning?
I'm
okay,
gonna send
you're
mine
going this way.
Yeah,
You've got to.
This way.
Will the
Okay,
person
you wanna fire it off
die?
first? I mean, I guess. I will assassinate somebody in the front row if I go too close.
It can't be you.
We got to put a depth chart.
can't
Start
be
recording.
you.
We're going right over you here.
All right.
Here we go.
All right.
Sorry, you guys are too close. That
Shoot
is a
T-shirt
safety
gun.
issue. Here we go.
Want to be oral farmers? They got you.
Single kid up there. Whoa!
Yeah, I think they did go decently far.
Well done, me. Well done, you. Single-handed grab. Put that.
Beautiful. Guy with the Swiffer, I'm aiming right at your head, buddy. All right. I don't know who's going to get this, but I'm sending it. Maybe the no look.
The no look? No.
It didn't go anywhere. Spraggles!
One more shot. One more shot. Give it.
Well, now you got to give me
now
one.
I know 150 feet.
Well, you got to.
Yeah, it's really not that far.
Sorry, guys.
Load me up again.
He died. I don't think he died, chat. I think he's still alive.
When I only get one. Malarkey. How much? Okay. Oh, how long do I have to hold this? 3 seconds?
Dude, imagine if he like accidentally shot it and just hit the guy in the face.
Oh, you want to do like a twofer? Like all like one knee go low, you go over top?
Yeah.
It's gonna be a cool shot. This is definitely only about us.
You down.
Okay, where are you going? You going like this way?
Well, we kind of already went I'm heading this way.
You're heading this way?
Yeah,
All right, I'm gonna go straight.
Yeah.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. Go! Oh, didn't take There we go. Oh, my. Yeah!
No.
I am the best!
The Spraggle cannot use a gun correctly.
I looked awesome. What? No, he didn't. Are you kidding me? I'm not giving it.
This gun does.
That could not have backfired anymore.
41 feet. I have no idea how far a foot is.
The lie detector determined that was a lie. Mine went a
$1
quarter
million production.
looking real live.
Hey, it has the entertainment for sure. Entertainment-wise, this is great. If you were there, though, it's probably terrible.
Well, we're having a little bit of technical difficulties with the T-shirt cannon. So while we're going to take a look at that, my name is Gabby Snyder, and I'm here with Hannah, who showed up at 8 o'clock this morning for the Video Game Championship Finals tonight. Hannah, how does it feel to be up this early for something that's happening a long time from now?
I'm really excited.
Can I make it worth your while at least?
Yeah.
All right. How well do you feel like you can pronounce Pokemon names?
I think I'm pretty good.
Audience, how well do you think you can pronounce Pokemon
Pronounce
names?
Pokemon names?
Yeah? All right.
What happens
here's what we're
if
gonna
they
do,
get someone
everybody.
with like a
Hannah,
list?
We're going to show a Pokemon up on the Jumbotron, and you're going to get a chance to pronounce that Pokemon name first. When the answer is revealed, everybody, I want you all to just say it with me. I'll count you in. And then, Hannah, if you get them all right...
Better not be lame as frick again. That's what I'm saying. Like, make it harder. Make it a challenge.
See that first Pokemon. How do you pronounce this Pokemon's name?
Drapion.
Drapion?
All right, let's see it up there. Audience, are you ready? 1, 2, 3. Drapion. That's okay. Let's try again. Let's try.
Really?
Let's keep going.
I don't know if I've ever heard someone say Drapion.
This Pokemon.
Illumise.
All right,
Illumise.
ready? 1, 2.
Or is it at the Illumise?
Illumise. Ha, got you on that
Illumise?
That is correct.
Dude,
That is actually
what
correct.
the
So,
hell, chat?
Hannah, do you
Who
wanna take a moment
pronounces
to
these
reset
Pokemon
your
this
here?
way?
How you feeling?
A little nervous now.
That's okay. Do you know reading is actually very hard?
Yeah.
Do you know what happens when you play Pokemon games at a young age?
One phrase.
No.
You teach
Two
yourself how to
phrases.
read, and then you don't know how to say things.
Yeah.
That's what I did, so. All right, let's try this again. Let's see number 3. All right, we just saw a lot of this guy, right? Y'all were paying attention.
Oh,
Right?
we already know.
I didn't
We
have
already
that
know.
copy yet, so I actually don't know. All right, Hannah, who's that Pokemon?
Rayquaza.
Rayquaza?
Oh, can we get a hint, maybe, audience? You want to give a hint?
It's Rayquaza.
All right, Hannah, who's that Pokemon?
Rayquaza?
All right, let's count her in. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, Rayquaza. Let's go.
Yeah, Pokemon Unite has your back. We video games.
It's
have to help each other
Rayquaza.
out.
It's not. There's no Za in the end. I don't know why these fucking people think there's a Za at the end. It's Rayquaza. We all know this.
Okay, I think us VG players know this, maybe?
For Rigraff?
I think that's right. Ready, everybody? 1, 2, 3. Farigiraf! Yeah! Fun fact, that's actually Giraffaric scrambled around a bit, and it's actually very hard to spell. I did teach myself how to read. All
That
right,
is my
let's
bad.
go.
That
This
might
is
be
gonna
an
our
eye disability.
final Pokemon
What?
here. And it's going to be, another VGC favorite.
King Gambit.
Gambit?
All right, is it King Gambit? Ready, everybody? 1, 2, 3.
Four for A's. He didn't say it in time. What are you talking about? I said all of them in time.
Yeah, how's it feel?
Really great.
All right, well, why don't we go ahead and see what your prize is?
Another
t-shirt.
fucking shirt.
Now, Hannah, I know you said you're here for the video game finals, so I have to ask you a couple of questions. Do you have a favorite going into the finals?
Did all that for a
tonight?
fucking shirt?
And why?
It's not even that good of a shirt.
I'm also local to DFW, so.
Awesome. And if you had any advice for Gio going into the finals, what would that be?
To not fucking lose.
Don't lose?
See? She knows.
You love
She
to
100% agrees with me.
Do you have any shout outs you want to give to anybody watching, or maybe some of your friends back in the audience?
Okay, one correct. 4 for Ace. Pathetic.
Alex, Scraw, and Nathan.
1 out of 4 is amazing. I don't know what you're talking about.
Awesome. Well, I hope that you have a lot of
At least
fun
that
with
one
the
wasn't
rest of the
boring.
games, and
Yeah,
that
because they had to
you're
put
able
in
to
some
make it all
decent
the way to
mons.
VG Masters
Sponsors. This is how
finals later on
Pokemon
in
get
the
rid
day.
of unwanted
That's
merch.
it for me here for now. Why don't we go
Or
ahead and
merch
check
that's
in
just
with
not
Bryce and
selling.
Caleb.
Honestly,
We're
you
all
could be
ready
right
to
on that.
go.
I think you're on the ball. Alright, chat. Do we want to do some Unite? Hold on. Let me see. I'm gonna do a little poll.
Welcome, Pokemon trainers. We're here to kick it off for the grand finals of Pokemon Go.
And on one side, we have accolades and experience in Pokemon. On the other side, grit, determination, and most importantly, maybe a team composition advantage in Beelzeboy.
Yeah, and Beelzeboy, second ever World
Okay.
Championships.
Starting poll.
Last year, and now at least
You guys want to play Unite right now? Yes or no? You guys just let me know. If yes, we're gonna go over. We're gonna hop on some Unite. We're gonna play that for a little bit, and then we'll probably come back a little bit later.
Paying attention this season, you have definitely seen Patoman. He was the 2025 European International.
I can feel the vibration of Ace typing in my ears. Yeah, you can probably hear it because it's literally right next to the mic.
For the triple crown here, can he also become the world champion and join its accent and M.E. Weedle, who has already secured that?
And we talked about it all weekend. These two players have looked on a different level compared to everyone else on the stage. And that's exactly why they are going to be our final two players
All right.
here for Pokemon Go. Pokemon coming
Let's see.
in
I'm
on
gonna let the
winner's
poll go
side
for a
now,
little
hasn't
bit
lost a
more.
single series
And then if we're gonna do Unite, I'll go ahead and I'll try to switch it over.
Sitting across from him on the tables. Let's see if he could get redemption.
Because, of course, this is a rematch of the winners finals at the end of day number 2 on Saturday. And, of course, Vtuber did go down 1-3 in that matchup. So Patamon secured that winner's side of the bracket. And in Pokemon Go, we have double elimination tournaments.
Okay,
so
double elimination.
Patamon is able to win this series, he will become the Pokemon Go World Champion. But if he loses, that means we will have a bracket reset because
okay, that makes sense.
We'll be tied at 1 loss each, and we'll have another best of 5 for you to determine your 2025 Pokemon Go World Champion.
What happened to my screen?
That's right, and you know these are all,
we're good. That was weird.
Games can go the distance all the way to 10 games, like that first year we saw with Golden Hada and Dance.
It keeps turning on and off.
Epic. Let's not forget.
Are we good now?
Some games, so it might even go to 11 if you really want to push it.
Oh, absolutely.
There we go.
Man, I talked about it at the start. He has
that was weird.
He has the
but yeah, they're going to do bracket reset if the person from losers wins the series, which is normal in double elimination. Damn, the height difference? Yeah, I just gotta notice why. You can at least give the guy like something to stand on and make it like a little bit closer.
A ton of success. I was going through his list of achievements. He barely ever gets out of the top 8 when he's ending a tournament. Incredibly impressive. And then Vtuber, remember, he qualified for the World Championships this season by placing top 4 last season.
Let me just do something real quick. Hold on, let me go in that poll.
World Championships, but a trainer we don't know as much about
and it's 100% for Unite. Okay, we're gonna go over. We're gonna play some Unite, and then we'll probably come back and then we'll do more of a watch party of some of the VGC championship stuff.
First time I met him, he went as a spectator. He said, "Hey, like I would love to compete here one day too. I didn't make it the first 2 years."
Let me do this because I wonder if that's the reason it's doing that, because it keeps going black on the stream, so like it's still playing on my screen, which was weird.
He has at least a top 2 finish. I can only imagine how he feels looking just 2 years back, thinking that
go ahead, let me load up Unite.
When Jim was interviewing him, it means so much to him. Like you mentioned, he's one of 2 trainers from the India region to qualify within the India region. Of course, Vtuber did it from the World Championships.
Go over to the main stream.
Make it to top cut as well, which is incredibly.
Do this real quick, and should be able. Oh wait, it's not even connected. Hold on. Okay, let me try. Why is it not working? It's plugged in. There we go. Never mind. There. Finally. Technical difficulties. But we're good now. We got it all working. Alright. Chat. I'm gonna go ahead. Hop into this. I'm just gonna mute out the stream. And then we will come back to this a little bit later. I heard the bleep in my head. Okay, chat. We're gonna hop on this. I'm gonna let everyone get a little bit of time to like try to hop in. You guys want to? Good to see you, Dylan. Welcome. You just missed the Pokemon Unite World Championship. But we'll play this for a little bit. We'll play like a couple matches. I'll probably check in with the stream, see where it's at. Might watch it like a little bit, and then we'll probably try to wait until at least the TCG comes in. But we'll play a little bit of Unite. I won't do that now. Don't care. Okay. Now I saw the stream and Peru won, and not gonna lie, I'm happy about it. I wanted Luminosity to win the whole thing, but I am glad that they ended up winning. You know, like they deserved it. They were definitely the better team. But I wanted Zeta to win because they were kind of the underdogs going into this event. But regardless, it was all good. Alright, chat, if you guys want to go ahead and join up, you guys are free to. You can get Nebula, and then Dev, if you also want to hop in, you're more than welcome to. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go to the restroom real quick. Give me a quick bathroom break. I'll leave this screen open. That way you guys can go ahead, hop in, do whatever. But just give me a quick second. I'm going to go to the restroom, and I will be right back. Okay, chat. I got Coda with me. She's right behind me. She's just gonna be laying on the bed, but you might hear her in the background. But I got Coda. Also, welcome to the stream, Yosuke. Welcome. All right, chat. Let's go ahead. We're gonna start it up. We'll do some first to 500, then we'll probably do like some Dead Sky. But Yosuke, also, if you wanna hop in, you wanna play with this for a little bit, just let us know. Coda, what you doing? Music is too loud? I can turn it down. Okay, there we go. Go to what you're doing. Hi, Ko. You guys can't see her right now, but she's just chilling in front of the fan. She might have to hear someone downstairs. That could also be it. I'm not 100% sure. Full squad is here. The full squad is here. Okay. I'm gonna go bottom. What you doing, Go? I think I can join after this match if you allow me, that is. Yeah, no worries. No worries. Alright, Go. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't mess with the cords. Yeah, you gotta leave. There's too many cords. If you mess with anything, you might literally turn off the stream. And I don't think chat will be happy about that. She kind of came over to say hi. But like, once she got to the desk, she realized, she was like, I probably shouldn't be over here. Probably shouldn't be messing with all the stuff. But again, she'll be in the background. You might just hear her. And then, yeah, don't worry, Yosuke. We'll make sure we get you in a match. Also, Yosuke, what's your main in Unite? What do you like to use? Yeah. Go. Nice. Nicely done. Yeah, I do think we are just playing some bots right now. But it is the first match of the day that we are doing. So I think that's perfectly fine. Pull down. If we can finish off this section, and then we can get this road we do Powerball. I'll just grab that. Then we go up to the top. Let's see if we can try to get like a flawless game going. It's gonna have to be really, really cool. Got teammate. I play Hoopa? Hoopa's really, really good. Or, I'd say pretty good. There are definitely some better supports, but it's pretty good. Especially if you know how to use it. We're gonna do double point. No, they don't! God damn it. Power boost. Okay, we should be able to literally just finish out the game right here. was super, super close. Let's go! GG's! GG. What you like to see, chat? Pretty easy game. Yeah, we're playing against bots, so it's always gonna be pretty easy. We got through. Got it done. They only got 1 KO. And it was the Greninja. Okay, I'm gonna return to the lobby. I'm actually gonna let Coda out because I think she wants to go downstairs. She likes to look around the neighborhood. So let you guys do that. Hold on, I'll just turn on my Vtuber model. Hey, come on, go. Oh, you know what it is? She smells food. She literally just smells food. Coda just wants to be a fat ass. That's what is happening. Got it. Understood. It was literally nothing significant. She just smelled food and she was like, oh, I want food. Oh, wait, someone's still calculating. My bad, Dylan. I thought everyone was already ready. Alright, chat, we good? We ready? Give a thumbs up. Okay, Bill Z Boy is 1-0 to Pato Man. Okay. That is what the score is looking like. It's in the middle of the grand final, so probably after this match, I'll kind of hop over. We'll watch that for a little bit. See how that goes, and then we can probably hop right back in. What the hell are you talking about? I was looking back at the stream. They're doing the Pokemon Go Grand Final. I still have it up. I'm just not really focusing on that. I'm focusing on the game. But I was trying to read their names. I did not know how to say their names. Yeah, one of their names is like Pato Man, and then the other one was like Buzel Boy. Really annoying to say. You know what? Actually, where's Armor? There we go. We're gonna use Armor. Wait, no, I'm not playing Delphine. Will not happen. I'm not playing it. There's nothing you can do to sway me otherwise. We're not using Delphine. Ever. Delphine is banned for me. For all eternity. I'm not using that thing. I refuse. Please, what? I don't want to use Delphine. Okay, if I use the Delphine, everyone's just gonna be screaming out that I'm a furry. And that's not okay. I'm gonna be the first to scream, most likely. If my picks are random is because I'm trying some new Pokemon. Hey, it's always nice to try out some new Pokemon. I'm always still trying some old Pokemon. But I wanna go ahead and use Armor. There we go. I don't even have all the Pokemon in Unite. I just turned to level 16. Yeah, I could get pretty much any of them that I want. But right now I'm pretty happy with the mons that I have. Come back here. No. Okay, I gotta go heal. Gonna use Fire Spin. Hold on, I'm coming. There we go. Keep it back. Get some levels. Come on. There we go. Feels like just riding a bike with armor. It's super simple, super good. I got you. Three pigs, 4 pigs, 5 pigs, let's go! Armor Roach! He's just too strong, Shaq. He's just too strong. No! I almost got that one again. I was feeling myself way too much. Way too much. That's definitely my fault right there. I definitely should have just backed off. But after getting that 5 piece, I was like, you know what? I want to shell again. He got cocky. I got really cocky. It's a very bad habit. Let me go to the start. Let me go up top, try to help out. Ooh, 4 piece. Okay, we are popping off. Come here. Come here, Dragonite. They're in the middle right now. I'm actually gonna wait. I think they got that covered. So why are you running? Hey, they're not getting away from me. I may not run that fast, but they ain't gonna get away. Come here. Come this way. Come hither. Oh, you... No, the thing went down. No. That was actually so bad. The fence went down, so I couldn't trap the Gengar, which sucks because I would have got it. That was bad timing. If that fence didn't go down, he would not have been able to get away. Go. Don't heal it. Don't get cocky again. No, don't worry. I'm good. I got that red pack. The red pack always helps with healing. Yeah, I'm gonna get this. And I'm gonna go help all my team. You got all the zones. Oh, he's so close! Nice. Woo! The teamwork. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna back up now. Yeah, I'm gonna back up now. Whenever I try to score on the second last one on the teams, every single freaking time they just jump on my head. You definitely gotta just be wary. Using the minimap really helps out with that, because you can figure out where a lot of the team are, and then you can also see like if some of them are dead, they're gonna spawn back in time. So it's just a learning thing. It definitely happens. Let's see, like right here, we can score. Because we already got all 5 and none of them are gonna kill us in time. And we just back off. That free to go. Oh no, he's too fast for me. Oh, we already got it. Nice. Nice kill. I hope I learn soon, because the numbers I'm putting up might get subbed to the bench. It all just takes time. It all just takes time. No, I got teleported. No, I was gonna kill the Whimsicott. No. There we go. Literally just got yeeted to the spawn. You're talking about you getting sent to the bench. I literally got sent home, and we're winning. Like, how does that make any sense? Oh god. Yeah, you're gonna want backup, fam. Oh god. Damn, Armorage is killing it, literally. Hey, Armorage is still good. It's an underrated pick for sure. Underrated pick. 2017, I'll take it. I'll take it. 2017, that's good. 20 KO, 17. I should have been 21 and 16, but hey. That might be just because the coach Hoppa hates you. He wants his son to play on the team.
2, 1.
Yo, coach, what I do? I was getting kills. I was getting the bosses. I was scoring. What else do you want me to do? I was doing everything and then some. Coach, you can't sub me out like that. I literally got MVP. You can't sub me out, coach. But like, coach. GG's. Okay, let me go look at the championship. Oh, they're playing right now. Okay, hold on. Chat, we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna watch we're gonna go watch the whatchamacallit, the tournament, and then we'll probably come back. Okay, but I do want to go see what's happening. Okay, go back over here. Boom. Okay. So we're kind of coming in the middle of this. Oh, they reset the bracket. Yeah, this is Pokemon Go. Yeah, I want to watch this for a little bit, chat. See the spam? I do see the spam.
Prepared for his one and final opponent this year, the only person to take him out of that winner's bracket. And
okay. So I did back out the lobby, chat, but I'll probably hop back in. And again, to everyone that tuned in and wanted to like hop in and play, thank you. Hopefully we got to everyone, and don't worry, we'll definitely play some more in the future. But I do want to watch this just a little bit. To be honest, I've never played Pokemon Go. I've only played a little bit, so I don't know much. You need to have fast fingers for the advantage, or good hand-eye coordination. Yeah. Beelzy Boy over here on the right, he looks like he's like really tapped in. No pun intended. But yeah, what are the mods that people are using? I want to see. Okay, we're back in the watch party. No need for eye coordination? Oh, is it really just spam clicking? Okay, I see Annihilate, Steelix, Galarian, Moltres, Tinkaton, Marowak, and then Lapras. You can play blindfolded? That's terrible. That just sucks.
He hasn't even brought it yet. He thinks he doesn't even need to use it in this matchup. And now, suddenly, we are tied here. Whoever wins this series will be your 2025 Pokemon Go World Champion.
And, you know, I said it. It's not easy to beat Pokemon in general. Not a best of 3, not a best of 5, not 2 best of 5s, but Beelzeboy is making it look easy.
Beelzeboy, okay.
The one person to be able to do it. That has never happened to Pokemon, to my knowledge.
Well, he's thinking like it's chess?
European International Championships, he got the bracket.
I mean, that would be better. Like, why is this like a competitive esport? All you're doing is just tapping. Like, what's the point? Bracket reset. I do like that Cradilly's actually up there. But there is type advantages in Pokemon Go. Okay, I think I'm starting to see. I'll figure it out when I watch and see like how it like really goes down. Oh, we got Cradilly. Come on, Cradilly.
Cradilly, so this is better for the Shadow Steelix now.
Yeah, this is a really weird matchup because both are throwing resistant fast attacks, but Beelzeboy going straight for the debuff, wants to start whittling down the health bar of this Cradilly. This is a good position for him to be in. He does not want the Cradilly on the Lapras. He does not want it on the Moltres. In fact, he gets it exactly where it is. Those shields, a Rock Tomb, a debuff Rock Tomb, but it's only resistant, doing absolutely no damage.
That is fascinating to me. Remember,
okay, there's a little bit of thought that kind of goes into it, but I am seeing how dumb this is.
Attack. Instead, he threw a rock type attack, which is resisted, but does debuff the opponent. But this looks terrible for Patamon here. You're going to be able to get the double grass knot. Maybe that's the win condition.
He gets the resistant grass knot on his Moltres here. Beelzeboy so locked in. There's the back-to-back move though. Does Patamon go for it? He goes for now the super effective Rock Tomb. This is going to be pretty obvious for Beelzeboy.
This is so good though for Patamon because now he can Rock Tomb, swap into another Pokemon that has Rock Tomb, and Rock Tomb again. And then also your Galarian Corsola does not have to meet the Moltres in the back.
That's a charge attack. The person can choose if he wants to use his 2 blocks. he gets to stop it or just tank it.
So he can make a lot out of this. There's only a debuff fly. He knows shields as well. He knows what's up. He's at the rock tomb.
Interesting. It is a little interesting, but
More even. And Beelzebub going for the back-to-back fly. Do we see the final shield? First shield from Powderman.
I definitely would not want to do this. Like, if you ask me, like, would I want to do this and, like, try to play this? I wouldn't. Yeah, it doesn't look too impressive. Like, it is kind of interesting, but, like, overall, I'm just like, I don't really care.
From the fortress, and now you go for the back-to-back sand tomb. Remember, Beelzebub did have that crunch banked. He decided not to throw it on charge attack priority. Can he get the full Thunder Fang down here? No, the pivot into the core slip, but now going for the huge bait. If you're able to pick up a protect shield on a Psychic Fangs, that could change the game here. And Patamon calls it. No shield on the Psychic Fangs, but remember, you have another opportunity to throw a Psychic Fangs.
Oh yeah, we haven't seen the third one with the guy on the right. Only need to know a couple of things: type advantage, spam, block, and charge attack.
And oh, maybe a miscue. You can see on his face, did not like to see that. Look at the health bars, everything in the red on his line, and you got the bulky lapper still to contend with.
Yeah, I think Beelzebub is gonna win this.
He wasn't getting the energy. What a play by Beelzebub. 100 energy out the window for Patamon. Absolutely brutal. Gets to the sparkling area as well. You spend this final shield. There's no shields left. Beelzebub is sidewave down. But what else is Patamon going to do? He's going to let it go. And looks like Beelzebub.
Yeah, it's GG's.
Another win here in the grand finals.
Wow! Beelzebub is playing out of his mind here on Championship Sunday.
Nothing else.
Put on the pressure with that Shadow Steelix.
Yo, Lapras is my favorite Pokemon of all time. He's actual GOAT. Lapras is cool. Lapras is really, really cool. I don't think I've used a Lapras that much though, so again, I don't have much of an attachment to it, but that's a solid mon. You can't not like Lapras, you know? Wait, I feel like there's only like a few Pokemon that you really can't hate, and it's like Lapras, Arcanine, Luxray. Like, there's just Pokemon in like this specific category. There's not many, but those are Pokemon that like everyone likes because they're just cool.
But he knew Patamon is at 100 energy. He has to throw something sometime, and then the super effective crunch.
Mine is Rillaboom.
Absolutely brutal.
I mean, hey, Rillaboom is really, really good.
That's so much energy down.
And Rillaboom has like kind of slowly grown on me. It's definitely not the worst.
Trainers in Pokemon Go Championship Series history, but if he can get that triple crown, get that World Championships, and also talking about his Pokemon journey, bounce back from his last two performances. His last two performances included a back-to-back 2-3 where he lost in winners and losers finals, and then an 0-6 against HK Assassin where maybe HK Assassin had the team composition advantage. Can he learn from those moments and overcome them?
Oh, the Gen 8 starter? Yeah.
Master.
I definitely think the Gen 8 starters are overall probably the worst. It's either Gen 8 or Gen 5 for me, but it's not like all of them are bad. It's just that as a collective unit, I don't think like those are great.
Didn't even know too much about him until last year when he won that Indian qualifier in 2024.
Absolutely love him.
Only representative from that Indian qualifier last year.
He just wants to play his drums.
So many people are like, whoa, we need to know who this is. And this year, one of only two players to come from that Indian qualifier. And again,
okay, so Beelzebub just needs 2 more, and then he wins. And right now, so far, he looks like he's just kind of destroying this guy. Hey Ace, what's your favorite Pokemon? Infernape, for sure. Infernape will always be my favorite.
It's going to be the Galarian Corsola into the Lapras.
Do we see the instant pivot? No.
Right, I don't think Infernape is gonna drop down from that spot. There might be Pokemon that come into the top 5, but they're all cool except Black and White starters. Yeah, I do. Honestly, I kind of feel like the Black and White starters aren't really all that. But the only one I kind of like is Samurai, and even then, I'm not like too crazy about it.
Even if it wasn't a Brayford landing, he could still outpace the next move and force Patamon to eat.
And Chestnut, yeah, Chestnut's not that great.
Which is much worse than the first fly, or just give up switch advantage. He's going for a charge attack priority. He's going to throw it. Does Patamon spend a shield now? He does. He shields the debuff fly instead.
Well, now you're going to be able to double debuff the Galarian Moltres if you are Patamon. That was charge attack priority, which is determined by the attack of each Pokemon. Galarian Moltres wins that one. Use the second Protect Shield of the battle from Beelzeboy. Pivot into Corsola. A risky play there by Patamon, trying to get the Power Gem first. But remember, there is a switch available. Beelzeboy is shaking his head at that one because he didn't throw the charge attack or swap.
A slight miscue from Beelzeboy. As you remember, he stayed in a little too long with the Lapras.
Okay, so the Moltres goes down. Hey, so you're starting to understand now? Yeah, I'm starting to understand it. Again, it's just really not all that great. But I am starting to understand.
And remember, he already used both of those Protect Shields. This is going to be the Nightshade. Does he try to catch the back-to-back Nightshade on the Lapras when it is available? He does have his switch available, throwing the Crunch on charge attack priority. Does Patamon? Yes, he does Protect Shield this. I love this play because I think it did register as charge attack priority. So if you can land this Nightshade, that means you are going to guarantee...
Okay, so I think they're both out of shields, right?
But you guarantee you waste all this energy against Steelix. Now Beelzeboy only has his Lapras. Patamon has a Lapras and has...
Oh, actually, Beelzeboy might be losing.
This is pretty much GG's for Patamon here. 3-ball flex.
Yeah, Lapras against Lapras.
There is only a Lapras left on the side.
True, I never liked the black and white starters too. They're just bad, yeah. Superior's not too bad in battle, but it's not like anything to write home about. And in Samurai's kind of cool in design, but yeah, I'm not crazy about the Gen 5 starters.
Not very effective damage. This battle will still continue, but remember, Patamon does have that Galarian Corsola with low health, does have Cradilly to throw some chip damage, and this is a mirror situation. Usually when you're in a mirror situation, even
yeah, I think Beelzeboy just kind of wasted his shields way too early.
In the back is a huge advantage for him, and that's why he's going to be able to tie up this series 1-1.
Yeah, it's going to be a tie game right now.
The game, the win that Patamon needed. He needed to slow down this momentum, this absolute freight train that Beelzeboy has been on. This is everything that he needs.
I had hopes from Snivy, but the final Evo, it wasn't good. Samurai is okay because he got his redemption arc in Legends Arceus. Legends Arceus is definitely a lot better. Water Dark is a great typing, and he's definitely a little bit cooler, for sure.
Any better than this, and it doesn't get any tougher than this for these trainers. You saw over.
I just hope the same treatment is the same for all the Legends ZA starters. Like, hopefully Embor can get better, because Embor is definitely not that great.
A little bit at last year Worlds against Inadequance. He made a bad play and kind of unraveled a little bit. But it's a whole new story this season. He has been so determined, showed so much grit, and he's already bounced back from a 1-3 yesterday. If anyone can stop the unraveling, it is Beelzeboy this season.
Yeah, but stopping Patamon is a no easy feat. You give him an inch, he's going to take a mile. And you can see here, too, he knows he has so many win conditions at this point in time, too. All shields down, a Lapras in the back.
Yo, Ace, you know the theories about Typhlosion? What theories? About a game like a Mega or something? I've not heard any theories. I've tried not to hear any theories about Legends AA. I want to be completely surprised. But if this isn't like if it's not any like leaks or anything, then I don't mind to hear it. But if it's like a spoiler or it's like leaks, then I don't want to know. Because I tried to stay away from anything that could be like spoiler territory for Legends ZA.
All Patamon needs to do is just bounce back. He just needs 2 more victories, and he's the world champion. Yes, he's in an uphill battle. Yes, he maybe has a team composition disadvantage, but he's done it yesterday. He's won an international championship. He's won a regional. He is one of our most talented trainers. He can bounce back here, and I'm fascinated to see one adjustment in particular. Does Beelzeboy ever go back to the Shadow Annihilate? He has not shown it at all. It's a really strong Pokemon against Patamon.
It's not relating to Legends AA. It's about how Typhlosion is just like Pokemon.
Does he bring it here with his dreams?
Oh, okay.
We are about to go into game number 7. 6 games without that Shadow Knight.
Yeah, I've definitely not heard of this theory.
One of the most polarizing, strongest Pokemon in this meta. Oh, here it is! And it catches the absolute
Annihilate!
lead for Beelzebub.
I'm not gonna tell you. I would like to see your reaction to it.
You're double resisting those Fury Cutters.
No worries.
Terrible though, because you meet the Golisopod with the Moltres. Golisopod can win this matchup, but all that damage from the Sucker Punch is adding up here.
Chat, who do you guys want to win? You want Ponto Man or Beelzebub to win? Who do we have our bets on? I kind of want Beelzebub to win because that would be insane.
That could spell trouble.
Patamon going to try to flip switch advantage, but I don't think he's able to do it, especially with the Shadow Call.
I know it. You know about it, and it's not true. Nice, don't tell him. Oh boy.
So he has such a commanding position right now because he not only can take out this Golisopod, he can still dish out some damage against the Credili too.
Oh, Patamon could have double shielded there because he was right near the Aqua Jet. Decided to not double shield, and because Beelzebub could have countered with the double shield as well. So now instead, trying to come in with the Cradily, the full acid down, but you don't get there. Galarian Moltres is such a force, and he barely holds on to reach the Brave Bird. Patamon doesn't use his.
It's gonna be in an emotional roller coaster.
That's going to be huge, but he is still down. He doesn't have switch advantage.
I'm now just getting worried about what you guys are talking about.
He can tank one Grass Knot, no problem. And this Shadow Annihilate is still a super effective damage. I can dish out at the Corsa.
Wow!
But here comes the Lapras.
That did a lot of damage.
And because he was able to take that alignment here, he can match up against this Galarian Corsa. You can take a Power Gym, no problem. It's super effective, but Lapras has all that bulk, decides to use the Protect Shield early here. There are no Protect Shields remaining, but there is a swap available for both trainers going for the Ice Beam here. A crucial factor, you need to land an Ice Beam and a Sparkling Aria to knock out a Galarian Corsa. Double Sparkling Aria will not do it, so Beelzebub knows his matchups.
Oh, and now the Power Gem is going to come through super effective damage. Yeah, could have thrown.
Ooh. Does this take it out? I'm not sure.
So he can still overfarm.
No, it lives. So it should be able to take down the Corsola. Unless it has a shield.
Here comes the first one. Try to go for the catch.
No.
Was not able to do it in the middle of the Astonish.
Can he get to the Ice Beam? That is the thing here. He is not at it yet.
Switch times are up.
Can he get to that Ice Beam with the side wave? He is reaching for it, and he gets it. Beelzebub is able to get the Ice Beam. This is super effective. Cradily is bulky, but I don't know if it can take that plus the counter damage.
No, it can't.
Beelzebub wins it.
That's two for Beelzebub. Dude, that Lapras, dude. That Lapras is like the go-to mon, it seems. Like they both have one. So obviously it has to be really, really good. Alright, last game. Or possibly last game. Possibly. I don't know. Maybe Ponto Man can make it a little bit interesting. Move it on to a map 5 for Series 2.
This is the arena to do it, and Beelzebub was talking to himself on stage just now. I think it's all hidden him. He's realized he's reset the bracket. He's up 2-1 in this series, and he is.
Oh, let me also make sure, because I don't know if I've done it yet. Let me just do a quick 2 times. Okay, so I wasn't that far behind.
I actually talked to him a little bit before this.
Lapras is great in every Pokemon it is present in.
And he says it's so fun.
It's just really, really bulky for sure. I feel like in Unite it's not nearly as good though. It's pretty solid, but I don't know if I would say it's like too good. Well, except competitive VGC, yeah, and that. But it's just solid mon. Like get them on like that you can't go wrong with using, you know. But there's definitely a lot of worse choices. But
this young man right here in his second ever World Championships. His consistency is absolutely wild here, but he is also still against Patamon, who also has the consistency of a champion in his own right. What is the adjustment Patamon needs to make? Now you saw the Shadow Annihilate, you're thinking, man, if I'm calling that position again, I'm going to be in trouble. The good news for him, though, is that Galarian Corsa still has a lot of play into Beelzebub's team, even if it doesn't have the matchup it wants.
And I think with your tournament dreams on the line, Paddleman is going to lean on his most neutral picks, the Galarian Corsola, the Lapras, and try to do what he's done so many times before and outplay other trainers. Can he do that in game number 4? We are lost.
Okay, here we go.
We have the Galarian Corsola versus the Shadow Steelix. Corsola wins every neutral scenario against Steelix except for the 2 Protect Shield situation. If Beelzeboy somehow
I kind of want Beelzeboy to just win so that we can move on to TCG. And then afterwards we can get right into VGC and that'll be it. Because like so far it's just been like the grand final. So I'm guessing it's only going to be one match for each, right? But I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know if VGC is still like a little bracket going. I kind of hope there is because I want to see plenty of matches, but regardless, it's still going to be really, really fun once we get there.
Galarian Moltres doesn't need alignment in this matchup. Looks like Paddleman is looking to instant pivot. Probably the Moltres is going to be coming in here. Beelzeboy is deciding on his action. He has 3 seconds remaining. There's the Moltres. There's the instant.
How dare you say that about Lapras says it is my go? Don't ever disrespect him like that. Hey, I'm not saying that he's bad. It's just not as good as like some other Pokemon in some games.
That ensures a positive backline for Paddleman. He's going to have his Cradilly, 2 Protect Shields versus
I will
Galarian
find
Moltres
you.
with 2 Protect Shields. This is anyone's battle right now.
It really is. He has a good matchup there, but Beelzeboy has a ton of energy on that Galarian Moltres. We saw it overcome.
Look, man, I like Lapras as much as the next guy. Maybe a little bit less, but it's solid mon. Yeah, I know. But I'm just letting everyone else know, Lapras is a solid mon.
And he instantly pivoted. He knows what he's doing in this
You're a
scenario.
funny, chill, and cool person.
He is trying to outplay him.
Chat is really, really funny.
Pulling it off with a swap like that, continuing his success of outplaying the other trainer, absorbing that energy. Here comes the Moltres though to bank up. What a precise undercharge from Beelzeboy to get a little more energy rolling onto his Moltres.
This is still anyone's game here. Look at how much
Great
energy
doing.
is on Beelzeboy's Moltres, and the first fly gets no shield. It could have been a Brave Bird, but it wasn't. However, that damage is still doing a huge chunk. There's not a lot of health.
Well, we like to see, chat.
Pokemon first rock gyms coming through. Shield's going to be used from Beelzeboy.
And remember, there is energy on the Lapras for Patamon here. If you can get both the Protect Shields down, you could combo play. Your
That Cradle is super, super weak.
Beelzeboy's timer is going to be up, but there is a double fly here. But there are 2 Protect Shields remaining. This one is going to come down to the wire, and the fly is going to come out back to back here. And the second Protect Shield, and the last one for Patamon in this battle is coming out.
Switch timers are coming up here. Beelzeboy on the precipice of victory.
There's no more shields.
Can Patamon find a way here? Next rock gym's coming through. Beelzeboy,
Does he block or?
He lets it go. He's going to try to win it all with Lapras. Here's the Lapras of
I feel like that was a misplay.
Patamon has the double sparkling aria. This is resisted. It is not very effective.
And he went
The Galarian Moltres is bad in terms of coverage.
his own sparkling aria. There's so much energy still on this Lapras. Beelzeboy,
Dude, I feel like he should have blocked with the Moltres.
It's still pretty healthy. You can't sideways down.
Doesn't knock out.
He can't. Does he get to it? No. He goes for the sparkling aria. He needs to sideways down. This is going to be a fast attack down. I don't know if Lapras has what it takes. It's only got a few HP left here.
The World Championship is on the line.
We're going to game 5.
Yeah, why didn't he block with Moltres? Like, did he think he wasn't gonna be able to kill it? Because like I think his Lapras had more HP before he swapped it in. I feel like that was a misplay. But I don't know. Like I don't know Pokemon Go, so like I don't know if there was like a strat that he was trying to do. But like I feel like he definitely could have won that right there.
Pivoted to keep the Corsola later, knowing that he might need a 3rd Protect Shield in this situation versus Beelzeboy in this negative team composition, and he executed right there.
Mostly in every Pokemon Go game, you will realize that everyone keeps their blocks save for the last fight.
Damage, step in front of it to protect his fellow Pokemon.
But like the other guy already used up all his protects. right? Like he already used all his blocks. So like I feel like if he blocks there, he finishes it off. He's gonna let Moltres go down. Then he brings out his Lapras. Then he can win. You know. You sometimes allow attacks to go through the safe shield. Yeah, I understand that part, but like I feel like that was the misplay. Like I feel like him letting Moltres go down there, where he probably could have finished out the Cradily. I feel like that's why he lost that. I don't know. We'll see. Like what happens here, but like if Paddleman wins this, I feel like that was the match where like Vtuber like kind of messed up. But I don't know. This is my first time watching it, so I don't know everything. And like I know he was like trying to play the long game, but I feel like he definitely should have went in where he knew, hey, this guy doesn't have any more blocks. He's already used O2. So like just go in, take down the Cradily, and then you can finish it off with your Lapras, because now it's an even kill match. But again, I don't know. I'm excited for Eternatus tomorrow. Yeah, maybe he thought he had the charge attack. Maybe. I like also how I've now like gotten like invested into the match, and I'm like, oh, well now I really like am like trying to see who wins and whatnot. When before I was like, I don't really care. But hey, we are going to a Game 5 Series 2. Dude, this guy's gonna lose his voice. He's not gonna be able to talk tomorrow. Okay, Lapras versus Corsola. Okay, brings in Moltres, brings in Cradily. Scream Ace is going crazy. I'm not gonna scream. If I scream, people will think I'm getting murdered up here. Another great call from Podman, doesn't shield the fly here. The last time around, is he gonna protect? I don't think. Oh no, he does. He sent so many resources here. Definitely his. Could he have lived that? I think he could have lived that. He's going to reach the fly before the next rock tomb. Going to throw on charge. He's definitely going to protect here. I feel like. I think he's going to spend his final shield here. I like this play because he's not shielding the first fly, taking more damage to give. Yeah, and now Vtuber, now he's screwed. Instantly swapped to his Corsola. Corsola banked energy. He's probably gonna do it again to go to the power gem. Because now he doesn't have any shields. He tries to catch a power gem. Doesn't catch a power gem, but he avoids getting the Moltres knocked out. History is not about to repeat itself in this 5th game. And there comes the Nightshade into the shadow. Now his Moltres is super weak. It's gonna die the second it comes back in. Felix is pretty weak. And he still hasn't used. Yeah, no, I think it's over. Never underestimate super effective moves. They can easily one-shot Pokemon at near full health. To try to have double charge attack, maybe the power gem, that Moltres, the patience from Patamon to get to 100 energy in this matchup. This is so tricky here. Galarian Moltres is going to win charge attack priority against the Galarian Corsola. Do you see it coming? Do you throw it? It's the question. You see Podman trying to swap over there. He's trying to figure it out. What to do? If he catch on Lapras, that'll be big for him. But Vtuber, he's ahead of the game. Brings in his Moltres now. Has the blade loaded for the Lapras. This is so it's over. Damage. It's definitely over. Oh! It's going to come down to this last. See, if he had a block here, that would have been perfect, but Vtuber was able to pivot, Brave Bird, get this Lapras low enough that you can side wave down with your own Lapras. Yes, you'll have to take a Sparkling Aria, but that doesn't matter. It's resisted. Remember, the Galarian Corsola does have a power gem, but I don't know if a Sparkling Aria plus a power gem is going to be able to. Because he should be able to finish off the Lapras here. Vtuber is counting it out. Can he do it here? He's trying to see how he should be able to finish this. He has the back-to-back. This is huge. Oh wait, no, actually, he might still have this. He still might have this. I think I spoke way too soon. Boom. Oh my god. Hey, you know what? Maybe next time, Ace, just shut up next time, because you don't know what you're talking about. GG's! That race. Ace, you doing Unite tonight? We'll do it actually right after this interview. I want to see the interview with Boy, and then right after that, we'll do a little bit of Unite, and then we'll hop back over to the watch party. But yeah, we actually did Unite like just a little bit ago. Damn, the lap, dude, that lap race comeback. Dude, you saw him like he was like calculating, like counting up. Dude, that was insane. I had a little bit of a buffer there.
Before it gets off that super effective power jam. What brilliant performance from
dude, GG's.
His second ever Worlds.
That was a crazy dude, I thought the other guy for sure had it.
Let's go to the stage with our champion, Jim. Take it away.
Butters, Jim Lawson here standing by.
It's been from Pokemon Go is meant to. It's alright. It's pretty decent. It's still just not something like I would go crazy over. But like seeing that was actually like kind of intense.
Resetting the bracket, coming from the loser side, resetting, and then a 5-game series. Just give me your initial reactions. How are you feeling right now, Beelzeboy?
All I can think of is nothing. Like the first winners finals that we played, I knew that I had made some misplays, and you know that is what led me to lose. And Pato really played. He just outplayed me, and I know I had to just lock in. It was time to swing the bat.
Lock in.
I'm wearing the jersey.
He's wearing the jersey, had to swing the bat, and he hit a home run. What an incredible series that we just saw. You mentioned some miscues. That game number 2, you didn't throw your charged attack. How did you feel mentally, and how did you recover?
Yeah, it was really hard. Like it's really hard to get back from a mindset where you just misplay and lose the game. But yeah, somehow just taking a deep breath, drinking water, drinking lots of water, and
hey,
yeah,
kids, he's right. Drink your water.
Make sure you drink that water. Stay hydrated, trainer.
Stay hydrated.
At what point in the tournament did you feel like, I can do this? I can be the champion. I can win.
That's for you, Beelzeboy. Drink some water.
When I hit the ice beam on the Corsola, that is when I knew that I had won the game.
It was over.
Before that, Pato can do like anything. So yeah, I wasn't banking on anything.
Well, right at the very end, he says he knows he's locked in. Well, we actually have here, let's step over to the iPad. I'm going to have you, actually, I believe, let's see here. I think we are maybe logged into the wrong one here, but we have some swag that we're going to be given to you. You may have seen.
Okay, I'm back. Oh, he won? Oh, I thought I was going to lose, dude.
Pose as well as gear. I don't know if we can get the correct trainer logged in here, but we had a special world champion pose. Are you feeling excited for that?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. Well, I want to ask you here, because you mentioned yesterday just how much of a community effort and how much goes into you being on stage here, you being the champion. Obviously, so much practice and prep, but can you just talk to me a little bit about the community element and some of the friendships that contribute to you in this individual moment?
Tournaments, like we don't get to go to a lot of tournaments in person, so like I'm usually very nervous, and having friends by your side, not just with you, but like online, or like my family, just everyone, it really helps. I shout out to
why is that shape like that? It looks like a Megamind. Hey, that's more of a compliment than anything.
DJ told me that you play GVL, right? You just think of it as playing a GVL match, best of 5. You just have to go 3-2. That's good enough.
Just a positive set. That's right. All right. Well, I think we have.
I think he's in it. I think so.
Ready here. Let's go ahead and have you come over here real quick. You can take a look here. Let's get it up on the big screen.
Dude, what the fuck is this?
Can we get you to
Dude, if this is what I had to look forward to in Pokemon Go, I think I'm gonna have an aneurysm.
Let's go to the style tab there. Should be in our featured poses here.
Yo, we got a world champion in Pokemon.
There we go, right at the top. Let's take a look here. We've got your world championship gear. Go ahead and equip it, Beelzeboy.
Oh, he has like the gear in the game. That's actually cool. I like that. More games should do that.
2025 Pokemon Go champion Beelzeboy.
More games should do that. like where you get like custom stuff that only you get for winning the world championship. That needs to happen way more.
Really cool. I think
You definitely gotta get his trophy though.
These jackets actually, like IRL.
We got to get him hooked up here. Someone make this happen, please. Well, one final question here for you. I know that we've talked about, you know, the circuit that we see online. You don't get as much exposure as some other trainers at all the different regionals and the broadcasts. But we saw you have such a successful run last year. 4th place at 2024 Worlds. Now, obviously, the champion as well. Is there anything that you want to say to all the trainers around the world about who you are?
I'm Beelzeboy.
And he's the champion. Congratulations.
Hey, that's what you gotta say.
The outfit. Enjoy the pose. Let's give it up.
My name is Beelzeboy, and I'm the goddamn world champion. Yo, shout out to Beelzeboy. That was a really, really good final match. I thought he was actually gonna lose it. He came back with a 1v3 with that Lapras. Because currently, I don't know what I'm talking about. So GG's to him. We will actually be going back. We'll play some more Pokemon Unite while we're waiting for them to get back into some other stuff. But we'll go ahead. We'll hop back over. Play some of that. You will go insane. The game will give you a seizure. It has so many bright colors and flashes. Okay. Hold on. There we go. Alright, chat. I'm back on Unite. If you would like to join up, you guys are more than welcome to. We'll just claim all this stuff. Okay. Tomorrow is half day at school, so I'm just not going. So no point in doing the work. Hey, fair. Perfectly fair. But we'll hop back in with some Thea Sky. And then again we'll play like a few matches, probably like 2 or 3. And then I'll go check in with the stream and see what's going on. But guys, we've almost been going for 3.5 hours. If you guys have not already, hit that like button to let me know that you guys enjoy it, and also hit that sub button to help support the channel. We're very, very close to 1,700. If we can hit 1,700 before the end of this month, that will be insane. That will literally be insane. But so far we already got through two of the different games planned, Pokemon Go and Pokemon Unite. Now it's TCG and then VGC, which will be really, really fun to look into. Again, for the first ever watch party, this was fun, dude. Like, already. Like, we're only halfway through and this was so fun. Barbecue Dragon is on his way. Hey, don't worry. No worry. We'll definitely have plenty of times. Youth Bowler, thank you for the sub, my friend. Thank you. Shout out to you and welcome to the channel. I think honestly I kind of want to use Armor Ridge again because that was a lot of fun. I kind of forgot how fun it was to play with Armor Ridge, so I'm probably going to do that again. You're welcome, my good sir, and I'm happy to be here. Well, I'm happy that you're here with us. And hey, Youth Bowler, if you want to join up and play with us on some Pokemon Unite, you're always more than welcome to. Woo! Who else is on? Team Mugi's on. Hold on. We'll just shoot them in his head. Try to see if we can get a full auto. There we go. We're going to start it up. And then also, yeah, Youth Bowler, I usually ask this to everyone that's new to the channel. What is your main in Pokemon Unite? If you play Pokemon Unite, I actually don't know. I have no idea. Hey, what's up, Super Lumen? Welcome. We are playing a little bit of Pokemon Unite, so you do want to just hop in just for the Pokemon Unite. You can obviously join up. We'll go back we'll go back to the whole like tournament, the whole championship for 2025. But I do want to do these like a little bit just in between. Yeah, I'm very new. My main is Zero Aura. Back to Unite W. I love Talonflame. Talonflame's great. I have a few mains. We'll go ahead and name all of them. I also do kind of have a few mains myself. Like I think right now my top 3 are Cinderace, Glaceon, and then probably Armor Ridge. Honestly, I'm gonna try to learn how to play one of the all-rounders though, because I feel like if I can get really good with one of them that I really like, or maybe like 1 or 2, I think I'll be better off. Because right now I've only been using attackers, and attackers are great, but I definitely want to try to diversify a little bit. But I don't think I'm gonna be that great with like defenders or support, because it's not my playstyle. But like speedsters, all-rounders, I definitely want to like try to use some more of those. Ooh, we got Latios and Latias that we're going up against. And then we got Gardevoir, Clefable, and Blastoise. Okay. Talonflame, Dragonite, Pikachu, Greninja, and I'm working on a Gengar build. Some good mons, not even gonna lie. I think really the only one I haven't really used that much is Dragonite. All the other ones I've used a decent amount. The Jets are here. It's a pretty stacked team. Pretty stacked team on both sides. Alright, Jet. Let's go ahead. Try to get this dub. That Squirrel is trying to dunk. Dude, Dragonite, if you build him right, can solo bot lane and hold the entire team in spawn. I definitely feel like that's kind of the case for like really any mon. Like either you build them correctly, or if you're working with your team and whatnot, you can definitely find just a lot of success. Go Armor. We do like my boy Armor Ridge. There we go. I just need 1 more level. If I can get 1 more level, I'm chilling. Even though I'm a fire type. These are really bad punches, everyone. I hope you guys are ready. The Jets are on top half. I'm surprised they actually didn't split out. Because like they could just like pretty much like teleport to each other. Okay, there we go. Now we can put in some work. Okay, I'm not gonna overcommit. Ooh. That Clefable is keeping that Squirtle alive, which is rather annoying. Yeah, I'm just not gonna overcommit. That Clefable is keeping them alive, but once we get 1, we can definitely we can get more aggressive. Get that. There we go. And it's over. There we go. Just gotta wait for that right moment. Let's all go up top. Yeah, let's go up top. Let's get this Regieleki, and then we can continue. The whole actually might be able to just hold the bot path for now. Don't worry, we're now. Is this you playing now and also I'm back again? Yes, we are playing a little bit, but we will be going back to the watch party. But if you guys want to join up and play, then you guys are always more than welcome to. This way, like we can do both, you know. Playing Pokemon Unite because it is Sunday, and it also doing the watch party. Yeah, I'm just gonna go back. Let's try to go help out this Ho-Oh. Need this Pokemon though. Gotta level up a little bit. Nice. Okay. Go. He thought he could get away, chat. He thought he could get away. Let's go. Nice. Good teamwork. I'm just lagging. Yeah, I kind of noticed that a little bit myself. Oh, he hit the rock. God, even though he's waddling, he still got away. What the hell? Yeah, that wasn't gonna work. I'm sorry, but you weren't just gonna get away like that. That's not how that works. No! It's just an all-out brawl. Chad, we got retreat for now. Because they're gonna just continually spawn. But hey, don't worry. I'm coming back. Get these kills, and we're gonna get this budget lucky. We're gonna win. That's how it's gonna work. Back up. Okay. I think I can get resurrected. Good shit, team. Well, sorry. What you apologizing for? Corpies. No, I was trying to use my Unite move. Retreat, retreat. Do not stay. Do not stay. We gotta retreat. We can have to, we need to try to go bottom. If we can. If we can go bottom, we can get this Reggie. It'd be really, really good. But them dunking there is not a big deal. But if we can get this Reggie still, this will have to really, really help out. Because Rayquaza is about to spawn. There we go. Nice. Okay, we gotta wait. We gotta try to wait for them to respawn. No! Aw, dude, I almost got that Gardevoir. That Gardevoir is super, super weak, though. Nice. If we can get that Rayquaza, that would be big. Be really, really big. No, they got it. Yeah, I was screwed. GG's to them. Yeah, it sucks that some of us were lagging there. That definitely was not great. They just turned the tables, yeah, exactly. Well, Dev, you don't gotta leave. It's just one loss. It's just one loss. We can easily bounce back. Like we were winning throughout most of that. It's just they turned it back. Oh wait, everyone still did good. But no, yeah, it's definitely GG's to them. They play great. Yeah, that is true. If you are lagging a lot, I think it's just the servers though. Like whatever we were planning on just wasn't that great. But we'll try to get we'll try to get some other people in. But yeah, use Bowler, V-Dragon, Super Illumina. If you guys want to play, just let me know. Yeah, they just turned it around. I think it's just we had a lot of good months like early on, but they had like really good late game. I wish I could join. I don't have Unite. Oh really? Oh, that sucks. I wish you could play. Also, let me actually go look at the stream. I just opened up something completely different. I would like to do some customs. We don't have enough people for customs. So we can't do that. Okay, it looks like they're getting everything set up. Don't worry, I'll download. Hey, no worries. And then yeah, if Youth Bowler is still in here and they want to join up, they can. But otherwise we could just probably just start it up. Okay, I'll just do some rent. No worries. No worries. Okay, yeah, we'll go in with this one, and then we'll try to wait for B Dragon. Because again, don't worry, we'll have more times to play as well. But a lot of people definitely aren't in the stream just because one, it's way earlier than when I normally stream, and then two, just because I mean right now it looks like I'm just doing the watch party. So most people probably don't know that I'm also still playing a little bit of Unite. Okay, never mind. We're all trying to use attackers. I'm gonna switch. I'm gonna swap to something. What should I try? I don't got much time. I definitely gotta make a choice. Actually, we'll do Town Flame. It's 1:10 in the morning right now. Yeah, it probably is. I'll just go up top. Yeah, it's definitely gonna be late for some people. But I'm hoping that the TCG can can fly through pretty quickly, because I really want to see the VGC stuff. Most definitely. I'm just using random Pokemon, simply playtesting. But hey, you can continue to play that. No, he's so weak. He's so weak. Up. Otherwise, I will die. Dude, I was trying to fight them off, but I need to level up. That's kind of the problem. Is that Pound Flame definitely needs to go mid, and I didn't go mid because someone else had it. So, we'll do aerial waves. We're gonna try something a little bit different. Try this instead. Oh boy. No, I was trying to go away. We are definitely having a rough go at it. For sure. Wait, I'm just not doing enough. I think it's because I also have attack rate. Is probably why I'm also not doing that good. So I'm not scoring. Yeah, and they're playing really, really good together. For sure. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go down bottom. Try to meet up with my team. Yeah, I got my United mid. Oh god. They still down there? No. Oh god. I didn't even see that our teammates went up top. Let me go help out the Greninja because he's on his own. Okay. Gonna level up a little bit. There we go. Ooh, I should have went up top. Close battle. At least we're not losing terribly. No! Why were you there? I think I'm gonna play Blaziken from now on. Blaziken is actually pretty good. It is indeed pretty good. Yeah, honestly, I think I probably should have just stayed with what I was gonna do, because I'm not doing good either one with Talonflame, but two also with the moveset that it chose. Because people keep saying that I should be using like Brave Bird and stuff, but I just don't like it. I don't know how people can use it. Big Ray in the building, yeah. But I still think Fly is just so much better. I don't know. I just like Fly more, especially like when getting away. Like, you have to get away. No, I wasn't able to attack anything. Maybe you don't have the credit emblem set for it. Maybe that's why you're dying easily. I think the emblems are fine. I don't have any attack weights. And I'm pretty sure I still have an attack weight on Talon Flame. And since I wasn't either one thinking about trying to dunk, nor was I able to dunk, it made it just really, really difficult. And then I also tried using a different moveset than what I normally do. To just kind of switch it up and try it. Which I don't think really helps.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up.
But yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna stick with Fly. I think Fly is just so much better. Like either both for getting away, but then also to like really stun the opponent. I think it's just super, super good. But yeah, I didn't want too many attackers because we already had 3, which is another big problem that we had, is we didn't have a balanced team. Like a lot of people, a lot of people were running attackers, and I was like, well, I should probably switch. Fly is also good with last hit. It's very good with last hits for sure. So, yeah, sometimes you just gotta stick with what works. Like I try out a bunch of things that people like suggest, but I don't know. I just don't think it works for me. All right, let me have to go look. Okay, they are in the middle of it. Chat, do you guys want to go and look at the TCG matches, or do you guys want to do like one more match of Pokemon Unite? What is chat thinking? Because I don't know how long like the TCG matches go on for. I don't want to miss it. But if people want to play like one more match of Unite, we can do that. And then obviously we will come back after TCG right before VGC starts up. We'll do one more. It's up to you, man. I mean, I'm pretty much down for whatever. I'll join? Okay. Go ahead and join up Super Lumen. And then, yeah, Dev, if you want to hop back in and play this match, you can. Like, I know you were lagging before, but you are always free to join right back up. Okay. And then we'll wait for the last person to join. We'll do some more Thea Sky. There we go. I think this match I'll probably just go Glaceon. Glaceon's always fun to use. I don't know why I'm dancing, but I just kind of feel like dancing right now. I'm gonna go Blaziken. Go for it. There we go. Kids, drink your water. You heard Fieldsy boy. He said drink your water, and goddamn you gotta drink your water. It's good for you kids. Let's go! Oh, dude, I feel like I'm the only one that kind of sticks out. Everyone was running a fire type. That sucks. If I would have known that ahead of time, I probably would have swapped to like Armor Ridge or something. And if we could have been 5 fire types. Pretty solid squad. Damn, you're the leader then? I'm the leader of 4 fire types as nice type. I don't think that's a really good combination. I think you guys might do more damage to me than you do the enemy team. I'm just saying. Like, I know I said to drink the water, but I don't think melting the Glaceon is the way to go about that. You're different? No, I'm built different. I don't know if I'm different altogether. That made no sense. That literally made no sense. What the fuck am I talking about? Get over, Gibble. Gable, I'm pretty sure you don't like ice, so I'm gonna need you to back up. Otherwise, I am gonna coach you with a bunch of ice plus spear. Back up! There we go. Now, you can put in some work then. Let's go! Where are they at, though? Where is the enemy team? Oh, never mind. They're all dying because our talent flame is popping off. Understandable. That we almost got this section done. There's a little bit more. You just need 2. You just need 2. Oh my god. Something just spawned in. Spawn. Thank you. See? If you ask, you shall receive. I did all that for nothing? And go. Oh, I saw a Dragonite. Come here, Dragonite. Hold up. I have to get this ice shark. Let's go! Now we need 1. Does anyone have a penny? Oh wait, something just spawned over here. You. Ooh, we got some people over here, and they need to die. Come back here, Absol, I swear to God. Oh my god. Oh, and we didn't even get it. Why? All of that for fucking nothing, chat. So I am level 14. And I did get some kills. So, you know, this is not an all-out loss. You know, I should be getting ready for Rayquaza. But we're doing so good right now. And I really just want to keep killing them. Chat, we have an Alolan Ninetales on IO 3, and it needs to die. Oh, we also got a tournament on IO 3. Thank you. What is that apple doing? Oh, it just went out to out there. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna say, if this little shit gets away from all of us, I was gonna lose my mind. There we go. Oh no, chat did not want to use it that way, but that's fine. It still did what it needed to. That's the Unite move. I did not like that. Go it. There we go. Let's go! That was an 81. Nice game. I didn't lag finally. 25 and 15. I'll take it. Hey, we'll take that. GG's. Go next. Okay. Let me go to the main menu. And let me bring it back over to screen capture. There we go.
Here, and
there we
ladies
go.
And gentlemen, we are going into game number 2 here at the World
Should be able to hear it.
Game number 2, Yuya going first.
Chat, how is the stream looking? Is it looking good? Is everything holding up?
And you are only one game away from becoming world champion in the juniors division, and I see a fan.
Oh,
I think that was the one card off.
Oh, we're getting close. I was about to say, okay, right after this, I will take a little break, because I need to go grab me some food, because I have not eaten yet. So right after we're done with this game, we'll do that. Great stream? Okay. As long as it's looking good, nothing's buffering or anything like that, we're not dropping frames, then that's good for me. Go full screen here.
Just like in game 1, yeah, get this Raging
There we
Bolt,
go.
get an energy on it, and just threaten that Thunderburst Storm as soon as possible. And
Oh, I see Rotom! It's Rotom Fan, the one Pokemon with like one of the worst abilities, because it's literally useless.
Can still grab out evolution Pokemon. Noctowl very conveniently.
I didn't think I was ever going to see Rotom Fan actually be used.
Will be the 3 choices from that
But hey,
ability, and now
here it
the
is.
question becomes bench management and energy management. Yuya's definitely going to put these 2 Hoots down. That will be no surprise. But is it worth, locking yourself out of the bench spaces for the time being? You want to put this energy, and Yuya does have the fighting energy in hand. It seems small and insignificant, but down the line, it really is going to matter when a Thunderburst Storm for 90 is just so
I still don't understand Pokemon cards. Dude, I used to make up rules for this shit.
If you can get an energy down on the first turn, then on the second turn, either
Wait, because apparently it's like, oh, you gotta use the energies and all that. Dude, we were like, no, fuck the energies. Just go out and straight up attack.
basically carried him all through the first game. And deciding to preemptively retreat that Teal Mask Ogre opponent, of course, is always an option to retreat in the Pokemon TCG, but just wants to make sure that Pokemon...
Like, we did not care about the rule set at all. Like, for literally a decade, I did not know how to actually play the Pokemon card game, and I still don't. To be honest, I still don't. I just know I was playing wrong.
The small little tickles that come out from Itchy Pollen.
Arvin! Arvin made an appearance? What is Arvin doing?
You hit something in the active, you hit a bunch of 200 HP, 2 prizes. Oh my goodness,
Drag
the
Cloak,
prizes again! Jose!
Dustinol, Monkey Dory,
For Cloak, you need to direct yourself to the
Ultra
main
Ball.
stage. You cannot
I'm using
hit the
Ultra
prize
Ball?
card. That is not a happy home if
Oh
you
no,
are
those are
an
prizes.
opposing
Okay,
Cruz.
never mind.
Does also prize the Monkey Dory. It's not an important card in this matchup, but you always got to keep.
I used to play on makeup rules. You would just see which Pokemon had more HP. The other had more. He won, and he takes the card.
Dragapult EX into play and not having to worry about the long and treacherous path of normal, regular evolution when you're facing
Raging
down
Bolt.
constant pressure from Thunderburst Storm could be the main piece Jose was missing in that first game to get himself back in game number 2.
Yeah, and in this game, Jose is starting off with nicely with an Arven, so we'll be
Okay, so we got Yuya versus Jose.
with the Badu, so we know that this turn is going to end on an itchy pollen.
Who do you think's gonna win this? I have no idea because I don't know what I'm looking at. I just know one has a Raging Bolt, the other one has a Badu. So make of that what you will, I guess.
Start doing some damage to Jose. All you can ask, getting Pokemon down.
Oh wait, he also got Ogre-Pod? Dude, I kind of want Yuya to win. He has all the cool mons.
You put them on the Dreepy, it's just the choice from the Thunderbird Storm to be KO'd.
Yes.
Jose, I'm not sure, has that energy card right now, but that's okay. Usually they're important pieces. Put it to a side for now. Number one fact, getting these Pokemon down, ready to put into play, and did have the Brock scouting in hand too, but smartly choosing to play the Arven this turn, since finding Dracloak could be a valuable option on the following turn.
Yeah, absolutely could. You want to make sure you have the option to find that. And of course, now Jose will be looking through the deck. Unlike in game 1, able to look through the deck a lot earlier, and we'll realize, oh, the 2 Dracloak again? Are you kidding me? I need you in my deck, not in the prize cards.
But I do need you to make a decision. So Jose taking a decent amount of time is nicely told by the judge that we'll need to select a card. You don't have all day in the Pokemon TCG. Come on, Jose. We got plenty of
He's trying. He's looking for something, man.
Of course, will be the air balloon.
Give him a break.
Or the item card, or rather the tool card of choice. Poffin gets played. Double Dreepy comes down, and sure.
Dude, he has so many cards. Just like, where the fuck is the card?
Actually going to also get Duskull down.
Like, I know I brought it here. Dude, that would suck. Like, if you had like this whole strategy, but then you lose that one card somehow right before the tournament, that would just suck.
We did see in the
Like, that's something out of Yu-Gi-Oh! Where like they just take the cards and just like rip them.
But in the meantime, Itchy Pollen, that small little Badu that could, preventing Yuya from playing items on his next turn. How does
Okay, Raging Bolt took 10 damage from Itchy Pollen.
For Yuya, just gonna make sure he checks how many cards are in the hand.
Or Itchy Pollen. Itchy Pollen. Do I know how to speak?
How many cards you work
Chat, don't answer that question.
And it's actually going to be Yuya going for the Professor Sada and finds the lightning energy off the top 3. Are you kidding me here?
Dude, I like how they're like going crazy, and I'm still just trying to figure out what the hell is happening. I just heard Professor Sada. That's all I know.
Buddy, that's huge. That's why you go for. I mean, do you know the Christmas? Oh, the Christmas prized. And he plays 1. That's why he had to go for that risk.
Only 1 Crispin in the deck. Yuya taking note off of that fan call on turn 1. That piece was not available. You gotta risk it sometimes in the Pokemon TCG, and this is the best match for you to find those pieces you need. Hits one of those 3 lightning energy in the deck off of the Professor Sada, and now Dracloak are no longer safe in play. Thunderburst Storm again striking, and with how Jose has again been drawing to the deck, it seems like we're seeing yet another repeat of this first game. The Dreepies and Dracloaks
Iono?
come down, but that's all they do. They
I
sit
think
there
that's Iono.
and are prime targets for Thunderburst Storm turn after turn.
Maybe the biggest lightning energy draw of Yuya's
Oh,
life.
okay, so he's trying to make them shuffle.
Able to
Gotcha.
find it and start putting this pressure on, and now Jose is once
Okay,
again
he's making them shuffle.
with that Itchy Pollen. It's very much on the back foot. Gonna go ahead and use that Buddy Puffin, can get some more Dreepy down from that. Maybe a second Duskull. He feels like that might be the best move to make. Nope, just gonna go for the 4th Dreepy.
I would really like to see Jose attach his energy for turn to a Dreepy instead of a Dracloak. At that point, your opponent's then got to make a decision. Do I either take out your easiest access to put Dragapult EX into play next turn, or do I do something else? But yet again here, Jose crucially missing an energy attachment. That's going to make it even harder, especially with the pressure Thunderburst Storm is putting on. And Yuya doesn't even need to do anything. He knows what he wants. His eye is on the prize. Draw for turn, attack. Go, buddy. I've got everything I need here with my Raging Bolt.
Is this the Thunderburst?
Yeah, it looks like Jose's on the back foot right now.
Like it right now.
We are in a treacherous storm for sure.
But I'm
Nobody
also
is
not
safe
completely
when the
sure.
lightning sparks are all around. Hilda is the choice for turn. So if Jose does have
Hilda?
a copy of
Okay, we're just seeing a bunch of random trainers.
dive pressure on this turn, but yet again will be just
Search your deck for an evolution Pokemon and an energy card.
does now have the energy
I mean,
attack
he did need an energy card.
if you attack
So.
Electric Cloak, it's just going to be the target to be KO'd. It will mean Dragapult EX at minimum can come down, and now Jose is going to make the play we talked about, attach the Dreepy, and present Yuya with that choice of which Pokemon he wants to knock out this.
Also crucial to note, off of the Recon Directive did find that Neo upper
Yeah, he did.
energy, so
Did a little bit more damage.
You know you could have the energy attachment ready to go to power up your Phantom Dive. A really crucial find off the Recon Directive there.
Again, right now, Yuya seems to have like complete control over the game.
Are ready to show their immersive power. Area 0 under.
And it looks like Jose's trying to formulate like a strategy, like he's trying to get some stuff together to make like a little bit of a comeback, it seems. But again, I'm not sure because I don't play Pokemon TCG. Does anyone understand what's going on? Not really. I'm trying to like figure it out as we're going.
Thunderbird Storm and does target down the Pokemon on the bench with the energy. Like you said though, Freya, Neo upper energy could potentially be the savior.
But like,
Having said that, I think
I might have to be in the way, so you guys might not see it. But like, on each side, they have like a bunch of Pokemon like in the back, and they're like the weaker ones. And then they have a Pokemon in the front, which I know Yuya has the Raging Bolt, which is like just destroying everything.
Combo may be online.
And like he already has like all his energies and stuff. Like he's set up. It just seems like Jose is trying to get something like that, but he just doesn't have anything. Like every time he tries to set something up, it just doesn't work. Okay, Halunch is here. Okay.
And instead is actually going to omit from playing this Genesect, discarding it off Professor's research. So
to put yourself in the center? Yeah, but then you can't see like the center stuff. What I can do? Hold up. I'll do this, chat. I'll shrink myself. Shrink myself even more.
Can also do residual damage on the bench to KO that too.
Importantly, does evolve that Dusclops.
Midget Ace. You guys.
From that Professor's research, so
okay, there we go.
Like
Midget Ace.
To get that Pokemon back, if he so
that way you guys can kind of see everything. There we go. We got Midget Ace, chat. Don't make fun of me. It's not my fault.
For attacking with this Dragapult EX, since there's no way to accelerate the
Ace turned into a dwarf. I'm not Peter Dinklage, even though that guy is literally amazing. Okay, I would actually love to meet Peter Dinklage because he's such a great athlete.
Put together a combo to make some kind of comeback. If you target this down, you are then just 1-2 prize knockout from winning the game with a Bellowing Thunder. So I think that Dusclops is really important to target right now.
It's tough, right? You put yourself to 2 prize cards, and I guess at that point you don't care about back-to-back Dragapult EX attacks. So
no, exactly.
Jose's just gonna put himself in range where the same situation he was fearing is just gonna be part of the game.
I like the play.
Okita is now
he
just 2
takes down the Dusclops
from becoming a world champion.
Targeted down a Dusclops.
Now you just a plain old dwarf.
Flash shenanigans from happening. So now with just 1 knockout on a Dragapult EX, Yuya will
I don't like where this is going. Okay.
Jose is going to be fight tooth and nail to come back in this game 2 and try and take us to a game 3. Let's see what he
I could literally make myself into a giant, but I don't think you guys would enjoy that.
It has made comebacks more far-fetched than this. Jose already has the Dragapult EX powered up. Phantom Dive is online thanks to that Neo upper energy. The one piece that is missing right now is something like Iono. Hand disrupting Yuya.
Well, you didn't just have an Iono.
Multiple Hoot this turn, or even something like the Raging Bolt in the active spot.
So,
those 3 energy
okay,
cards,
so from the looks of it, the trainer cards are really, really good to like try to either set up your hand or like maybe like destroy your hand, right? Like help you get the stuff that you need, whether that's a Pokemon, energy card, whatever the case may be, right? And then you got the normal Pokemon and you got energies, which is used to like power out the moves so you can actually use them.
It's just gonna use Professor's research. Yuya's gotta be breathing a sigh of relief. He gets the
I'm the best Rage Baiter? I don't know. You might have to go up against a few people. To be fair, Doki's also a decent Rage Baiter.
Taking out the energies from play, denying the large damage essentially guaranteed next turn from a Bellowing Thunder is gonna potentially be an option. And no, it's just gonna pass the turn over using the Itchy Pollen to shut items off again. If Yuya can find a Lightning Energy card under this item block, then Boss's orders could take a KO on this final Pokemon. Let's see if Yuya has the pieces. Is going to search through the deck with this Jewel Seeker, see what is available. And it looks like without having the lightning energy here and being under item lock, just wants to preemptively grab some pieces.
Wait, Ace, do you know about some Minecraft stuff? I know a little bit. I'm not as like in depth with it like BG is, but I know a little bit.
I don't think Yuya is going to be able to have game this turn, but he can essentially put himself in a position where he's checkmating on Jose the next turn. And so I think
Crispin! Search your deck for up to 2 basic energy.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's just set up my
Oh!
so I know on the next turn.
Okay, so again, Yuya is trying to set himself up.
Will be the lightning and grass energy. We'll see the lightning energy most likely attached from the deck to the raging bolt, and then the grass energy is going to be put in the hand. Means multiple energies can come down. No teal dance abilities have been used yet. That could draw some extra cards.
Let's see.
Here it is.
How do I get wheat? You gotta grow your wheat seeds.
Between these Teal Mask Ogre Pond to make sure they're preserved as well as possible.
You just gotta go farm, get a bunch of wheat seeds, start growing them. Once they're fully grown, you'll get wheat, and you can use that wheat for like a number of things, like bread. I think you can use it for cookies, if I'm not mistaken. And then like probably some other stuff that I'm blanking on.
From becoming our first TCG World Champion. So now we know that Jose has the INO in hand, so it is all going to come down to this. You play the INO, and do you stop Yuya from finding the pieces to take this last prize card and win the game?
It's just so tough because there's already 4 energy
on the board
outside of this
okay.
active Pokemon. So if you knock out this active Raging Bolt, all Yuya needs is an energy of any type, whether it's through a supporter card, an attachment from hand. It does not matter, but this is what you can do. There's no Pheasantipity in play, just the one Hoot-Hoot. Big 1 card here for Yuya. As
Okay.
will disrupt. It's lightning energy! If that's true, that would spell disaster here for Jose. Not done with the turn
Okay,
yet.
so
He's gonna do everything he can
if you look
here in
at
this
the
second
top,
game.
you see like a little Pokemon. I'm guessing the one on the right isn't Yuya. I thought that was Yuya's because that would make a little bit more sense. But I'm guessing that's how many prize cards he needs to destroy.
That's going to be it.
I think making sure everything is done correctly.
Maybe? We'll see.
Actually, instead, going to potentially use something like the Jet Headbutt to play around the KO. Potentially an option. It looks like we're just figuring out the Phantom Dive damage here. So here we go. We're going to see the Phantom Dive, or excuse me.
What is needed to grow the wheat and where to get it? Wheat you can usually, like the wheat seed, you can usually just like find it pretty much anywhere. Wait, did you just win? Hey, let's go, Yuya! I'm actually really happy. But yeah, you gotta go find wheat seeds. You can pretty much find that just about anywhere. And then in order to grow it, you need to use a hoe the ground, add some water, and then it will just grow on its own. Or you can use bone meal, where you can take bones that you have, turn it into bone meal, and then go from there.
There was a no dream zone this today. We will see our first.
But shout out to Yuya. He is the junior champion. I don't know if there's another one for TCG or if this is it. But if it is it, then we'll go on to VGC, which would be really, really cool.
Taking out Dracloak and just never really letting Jose set up.
Seeds? Yeah, you need wheat seeds.
What a display from Yuya.
Let's take a look back on this set, see how things played out. It was just the
so either you can find that like in a village, or if you're like going around, like just in the grass, you should be able to find wheat seeds. I'm pretty sure you just find wheat seeds just anywhere.
It's true, having up to a commanding lead, but that is a showcase of a great player in the Pokemon TCG. Not letting a mistake that could potentially have cost him the entire game get to him mentally. He clawed back, found a way to win, correctly used that bellowing, or excuse me, Thunderburst Storm early on.
Okay, chat, I will be right back. I'm just gonna let the stream play out, but I'm gonna go grab me some food because I got some food downstairs for me, so I'm gonna go grab that, eat. I'll probably just eat like on stream, but I'll probably just like maybe have my mic muted every now and then. And then we'll try to continue the watch party. So don't go nowhere. Also, actually, while I'm doing this, you guys also go grab some snacks. Go grab some drinks. If you guys haven't already. And then again, just get yourself situated because we still got a little ways to go. All right, I'll be right back, chat.
But I you know, I was a little bit skeptical of the Thunderburst Storm Baby Raging Bolt. It really, if there are any doubters of how strong that card is, even for an attack that on paper seems underwhelming, it's really the pressure of just being able to put that 90 damage anywhere on your opponent's board.
And not only that, it turns Raging Bolt from being a bit of a one-trick pony deck to a deck with options, where you can suddenly control your opponent's board. You can pick off these lower-priced Pokemon, doing it with a single-priced Pokemon of your own. You're not just going blows for, you know, 2-hit knockout, or rather, 2-price knockout for 2-price knockout, and you have so much more versatility in your lines. And, you know, in that game alone, the ferocious display of power from being able to snipe the bench without a single-price Raging Bolt, and it really makes the deck what it is today, I think.
And you got to give it up to Jose as well. He put on an absolute fight in that game. The draws really weren't on his side. There was really nothing going on. He did his best. He tried and capitalized on a situation, still going home as a World Championship runner-up, adding a very impressive accomplishment to his resume.
It's nothing to sniff at, right? I mean, second place at the big stage 4, and also the first 2 ever TCG contestants to contest the finals at a stage like this. That's got to feel special by itself.
We still got 2 more matches to come up as well. I'm excited to see how the rest of our finals matches will go. But man, what a way to kick off our first match here for the TCG Juniors division.
Yeah, I think Anna is ready on the stage though to hear from our winner. So Anna, take it away. Let's hear from our first TCG World Champion.
I am here with your world champion, Yuya Okita. How does it feel to be called a world champion?
気持ちはどうですか?
とても嬉しいです。
He's very happy.
I would be too. I bet a lot of people here are also very happy for you. Is there anything you want to say to the audience or your family?
何か観客とかお客様に言いたいこととかメッセージありますか?
同じに、WCS のシニアリーグで3位になったリックとデッキを共有してたので、お互いに勝ってとても嬉しいです。
So he has a friend in the seniors that was third place, and he's very happy that they were both able to win together.
Oh, congratulations to your friend. Thank you, Yuya. Let's hear it one more time for your world champion. Thank you, Yuya. You can leave the stage now and go celebrate. All right, you know what that means. It's time for your world championship match in the seniors division. Please help me welcome to the stage your competitors. First, from Brazil, Gabriel Fernandez. Hello. And now,
Yo!
please welcome from China, Fuguan Liao.
Chat, what did I miss?
Welcome to the stage, competitors. We cannot wait to
Yo,
watch
he's
you.
back.
Please take your seats, and our casters will take us right into the match.
Oh, okay. So this is going on to the next TCG match. Gotcha.
What an entrance to have there.
Yeah, the first one was junior, so I'm guessing this is like the main one.
Gabriel Fernandez coming out, the storyline we're watching, but on the other side, Fuguan coming to try and show the story is not always about the Titan, it's about the competitor. My name is Mike Ellis, joined by the mastermind himself, Joe Bernard. We're going to be taking you through all the action here in the Senior World Finals.
This one's a special one, Mike. It's hard to say at any point in any game that we could eclipse a Masters final, but I think we've got all the elements today. This is
I didn't ignore anything. What are you talking about?
Yeah, we had a lot of players making their way through the tournament. We started 353 seniors, went through 10 rounds of Swiss, and it ended in the top cut here. As you can see, both players meeting in the final, ready to complete their journey.
I finally got you, and you didn't see it?
Watch the semi-finals. You got to see the action there. Talk us through what happened.
Fuguan had a really interesting matchup against Raging Bolts, and it was actually the Pikachu EX that was pretty much hard carrying in that matchup.
Yeah, I definitely didn't see it.
Wasn't playing the Slitherwing in the list.
I thought you were gonna have to like say the actual These Nuts joke.
And really overtake the game. Whereas Gabriel, it was a very different story. He was able to overcome a Golden Go EX deck, and it was all about patient play and setting up that position. And I think that could be a story of our final, in fact, Mike, because that use of Toadscroll, that use of Iono, that's going to be critical coming into this final. There's no secret that Gabriel has taken on a number of Golden Go, but this is a slightly different list, and it's going to cause new headaches and new challenges.
And there we go. We get to see the deck choices from both our senior finalists. Gabriel Fernandez
He's just too good.
into that Enzo Rock, a card we didn't expect
Guess
to see
so.
much here at the World Championship. Two made it into the top 8 in Masters, and Gabriel finding his way all the way here, as well as Fuguan Liao on the other side, merging two decks together, a Golden Go EX and that Joltik box.
You're safe for now. I'll take my revenge.
And it's worked so well.
What, like Revenge of the Sith? We all know how that ends. Doesn't end pretty well.
Day 1 and in day 2, a number of them in the top cut. The same story could be said for the seniors division, but this list is a mash. We're also throwing in early game Joltik, Iron Hands as a potential threat.
Early game
Pikachu EX
Joltik?
as a threat as well. I'm trying to coin the new name for this deck. I'm calling it Cash in Hand. What do you think?
You are a bit of a master of merging decks together. You've tried it in the past, but no one has been as successful as Fuguan has here, taking down many Golden Go. In fact, through round
No, that wasn't really a good D's Nuts job.
and took down 4 in a row.
It doesn't even make
On
sense.
the other side, Gabriel Fernandez has faced off against 4 himself. So, interesting storyline here. We've got 2 decks, Golden Go, Joltik Box merged together for Fuguan. Gabriel Fernandez has beaten both Joltik Box and Golden Go on the route to this final.
Much frightening.
That combination that's going to be more dangerous, perhaps, with Fuguan having that early game aggression at the disposal, especially because that can take on the Toadscroll so effectively with only
It makes
120.
so much sense.
Perfect math for the Ampu, very much an attack that I'm sure our players have heard throughout the season.
I don't know what that does.
Present Pokemon in our TCG. And as you said, Mike, it's a combination of Fuguan, who is undefeated in the tournament, up against Gabriel, who's been essentially undefeated the entire season, to be honest with you, getting 4 regional victories and the Grand Slam, all 3 international championship victories this season. The crowning achievement awaits. Already a world champion in Yokohama, picked up another Pikachu.
What are you eating right now? I'm eating me some chicken enchilada.
On the final stage, trying to become a 2-time world champion.
Yeah, that is quite the achievement. No one's done it quite like Jason Kaczynski in the past, but Gabriel Fernandez could be the one to make history in many ways today. And on the other side, Fuguan Liao, our first world's finalist in the TCG from mainland China, only introduced in 2020.
Damn nice, yeah, it's really, really good.
All the way here, and both players have shuffled their decks, taken their first.
But I didn't know that I needed chicken enchilada until I went downstairs and there was chicken enchiladas. I was like, oh, this is gonna be great.
About to see some prize cards coming.
Honestly, I might give me some more. It might happen.
Up at the heavens, possibly frustrated with that opening hand. Let's see if there's any jeopardy here. Well, Mike, I see a couple of one-off Pokemon already in the prizes for Fuguan. That's a 1 copy of the Miraidon EX tandem unit. One of the easiest ways that you can grab both Iron Hands in addition to Joltik on those opening stages. Also a couple of those supporter cards that can help you get into the early jolting charge attack. And for Gabriel, one of the few Pokemon that can reach knockouts cleanly onto Fuguan's EX Pokemon, that Blood Moon Ursaluna EX in the prizes as well.
Ooh, Blood Moon Ursaluna.
At the end of the game, right at the top of those prize cards. Might not see it this game, but our players are ready. Are you guys ready in the crowd?
I'm not in the crowd, but I am ready.
Well, we've been anticipating it all through the season. The perfect season from Gabriel Fernandez. All 3 ICs won by him. 4 regional champions. Even went to locals and won 4 cups and 4 challenges. Looking to try and complete the perfect season. And here it is. The players begin as we begin our Seniors Worlds Final.
If you have glasses IRL as well as your VR character, I do have glasses, yes.
EX in the active position. A phenomenal new inclusion.
Because if I don't, I literally am just blind.
Signal. You also see early game Bull Search and a Gimme Ghoul to boot. So a pretty decent opener here for Fuguan.
Yeah, looking for those Bull Search cards. Nest Ball featuring.
I can't even see like a foot in front of me. It's terrible.
And put it straight onto your bench, 2 in the hand there for Fuguan. And we'll look to try and find the Gimme Ghouls as well as that potential Miraidon, which he's now going to find is in the prize cards.
Fortunately, a couple of Nest Ball actually in this hand, so he still can go the long way.
Gimme Ghoul!
I think there's even
Zorua
in hand for next turn as well, which would open up the door for the likes of the Latias EX with that Skyliner to move the 2.
And the sub count in front of
So we can start developing
Find this
these basics, and even
this
without the
contestant's
Mariah
name.
EX, it looks like the hand is strong
Okay.
enough that we should be
Do we
able to force
think
the jolting
Gabrielle
start. This could be the only way
or
this deck gets
Fuguin
into the game. It's not like a
is gonna
regular
win?
Golden Go EX deck where you can
I
try and
have glasses as well, but nah, mine is not that bad.
This build is quite different.
Yeah, it's
The
terrible.
S-Spec is the prime catcher. So typically you try and
Someone said let there be light, and I said, oh, where? And I just stared right into it, and it was like, oh god.
and then you use superior energy retrieval throughout the game.
Ever since then,
Golden Go EX. So
Ace needed glasses, because otherwise, Jesus Christ, this man is blind.
There we see Fuguan's lucky Charizard on the table with him. His favorite Pokemon has brought it here to the world stage. And will have just completed that prize check. How important is
Gabrielle
for these players in those pressure moments?
Well, we've already seen a few pressure moments in that junior division, so
That's a
no
save.
doubt you want to be caught in a strange situation based on something you didn't check. Information's free to you. You may as well take the time to do it.
What the fuck was that story? I have no idea.
Quite a fast deck and plenty of time in our finals.
But I mean, like, it's not entirely inaccurate.
What is remaining when you're
Someone said let there be light,
so
and I got fucking blinded.
go throughout the game as we pass the action over to Gabrielle. Let's see that opening hand. We have the turn one Arb.
Because my dumb ass said, yeah, let me look right into that.
Allowing us to get early access to ball search cards. In addition to that, we have some phenomenal tools like
Yeah,
Arvin!
For one item card and one tool card from your deck, introduced in Obsidian Flames, right near the beginning of the Scarlet and Violet era, and it has remained a consistent card, especially in
I
these
don't care.
evolving
Well,
decks as
thank
the
you,
T
Brian.
Evolution.
I'm so glad you came to tell me about that.
Early on, and I'm sure we'll see Gabrielle using it many a time in this.
Brian, are you going to stay for the watch party?
I mean, an energy in hand or a ball searching card, and then the Arvin can find the other pieces.
You gonna come hang out with us?
Evolution. So a buddy popping to get a couple Zorua would mean that we could end our turn on 2 N Zoroark EX. Exactly
Maybe?
what you want to be as Gabrielle, because not only is the N Zoroark EX one of your early game attacking options, but also it's the way that you draw through your deck, and already we're seeing Gabrielle look through their prize cards. One of the cards already on top of that deck is that Toad School, because there is that Toad Scroll tech card.
Oh, wait, I'm in the way again. Hold on.
Slime Mold Colony has helped Gabrielle take down all the Golden Go in the tournament, but this is a different matchup as that superior energy retrieval in Golden Go is not
There we go.
the only way to attack. So
Whoever says they like Pokemon, but they only collect cards, aren't Pokemon fans.
Other ways to attack thanks to the Iron Hands.
I don't know if I actually agree with that, because it did start out as a card game.
But Gabrielle, including this Toad Scroll, is a great decision.
So if anything, they're kind of the OG fan base.
He's had to face on his route to the final.
You know?
Beating Golden Go in the top 8 and top 4 matches. But this is slightly different. So some different challenges going on in this finals. In his top 4, he had to navigate a Cornerstone Mask Ogapon EX and had to position.
No? Oh, okay.
Using his Monkey Dory and whatnot.
We don't let TCG, I guess. I'm sorry.
Which closed him out the way to this final. Binding Mochi tool in the list. As we're going through those final actions of this turn number 1 from Gabrielle.
Yeah, I'm just gonna lean back
Vessel now
and just
grab some
enjoy
energy.
the stream.
It is.
So our 2023 world champion Gabrielle has come here to try and make it too.
What are you talking about? The anime watchers are the OGs? The anime came way later though.
But he's up against something a little bit unusual on the other
Like,
side.
I'm pretty sure it went, it went cards, games, anime, and then the
between our two seniors here.
Yeah, you would think a regular Golden Go
and then the manga.
Team, you can have that breathing room. When
Well, can the narrator be quiet? The narrator has to be talking.
Single prize knockout, which typically doesn't help them in their
Midget Ace is back. I'm not a midget.
Iron Hands EX.
I'm literally not a midget. Not at all what I am.
Early on, but also that amp you very much can brute force through.
He adds nothing. Brian, why are you so upset? What happened? Huh? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Chat, what is going on right now?
A very powerful attack, and one of the main reasons why Joltik Box has been included in this Golden Go, allowing you to do what Golden Go cannot at the start of the game. And that Genesect EX in the active spot has been a fundamental part of why Golden Go.
What am I talking about?
Metallic Signal, such a powerful
I don't know.
ability.
I don't know what's happening anymore. I think everyone's kind of going insane.
Immediately, as we see the support of the turn, that Brock Scouting. That will grant access to a Pikachu EX in addition to a Latias EX, it looks like.
Oh my god, narrator, be quiet!
Iron Hands EX. There's also this attacking option, Mike. We know the Resolute Heart is a very frustrating ability.
Mainly
to get around
confusion.
certain
He's so annoying.
Gabrielle
Why do you
Golden Go,
hate...
the Pikachu EX can quite confidently
Why do you hate
a huge
the...
number of energy on it, all from this
the
Joltik.
commentator?
Even searching some metal energy out as well.
They're just doing their job.
Earthen Vessel this Pikachu EX can run riot on a board, and it doesn't have to be concerned with Toad Scroll either.
Why are you so short? That way you guys can see everything that's happening. Because otherwise I block like the whole right side of the screen and there's literally nowhere else for me to go. Like I can't go in the middle because then you guys can't see the cards. I can't go on the left side because it's the same thing over there. So I have to like shrink down and then put myself like in between. It's been going on for 4 hours. It's actually almost been going on for 5 hours.
Jolting charge allowing Fuguan to put 2 lightning and 2
now he wants to be IRL size.
Onto any of his
Chat! I'm not a midget. This is for your guys' viewing ability, right? You guys are supposed to be able to see what's happening and enjoy yourself. Can't enjoy it if I got some guy with a fat ass head in the way. That's not how that works. I'm bored, father. I'm not your father. I'm not your mother either. Don't even go there. Don't even do it. Because I already know Brian's thinking about it. I'm not anything. Okay, I'm just a silly YouTuber on the internet.
Threatened via your Golden Go EX, so you can go down this direction and allow your Pikachu to be a more...
As a kid, I do not have a kid.
Well, we're going to see the Iron Hands EX powered up, but if there's no
Ryan, why are you saying that?
Gabriel's
what's wrong
with 120 HP or less, it's going to be tough to utilize that amp you very much. The Pikachu EX will be a viable option at some point during this game, and that's why these decisions are so tough for someone like Fuguan in this moment.
Right now, Gabriel is actually kind of struggling right now.
From Gabriel and Zorok, it's going to be really tough to navigate.
Like he's not nearly as set up.
This one before the ability trade, allowing you to discard 1 card from the hand and draw 2. Such a phenomenal ability that allows you to cycle away cards that you don't need right now, or also fuel your discard pile for resources later. All the while you're drawing 2, and that's such a great...
I guess that Zork. There we go. So we got an evolution there.
As well now, just 1 energy attachment and an Ends Reshiram away from using that Night Joker attack to begin putting on the pressure here.
So let me get it clear, Ace. You can swear on stream, but you can't say... Well, I'm not going to say that just because it's weird. It's weird saying that. Especially with how people react. Yeah, I'm not going to say it. It's not going to happen. Yeah, I can definitely cuss up a storm if I fucking want to, because I don't care.
Night Joker in the active does nothing unless there's a Pokemon with N in its name on the bench to attack with, and that will be the Ends Reshiram, which we don't see.
So Ace, you can bully me? I don't bully you.
Right now.
Chat, I'm here to have a good time, okay? I'm here for a good time, not a long time. I'm so scared. Why are you scared? If anything, the narrator should be scared because you're just yelling at him.
A basic Pokemon searched and put
like it didn't even do anything.
And now that Night Joker can copy either Virtuous Flame or, if the End Zorok has some damage on it, the Powerful Rage. Well, what a moment to start the thing off here. We've got all 3 of the End Zorok on setup, and the Ends Reshiram waiting to take the first knockout here in our Seniors World Final, and it will be Gabriel Fernandez.
Okay, so Gabriel takes out 1 Pokemon, so there's 5 more for him, and then he wins. What's happening right now, they're just kind of getting set up, but now Gabriel just took down one of the opposing Pokemon. Now it's 5-6. The chat just turned into Ace's Roast Center. I don't even know why. I don't know what I did, chat.
Wow, and another Joltik coming down.
Yeah, because I'm forced to be here. You're not forced to be here. If you want to leave, you can leave. I would like you to stay and hang out, but you don't gotta stay.
To get all that energy in play and set up all those attackers, as End Zorok can't really knock out much on this board, can only hit for 170 with the Night Joker copying the Ends Reshiram, so all of these big basic Pokemon EX are safe from a knockout.
Using an Arven here as our supporter card for the turn, I only saw 1 energy available right now, with no easy targets for that Iron Hands.
My device glitch, this is the only thing you can watch. Does Ace have a gun to your hand? I don't know how I would be able to do that because I don't have any hand. So there's no way I can hold a gun up to his hand. With his head. I don't want to speak. Don't worry about that, chat.
Well, here we go, another jolting charge, and you mentioned about that knockout. You've got to be worried about the ace spec of Gabrielle, the unfair
Ace?
that requires a knockout to
Did
be
you
taken.
say me? What did I do? Don't get the narrator calling out my name?
The game plan that Fuguan prepared with his friends. We heard that he had some practice into the.
I just don't even know. I just kind of heard Ace and I blanked out everything else. He probably didn't even say anything close to my name.
You're going to be playing against the next day, and I'm sure they've been thinking through all the different lines, and it seems like the double jolting charge is the line Fuguan has gone for.
You're not the main character, Ace. Shut it, Brian. Why are you so rude?
Energy, but it does discard 3 energy as well. So by having 4 energy on, we can then keep manually attaching up to continue to chain this Topaz Bolt attack. We're basically trying to make the Toad Scroll a non-factor in this instance, Mike, so that we don't rely on that make it rain to be our late game win condition.
Well, nothing much for Gabrielle to do
Okay,
here.
well,
And swinging to that jolting,
maybe we got a Goldango there.
The game,
I got infected by the root disease.
All those cards you don't
Is it contagious?
But also start finding those powerful one-off cards like the Unfair Stamp, the Professor Turo scenario, these options that you want to be sprinkling in at the right moment. The more of them
This becomes Zoro hold a gun in your mouth and threaten him. He would not be rude then. Do I then have to use my tongue to pull the trigger? Because I don't see how that works.
Perfectly in this game number 1 here. One of them
Plus, that also sounds like that would hurt.
Don't be too panicked just yet.
That'd be terrible.
Do have additional darkness energy.
Wait, imagine if you shoot the whole knockback of the gun would literally just, oh god, that's just, I don't even want to think it. Like it literally gives me chills how bad that would be.
TM evolution.
Why is there a Joltik? I don't know. I don't know Pokemon TCG. But someone has a Joltik and someone else has 3 Zoroarks.
And on the other side, Fuguan, our only undefeated player in seniors. Gabriel Fernandez did sustain a loss in the Swiss to Raging Bolt EX, but in this final moment, it doesn't matter.
Then why are you watching? Because VGC is up next, and this is a watch party. We're watching the whole thing. Don't worry, dental care is free. It doesn't feel free. It feels like I'm literally going through torture to get dental care. I don't want to do that.
We have a massive hand size. You have to expect Gabrielle to be constantly holding on to plenty of cards with the amount of trade on the board and with Fuguan not having access to any hand disruption whatsoever. Gabrielle's in complete control of how many cards he has.
We know that Toad Scroll will come down at some point. Now, there is a number that's very important on that Toad Scroll that we'll be looking at as we go forward, but Gabrielle taking a knockout there on the Joltik. And now it is on Fuguan to respond with a knockout. 2 prizes ahead for Gabrielle, but do not count out Fuguan. He's gone for the setup.
Okay. So that's -2 for Fuguan. But Gabriel still is still has all 6.
I really like the setup
but
Fuguan here.
that could end very soon. Because again, Fuguan's been doing a lot of setup right now.
Ready with the Pikachu without access to any other cards required just yet. We also see the air balloon attached to the Golden Go EX now, making that coin bonus an even more effective draw engine. In addition to a flip the script now from a Pheasantipity EX, having suffered a KO on the previous turn, you can now draw 3 additional cards.
Pheasantipity?
And we have a superior energy retrieval. I do like
that thing is ugly as hell.
Knowing that you shouldn't have too much difficulty to
Who would ever want to use a Pheasantipity?
And getting any manual attachment at this stage
that
on
thing's
Pikachu
horrid.
EX is really valuable.
It's terrible.
It's actually going to be alongside
Get
a
out of here.
as well here.
Gabriel, you gotta eliminate that Pheasantipity. I don't want to look at it.
On the bench. And we mentioned earlier on how it wouldn't have a target on the board. The Enzorok on the other side is 280 HP.
Can't even say it right. What are you talking about?
But why is that
Pheasantipity?
Such a worry for Gabrielle as the Pikachu comes forward to take a knockout.
You're trying to starve your opponent from putting down that Toad Scroll combination.
Gabriel will win. I saw it through my observation hockey. I hope you're right. So far, we've actually been calling a lot of the winners.
Golden Go EX open as an attacking option, especially as we start to throw these energy in the discard pile with Topaz Bolt here and taking a big 2-prize.
I did not say what? Did not say that at all. Brian, you might want to fix your ears, man.
It will take the knockout on the Enzorok for 300 damage. Pikachu taking 1.
Passing action back over to Gabrielle now in a tough position. The board doesn't look easy to navigate here.
What did Gabriel ever do to you, dude?
Weak Latias EX you can try and target down this turn if you would like.
Oh, now it's even.
Remaining yourself.
Fugan actually took down 2. So now it's 4-4.
The likes of a Petulant EX with its irritated outburst attack that can get stronger in the late game.
Ryan, why are you so rude?
EX that can combine with Binding Mochi to take knockouts on even very high hit point
But
Pokemon,
just chill,
including
just have
Golden
fun,
EX.
dude.
I think that's what Gabriel has to do in this instance. He's ahead in the race. There's an easy 2-prize Pokemon that he can look to take out with Night Joker this turn. That could be his means of closing here. I actually think his positioning...
Oh, great. He also has the Fezandipity?
Combinations, possibly
God
even
damn
Janine's
it.
Secret Art as a decent choice during the game. Could be a way for him to weave in a late-game Petrarunti X sweep.
So those first 2 prize cards could be key for Gabriel, and that Fezandipity EX mirrored on the other side by Gabriel. So much draw on board, trade on the Enzarok, combined with that flip the script, which could only be used after one of your Pokemon was knocked out. Seen in pretty much all of our top decks, a great way to come back into the game after a knockout is sustained. And those energy attachments, nice and simple, just 2 dark energy.
Guess he really just wants to hear you?
And
I
right
guess
now
so.
we really need to see that gust option,
I don't
that
know.
boss's orders, which is so key in the format.
I know that we've been mentioning
Become
this
big
on the
A's?
best
I
stat
can't.
with
We're
Gabriel with
watching
enough
the
pieces in hand
TCG.
right now, maybe looking just to hold everything.
Well, once
and work
VGC
towards
comes
a sort
up,
of
then
checkmate
I'll go back
situation
to normal size,
on the final turn of the game.
and we'll be
Could a
locked
decent
in.
line for him.
For this, I don't really care who wins. I just want to get through it. But once we get to VGC,
Weave this in,
chilling.
force one into a strange spot. Zoroark is a threatening attacker. It has the energy that could be E-switched off onto other threats. But at the same time, that Toad Scroll could
What's
be
the
so
estimated
important.
time?
Now we're going to see the
I'm not
Petrarch
sure.
definitely in
I
Gabriel's
think like
thinking.
an hour and a
Could
half,
be end
maybe.
game.
I don't know. I think I've not been like paying attention to how long each one goes.
Castle.
Like Pokemon Unite was actually pretty quick. Same with even Pokemon Go. This one, I feel like it just started. So honestly, all of them have kind of gone a lot quicker than I expected.
This status condition, but
Can you pause for 1 second? I cannot pause.
Mochi going to be buffing our damage output by 40, procking the
sorry.
resolute heart of this Pikachu. No, we have the boss's orders instead. It gets even better for Gabriel here. We'll be able to pick up the draw engine, but also keeping all
Finding Mochi? Chat, do not eat that Mochi.
We said that 170
You're not going to want to
is
eat
the
that
peak
Mochi.
limit with End's
It
retroactive
might
attack.
look
But when you
like
have
a
the
donut.
Mochi
It might
poison, it allows
taste
you to reach
like
that
the best
perfect
thing you've
number
ever
of 210
tried.
hit
Do
points,
not eat that
which,
Mochi.
as we mentioned, Fezandipity X in pretty much every deck. So what better way to find it than the Binding Mochi combination? And there's multiple ways to set it up. We have the Janine Secret Art as well as that Petron. And there we go, the ending of this turn with an unfair stamp. The Ace Spec and Gabrielle using the boss's orders
Unfair
in conjunction with some
stamp?
disruption, taking out the draw engine. And Gabrielle looking to really storm ahead in this vital knockout.
Gabriel will get 5 cards here from the unfair stamp, plus the flip the script as well, don't forget. So we'll be ending.
Dude, I have not heard anyone bring up that song in so long, and honestly, I'm kind of upset that you brought it back up.
That's if Fuguan can keep up
That
here.
song sucked.
No guarantees with just
It was
a
terrible.
2-card hand.
I hated
Even
every
with the
second of
coin
it.
bonus in the active position
It
after
was
the
not
necessity
cool.
is
It was
knocked
not
out.
funny.
It's not guaranteed.
And the
that there's
song
gonna be
should
a backup
stay dead
Pikachu
for all
play,
eternity.
Or even an Iron Hands with a gusting card.
Just so much done in
You're
this
supposed to
turn.
finish it. I'm not
Really
going to
setting
finish
up
it. That
Gabrielle
song
for the next
sucked.
turn. The knockout on the active, the hand looking pretty weak on the other side, and that Golden Go is going to have
Okay,
to pull
2
some
more from
levers
Gabriel,
with
and
that
he
coin
wins.
bonus as we draw another Buddy Puffin. That's not quite going to do it, but it will help set up a little more, and this is why that Pikachu, having extra energy on it was so key, limiting the amount required this turn for a knockout, but it is really tough right now for Fuguan. The perfect turn for Gabrielle preceding this one. And the draws will be big now. It's just 2 draws with that coin bonus when it's in the active spot. 2 cards can be enough in the Pokemon TCG, but will they be the 2 draws Fuguan needs?
This is massive, folks. Game number 1 of our Seniors Division Final. 2 draws from coin bonus.
Oh, is that a Metal Energy?
Okay.
That's
Oh my
the right
goodness.
combination for Pikachu EX. This is going to come down to the wire.
Is Fuguan going to be able to make a comeback here?
We'll be taking out all the energy from Gabriel off the board as well, forcing them in a situation to use Janine's Secret Art alongside Petrarunti X, but also that Resolute Heart of Pikachu.
By Ace, I
makes it so
must
difficult to knock out those
have a
final stages.
VGC
Fuguan
day.
going down to 2 prize
No
cards.
worries.
Topaz Bolt for
I don't really know
300
how that makes any
damage,
sense because we're literally about to watch the VGC, but
Now Gabrielle
oh
wants to
wait,
find a
it's
way
2
to
to 2.
respond. The disruption
Oh
didn't
god.
work, but now the draws
Chat,
to
I actually
find
do
the
not know
win.
who's gonna
Can
win
he
this.
do it? It's a big turn ahead.
We can't find victory here. There is defensive opportunities as well. Have means of picking up our Toad School with Professor Turo's scenario, and then we'd be out of range of the Ampu very much final couple prizes. That's the only Pokemon currently sat on board with energy. Would then be forcing a gusting effect. No, even then it's a tough situation. But Gabriel has to work towards their couple last prizes too here. With no energy in play, it's tough.
Yeah, that Pikachu EX, the Resolute Heart, really denying a knockout at this moment. Also the Bravery Charm, putting up to 250 HP, helps a little bit. But being able to deny a one-hit knockout forces so many resources out of Gabrielle. You can only play one supporter per turn, so the Janine Secret Art in combination with the boss's orders isn't possible. The counter catcher isn't live right now. They are equal on prize cards. And what you just mentioned, that defensive play, has been initiated.
It's what we have to do here. Gabriel can now slowly attach to his Pecharunt EX and look to have a gusting supporter on the next turn to win the game, hoping that Fuguan has no outs to close here. Not impossible though. We could try and get a golden.
Well, it looks like we're at the penultimate turn right now.
This is where that synergy comes in. The Golden Go EX, the finisher. When you have all that energy in the discard pile, the superior energy will be possible. And promoting the ends Reshiram, forcing even more. And this is the kind of positional play we see at the highest level of Pokemon TCG. Defensive positions where you're waiting for your turn, next turn, asking questions while you set up. And Gabriel Fernandez, one of the best at that in the game. That's why he played decks like this. Charizard EX previously, the kind of decks where he can dictate the pace of the play.
If you can't win on this turn, make it difficult for your opponent too. And in this case, Gabriel is forcing Fuguan into a means of moving this Pikachu. We have the Latias to do that. But then the coin bonus would have to find a combination of superior energy retrievals and gusting effects to make it happen.
Dude, I know right now this has to be like the most tense moment in the match, where like it can go either way, but I still don't truly know what's going on. I just know that they're both looking for an opportunity to just put this game away. Hey, there's an energy right there.
TCG a while, putting it back into the deck, and now we see that turn of Gabriel setting up, just passing back to Fuguan. It's his chance now to try and win the game. Does he have it in hand? Will he draw into it?
We've drawn the boss's orders. That means we're just a few energy away with 2 coin bonuses, one of which can draw the maximum 2 cards.
Oh, dude, that guy's literally praying. He's like, please do not let him win this turn.
You'd have to find superior in addition to an extra energy. 5 is the combination here to knock out that Pecharunt EX, only having 190 hit points, so we have to manually attach to our Golden Go EX, as well as find a superior here. We're going to use the Pokegear first to thin the deck, hopefully, of a supporter card, knowing that Boss's Orders is already their best option. And then we have some big coin bonuses, Mike.
You love to see the Rockets Petrol there.
It's a one-of in the list, a 5th Arven, if you will.
Just getting that one out to thin it. Not the supporter required this turn to win. The boss's orders that's in hand waiting there. And now 3 cards from the Golden Go to draw into superior energy retrieval and something like a Night Stretcher or a Levincia to complete the combination. And it will be the Golden Go in the active, ready to swing in just a moment.
Coin bonus.
Is it there? Earthen Vessel?
Earthen Vessel could easily be a piece here, Mike. We can thin any energy of the deck. I know we thinned plenty with those early Joltik. Are there any
Earthen Vessel?
Or is it just one draw? I don't think one draw does it. Unless Earthen Vessel has any energy remaining in the deck.
Well, I think that's going to be the case now. You've got to check those energy in the discard pile.
We can search with Genesect EX. We have the option to look at the deck now.
Just give it one last check over, and it will be the Earthen Vessel here. Are there any energy in deck? There is the metal energy, so a draw to get 1 card in the deck. Superior energy retrieval has to be found here off of 1 card. Coin bonus, come in clutch.
Go EX so often looking towards this card to close the game. It's superior or bust here. Have to imagine Gabriel has the winning combination on the next turn if it's not found from this 1 draw from the bench Golden Go EX.
Just checking, always important to check. 190 hit points on that Pecharunt EX. That will be what it takes for the knockout here. Oh, tense moment right here, Joe.
Dude, I'm just waiting.
This is everything we're
like, I already know there's so many like,
before we have this
like
1 card draw.
chess, 40 chess moves happening. And I still just do not know what's happening.
Push the ends Reshiram out the way, so it has to be superior, and it has to be now.
just working out what to do. Is it better to Arva now, play it safe, rely on the missed opportunity here? There is the prime catcher.
Dude, I know he's trying to get this to work.
To draw from that coin bonus, great vision here from Fuguan. Not only will that thinner card that's not superior energy retrieval out the deck, but it will give you an extra 2 cards. So going to commit to the play at this moment.
Okay, he's committing.
That's why Fuguan's in the finals. We're not. We were thinking it was just 1 card. Now we get to see 2. Find that superior to close the game. Holding on to that A-spec has been so vital. Keep these outs open. They've been held the entire time to keep Iron Hands EX as a threat, but now the Golden Go could make it rain. 1 additional card here. We've already spent the retreat, but the Prime Catcher allows us to push away the Golden Go EX.
Oh, I need to shuffle my deck more.
No. Just confirming here with the players, making sure everything is done fairly. In these tense moments, this is something we often see in the Pokemon TCG. You could think for hours about every decision in these high-pressure moments, but the players will be looking to try and conclude the game in either of their next turns, whether it's now for Fuguan or Gabriel will look to try and do it next turn. And it will be that Prime Catcher committing to the play, needs to draw 2 from this next coin bonus. Golden Go from the bench into the active. Will it be now, Fuguan?
The chips are all in the middle. Let's see 2 cards.
Oh
my goodness.
Not sure what's happened there. That is an unfortunate moment. That is the superior energy retrieval, but not how you want to see it at this moment. Fuguan will just be waiting now to find out from the judges how we pan things out.
Talk about suspense. You have to understand, folks, this is going to take a while to sort out, no doubt about it, but what a high-pressure situation. Something no one expected to see. A face-up superior. I'm sure this can be resolved.
Dude, the crowd did not make it any better.
Give us a moment and we'll keep you as up-to-date as possible, but this is this moment in the game number 1 of the Seniors Finals. Fuguan staring down 1 draw to win this game.
Chat, what the hell is happening?
It's only the superior energy retrieval that can do it. And make it rain, knocking out this low hit point Petra on GX is his route. He played so well on this final turn to identify the Arven as the better option than the boss's orders. To thin a couple cards, give himself maximum outs. We know that Gabriel, with access to a couple of trade, should have an easy means of closing the game. Or just the 1 Zoroark EX in play, I should say, but with so many cards already in the hand and so few in the deck, he should have an easy means of winning this game if Fuguan cannot find it.
Well, Anaheim, we're just going to take a moment here, but I want to find out who
oh my god, dude, who's gonna win?
Fuguan Liao, cheer for me now!
Okay, there's a decent amount.
And if you want to see the perfect season complete, Gabriel Fernandez, make some noise!
Yeah, he's definitely the fan favorite for sure.
I'm sure these players are feeling the tension, as all of you are in the crowd. A lot of history going to be made today in our Seniors World Final. Whether it is that perfect season from Gabriel, or whether it's Fuguan in the 2nd season of mainland China, competing at the World Championship, taking that victory, and so much to adapt for them in the tournament structure out here at the World Championship. So much on the line. We're talking about a huge opportunity to win prize money, to win the playmat, the coveted playmat.
Yeah, I just hear a bunch of kids in the back. I don't even know what they're saying, but they are just loud.
The Pokemon itself.
Not to mention the history, the acclaim. Both players have played so well in this game number 1.
Match is under judge review.
We are under
Dude,
judge right now on
what is happening?
Things from Fuguan. Just trying to sort out how the card was flipped during a shuffle. We'll get that information to you as quickly as we can, but right now Fuguan is right on the edge of winning this game number 1. If he can find the winning card, which would be that superior energy retrieval. Gabriel Fernandez has been on this final table before, is already a world champion. 2 years ago, had to sit and watch in the stands last year, only getting that top 4. Still walked away with a Pikachu trophy, mind you, so it's not bad.
Another one for the collection
Another
today.
One for the collection. Had the most impressive season of any player. The Grand Slam, 3 international championship victories, 4 victories at regionals.
Only needed 2 for the perfect season as well.
Exactly, so wiped out his own regional victories, which is absurd to say.
for his championship point total, capping out the maximum. Gabriel truly is a prodigy. One of the best players we've ever seen, regardless of division.
And will be in the Masters division next season, already competing in challenges and cups. A scary sight for many. I mean, in our Masters final, we have a senior who has aged up.
Right.
It shows you how strong these seniors are. You know, the coaching, the support, and for Gabriel, he's got his brother to test with and improve. And for Guan, an incredible feat to be coming here at the second season his region has been able to compete. And there it will be. The superior energy retrieval has been found in those two cards. And we'll be able to take the knockout as we return back into the game. Everybody, Fuguan is getting
Oh my god! It took a little while. There was judge reviewing everything. But Fuguan was able to do it.
Fuguan expertly played, using Joltik back to back to power up not only the Iron Hands, keeping that in a threat in the back for the entire game, trying to put a check, a pin on the opportunity for a Toad School or Toad Scroll. Gabriel found the spot to
man, that's so upsetting.
Put himself in a reasonable shot of still closing out that game. The unfair stamp, the flip the script, he was able to hold the majority of his deck to close out game on the next turn. But Fuguan, with coin bonus at his side, was able to pick up the crucial pieces to close out that game number 1.
Well,
that was just the first one, dude.
Was the vital corner piece to take you
that was just the first
one.
one.
It was those decisions early on to set up more and
Chat.
less from Fuguan that took him to the victory. Gabriel took
We are
the first
5
2 knockouts
hours in. It's been a very, very long stream. We're still going very, very strong. We got, I don't know if this is a best of 3 or a best of 5. I'm not entirely sure. But we're still going. I'm probably might have to go over, hop back over on some Unite, play some matches over there, and then we'll see where the TCG is and whatnot. Well, I'll probably go back, play a little bit. So you guys are still here in the chat. Again, huge thank you to anyone that is still tuning in to the stream right now. But if you are still here and you guys want to hop in and play,
I mean, we thought that boss's orders was the top deck, but Fuguan found another route. Arvin for the prime catcher.
and you guys can go ahead and join up.
Won it in the end. And as we're about to kick off into our next game,
We see special illustration of rares in game.
card game live and get your hands
Ooh.
on some of these amazing artworks using that code WCS25TCGL. But our players are ready on the stage.
Yeah, hey, if for all the people that are like big into TCG, you guys can go ahead and type in that code right there.
Best start we see.
One with the attach pass into the Iron Hands
But
EX.
let me
as
go.
that starting Pokemon. Gabriel Fernandez with the
Go over to the mainstream.
School. If you ask me, one of the mascots of this world.
Go. Get that out. Go. Hold on. I'm gonna go ahead and jump over here. If you guys do want to join up and play, you guys can just let me know. I was just kind of sitting there, so I'm gonna guess that not many people are on, or they're probably all in matches. Chat, should we try some rain? I think honestly I might try some rain. I think I might do that. I don't know. You know what? Why not? We'll do like at least one match. We've been doing a bit of casual. I'll probably go back to casual right after this, but we'll do one match. We'll see how it goes. We got a Black Cynthia. Oh, okay. We got banned from Mon. I'm thinking the wait. Why would you want to ban Alolan Ninetales? Like, why? Hold on, where's Buzzwole? Okay, it's not here. I'm gonna ban Blissey for now. I was actually gonna try to ban Buzzwole, but they didn't request it soon enough. So I didn't know. I'll try to see what my team goes for. I'm most likely just gonna use mods that I'm good with, but okay. Eevee father and Eevee mother. Huh. Oh, it just took Cinderace, okay. Yeah, I can do this. I have to wait, let's see. Because if everyone's gonna go with these mons, doing another attacker isn't bad. I'm just trying to see what they're gonna do though. Honestly, I might do Armor Rouge. We'll go with Glace Down. I come back for my break. Well, welcome back, Velvex. We weren't just watching a little bit of the TCG. It's still going on. Right now it's the senior finals. Because I'm definitely not hungry again. But I am just going to be playing a little bit of Pokemon Unite. Probably play like a few matches and I want to go back. And then once VGC starts up, I'm probably not going to hop back on Unite. So from there, I'll just be reacting. But we've been going for a while. The stream has actually been able to hold itself up, so knock on wood for that. And I'm glad that they're able to keep on going. Okay. Let me see how this goes, chat. Oh, shiny, yes? I mean, shinies are definitely a big fat yes. You love to see some shinies. Okay. Get out of her, not coffee. There we go. Took a little while, but we got him. Okay, I'm gonna back up. I can evolve pretty soon. I just need a little bit more XP. Okay. There we go. Now the goal I need to try to get to is level 6. When I get to level 6, I'll be chilling. No pun intended. But need to actually get there. Okay, do a little bit of damage, force it back. level. One more level. I feel like teammates should kind of back up a little bit. He's kind of weak. God, I'm finally made master. Hey, let's go, Solid Cupid. Let's go. I'm glad to hear that. Congrats, man. Okay, Ice Shard. There we go. Now I can help out. Never mind, maybe not. Go. No! Dude. I thought we were doing good there. A lot of them came down bottom though. So, the people up top should be making some progress, which will be good. But they did just get the Regirock, which is not good. Not what you want. Okay, I got the Haunter. Where is he going? I'm not sure. There we go. Nice. I think we should just try to wait so we can get Red Lucky. Try to level up as much as I can now. Were they able to dunk? Nah, Chandelier is still down there. Okay, and there's someone in that bush. I don't have my jet button. Yeah, that was the only one here. Well, nice to see you, teammate. If he has that. He's leaving. Oh god, where he? Yeah, he definitely just left. Damn it! I mean, I guess we got him to waste the Unite move, but not what we wanted. Behind you, fam. they're just playing defense. I think we should go up, huh? No, they're gonna commit to that fight. I don't need to do that. Why are you still down there, fam? Back him up. Don't overcommit. Please don't overcommit. Remember, son, you gotta go back to the start. You're way too weak.
You can do it!
There we go. No! What was the Cinderace doing? He's gonna try to steal it, so hopefully he can get it. Nah, it was too early. I don't think we can win, but we can for sure try. Yeah, that's GG's. I don't know what that Cinderace was doing. Like, we were all towards the bottom, we just up top. Is Canadian? Yeah, for sure. I don't think I had like the greatest teammate. We definitely weren't working together too much there, which made it really hard. And then a lot of, pretty much their whole team came down bottom at one point and just overwhelmed us, which also was not helping. But towards the end, like we got one, we got like one of them weak. But the Cinderace just wasn't there. I don't know what he was doing. But I also wasn't dunking, so. Good try. But GG's to the other team. They definitely played that way better. Okay, let me back out. I don't know if we're gonna do ranked right now. I know I did ranked, but that was just because I was on my own. But let's try to get as many people as we can in. We'll do like maybe like a regular match right now, and then we might do ranked a little bit later. Maybe, I don't know. Let me go see. What's your favorite legendary Pokemon? Darkrai. Definitely Darkrai. Oh, it's actually 1-to-1. So right now it's a tie game. So we'll see. I don't think it's the best fight. I think it is the best of 3. So I think the next one decides it, but again, I'm not sure. But got some people. We'll go with this guy, and then yeah, then we'll go from there. I love it when Darkrai uses ult on me. It's a free kill every time. Really? I used to think that sometimes, but I can't kill him. Probably because the mons I'm using are like very frail. But like I guess if you do have like a really good bulky mon, like you can't just get easy kills on them. I got you, fam. Chat, if anyone else also wants to join up and play, you guys just let me know. We'll get you in here. Otherwise, we're gonna go ahead and just play this match, and then we'll kind of see. Just put the team as Psyduck. Good to hear, Velvet. Did you check United Squad achievements? I did the last time. I didn't do it today. I haven't really had time. The only reason I've been hopping on this was just so we can, like, you know, do some other stuff while we're waiting. Because again, I'm more so waiting for a VGC. Like, that's really the only other thing I want to watch. Pokemon Go, the TCG, I don't really know much about either, nor do I really care all that much. Sorry, but since Unite was done like very early, and we gotta wait till everything else is done, I'm just gonna kind of wait a little bit, play some Unite. Plus, it is Sunday, so we're still getting in some Unite matches. All right, chat, is that everyone? I don't want to start it if anyone else also wants to join up. But if other people want to join up and they want to play, you guys can come on in. Because we do got one more spot, and then we'll probably play like one more match right after. Hello, people! Hello, hello! Alright, let's go ahead. We'll start it up for right now. Again, we'll probably do another match right after this, so if you guys are just coming into the stream, because this is closer to where I normally start streaming, then you guys can obviously just hop in. Na, 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 All right, chat. Here we go. Okay, who we going up against? Ooh! Okay, pretty crap team. See how this goes. Okay. Nice. Whoa, teammate, you're super weak. What happened, buddy? Go. Evolve, I got backed up. Teammate, don't die. Whatever you do, don't die, teammate. Oh god, he died. Oh god. I'm on my own. And I got 2 water types coming out to me. Please don't do that. I don't like it when you look at me. Not nice. There we go. Teamwork makes the dream work, chat. Let's go. Go. Okay. Someone might need to go help out our Galarian Rapidash. Because it is kind of on its own right now. Alright, we're coming, teammates. I'm back. Hey, welcome back, Superwoman. No! I thought I could get away. Kill the Gengar. Kill the Gengar. Let's go! Hey, chat, if I gotta take one from Kim, I can do that. Don't worry. You guys just let me know. I can take one from the team. I'd rather not be on fire. That just sounds pretty bad. Like, I don't know about you guys, but Glaceon on fire is not a really good combination. They're all tough. Oh, got it, grab me. Oh, thank you. Chat, I've never loved Charizard more than I do right now. Yeah, even in just fun, you're gonna die. Creepy. No! Oh! God damn it, Gengar. Oh, I didn't even check the time. Oh god, we might be screwed, chat. We actually might be screwed. We put all that attention on them, we didn't even notice that Rayquaza was literally about to spawn. Go. I don't know where the others two are. That's the only problem. I got him, Shan! Oh my god, that thing would just not ever die. Back off. Thank you, teammate. You guys are the best. No! Greninja, go away! I was gonna hit the buzzer beater. Look, chat, that Greninja was racist here. I said it. But GG's! Let's go. Metagross is reacting to Cry Boy's medical site. He's speaking into third person now? It would be kind of cool if they added some of the other megas, not just Mega Mewtwo. I will agree. Alright, chat, hold on. Let me just go ahead. Okay, it looks like... Oh! I think, Faguin? I think that's how you pronounce his name? I think it just won. Okay, so chat, we're gonna make this most likely the last game of Unite. Most likely. Just because it looks like VGC is gonna start back up. Or, not start back up, but it's gonna start up. So, I want to make sure I'm there, reacting to all of it. So we'll do one last game. If anyone else has not already joined up and you guys want to join, let me know right now. We'll try to get you guys in, and then we will go from there. But VGC should be starting up pretty soon. You mostly stole my limbs, so it seems accurate to me. Also did most damage. And there's other things that help contribute, but everyone did good. Everyone did their part. So Cupid, did you want to hop in? It says that you're on, but I didn't know if you wanted to join Solid Cupid. If you're getting bodied by Mamo, dude, you cannot be talking about stealing the limbs. Sure, yeah, go ahead and join up. Hey, what's up, Crafty? Crafty, have you been watching the tournaments today? Yo, what's going on? Hey, it's the blinding one. Yeah, now it's like closer to when I normally stream. So we have been going live for a little bit, but the VGC matches are about to start. So we'll do this one last game most likely, and then we'll start it up. I'm back from the dead. I'm glad you are back from the dead. I just hope you don't eat my brain. That's all I'm hoping. Crafty from Minecraft? Crafty, are you from Minecraft? Crafty, is it VGC or is it just another TCG? I had to make a new account because I accidentally stepped on my iPad and broke it. That sounds horrible. Sorry to hear that, man. Why was the iPad on the floor? It probably just fell. Wait, maybe someone knocked it over, or you just didn't know it was there. You never know. Don't ask. Now I kind of want to ask. Well, I'm gonna be straight up honest with you. I kind of want to ask now. But upgraded to a phone. You know, back in my day, we used to think that was a downgrade, but nowadays it is more likely an upgrade because iPads really aren't nearly as good as phones. Oh, we got a mirror match. Oh, shit! I'm about to kick another bunny in the fucking face. I'd say playing iPad is better for me. It just depends. I lost everything. Crafty, is this your redemption arc then? Before it broke? Why is everyone's iPad break? I've never had an iPad. And I'm being dead serious when I said it. Like, that's not a joke. I've never had an iPad. Nor have I ever wanted one, to be very honest though. It's a new era. What is this, the worst generation now? Someone gonna come in with a straw hat and punch a dragon into the fucking ground? We're making a lot of One Piece references, by the way. I hope no one really minds. They're just gonna say I was back. I have to make a new Twitch and Discord account? Really? Why can't you just sign back in your old one? But you shouldn't need to make a new one. because of the email that was connected to it. Yeah, that's just that's weird. Back. Well, welcome back, Josh here. You doing casual matches? Right now, I am doing casual matches. Again, I don't know if we're gonna do customs today, cause like again, we don't have enough people for that, and I truly don't know if we're gonna be able to get around to doing stuff like that. Because again, this is still supposed to be a watch party stream. Like I know I'm playing right now, but I'm only just waiting until TCG is done. And then I'm gonna go back over and just finish off the stream. That's why I wasn't in the stream for Friday. Makes sense. I'm back. No! God damn it! Ivy scored. Oh. Okay, I back up. Oh! Oh my fucking god! But I'm excited for going to be announced after Worlds. Wait, what are you talking about, Captain? Or what's going to be announced? Oh yeah, there usually are like announcements at like these World Championship, right? I did not really think about that. Woo! Oh my god, I don't know how we're still alive. I really don't. After Rose they announced stuff. Probably gonna be either, it's probably gonna be about Legends ZA or Champions, I feel like. Like I think some people think they might bring up things about like Gen 5 remakes or stuff like that. I don't think that's gonna be here just yet. Get the fuck off me, fam! I stunned someone! But I'm excited for who are the other two Pokemon are going to be added to Unite. That will be cool to see. That will be cool to see. I am actually super excited. I'm actually surprised that I stayed up like on stream as long as I have, because this is probably going to be the longest stream I've had in a very long time. So I'm actually pretty surprised that we've been going very, very strong for as long as we have. But I hope at least there's a new mecha. That will also be really, really cool. That will indeed be cool. I'm definitely down for that. Yeah, come back. Woo-hoo-hoo! Dude, I'm sorry for that dodge. Look, it's not even that cool, but I'm gonna say that that was one of the coolest things I've ever done. Wait, I'm definitely glazing the hell out of that dodge, but that was beautiful. Someone should look at that in slow-mo and then just send it to me. Okay, we're coming! Wait, we only got Charizard over here. We're gonna get that, right? Yeah. Gonna come down. No, he's gonna get right. Where are you at, Charizard? Come here. Don't mind me, I am just gonna snap this real quick. Sorry, Pipeline. You don't get mad at me. You have a huge lead. As I've been doing rank? Have you? Have you been enjoying it? There's definitely some fun games, but then there's also some really, really bad games. Everyone unite and spin around and pure dominance. I've been enjoying it. Oh my god. Dude, he instantly died. Let's go! I got him! That down thing was not escaping me. He was going to bite the bullet. Chat, they are in another TCG match, so that won't be the last match. We're gonna continue to do some more. That was the GG's. That was indeed the GG's. It was a good game. That's something I thought I would never say about rank. It happens. How you guys like my Drake and Duraludin? Pretty darn good, dude. Pretty darn good. Definitely would not use it myself. It's pretty darn good. Alright, chat. If you guys have not played a match, if you guys want to join in, you guys can. Just let me know, and then we'll swap some people out. If you know how to play Pokemon TCG, I have literally no idea. I was asking before when we were watching it. Neville, could you explain me TCG? Like, if I were to go back and watch it, could you explain to me like how it all works? Because I do want to understand it, but I don't know. I have played before. Chad, do you guys want to watch the last TCG match? Sure. You can get a free Scizor skin right now, Ace, in the prize machine. I'll probably have to do that later. I'll join. Does someone want to sit out one match for Superwoman? I have to resubscribe to every YouTuber I watch. Well, thank you. Oh, what was that why I saw the sub last time? Because I'm pretty sure I saw your name and I was like, oh, Crafty like hates me. He didn't even sub to the channel. But that makes more sense. Up to you for me. Okay, Superwoman, you can go ahead and join up, and then right after this, Nebula, if you stay in the stream, we'll go over, we'll watch the TCG match, and then we'll go ahead and watch it, and you can try to explain to me how it all works, because I'm dumb and I don't know how TCG works. Like, we were trying to like figure it out, and I was like trying to like see if I understood. I really didn't. I didn't know all the intricacies. But yeah, Superlumen, if you haven't already joined up, you can join up, and then we'll go. Craft, if you also want to join up, you can. It's up to you, and then we'll play. But hopefully we can get it done before it's over. Superwoman, just let me know when you have to get on. Yeah, it's 0-0 right now. So yeah, they just started. It's more like in the middle. It was a bit funny seeing your confusion, but this time I will explain what is happening. Thank you, because I definitely need it. I 100% need it. If I don't have anyone holding my hand, I will actually go insane. But look at my drip. Your drip is nice, dude. Can I have your drip? Crafty, what are those? Dude, it's better than what I'm wearing. This drip is boring. Never mind. You sure? We can get you in, man. I don't want you to not be able to play at least one match. But if you don't want to join up, yeah, I mean you don't have to. But I would like to at least have everyone join up at least once. You don't like Cry? I can see your knees. I'm pretty sure that's not his knees. Hey, wait, we can see your knees. What are you talking about? We literally see your knees. I'm good right now? Okay. Just want to make sure. Alright. Well, let's do this match. Alright, hold up. Let's have to do first 500. Because if it's a quick game, then we can get it quickly done. And if we can go over and watch. Because I know we'll still have plenty of time to like watch it, but I'm sure. Okay. As we put those back on. That was your dream? Chat, we have been going for 6 hours straight. Oh my god. What is happening? And we're still not even close to being done. How do people have to do these watch parties, man? How do you guys sit here for like 8 hours straight? I don't get it. You guys are literally madmen. Hey, you got a sister? Private boy, I don't like how you're asking that question. I'm gonna be very honest with you. I don't like the way you ask that question. Average for me when playing Unite, when playing a game is different in my opinion. But like sitting there watching a match that long, it's definitely not the same. Plus, I'm getting old, chat. I'm getting old. Like, I used to be able to sit there for 12 hours non-stop playing a game, then go to bed, wake up, eat, and then do the exact same thing. I can't do that no more, man. I just can't. 8 hours, I can definitely muscle through it. Maybe. But, like, anything above that, dude, you're asking for way too much. One-shotting that Pikachu for real? Yeah, that poor Pikachu. Poor Pikachu's gonna die. Alright, chat. Go. Lead the charge. How long has it been since I've used Armor Ridge on first and 500? Like, I actually need to know. Because it's definitely been a while. Like, I just got a wave of nostalgia. Once I realized that this is probably, like, it's probably been like months since I've used it. Chat, hold on. I gotta answer a call. Chat, I'm getting Mike Knight. For some reason, my family called. They're like, "Do you want the Mike and Ice?" I was like, "Sure." He was like, "Okay, which kind?" I was like, "I'll take whatever." I'm actually surprised. That was like the only time I got interrupted during the stream. I thought I was actually gonna get like interrupted a couple of times, but then either needed to like come in and ask something or whatever. That was the only time, and that was 6 hours in. So you know what? I'll take it. Full power boost. Hold on, teammate. I got you. I really just shot his body with a Unite move. I don't know if that's toxic or not, but it kind of seems a little toxic. Like, have you ever shot a guy's body with a fucking cannon? I don't know. Yeah, I think they thought I shot his body. Lucky. Low-key, I think they might be a little upset. And like, I didn't even mean to. Okay, I'm coming, Greninja. Hold on. Just don't die, buddy. Just don't die. I'm on the way. Never mind. Gyarados is just gonna finish out the match. GG! Alright, let's go, chat. Alright. Now, I'm gonna go back over to the matches.
See the evolution into this Dragapult EX. Neo Upper Energy coming down as well to count for that energy needed for the Phantom.
Go was
Vine.
free
So
and I
we're
had
set
98,
up
so
here
why not? I mean, hey,
to see what we can do with
you're
this.
not wrong.
We still have supporters
GG's.
For the turn as well.
I mean, this is a Pokemon that has 320 hit points.
Okay,
It's
so it
ready to
looks
attack
like
in.
Riley's
The back half
winning
of
right now.
your attack
They're
will
up
knock out a
2.
Springtail if you use boss's orders. So do you want to
Then they took out 2 Pokemon.
like Monkey Dory
That's the
in
only
this
thing I
spot?
know.
We know how important it can be
Is
to
that
your strategy,
Riley's winning,
pushing
because
that
it's
damage
like
over,
really
making the
opposite.
numbers
I don't know why they did that, but I'm pretty sure that's
Take
how
out the
it
thing
works.
that's healing everything and putting it back on your field. I mean, that sounds like a pretty good strategy to me.
But we got Badoo and Screamtail. Yeah, okay, so this is the second Badoo I've seen. Why is there a Badoo? Like, is Badoo like really good?
Thinking of with the Duskull down now, that option
Those are
is
prize
not
cards, not
there.
Pokemon.
Double Curse Blast taking out a Gardevoir, not in the
So
cards
what's
this
the
turn.
difference between a prize card and a Pokemon? I'm so confused.
Re-supported here onto
I'm
the
so
bench from
confused.
that Night Stretcher, taking it out of the discard pile and reapplied.
Like, if I could have a confused face on right now, I would. And it would be on permanently.
Into the active position from that supporter in the boss's orders.
You can see how close Justin is right now. With the lack of that Kirlia, a Hawlucha down, placing 10 damage on that Ralts, and then attacking through.
Once you achieve 6 prize cards, you win.
Much for him.
But like
He's
taking them out
setting
in
up
battle,
There's
right?
only 1 psychic energy in the discard pile. If Riley doesn't have a way to retrieve this Pokemon, he can take a triple knockout, taking out the Gardevoir for 2 prize cards, the Ralts for 1, and then he has nothing to work with on the other side.
Exactly.
Okay.
It's just a ticking
Well, the commentator just
counter at this point.
just kind of
here
told us
for
a little bit.
Riley, and
Okay.
He's working through that scenario here.
And look at that, the Kirlia was found off the prizes, so has the evolution and will disrupt the hand with Iono.
Well, that's going to help out a little bit here. Of course, Riley's going to.
Badoo is good because you don't need energies for their attack, good for early game. Oh, gotcha. Okay, that makes 100% sense.
There's a lot of potential here with Night Stretcher
That
along
makes
with a Dusknoir.
Too much sense. The fact that I didn't even figure that out is actually beyond me. But we're good. See, that's why we have experts, chat.
He found energy. What else is going on there? There's the Lily's Clefairy, so you have answers for the Dragapult later, but can you move
Yeah, I've been
here?
seeing
There's
a lot of Dragapults, Dusclops, Badoo, Monkey Dory. I've seen a few of those. Zorworks, I've seen a few of those as well.
Exactly where he needed to be. 4 cards. It was a big risk.
But
he
I
did
think this is
find
actually
that.
the first time you're seeing a Gardevoir or a Screamtail.
has been your friend for a long time. Maybe it takes another great prize card for you. You could take down a card like Dusclops, which we know could lead to a lot of trouble next turn.
Screamtail is going to be the option here, brought into the active position. Heavily damaged, but still taking some names here. We have
Okay, so it
that
attacks.
damage
God of War
being
EX
placed
has an
onto the
ability
dust
to
blocks
retrieve energies
here
from the
Monkey
discard,
Dory.
so attacks are easier and renewable.
You see,
Gotcha.
you could have moved, well, you moved the 3 there, but just taking damage off the Gardevoir always feels great. You need to protect this Pokemon because you know it's at risk if all the
goes
cards
down.
line up. And Riley moving swiftly through this opening.
Okay, so yeah, that's
3
another
prize
prize
cards
card.
down already, and Justin on the back foot once more.
Exactly. Usually you're wanting to curse blast and give your opponent the prize, but you're doing a ton of damage. But look at this. Riley's able to just eliminate these Dusclops before they can even do it themselves here. And he's churning through these prize cards. Only 3 left to take. I mean, we were talking about the margins being razor thin, and he's barely been hanging on here, but it's been enough.
Dragon Ball EX
to
can do
face
massive
off
damage
against
for a
Justin
small
so far.
comp.
Can Justin mount a comeback here,
Okay.
though, Kyle?
He's looking for it. He has Monkey Dories, considering how much damage can be placed on the other side of the board, but with only 2 damage counters.
So I'm guessing the strategy is to try to get like strong cards
It's not really the
that have like big
issue,
attacks,
though.
but like
How
for
do you
low
go
cost.
about this?
It is like kind of like the strat that you kind of want to get is what I'm guessing. Or like having something that allows you to like get the ball moving a lot quicker is what I'm gonna guess.
310 HP total.
Because from the sound of it, it sounds like you always want to prioritize whatever cards are like quicker and easier to get, as opposed to just getting like the really strong one.
Finding more resources with Dracloaks is not available. Maybe an energy for that Monkey Dory, so you can spread some more damage counters, but just missing on those really big attacks. He was trying to set up for perfection, and it's just not there.
And then from what I can understand, the trainer cards are like just used to set up, or like to try to help get more cards, like whether that's like energy cards or something else. I'm guessing.
Because they're slinging this damage back and forth, but
Justin is trying to end that match quickly, whilst Riley is playing the long game. Okay.
So far in that strategy, a major component of that force is Dragapult EX. The Phantom Dive is what gives you the ability to accelerate that damage over to your opponent's field, and we haven't seen it yet. The Badoo strategy has been locking down the cards, throwing that in Riley's way, but he's just been able to work around it. And that's not even talking about all the other tricks up his sleeve to come into the Dragapult match in the future turns. But yeah, Riley has just been performing strongly so far in this game.
Trying to find an answer. Ultra Ball.
So then, okay. So Nebula, from what we can see right now, who do you think, like, because right now Riley's winning, but like, who do you think has like the best chance to win this round at least? Like with the strategies that they're kind of approaching.
Well, we're going to see the Ultra Ball here now going back into the deck, having to make some difficult decisions and what to discard to it. One of those cards being the Jamming Tower.
Oh, is there a world where you can use Dusclops and the Blood Moon Ursaluna to try to target down something? It's a lot to ask for, but with the 240 that you have to reach, maybe there's a world Riley would be down to 2 prize cards post Curse Blast.
Boom, you gotta win. Potentially.
Boom, you got a boom.
Currently, I would say Riley has an advantage.
And Justin is going through these options right now. I mean, look, it is difficult here as you see him pacing back and forth between the hand, the deck. Blood Moon Ursaluna is going to be the option here off of the Ultra Ball coming out for Justin.
Yeah, Hilda finds the energy that you're looking for. You have the Dusclops. There might be a counter catcher to go along with this. This could be bye-bye Gardevoir.
Ooh, well, Hilda, yep, is coming down here from Justin.
Okay, he's gonna play Hilda.
Here we have these cards being sought out of the deck, but...
Can you even get there, though? It's 300, you're just a little short. You'd have to include Monkey Dory in that. You don't have the energy for it. It's not all there.
Yeah, it's just coming.
But if Justin can charge up Dragapult's Phantom Drive, then it's anyone's game.
The energy picked off of the Hilda card here, but can Justin put this together? I don't know, Kyle. Oof.
Yeah, the energies, that's just really speaking to how important that's been for Riley to find the right spot, because anytime counter catchers use, Gardevoir just bails him out.
Well, the Dusclops is being evolved from that Duskull on the bench now here for Justin. Ooh,
Get an evolution going.
Dory coming down with that luminous energy. That's going to apply the dark energy needed to unlock that Adrenaline Brain over on Justin's side of the field.
Okay, so with the Mather, you've got 5 damage counters to work with the Dusknoir, 2 from the Monkey Dory, pushing up to 80 on a Gardevoir. You're short.
Yeah, pairing it with the counter catcher, you wish to have a much stronger knockout here, but we're still deciding where to put this damage. Is this a part of the long con here for Justin? Dragapult EX is going to apply that damage. Oh, he just
Look at that. Lily's Clefairy with the Fairy Zone. That'll be plenty to give.
I don't even know what just happened. Like, one moment it looked like Justin was like setting up with this big attack, and then all of a sudden I think he just won. Yeah, Riley won.
And we're moving to game number 2.
I mean, that was exciting. It really could have gone either
Dude,
way.
I have no words. What I don't like about TCG is that the cards are only live for 3 years. After that, you cannot use them for tournament. Oh yeah, that sucks. That 100% sucks. I never knew about that.
Dragapult EX. Normally, these dragon types don't have any weakness. I mean, how broken is that? Let's be real.
That seems so stupid.
Psychic weakness, and you know, Riley had the energy there, could take that knockout, and that is pretty epic. Let's take a look back at this match that we just watched here in the Masters Finals.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it started off pretty strong for Justin until he looked through his deck, saw that Double Dracloak was prized, but it did not stop him there. He worked through, found a Dracloak, and started to apply some little pressure with the itchy.
So what happened is that Lily's Clefairy was played.
Every time a Pokemon was moved by way of boss's orders, counter catcher.
And is that like it? Apparently, it has to be good because it just won him the match. But like,
damage over and take the perfect piece.
wait, what did it end up doing that like stopped Justin from like his play? Because it almost looked like a Mirror Force, and I don't know how many people play Yu-Gi-Oh, but you know, Mirror Force like literally reflects the damage back on the opponent, and they lose all the monsters. That's kind of what it seems like, and it just kind of put the game away.
Beautiful. I mean, Riley still had a lot in his way, and he was able to come out on top here. But I don't want to count out either of these decks. They both have tricks up their sleeve. We've talked about the stadiums that could potentially shut down key pieces in these matchups before. And I mean,
just change the weakness to Psychic. It means that Gardevoir could do 380 damage. Oh my god. Okay.
Kyle. So everything is still not over yet. You cannot count.
Dude, that's insane. I didn't even know that was a thing you could do in TCG.
We just need to see
Dude,
the Pokemon
what is happening?
As well. Let's give a big round of applause for both of these players after completing that first match here. We're gonna head into our game 2, but let's show them some love. What a big crowd here that we have, Kyle.
Yeah, we have a bunch of people. They're definitely, a lot of them are definitely just gearing up for VGC, I feel like. There's definitely going to be like some TCG fans. But like I'm pretty sure right after this VGC starts up, so I think a lot of them are really excited to see what happens
you're
there.
Talking about cannons. What about little Dreepy cannons? Dragapult EX, I mean, what a cool Pokemon there. He's big, he's awesome. Gardevoir, of course, as well, but, you know.
Basically, Riley could one-shot all of Justin's Pokemon, so Justin surrendered. Oh, okay.
Our game 2 in our Masters final here in Anaheim, 2025 World Championship.
Gotcha.
Let's get into this.
Chat, we are learning. We are learning TCG.
Yeah, we've seen this.
Okay, starting out with Badoo, Monkey Dory.
It's pretty good. And so is Nest Ball.
Prizes.
Not terrible prize cards, as you see for Riley. Can work with that.
So, okay, so then what do the prize cards do? Because I know you have to get 6 prize cards.
Along with this, so
But like, what do they do? Or do they not matter?
Love to see it here. I mean, the worst sensation to feel is when you're in such a high stakes match.
Because like, some of them are just
I
energy.
mean, that is terrible, but nope, not here.
The prize cards are 6 random cards from your deck. Oh, okay.
This Mew EX. This is also a card we have not got to showcase yet for this deck. How important
Are there like specific cards you want to be prize cards? Like, could it be like detrimental? Like, so like, right there, he had some energies that are prize cards. Would that be like a bad thing in this match, or?
Solid attack that you can incorporate.
The prize cards are drawn from your deck after your starting hand.
If you combine that with a Lily's Clefairy, you're taking the KO on a Dragon.
When you win one, it goes to your hand. Oh, okay.
I mean, the Dreepy Cannon's firing
I'm starting to get it. I'm starting to figure it out.
EX is just hacking the system over there. I mean, we
No, but there are cards you don't want to be prize cards. Gotcha.
That Riley can utilize in this matchup, but we're gonna continue to look through the deck here for Riley.
It would be kind of cool if there's like cards that like on the off chance they drew it as a prize card, you could then like, and they get it, then it's like, oh, cool, that's actually gonna help me out. Where like it's more of a detriment to them as opposed to help. You know what I mean? I don't know if they would ever have a card like that, or if they even do have a card like that, but that would be kind of cool. Because then like on the off chance you get it, like you can kind of play like a little bit of mind games right there.
Do you think that
But I'm gonna guess that like with how it all plays out, that's not really how that works.
Fourth more? Was it truly just that the cards didn't align at the right time? What do you think about that, Kyle?
I mean, he had the vision. He knew exactly what he wanted to do. He wanted to remove both pieces of Gardevoir from play. There was Gardevoir and Curlia, Gardevoir and Ralts, whatever it was. He had the plan every turn, and Riley just had the perfect answer. So if the energy isn't found, if Secret Box doesn't throw away multiple psychic energy,
Okay, got
it's a
Ralts,
completely different
Mew
game
EX,
because you cannot move.
Monkey
like you saw
Dory.
in the opener. And right now, we're seeing discards, and we're not seeing psychic energies.
In a game, I had a deck with only 10 energies, and 4 were in my prize card.
These players, Riley was able to get that early aggression as far as
That
getting those
I'm going to still assume that that's pretty bad, right? Because like you really do need energies.
Might be a little bit slower here. We are going to see, of course, that important.
Like losing 4, like yeah, you almost lost half. That doesn't sound good.
But is it going to pair with anything else here? Of course, Riley going first does not have the ability to.
Chat, how many people are in here like that play TCG or like at least know about it?
Cannot attack Nets. That technical machine devolution there off of the restart on the Mew EX ability. That's 2 TMs and that was it for the hands?
Yes, energies are what charge attacks, yeah.
Hands go, this one's pretty good. You have Curlia and TM Evolution, so you can have a Gardevoir set up, but
Not a ton of cards though.
You have nothing else afterwards. And Justin's considering, well, are you going to attack with Monkey Dory next turn? Is my Badoo going away? I just need to get set up first.
Right.
Okay, prizes, Jamming Tower, Counter Catcher, Energy, Duskull, Creepy.
This is much more
Okay.
appealing
I play sometimes only a few pre-build decks.
Here for Justin.
Yeah, just one Ralts on the other side to stare at as you build up.
Yeah,
your
I've always
board.
just made up my own rules. I have a Gardevoir deck, but rotation is going to kill it next rotation.
So you can find the right resources. This is only one of the decks that has 2 Duskull. We've seen some players moving over to with like a 3.
You know, it is kind of funny to like see Pokemon TCG and like
usually our
as someone who played like a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh, and it still kind of does.
Not always.
Like I always thought like Yu-Gi-Oh was way more confusing, and obviously like it's easier to say like from the inside like, oh no, Yu-Gi-Oh is really not that complicated. But like it really does seem like Pokemon's a little bit overcomplicated sometimes. So I need to find a new deck. It's only on VMAX and Meowscarada.
As we continue into this game too, I'm excited to see how this goes as we're now seeing the setup is pretty much getting relatively established here for.
Yeah, I know some people like I know my buddy Jay. He actually plays a little bit of like the Pokemon card game. I don't know like how big he is on it. Like I think he just plays like with his family. They're both hard in their own right. I should know I play both. Yeah, they definitely are. Like it's not just like say Yu-Gi-Oh is simple because it's not. There's definitely a lot that goes into it, and depending on how crazy the duel can get, it can literally be going like back and forth like constantly. But
that's all you need to do.
I definitely feel like I would enjoy Yu-Gi-Oh more than I would Pokemon, even knowing what I know now.
As we've already seen. So he's definitely aiding in the support of this team here for Justin. The Neo Upper Energy coming down onto the GP for the energy attachment for the turn. That's going to Itchy Paula. What do we see? Top 10.
My deck has no pathetic cards, Hyba.
That's how you do it. Hit the World Championship stage.
I mean,
I have the unstoppable Clefairy.
Discarding just 1 card in that devolution, and it's going to be a fresh 7 for the
truly, I'm probably going to be the most annoying person when it comes to Pokemon TCG. Because I swear to God, I'm just going to be saying like the dumbest shit and be like, yo, I got my Badoo. And people are going to be like, what the fuck?
That's what really separates the Guardian
I got
players.
Itchy
If you're
Pollen.
Really Guardian it up. You need Psychics in the discard soon.
Yes, and yeah, I mean, we need to see that very soon from Riley, and we need to see how it's going to happen as well. Maybe the cards align in these future turns, but really the question is, are the cards going to align in time before Justin takes too much prominence here in this match, in our game 2, and just overruns Riley's deck?
Yeah, we see Curlia and Ralts the targets here, both evolutions in the deck. TM evolution.
Dude, what's your problem against Gardevoir, fam?
So
You're just gonna attack the Ralts and the Curlia? How dare you? I've only put one randomly, the Galarian Moltres secret art. Dude, that's actually insane. I wish I had all my old Pokemon cards. I don't have any. Or I have a few, but like they're like just okay. They're nothing crazy. But I used to actually have like some pretty good cards. And like looking back on it now, like I don't even know what happened to them. But it sucks that I lost literally all of them.
And now he's gonna use the Iono. Find a fresh.
You should look it up. It looks sick. Dude, I bet Galarian Moltres is already really cool. If you do not have the pre-evolutions, you can't play the final evolution. Makes sense.
Maybe we build something pretty promising.
So he was just trying to prevent him from getting that Gardevoir, which he already got it.
As we're going through these abilities on the bench here for Justin. Fantastic, paired with the Iono.
Yeah, right now it seems like Riley's right back. Like he's already got like a good foundation,
of the Artisan.
right?
Justin's kind of
like he has Gardevoir, he has Ralts,
and he sees two.
We have Mew, Monkey Dory, and then on the other side it's just Badoo and 2 Dracloaks. Wish we had enough people to do custom in Pokemon Unite. I wish so too, but like we'll be doing Pokemon Unite tomorrow, so don't worry. Like, because I know we were supposed to do Pokemon Unite today, but I wanted to actually react to this, and a lot of people kind of asked for it after that poll. So I was like, okay, let's do this. We'll do a little bit of Pokemon Unite in between matches, but then we'll go ahead and we'll do that. All right, chat, hold on. Go to freaking out downstairs. I'm gonna keep it playing. Right, I'm not gonna turn it off or anything, but I'm just gonna go check on Coda.
The prize mapping here between our players. What does it look like, Kyle?
Well, for Justin, the ideal strategy with double Duskull is no longer there. If you want to use the Dusclops to remove the Gardevoir from play, can't really do that in one fell swoop, so maybe you target down different pieces. You could take out a Curlia while you knock out a Monkey Dory if you spread the damage the right way, but it just isn't perfect. But similarly on Riley's side, he has nowhere to go with his damage.
Right.
No Psychic Energies means no Psychic Embrace, which means that you're only going to push 20 damage from Monkey Dory. That doesn't help you in any situation.
Yeah, we need more than that, and maybe Riley's not able to get there. Maybe Justin can capitalize on that. We're still going to continue to set up here for Justin. Monkey Dory coming down onto the field off of that Nest Ball. That's something we didn't have before either until the later game for Justin. So that really could also change the pace of things too. These damage counters start going over to the field, and then they're able to be amplified from the Monkey Dory later on. Luminous Energy joining us with that Dracloak being powered up for Justin too. The Badoo lock continues. Itchy Pollen locking those items for Riley. He had a handful of items before. Does he have anything better now in the hands, Kyle?
Oh, we see one Psychic Energy, a Dark Energy along with this, but there's no supporter to go with this hand. He's just about to place it down and consider his options. Where do you go from here? Artisan, find some help, at least shuffle some of those resources.
No supporter is brutal here. I mean, there's a couple of things TCG players could do. They can attach an energy for turn. They can play one supporter. They can retreat. They can attack. But if you don't have the supporter, how are you supposed to help out your hand? How are you supposed to help out your gameplay? So that is difficult there for Riley, but Artisan gonna be shuffled up now from this deck. What did he grab, Kyle? I didn't see it.
I don't know if anything happened there, but you have the, well, he had the Monkey Dory. He just put it in the hand instead of on the table.
Okay, got you.
Probably do that.
It's coming down. It's coming down. There we go.
But with this one Psychic Energy, things are a bit awkward. You need to play this as your attachment for the turn, and then you have it for Psychic Embrace, but you don't get a Dark Energy on your Monkey Dory now.
Right, exactly. It's used for the retreat. Now it's in the discard pile. That's one step closer, but now we're just stuck with another monkey in the active here, passing back over to Justin. This truly could be what Justin needs here to eye up these major turns here for Justin. I want to see it happen here. I want to see the power of Dragapult EX, and Justin is getting there as these cards are netted back to back to the hand off these recon directives. What are you seeing, Kyle?
Oh yeah, it's
All right, Chad, I'm back.
Here. There's another Dracloak.
Thought I was freaking out. I think someone just left.
Too. You're just looking for a little more help. There's a
still alive. I am still alive, Jay.
Set up again to have that Dusclops in play.
We are going to be alive for a little while longer. Also, chat, I'm gonna turn off the Vtuber model real quick because my phone is literally almost dead. Because we've been live for almost 7 hours. So I'm just gonna let my phone charge a little bit, and then we'll turn on the Vtuber model.
Here we'll have to see if we're able to see things align for Justin. Looking at the deck, or sorry, the discard pile for Riley. Oh, just one psychic energy. That's nice.
Yeah, and he had to manually attach it. It's
Hold on. I have a little placeholder.
As far as options.
I'm gonna try to get a little placeholder.
Played once again for Justin here. Just feels like there's so many of these in the deck, huh?
Maybe someone's to blame. Could be the $20,000 Hilda if it works out in his favor.
Right, exactly. There's so much on the line here between these players, but they are not letting up. I mean, they're locked in on this.
Okay, yeah. For some reason, it keeps wanting to turn off. I didn't want it to turn off.
In that psychic energy as well, coming out onto the field.
Is being so safe.
Think
the luminous energy on the Dracloak as opposed to the Monkey Dory.
Over here.
Wants to have multiple attackers if there was a bad thing on the other side. If Riley off the Iono had triple psychic energy professor's research into a Scream Tail,
and not that
he was
one.
prepared with another attacker ready to go. Instead, he has the energy here for another Dracloak. He has the Dusclops. He's waiting one more turn. If he can make it happen, we are not going to see Gardevoir on that side of the table.
Yep, the safety nets have been put in place here as we continue forward. The Badoo locking up this Monkey Dory, 10 damage, item card still down. Justin is creating a checkmate situation. Is Riley going to be able to get around it?
There we go. We're just going to have a little placeholder for me.
A prize card yet, but that is not going to last
just
very
a
long.
little score
Very
bunny.
soon,
There we go.
Things are going to start flying and going quickly in this match.
Yeah, the one piece that's missing for Justin is he has no way to remove Curlia. It has
there we go. Well, we'll just put it right there.
But he doesn't have any
there we go.
on his side of the board, so Monkey Dory is not helping.
It's tiny me.
The turn. He's just waiting
doesn't really work,
to see what
but
is in the other,
there it is.
on the other side from Riley, and Riley's content. He's just gonna pass over the turn and say.
Also, Jay, if you're still in the chat, if you want to hop in like a Discord call, I will hop in one.
It's gonna be all up
while
to
I'm watching
Justin
this.
Here. At least that dark energy was attached to that Monkey Dory there from Riley. Justin now going through these recon directive here. I saw the Blood Moon Ursuluna as one of the options. Looks like that.
But I also don't know what Jay's doing, chat.
And if you're wondering,
the man could be very, very busy.
Why is he worrying? It's because of that Lily's Clefairy that he saw in that other game. You know that you're walking into a knockout. 320 hit points is nothing when you're dealing with the weakness on the other side. So you have to make sure that when you attack, it is for all the marbles.
Right, you need to have multiple attackers set up, multiple strategies to carry out the end game here so that you don't see it yourself. And if you're just getting one shot, that is a scary situation to walk into. So Justin is setting up everything possible to be prepared for it. We talk about the bear trap all the time on the Blood Moon Ursuluna, but there's a fairy trap out there and it's looming on Riley's side. So Justin is going to continue to set things up for that dominant position to take this game. And he needs to take it to bring us to a game 3.
Well, what would be enough in this spot? Is it Dusknoir? Is it Dragapult? Is it Iono in combination with Counter Catcher?
Since when does Scorbunny learn Smokescreen?
With just 5 cards and a Curlia.
I don't know.
If you want to wait a little longer.
Did it learn Smokescreen?
Might be time. At least establish the hit points.
It might be time here.
I have no idea.
We saw what happened last time. The Duskull evolved into the Dusclops. He got wiped off the field. We were never able to Cursed Blast here, but this time around, Dusknoir is here for Justin. Whether or not he chooses to use it, get those hit points out, try to take some sort of momentum here.
But I have no idea, chat.
Provide a lot of that. You're about to see.
Okay, but I just also started paying attention to the match.
Yeah, giving
We got
away
Dust
prize
Gnar
purse
and
is
Monkey Dory on
actually
the other side.
beneficial. It makes it all the way to the finals.
And we got
of the World
another Monkey
Championships.
Dory
And Justin
with
making
Riley.
a decision. If
So
you
it looks
fall,
like Justin's
the
been
base
able
reset
to,
is time to attack.
like kind of
If you're
set himself
losing
up a little bit.
corrective,
Well,
I think he's trying to get. Oh, there he goes.
go, giddy up. Dragapult EX is out.
He gets the
Now we
Dragapult.
still see the energy attachment onto this Dracloak as well.
Okay, I have a feeling that that Justin is in like a really good position right
I
now.
like this right here. You have
Like he has
your
a way
anti-item,
better
but
foundation
instead
than he did
you
last time.
Use your Curse Blast, then boss's orders bring up this Gardevoir. Walk into the Fairy Trap, the Bear Trap. And then
Monkey
you
Dory
have
is a
Item
staple for
Up
Psychic
to
type
go
decks.
along with it on the following turn. You're just looking for a Dragapult, and that's probably going to be found.
Exactly. I mean, this is the board Justin has set up. His brain is piloting this deck. It's becoming a flawless position.
Yeah, he's gonna go
for
after
him
that
to be
Gardevoir.
here. Boss's orders bringing up this Gardevoir EX now for Justin. We're swinging here. Dragapult EX.
Yeah, he
now
wants to
up
get
in
rid of
the
that
active position, fully
immediately.
powered up thanks to that ace-spec card attached as well. We're going to see the
Okay.
swing, the Phantom Dive,
Yeah.
and the damage on that Curlia as well.
But look at this, you're not using the Dusknor here. Wants to hold on to that damage. There are two Monkey Dory on the other side. Damage can shift over, so it's a bit of a
Ooh.
risk to see the damage laying there already, but you do see that for Riley, he still has Gardevoir in play. And he has items now. This could get wild.
Yes.
Okay, so
ready to see
Gardevoir
the
is still
pop-off
up.
Here. Can Riley mount the comeback? Because now we have items. I didn't get to see what the hand we were working with.
Because I'm guessing he used Phantom Dive, right, chat?
Double Earthen Vessel in this.
So do that 200 damage.
6-card hand now with the top deck. He's moving through. We'll see more energies. Is there a supporter to go along with it? If you could discard all of these, we are talking trouble. And there's a research to go along with it. If there's ever a
Oh,
turn
I'm
to
guessing
not
this is
have
big.
item lock in play, it's not right now.
Oh, this is beautiful here for Riley. Netting the
Professor's
energy
research.
into the hand.
Discard your hand, draw 7 cards.
Full of psychic
Dude.
energy as we see. Professor's research, the perfect supporter to discard the hand. Draw
That's
7 cards.
that's
That is
almost
gonna
like card
give
sensitivity.
Riley the
Yes, but now
energy
it's
needed
risky
to
for
carry
Riley
out
to use
these
Psychic
attacks.
Embrace.
Oh, Justin's just thinking, I had you with one psychic energy in the discard pile, and I
What has
thought
happened?
this was the turn. I could put you in this spot. Maybe your hand isn't strong enough, and it is one of the best hands to see here. Plenty of energies to fly through. We know that there's some resources that can be drawn into that can close things out, at least on this Dragapult, and it starts with the Lily's Clefairy.
Yes, absolutely. 7 cards we're about to see here for Riley.
Pink Guide, Pink Guide.
Okay, Clefairy.
Still looking one last card.
Oh my gosh, playing it close to the chest here. Riley trying to give us a show. But yeah, I am just not seeing it here, Kyle.
Well, there's a Scream Tail to go along with this, but you're not taking out the main threat. We know there's Monkey Dory damage, so still a lot to consider, and Artisan is the play.
Artisan being used now to bring out one of these Pokemon onto the field for Riley.
Okay, it looks like Riley's trying to look for something. I don't know what he's trying to look for.
A step back here. I mean, but think about this.
Like,
Kyle.
it seems like he's close
This is
to
what we're seeing now for
like a
Riley.
combo.
Slightly short here, but he
But I'm
was
not sure
locked
what
on
that
items
combo
the
is.
whole time. Imagine if you could just play your whole deck. I mean, this deck is insane here that Riley is piloting. You see why it has made it into our finals. And we'll see if Riley's able to take it to the top, get a 2-0 here. There's a lot against him, but he's not out yet.
Yeah, how do you complain with 5 Psychic in the discard pile? Like, I guess it's because you don't have Lily's Clefairy. There is Scream Tail. You can hit for a fairly large amount, but you're not taking out this Dragapult with this.
Can you get Scream Tail?
Right, and it's scary. You know, you have a lot of damage there. You don't want to give your opponent
Okay,
any sort of
Gardevoir takes a little
multi-prize
hit.
turn, but look how much damage has already mounted there for Riley on the right side of the field. Scream Tail going to join us in the active position.
And what do we do here at this point? Yes, you have some damage you can move with the Monkey Dories, shift over, but what separates you from having the Gardevoirs on board and not playing in the game? It's this situation. How do you manipulate the damage counters? Because we don't see another Gardevoir to evolve into.
Let's do some math here, Kyle, your specialty.
Just math.
Uh-oh, what are we doing here? Of course, that Scream Tail taking the damage from the Psychic Embrace ability on the Gardevoir EX to apply that damage there. making it so that it powers up its attack, and we're gonna see some damage on this Dusknor. What do you think about that? Now it stayed into play, and now it is here.
Damages the Dusknor.
Over, Kyle. What do you think?
Yep, once again, this is just a same situation. Justin sets up for a checkmate and hopes that it exists, and next turn it dissipates. We see the Dusknor.
Okay, Dusknor goes down.
It's on its own accord.
Right.
No curse blast this
So
time.
I'm guessing Riley made a really good play. So Riley used God of War's ability, minus 20 HP to recover psychic energy for any other Pokemon. Okay. And I guess that also resulted in taking down the Dusknor, which obviously, you know, helps. The main threat is still the Dragapult EX, but
see the Dusknor was wiped away. There's no Duskull there. We're not.
I mean, even if he does lose the God of War EX, he can still evolve that Kirlia, right?
Is it not going to be able to be
and then just get it right back?
Or is Justin going to still be able to close things out with how much damage on board? What do you think, Kyle? How's the prize map looking now?
Rough. Depends on where you're looking from, but this is.
And then this is also, you know, like me talking from outside looking in, right? I don't know any strats, right? So don't take this like as fact. But I feel like maybe the smarter strategy would be to try to take down that Kirlia, right? To just make sure he doesn't even have a chance to get that God of War back, and then finish out the God of War.
Maybe attacking for less damage, using Jet Headbutt into a Gardevoir and putting a little damage on there, so that
if Riley has another God of War, then yes.
Out by Psychic Embrace, but that can't happen. So you'd force the energy from the hand instead.
Oh my gosh! I mean, it is
I feel like you would at least have like more than one.
Navigate through this turn and debate those.
Like if you're at least able to.
Coming down here to get another Pokemon out.
Yeah, I mean, even that doesn't work with Monkey Dory. You're just protected from every situation. Push the damage over, then retreat. It's where do you go from here? You're not taking the big KOs, but you're still around. And for Justin, he's only down one prize card. He's got so much damage on the board, and we're talking like he's out of this right now.
You can have up to 4 copies on deck.
Absolutely.
Okay, so yeah, he definitely has enough.
Sure is seeing those plays. He's a phenomenal player, has been training since he was very young in the trading card game, has made it to our Masters final stage, and is going to put up a fight here. So Latias EX was drawn out from that Ultra Ball to thin out of the deck. Buddy Poffin as well. Coming down for Justin.
Yep. Once you just burn this card, you still need to shuffle through.
Yes.
There is a bench space available. What do you do with that? With the Duskull and the prizes, with already seeing the Dusknor knocked out, there is a Night Stretcher to help find some more pieces. Maybe you try.
Hey, he just cut the deck right there.
The Duskull's coming out. Let's hope it can stick around this time, because it hasn't so far.
Okay, get the
Duskull. Games paired with an Iono for the supporter between our players. So Justin's going to get a fresh set of 6 cards. Riley 5 over on the other side. What do we need to see here, Kyle?
Oh, you don't have a great answer to anything just yet, but you're down a prize, so Counter Catcher seems like a great card to find. You could take a big knockout on something like that Gardevoir, remove the Scream Tail, which is a big threat, and then just force your opponent to have Gardevoir itself or the Night Stretcher. And we haven't seen it all just yet.
Well, but what we have seen is Justin leaving these opportunities open, and then Riley just taking them down. I mean, it is scary here for Justin to be able to leave anything up for grabs for Riley, but hey, we're going through these recon directives. We're trying to still get there, start taking some prize cards, take the win, but first we have to build up a little bit more, and all of that is just because of the sheer power of Riley's deck.
He's got the potential to.
Yeah, Riley's deck is insane.
Take big KOs, remove
absolutely insane.
120 hit point Pokemon, and we do see that tech inclusion. It is a 1 of or 2 of in most lists now. Jamming.
But anytime it seems like he's about to
here now, it will lock out all.
So like get in like a really sticky position, he finds a way to like kind of bounce back a little bit.
Items are locked. The tool cards are separate, but now they're locked as well. We don't really see any tool cards out there yet, but that card could be a major inclusion sometimes in this matchup here for Justin. We'll have to see if it comes into play in the future of this game. But first, Luminous Energy. That's going to apply the Dark on this Monkey Dory, so we can start flinging some stuff back in the future, of course, once it hits the board. I mean, The monkey is just such a meme in the TCG. It flings so much damage. It is such a powerful card, but this
Okay,
time around,
Screamtail
we're gonna
goes
see the
down.
knockout here on the
Corlia is taking
Screamtail.
some damage.
For
Okay.
Justin, that's one prize card down.
And when you consider what could have been if the cards did line up
And
here
from
for
me up
Justin,
front.
taking a knockout on
In
something
any
like
TCG
Gardevoir,
game, it's all about managing your resources, cards
Curly could just be
wisely.
pushed right back over.
That's it.
It could be completely different.
Got it,
story.
got it, got
Is
it.
Are the resources there
Understood.
right now for the Lily's Clefairy? We see the Earthen Vessel for the
Which,
Psychic Energy.
I think that
Only
makes
Ultra
sense,
Ball is in the hand
right?
to go along with
Because like
this.
even in
There's a
Yu-Gi-Oh,
knockout lined up.
like obviously your monster cards are really really good, but making sure you have enough stuff, you know, like spell cards, trap cards to be able to utilize is gonna obviously help.
Up too. The Duskull could be taken off the board in combination with this.
Oh my
There's a lot to look out for.
Oh my gosh, genome hacking, not just having its own move, it's hacking the system, copying the Dragapult EX and able to use its powerful move against it here and then applied with that Fairy Zone on the Lily.
Oh, he's ready to just give up the game. It's over.
That is history made in the 2025 season here at the Masters Finals. Riley McKay.
Oh, Riley won! Dude! GG's to Riley, dude. I mean, he had a really, really strong deck.
Played his Gardevoir deck flawlessly, not just at North America International Championships, but now at the World Championships. He's found his way to the final table once again, and he has done it. Riley McKay, our world champion.
He's been through so much now to get here, and now he's taken that title. As I said, I mean, it's a title that's gonna last for a lifetime.
Again, GG's to Riley. Lily's Clefairy doubling damage and Mew's able to KO Dragapult. Yeah.
Is the winner of one of them, Riley McKay.
Soak it in, soak it in. Congratulations.
I mean, that is
Wait,
so
who's
cool
that?
to see.
Is that his family?
The friends that have been supporting it through this journey. Now he's taking it all.
Yeah, and that's his family. That's heartwarming. Like having the family all out there, like, you know, rallying behind you, supporting you while you do this.
I mean, this was something else. We'll go straight to game 2 here, where we saw a little bit of a different.
Okay, I still want to just let my phone charge a little bit. I'm gonna try to wait until right when they're about to go into VGC. I'm gonna bring it right back up. It should be able to last, but I don't know how long the VGC matches are gonna take. And I'm definitely gonna have to probably charge it in the middle.
Off the board, and as he sets up for the perfect play, finds Iono, looks for counter catcher, wants to at least remove Gardevoir. No dice. Screamtail knockout, pushing over to the Curlia, and this is perfection.
Yeah, that Mew was just kind of there for a little while. Like it was there like since the very beginning, and then it ended up like coming in clutch at the very end.
And we see the concession.
Exactly. I mean, that was incredible. All the stops were pulled out by.
Do you know how VGC matches work? Is I know a decent amount. Like I know it's like you had to choose 4 of the 6 mons, right? In a double battle, you bring them in, then you battle and whatnot. Like it's very similar to what we've done on Showdown.
We've seen Gardevoir many different times on the TCG.
But I know VGC a lot more. It's more so I don't know like all the strats or like how they build their teams. I don't know all of that. But I think I understand how VGC works. At least I hope so.
He was placing top 64, top 32. He was getting so much work done, but he wasn't seeing those results he wanted.
Right.
He changed his pace up. He found a deck that he loved, the Gardevoir of all things. And in his last 2 events, he is the best player in the world as of right now.
I mean, what a title. Best Gardevoir player and now a world champion. I want to hear from Riley himself.
I understand it now.
Let's throw it down to our stage.
I definitely understand TCG a lot more.
Let's hear it from
Riley. Riley, you've had an incredible year. Standing here on the stage, is this how you thought it would end?
But there's definitely still some things that I don't understand and I don't like again know all the cards. But
like having my first win be at Worlds in Masters, like that's insane. So definitely not.
That is a pretty good first win, yeah.
It's a
How are you
typical
feeling about
first win.
being the world champion?
It hasn't quite sunk in yet, but I'm still pretty happy, even though it hasn't sunk in.
There are a lot of people here who are also very happy for you, and I'm sure watching at home. Is there anything you want to say to them?
I guess just thank you for testing with me, believing in me. A lot of people gave me cards, sleeves, just helped me test, helped me with everything to prepare for this tournament. So thank you to all of them.
Awesome. Congratulations, Riley. We're so happy for you. Let's hear it one more
Dude,
time.
again, that's one thing I've always loved about the Pokemon community. Like, people are willing to help out. Like, they're not like, oh no, look, I don't care. Like, I want this person to win, or like, I'm not gonna help you out because, you know, I want to win. Like, they get like super competitive. Like, they're like really nice. Like, even after losses, like, you'll see people like talking about like the matches and stuff. I think that's really cool.
Tested a little bit with me for this event.
Let's hear it for all those supporters. Thank you, Riley. Congratulations. And now back to you, casters.
Wow, look at that. I'll tell you what, Kyle. Riley can go through his entire address book if he wants to. He's a world champion now. I mean, you deserved it. You earned it there, Riley. That was incredible. What a cute little interview that we got there. I'm sure it's going to sink in very soon once he's holding that Pikachu trophy.
Yeah, that was a wild one to see there, and such a great matchup.
Does he have a Snorlax headband on?
But he wasn't just the only player.
His Snorlax's headbands. Well, like the Snorlax heads are the ears.
A big bracket to look
What?
at through juniors, seniors, and finals. This was incredible to see when we started off with the juniors division. Boo, do you notice a trend? I don't see a single one on there. These were 2 O's over and over and over again.
Yeah, none of the matches were
here. I mean, the
were
skill
like
level does not drop.
any bit closer. It was just straight 2 O's.
Former age divisions. Our juniors came out fierce, came out strong. We got to see that incredible match in the juniors.
Not a single loss in the day.
And we
Hey,
also
that's
had the
typical.
seniors too, Kyle, that did a phenomenal job. I mean, we're talking
Yeah, this
about
one was a little
players
bit
that have
closer.
made history.
2-1.
Fernandez is one of those, but look at this. I mean, it was truly a David and Goliath story, but it had a different conclusion than a lot of people were hoping for.
Yeah, I mean, this deck over on the other side from Fuguan was incredible. We talked about it in the Masters division. We saw the power of the combination. Sometimes at the World Championships, you just take 2 good decks and smash them together and see what happens. Iron Hands Golden Go is a world champion.
And it's by Fuguan, the world champion, piloting that deck, of course. It was an incredible matchup to see. It was an explosive one as well, and it just happened to be the perfect pairing. But then leading into what we just saw, our Masters division. I mean, the level of players over here on the left side is just unstoppable. But they kept going in through our top 8, into the semifinals, then the finals. But it was so tough for our finalists to get.
Are you ending the stream? Not ending the stream. We still got VGC. Again, this is going to be a very long stream.
In this top 8, Oyvind as well in the top
Very long stream. We did just get done with TCG, so we got through like 3 of the 4 games, and we still got the last one. Which again, I don't know how long that's gonna be, but we'll definitely be streaming a little bit more. Again, wasn't expecting me to just sit through and do the whole watch party.
Finally break through and get to this table.
I'm telling you, Kyle, the NAIC finals was not his destiny. He has been destined.
Yeah, and it also shout out to Justin too. Like he put up a fight. For a second there, I thought he had it. Like in both the matches, like it got like very close, where like it looked like he was gonna win both. And Riley just bounced back.
As well with Dragapult EX from Justin, bringing so much heat. He's had an incredible accomplishment.
Oh, I don't even know if I saw him use the Draco Fish. I don't think he was able to use it.
On your radar before,
or like
get
to it.
He made it to our finals table, and he's probably going to come back for a vengeance next season.
Yeah, look out for this name. We will see Justin a lot more. He plays with some great players. One of them is the world champion on the other side.
Wow,
Riley McKay now with Gardevoir, taking it all the way. And What do you do after you win World Championships and make second at NAIC? How do you build on that year?
I mean, I have no clue, to be honest. I guess maybe next time you just got to take them all, right?
Okay, well, we'll see if he's
But
capable.
yeah, there are the TCG champions.
We need to start seeing
We got
Riley
Yuya,
build these up.
Fuguin, and then Riley. I know, hopefully I pronounced all this name correctly. If I didn't, I apologize.
For the 2025 season. Great job from these
But
competitors.
there you go.
We've got a lot of different decks to look out for. It's going to be a great run over to the store to grab these.
Exactly, those World Championship decks that are going to follow some of these decks here that you've seen. And I mean, they're going to be awesome to play. So if you're thinking about getting into the trading card game, this show should have just shown you why you should start now. These decks are
if anything, it just showed me why I probably shouldn't start, because I'm very much intimidated. I don't think I want to do it, chat. Like, I think I'll collect the cards and I'll be like, oh yeah, this one looks pretty cool. But like in terms of actively playing, no, I'm good.
Look at that prize support that we have for our trading card game player.
Wow. Yeah, it is definitely
50K
over here.
Dude, imagine as a child, you win, you just won 50K.
Those three that we saw
50K.
accomplished it. This is
The only deck that won't be in stores is God of War.
all of the other swag that comes along with it. There's a Pikachu trophy waiting for you. I'm sure there's plenty that you found at the Pokemon Center as well. It is an absolute haul that you are taking home. Congratulations to these three players.
Yeah, there's a playing mat, there's a promo card, there's an awesome bag, and also the title of being a world champion. You have signed your name in the history books here now. Like I said, 20 world championships.
So the champion will need to replace their deck. Yeah. Which I think, I don't like that you have to do that, but in some cases, like, it is kind of fun to be like, okay, I've won with this deck. This deck will, you know, will be kind of like immortalized as a world champion. But now I gotta go and try to make a new deck to try to get ready for like the next big tournament. Like, I do think that is kind of fun. Don't like it, but it is kind of fun having to always like try something else, you know, instead of just always using the same stuff.
All of the discourse online now after that incredible Masters Finals.
Yeah, there was so much to talk about. We could barely get to it as the players were flying through the decks, trying to find those perfect turns. It just all turned out in Riley's favor. He found the answers. Everything lined up in that one big turn. I mean, we're going to talk about that for a while. It's almost as popular as the pass.
Absolutely. Well, I know it's in our future too, Kyle. We get to see all of these incredible players pick up their Pikachu trophies. Let's throw it to our trophy ceremony.
Dude, who is the Pikachu mascot? This guy is always like hopped around and just dancing. He can't stand still. Who is in the Pikachu mascot?
Commitment brought these trainers
Who
to
is
this
it?
point. And it's time
I need to know this,
the
chat.
recognition they deserve. Are you ready? Good. We're going to bring our finalists and our champions up to the stage, so let's hear it for them first. Congratulations to our trading card game junior finalist, Jose Cruz Galindo Resendiz.
Biggest Pikachu I've ever seen. Yeah, it's fatter than the actual fat Pikachu.
And now let's hear it for your trading card game junior champion, Yuya Okite!
Wait, is he? Is he standing on the right? Okay, he is. He's just that much shorter. I almost thought he stepped on the wrong platform. I'm pretty sure he won. Like, he should be above. No, he's just that much shorter than Jose. Okay. I don't know if I like how they went about this. I feel like if you're gonna do it like this, wait, the second place finalist should be on one side, and then the first place finalist should be on the other side. But I don't know. I feel like that makes more sense to me.
Now please welcome to the stage your trading card game Masters finalist, Justin Newdorf.
To the final two, and from what I saw, like everyone really like played well, you know.
Pokemon World Championships. Trainers, raise those trophies up one more time. Let's hear it for all of them.
And yeah, huge shout out to all of them. Like, again, I don't know much about TCG. Chad was, you know, teaching me all this stuff, but it's actually pretty insane.
We have more Pokemon action to come. The Pokemon video game is up next, and then closing ceremonies. This one is going to be very special, so you are going to want to stick around.
Don't worry, we will, chat.
We've got a full
So for anyone wondering, we are indeed going to try to stick around for those closing ceremonies as best as I can. As long as the stream is able to hold up, I will be here.
Now, it's time to welcome to the stage our VG Junior finalists. So let's go back to the casters.
Oh, I saw Wolfie! Chat, I saw Wolfie! Yo, I'm gonna need you to chill. I'm gonna need you to chill. That's way too much energy. Dude, he looks like he's high.
I think they kind of like it, Ben. Maybe a little bit. Now listen, trainers, we've crowned our world champions for Pokemon Unite, for Pokemon Go, and for the Pokemon trading card game. That just leaves the Pokemon video game. I just got one question for you. Are you ready?
Let's go! That's what we're here for. Okay, actually, really enough, I'm not right. Give me literally 1 second. Give me 1 second, chat. I'm almost ready.
And our junior finals here. Our young trainers may be at the start of their journeys, but they are the future of our competitive game. They're the future of our community. And let me tell you, Charlie, the future is looking bright.
All the brighter under those incredible stage lights we have up there. It is our privilege, it is our honor to welcome you to your finalists in the juniors division today, Luke Whittier and Sosuke Aranori. And right now we can take a look at the journey they've been on to get to this hallowed position.
This has been such a tight bracket.
Okay, so Luke, and then Sosuke? Like Sosuke Aizen? Did Aizen make it to the finals?
With a 2-0 victory. Sosuke on the other side of the bracket was able to claim victory over this year's
Japan. I think we gotta go root for Sosuke.
So both of our trainers have defeated champions in their own rights to make it all the way to the finals. Who is going to be able to come out on top here?
Fascinating storylines that both of these trainers have. Luke Whittier, their first ever season competing in the competitive video game.
That first season, and they're in the finals of World Championship, dude. Shout out to Luke, the underdog.
The past couple of years, they have been striving for this honor for such a long time, and now, right here in the arena, they might just do it.
And this is a battle between two trainers that have completely different play styles. We've got Luke, who has used a little bit of everything in the first season, used 4 different restricted pairs for the 4 different events that they've managed to place for over the season. Sosuke, on the other hand, has been able to pilot a very innovative team, and I won't go into it too much now, trainers, but let me tell you, it's going to be an explosive finals between these two players.
Spicy indeed. The mental fortitude that these trainers have had to exhibit to reach this incredible point and to walk out on this incredible stage in front of all of you incredible people. The word incredible is flying left, right and center because of course that's exactly what this is, the first ever arena cast for the Pokemon World Championships finals. And Ben, I cannot wait to see what unfolds.
Incredible.
Yep, that's the word of choice.
That's what we're going with here. I can't wait to get things kicked off because this
Chat, are you guys super excited for this?
so tough. And
It's been a long time coming to wait for the VGC World Championship match. But hopefully you guys are just as excited as I am. Because I know I am. I don't even know what's about to go down. But like I'm super excited to see like how this match is going to go. Wish Wolfie could have been here. But I don't know what happened. I wasn't watching the tournament. So I don't know if Wolfie got eliminated or what happened.
Trying to get the jump on your opponent. Fascinating that Luke will be running.
I don't think I've ever watched this before. I've never watched it live. I've seen some video with Wolfie, seen some clips and whatnot. But this is actually gonna be insane. This is what I really wanted to watch. I wanted to watch the Pokemon Unite one as well, but this one was the thing I was really interested in. So I'm super pumped.
You couldn't have predicted the team that Sasuke's bringing to our world finals here, and that's the difficult decision that all of our trainers have to make along the way to the world championships. Do you lock in the thing that you're comfortable with? Do you lock in the thing that you've gone to tournament after tournament, playing time after time, you've practiced with it, you know everything about it, all the little nooks and crannies along the way? Or do you try to take a swing at the metagame? Do you try to do something that little bit different, catch people unaware, know your game plan just that little bit more than your opponent?
Yeah, that's the thing, man. Like, I think you should always try to play to your strengths. Like, I know that's kind of like, you know, the safe play and whatnot, but I feel like you have to. Because as much as you do, like, maybe sometimes you want to risk it and try something out to try to see if you can catch them off guard. At least, I feel like today I've seen some teams do that, or like some moments of things happening like that, and it just hasn't really worked out that much. Like, I feel like it's very rare where that actually works out. But like, if this Pokemon or like a certain team that you have that you've been using has helped you get to this point, why change that? You know? That's at least how I feel. Like, if I was in that scenario, I would do that.
While we can. Look at all this. We've got Pikachu yellow light sweeping around the venue. We've got that VG.
Dude, everyone has a Pikachu plushie. If only Pikachu was that cool and good. You know?
3 matches of the entire 2025 season.
It's going to be a big one, and you definitely don't want to miss it, because it's not just the junior finals that we've got coming up. We've got the seniors and the masters finals as well, and they are looking just as contested as
okay, so there are 3 matches like with the TCG. Got it. Okay, so this isn't the only one. So after we might see some other stuff later. I thought it was just going to be the one match. Okay, that's even better, honestly.
International championships, and now
we get more matches, guys.
The world championships. All of our trainers have had to play all through the season to be able to make it to here, but only 6 players across the free age divisions have had what it takes to play on Championship Sunday.
Across the 3 age divisions, and
dude, just imagining like these little kids that are like experts at Pokemon. I don't want to ever play against them.
It's literally there.
Like, usually, like, when you play, like, other games, it's like, oh, you're going up against, you know, this, like, 8-year-old child. You're like, that'll be a breeze. You go to Pokemon, you don't want to do that. It's the exact opposite. If you learn anything from Ash, Ash is only 10 years old, and he's literally the strongest trainer of all time. You don't want to mess with these kids, dude. These kids are just built different. Like, at 8 years old, I was barely learning how to play a Call of Duty game. And these kids are literally in the World Championship. It's insane. It's insane.
Yeah, so you and Kabutops, you're like this.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, besties.
Dude, you're smacking your child with the tag. Dude, he's more excited than the actual baby.
Let's have another cheer for Pikachu.
Did anyone else see that? He was whacking him in the head.
It is appropriately electric, and there they are again.
What the
Ben, name that Pikachu.
What? What the hell was that? What am I watching?
Frederick the Pikachu. I like it.
Frederick, Freddy, Ricky, and
Dude, what are these dances,
What
dude?
about, okay, I'm going to pick a name for the partner, Eevee. Let's go with Shannon.
Shannon and Frederick.
Like Shannon Sharp?
A match made in heaven, Ben. A match made in heaven. Just like the match made between Unite Go, trading card game and the video game. What have we been thinking about the action so far, everybody? Have we been enjoying all the other games?
Dude, for a second, I almost thought no one was gonna say anything.
Yeah, we're just getting set up on stage, Ben, and let me ask
It was pure silence for a little bit. I was worried.
Oh, entire 2025 season. Now you put him on the spot. I thought we were going for the favorite moment of Worlds, you know.
No, Ben. No. Ooh. We're ramping up the pressure.
Okay. Well, can I have a cop out? Can I have a cop out answer?
No, but say it anyway.
I'm going to say cop out answer is standing here in this arena, getting ready to cast our World Finals.
You know what? I think you smashed it, Ben.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Yeah. I prepared this earlier, by the way.
I don't think you did. You do yourself a disservice, Ben. I'm going to say it's the same for me, just standing up here alongside you, my friend. Put in a lot of work, but not half as much work, I'm sure, as the trainers who have been fighting every single day, every single month, all year long to be here on the stage.
And it's not just the glory that our trainers are fighting for this weekend. Let's have a little look. And a reminder at the prizes on the line.
$30K.
$30,000 for the first place.
I would take that.
Yeah, probably.
Would you take that?
Yeah.
Dude, you make more money from the TCG game?
Any of this incredible prize money.
How does that make any sense?
Wonderful to see just what's on the line for these trainers. And of course, they entirely deserve it after all of this hard work they've been putting in all season long. And hey, listen, there's always that thing that you can't put a price on as well. The honor, the prestige of being Pokemon World Champion.
Both of our trainers in the juniors, seniors, and masters division are going to take home one of those trophies as well. And I couldn't say that I'm more jealous of that. I've got a few trophies at home, but none of them compare to what we've got here.
But Ben, how on earth would you take that back with you to the UK in your suitcase?
You need to pay to get cards. The VGC has no additional cost after the game.
Yeah, we'll just give Pikachu a trophy feature.
I guess that makes sense.
Pikachu.
That is fair.
Pikachu. We all love Pikachu. Ben.
But then again, you can also make a lot of money from those cards, you know? Like, especially if you can't use a deck anymore, if you're like, if you're not like sentimental, you want to keep those cards. Like, you could then just sell them, right? And then get money from them. So that, I don't know.
In the Masters Finals this season.
I can see arguments for and against that.
The only two of them that made day 2 are sitting there in the Masters Finals.
But
and
I guess I was just thinking like VGC is like usually looked at like really hard, you know?
And he's been running Brute Bonnet.
Like it's a lot harder of
and he messaged me as soon as both finalists were
of a like competition, I would say. Or at least I think it is. I don't know. I don't know much about TCG, so I guess I can't really speak on that one. But VGC is like really hard.
Bonnet as a result of that link. And since you asked, Ben, that's really kind of you to return the favor and ask that question back. I would say that the Pokemon that's impressed me most all season long has been, you know what? I'm going to say it.
Go on.
It's got to be Pikachu. It's Pikachu.
Oh, no, that was not what I expected.
No, especially in this format recently with Miraidon running around everywhere. That
You've been playing some Pikachu recently.
I have been playing some Pikachu recently, Ben. I certainly have.
Wait, Pikachu is good now? Did I just talk out of my ass again?
Just bringing the opponent down to the
Dude,
level.
it's good?
On that Pikachu. Works so well.
People are using Pikachu?
The experimentation, the team building.
I was going to say that you were going to give the opportunity to give Kingdra a shout-out here at this world stage.
Yeah, see, I would have said something like Kingdra. Kindra's dope. No slander to my boy Kingdra.
You got double restricted format. I'm not sure Kingdra's quite pulling its weight. I know you're a Sableye fan, Ben.
I am, yeah, but it's not really. I have to go over to Pokemon Go for that.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Sableye. I'm a big fan of Sableye as well, though, for sure. We're just getting the stage ready for you, everybody, and then we'll get our juniors out here. Sosuke, Aranori, and of course, Luke Whittier as well. And why don't we start to talk a little bit about the teams that we're about to see here? Because did someone say Choice Bets Calyrex? Oh, yeah, that's right. That's what Sosuke is running. That is an absolute heavy hitter, fast and hard offense. And on the other side, we've got this Calyrex Ice Rider, Miraidon composition that we've seen in regulations that I before. But yeah, for Sasuke, just to round that out, it's Koraidon and
Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of Miraidon, like in the restricted teams. So I'm gonna guess like both of them are gonna have Miraidons, and those are gonna be like the big heavy hitters.
Our version restricted Pokemon, but also the two different forms that Calyrex can take, showing the diversity that we've had in regulations set by.
Well, that's for the Pokemon, but what about the people? I want to hear from the friends and family of our finalists. Gabby is on the floor now, ready to interview them. So Gabby, please.
Okay, we're getting an interview.
Thank you so much, Charlie. I'm here with Tom and Koichi, who are the parents of our upcoming junior competitors. And first of all, I want to congratulate you on your son's accomplishments. It's truly incredible. First of all, Koichi, I want to ask you, how did your son prepare for this tournament?
小林さんおめでとうございます。まずは、はい。それとここで来るまでの準備についてお伝えしていますか。ですね、2023年からポケモンを始めまして、3年連続で全国大会には出させて、日本での全国大会には出させていただいてたんですけど、今回初めて世界大会にも呼んでいただいて、今非常に興奮してます。We started in 2023. We have also participated in 4 tournaments inside in Japan, and now we're finally here.
That is truly incredible. I'm so excited to see him compete on the stage. Yeah, let's make some noise for our junior competitors. I bet they can't wait to be out here. Koichi, do you have any words of advice for your son as he goes to play the most important battle?
Don't lose. Whatever you do, son, do not lose. If you lose, you're getting disowned by the family.
最後まで自分のペースでやりきれば、きっと最高の結果は出てくるよということを伝えたいです。 So till the very end, if he's able to play in his own pace, he will be able to get his results.
Thank you so much, Koichi.
That's good tip.
Now, Tom, I know you mentioned that you helped Luke prepare for this tournament. What was that process like?
We practiced every day this whole summer for a couple hours, and we've also worked with a coach, Chris, who is the older brother of the seniors finalists.
I didn't know there's coaches for VGC players.
You mentioned that Luke had a hard time deciding.
Like that's insane.
What was that process
I like how there's coaches for VGC, but there's not coaches for Pokemon Unite.
The Milwaukee regional with.
I don't know.
We lost a lot on ladder to the Scarf Miraidon, so we ended up switching to that after those tough battles.
Yeah, well, do you have any advice for Luke before he takes the stage for this next battle?
Don't lose.
I just want to let him know that we're proud of him and to do his best.
Thank you so much, Tom. And again, thank you so much, Koichi. Best of luck to both you and your families. And that's all for me down here on the floor. Let's take to the stage and get these battles started.
Thanks so much, Gabby. Are you all ready for your video game junior finals?
Let's go.
I thought so. But let's welcome to the stage our competitors first. From Japan, Sasuke Arinori!
Sasuke Aizen! I know that's not his name, but it's hard for me not to think of Aizen when his first name is Sasuke. Or actually, no, because they say the last name and then the first name. But I'm not even going to assume anymore, because I'm just gonna be even more of an idiot than I already am. Dude, that's a big ass Miraidon. You wanna fucking kill someone with that thing? Dude, look how big that Miraidon is. It's almost bigger than him.
All right, it looks like they're ready. Casters, let's go into the match.
Incredible to hear from the family and friends of Sasuke and Luke. Thank you so much, Gabby. Thank you so much, Anna. We have dotted the I's. We have crossed the T's. There's one more thing left for these VG juniors, and that is compete in the World Championships Finals, everybody!
And as they get up, let's give them a hand for coming on. You've got a big audience here, a big stage to play on. This is a very, very difficult thing to do. The pressure that's on these young contestants is so high right now, but look how calm and composed they look, getting ready to set up for their match.
Let's take a look at these achievements that they've accumulated over the years. I say over the years, but in the case of Luke, of course, it's just over the year, because this is their very first season competing, and now they have the opportunity
Okay, so
to go all the way.
I'm at the in the way of the teams. Hold on. Okay, so we got last year. Oh god damn it! I couldn't even read out the names in time because I'm fucking illiterate. Oh my god! Snipey riding Maridon, that's cool. I'm rooting for Luke. I gotta go with Sosuke, man. I have to. I mean, whoever wins, like, hey, doesn't matter. Hey, wait, he has requested? No, I definitely gotta, I gotta root for him. And he's using Whimsicott and Koridon? My boy! And he got Calyrex, Shadow Rider, and Didi, Walking Wake, Ursula. Dude, I'm loving this team. I'm loving this team. I'm gonna say it, chat. I want Sosuke to win this. I want him to win.
You can't just protect the Calyrex. There is one of those problem Pokemon that you want to protect that has got such a target on its back. The Choice Specs doesn't allow that to happen. But maybe the extra
you got Tailwind, Endeavor, Taunt, and Moonblast. Okay, interesting. Yeah, usually I like to run like Giga Drain, either like Helping Hand. I think sometimes I like to use Tailwind. Sometimes Taunt is really good. Encore. There's definitely a lot of ways you could use Whimsicott. So him doing this is actually very interesting because he doesn't have any grass type moves, no healing.
Against this team, let's take a little bit of a deeper look at the composition that Luke will be running. Let's hear it for Luke, everybody.
Landorus, Farigiraf, Iron Hands, Calyrex, Maridon, and Urshifu Rapid Strike style. Okay. His team is also really good. Whoever wins, good for them. I know these kids are smarter than me in these types of games. Exactly. Like I'm not gonna question them because I know for a fact that I have no chance of eliminating one Pokemon from either of their teams. Like even though I could try to make a whole team against them, wouldn't work because I would be too stupid to be able to put it together. But Electric Seed, okay, I'm at the. Okay, I'm not sure what he's gonna be doing with that. He has Roar, Helping Hand, Trick Room, which I do like to use, and then Foul Play. So he has no stat moves, even when he terrestrializes. Which is interesting. Does he have Discharge? No, he doesn't have Discharge. So it has to be to try to counter other like electric types, probably other Maridon. You know? Steel for Landorus, the Stellar type, Electric, Fire for Calyrex, and Iron Hands and Water.
A lot of this matchup really comes down to whether Luke can withstand.
I have a feeling he's probably going to be using Iron Hands a lot. I have a feeling he's probably going to use that a lot because it does have Fake Out. It's like the only one that has it, I'm pretty sure. So I feel like he's going to probably try to use that more, especially with just how good it is. We'll see. Okay, Maridon. Walking Wake, Koridon, Maridon, and then Calyrex. Okay.
Starting things off, we've got Koridon and Walking Wake on the other side as well. So we're seeing things that, well, this is looking like the Walking Wake is going to start putting a lot of pressure.
Hydron Engine, got Electric Terrain, or Calcum Pulse. So that's actually going to help out Walking Wake. It's going to, it's going to activate his photosynthesis. Okay. So Walking Wake is also powered up along with the Koridon. So that's why they have that combination.
And worth noting here that the Maridon with the Choice Scarf.
Now, 100. Yeah, no. They usually set it to 50.
Choice of knockouts here. A Draco Meteor coming down.
Oh, dude, I like how they have like all the students there. Dude, that's so cool. That's so cool. And the music's so great. Okay, yeah, he's gonna return because Walking Wake is gonna outspeed.
monster. Battled
Okay.
all the way to the top, and maybe could just go one step further. The electric seed defense boost here. Really
Oh,
crucial in the
that's
face of
why.
the physically offensive Corrado.
Understand.
On Sasuke's side of the field. Walking Wake will just be protecting itself this turn around. Corrado
Oh, he double protects. Okay, but that's actually kind of good for Luke though, because now Luke knows that unless he tries to risk it for the double protect, which I don't think he's gonna do, he can't protect. So he either has to switch or he has to tank whatever he dishes out. But the problem is, Farigiraf doesn't have anything to deal damage. I think Farigiraf is probably gonna set up Trick Room. Like, I think, yeah, Farigiraf is probably gonna set up Trick Room, and then I don't know what his Calyrex has.
On Luke's side of the field are able to put up a Trick Room, so targeting
Legend Terrain's up for 4 more turns.
in this position.
Yeah, and other than the Snarl, there's no way to target both Pokemon on the other side. Snarl isn't the most offensive of moves, but at least both Pokemon on Luke's side...
Oh, we're already getting a Terra!
It's time to get sparkly, trainers! Time for the Terastallization!
Koraidon?
On Sosuke's side has embraced the Terra Fire typing. It is
Okay, so he's trying to go for a kill, I think.
go. The gas has been stepped on. As Calyrex this time just like
Yeah, now he protects.
gets that protect off. No damage coming into that slot. This turn around, the
Hydro Steam. Oh.
Now we turn all our attention over onto the Koraidon.
Flare Blitz. Okay, so he does attack Farigiraf.
And it's gonna be taking it all the way down to about a quarter of its HP.
Ooh,
A huge
quarter.
amount of recall damage to boot. What has Farigiraf locked into?
Yeah, Trick Room. Okay, I guess that.
And now the Koraidon not being a fighting type anymore, it's not going to resist the foul play on the Farigiraf, so that could be taking some key knockouts here. And of course,
Oh, that is true. Because it was fighting before. I didn't even think about that.
Super effective damage. So just like that, we have
So yeah, foul play can definitely prove to be a little bit dangerous. That electric seed came in handy though, I'm pretty sure, because I think it upped defense. I don't think. I think if he doesn't have that, he definitely dies. But now we got Luke's using the ability from Koraidon to help out that Calyrex. Okay, he's gonna protect.
Going for that protect. It will be keeping itself safe, but is it going to be the highest horsepower into the Koraidon? No, just the Glacial Lance. It's going to be resisting this handily.
And we'll see how well the Koraidon takes this. It's going to be pretty well, but will the
Yeah.
follow-up be that foul play?
The collision course, and it's going to be targeted from Area 0 right into the Farigiraf. That's going to be enough for the KO.
Yeah, so that's one down. But I think Farigiraf did what it needed to. Because now he can bring out Miraidon, and it should be able to outspeed. Oh, wait, no. Okay, Iron Hands.
Iron Hands sets the stage. It gets its Quark Drive boost.
Oh, he's going to fake out. He's going to fake out walking away. For sure.
Into this turn because the Koraidon is getting pretty low.
So I think really the only... Well, he could double into walking away. That's a possibility.
Leaving Walking Wake having to take the pointy end of a Glacial Lance.
Walking Wake and Koraidon pretty
But does he protect his Koraidon? Because if he doesn't protect his Koraidon, Koraidon could potentially take out... Oh, no, he's not going to switch.
Going back to Sosuke in its place. Indeed,
Okay, Indeedee.
You're meaning that Iron Hands is not hitting as hard. The Quark Drive is
Psychic
removed.
Surge.
The Psychic Surge active.
This may give the Walking Wake the ability to take this attack this turn. Give it a chance to attack. Is a low kick.
Oh, low kick. He didn't even go for the fake out.
7 HP, but not the follow-up. It's a high horsepower into the Indeedee. Hydro Steam!
Into the Calyrex, but it takes it oh so well, even though it's super effective.
Terra Fire as well.
Not enough.
Walking Wake is one of those Pokemon that can act in the sun to a Hydro Steam.
And now that he's getting outsped, if he doesn't, he might try to protect with Walking Away and try to conserve it at least for one more turn. His Trick Room's only up for 2 more turns, so there's a possibility he could maybe try to stall it out. But I think he's going to lose it. I feel like the smarter play would be to just let it go down. Like, it did some damage, and it's going to get outsped. At least it will next time. Or to let it go down, then bring in another Mon. Drain Punch. Going to get some free HP. Glacial Lance, that should definitely kill.
Looks like Indeedee might be going down this turn around. It's charging up that frosty energy. It's connecting down. Indeedee was at your service, but now it's going back to its Pokeball.
Now it's 3-3.
Chilling KO there, as Luke responds with a KO, getting that chilling nay.
Yeah, chilling nay, that's going to really help.
Yet further, it doesn't look like Sosuke has brought their Ursaluna to combat this Trick Room environment. They were really depending on being able to knock out that Trick Room.
The speed was hiding, but that doesn't really help.
In the early game. Now, Sosuke is a little bit under pressure, but we are, remember, getting to the end of our Trick Room environment, and this is when Sosuke has the opportunity to bite back.
Go on the offensive. Koraidon has rejoined the field here, and it's reset that sun as well, meaning that the Oracle can...
Yeah, I think this is gonna be pretty bad for Sosuke. I think Luke might actually have this.
From Sosuke, this combination of Pokemon says, I want to hit
Because if there's still at least one more turn, yeah, there's still one more turn for Trick Room. After this, he can't really use that anymore.
This would be the turn where we see the double Trick Room.
And he can definitely take down the Koraidon at that point. But right now, Walking Wake should be done. Okay, withdrawals.
Being out of Trick Room and being able to really put some pressure on, but here's a clever switch from Luke.
Okay, brings him right on.
Ready for the end of Trick Room so that they can hit fast, and meaning that they can get the jump on Sosuke.
Okay.
Just stalling out that Trick Room environment once more. We turn our attention over to the Walking Wake.
Oh, he does go for it.
Will be failing here, and now the Glacial Lance.
I found it literally about to die.
Neutral damage from this, but just how well is he going to be taking it? Connecting down the Walking Wake. That's going to be going all the way back to his Pokeball as well. Sosuke, we're down to their final 2 Pokemon.
This is the
another chilling nay.
environment for this Choice Specs Miraidon. One of the difficulties when you've got to lock in a move is you don't know exactly what move in the early game you want to lock into. Well, now we're here at the end of the match. The Indeedee has gone
now,
down.
Koraidon should outspeed? I think? I'm not actually sure. I think it should. But it doesn't have stab anymore on that Miraidon. It could probably take down the Calyrex, which will probably be the better of the two plays. Maybe?
It would have been slower. Luke is really
yeah, I'm not sure.
Can they capitalize? Can they kick this into overdrive? Can they step on the gas and take us all the way into game 2 as they race around the arena?
It all comes down to this. Calyrex protecting itself,
not
wanting to go down this turn, give them a ride on just that little bit of extra time to go for its attack.
A Volt Switch hanks down the Koraidon.
It's just going to be this Calyrex Shadow Rider all by its own.
Oh yeah, Luke's won.
That can turn this around for Sosuke. It is precisely this Calyrex
Luke's definitely won.
It's got the choice specs. It means business. It's hitting fast, and it is hitting oh so hard. Can it pave the way through 3 Pokemon remaining over on Luke's side of the field?
If there was any Pokemon at all, any Pokemon that could do it, it's Calyrex Shadow Rider, one of the fastest Pokemon in the format. Here it is, launching out an Astral Barrage into this Iron Hand.
Summoning these spooky specters, clattering down into the Iron Hands, and it's brought down just above 50% HP, and this means that Calyrex has got this damage off for free, but Luke is not going to be wanting that to rack up one little bit.
3 more turns of electric terrain. Here it is. Our trainers locking it in. Astral Barrage coming in again. Will be able to knock out Calyrex.
Oh. Oh no, it was so close. Oh dude, it was so close. 4 HP. Does this take it out? Probably not. Oh no, it does. With that +1, it definitely does. Yeah, GG salute there. Wait, that Trick Room came in real handy because they just completely like stopped that Walking Wake from being a threat, and he was just able to slowly take down all his Pokemon.
So well in the
really good play.
Just unbelievable amount of damage out.
Insane, dude.
Just
insane.
Finding those little windows, finding a way to get into Trick Room and capitalizing on it, taking every opportunity, playing it safe, getting that little switch in on the Miraidon at the end of it to be able to take it all, and just to be able to have the fortitude to say, no, I'm not just going to go for the Calyrex, I'm going to get my Miraidon out there, I'm not going to take any risks whatsoever and clean this game.
Yeah, and I think right there, Luke didn't even I don't think he actually translated any of his Pokemon. Or yes, he did. What the fuck am I talking about? Hey, you just watched the match, you don't even know what you're talking about.
becoming your junior video game world champion 2025. Sosuke would have to win the next one to take us to a game 3. Best of 3 is how it works here, trainers.
Yeah, so if Luke wins this next one, it's over. He becomes world champion.
100%.
A lot longer. Look at that. Final wild charge KO. I'm so impressed that this Iron Hands managed to hang on as well. It's just a testament to the training that Luke has put in.
Anyone excited for Pokemon Champions? I am still kind of excited for it. I need to know more. Like, because with the last trailer, like, there were some cool things, but then there was also some other things that I was like, I don't know how I feel about it. So I think I gotta just wait. But Pokemon Champions is gonna be a lot of fun for sure. And that's definitely something I want to play. I'm hoping that it's free to play. I would assume that it is. And I want to like play that on stream. At least try it out and whatnot. Because I think that could be a lot of fun. And if that's like the go-to place for like VGC and competitive Pokemon, like that'll be really, really cool. Because then it allows all the other Pokemon games to just be for fun, just be for the casual fans. And I think that's why they want to do Pokemon Champions, is to have that place for the competitive players.
Once it was set up, it was Glacial Lance after high horsepower after Glacial Lance, and that was what really put the pressure on Sosuke.
Slow but fast, of course, in trick from reversing those dimensions. Well, what do you say, everybody? Are we ready for game 2?
We are ready, man.
I thought you might be. Let's kick it off with our leads. And for Luke, it will be the Calyrex Ice Rider and Rhydon in a bit of a...
Whimsicott, there we go. Oh, that's not great. Whimsicott, you might die. You low-key might die.
It's got the ability to go for an Endeavor as well as the ability to taunt. But I'm wondering, I'm looking at this Tailwind as an option, and maybe one of the game plans that Sosuke's thinking that they can go for is try to catch this Miraidon or whatever switches in early in the game, get a Tailwind up. You know that you're going to be slower than Luke's team under Trick Room, so getting a Tailwind really not going to make too much difference.
What's your favorite type of Pokemon? Either Ghost or Dark, honestly. I'm not 100% sure which one is my all-time favorite. I think Dark, but I could be wrong.
It's a really fantastic point, Ben. You could even just go on the offense and go for a Moonblast into that Miraidon. Sure, Whimsicott isn't the biggest of attackers, but every little bit of damage will rack up and just pave the way through Luke's team.
Ooh, I literally just smacked the shit out of my desk. My apologies, chat.
Yeah, I wonder if there is an opportunity here for Luke to just go on the offense.
But chat, what's your guys' favorite type? What's your guys' favorite Pokemon type?
Really don't want to take it.
Miraidon zooming back around the Velodrome back to his trainer as Farigiraf this time is going to be joining the fray instead. Once more, getting that...
Okay, yeah, here comes that Farigiraf.
Saw in the previous game, meaning it can withstand Koraidon's onslaught all the better. Koraidon now keeping itself safe. It's gone for that protect. We turn our attention over to the Calyrex, also going for its protect. Just what has this Whimsicott done? Just where has it targeted? Attempted the taunt, but thanks to Farigiraf's Armor Tail, blocking that prankster move. Fantastic switch there from Luke.
You can see just how good that switch is. Switching in. It worked in game 1. It allowed the Farigiraf to take the attack from the Flare Blitz with the Electric Seed boost. But also...
Those are still my all-time favorite. I even have a Banette tattoo. I honestly, I have thought about getting like a Darkrai tattoo. Or just tattoos in general. But I haven't gone around to doing any tattoos. I'm thinking about just doing like a whole sleeve on my right arm. Or at least like half a sleeve. I don't know. I'll figure it out one day. Okay, both trainers are going to Terrasilize.
That Nay could well become chilling, despite how heated it is. The
Endeavor. Flare Blades. And Farigiraf is down.
Wow, I think that was just such a phenomenal play there. The training of the Koraidon and the Whimsicott there working absolutely.
Yeah, that Whimsicott is definitely dead.
And the Whimsicott, of course, is just brought down to its focus sash, hanging on.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, that would have been insane if it had lived on one. Definitely did not, because that just wouldn't have made any sense, but...
Pokemon that is faster than Whimsicott will be able to deal with that move. There's a Miraidon in the back, but if you bring out the Miraidon, or the Iron Hands actually, to go for a priority fake out there, and maybe this is the opportunity that Luke needs to get into that Trick Room environment. But what a way to show off from Sosuke the offensive nature of this team, just the decisions that they've made along the way to get absolutely everything out of it. Of course you want your Whimsicott to go before your Koraidon. You can make sure you're picking up those key knockouts.
But the Iron Hands could just fake out the Whimsicott this turn and deal with it. Whimsicott does not have access to protect here, so it might not be long.
Chat, I'm running out of water.
1 HP, infinitely more than 0.
Might need to do a little water break.
Switching from the back.
Of course, you've got
What we do after the junior matches?
Block the fake out as well. That would also block the damage and maybe get this one of these.
Yeah, get rid of that.
Fake out, no switching coming in. The Whimsicott goes down. No more Endeavor for the rest of this match.
Cotton Puff has been dealt with. The big sun
Flare Blitz.
boosted, Terra Fire boosted.
Probably gonna go after the Iron Hands, yeah.
It's brought down to 17 HP. It's enough to hang on, but Koraidon takes so much recoil in return.
Trick Room.
Those twisted dimensions that were such a thorn in Sosuke's side, they have just gone up.
One of the things that makes
Does he have anything to answer for that Trick Room?
in this format, yes, it can.
Because if not, like that's gonna be real bad.
Of the week, but it can also heal them back up. Heal its HP back up.
He has Walking Wake again.
So with the Walking Wake coming and that Koraidon so low, so easily in range of a Glacial Lance. This
I think he might pretend, because Glacial Lance should be able to finish it off, even though it does resist. But yeah, okay, I thought so.
Take every opportunity if you're Sosuke to try and get through this Trick Room. Double protect on the Walking Wake.
Unsurprising to see as those Trick Room turns expire. The low kick attempted to be targeted into the Walking Wake here, just to deal with that heavy Pokemon. Calyrex, the Glacial Lance, just able to probably pick off the Koraidon from this range, despite the fact that it's not very effective. But now heading into the next turn, of course, that Protect has been burned. Only a third as likely to succeed as we get into the next turn.
And looking in the back, there's not many Pokemon that really want to switch into this Glacial Lance and low
First
kick.
Sunlight one more turn, let the Terrain one more turn, and yeah, Trick Room 3.
To knock that out. The Indeedee is in pretty much the same spot, and Ursaluna as well. Two super effective moves. It definitely doesn't want to switch in this environment. Now Sosuke is going to have to still try to find a way to play on the defensive.
What is the play?
So well in game 1. If they manage it in game 2, we could.
Okay, he brings back Walking Wake.
The final Pokemon Sosuke's brought, and it will be that Calyrex Shadow Rider. You don't want to see it in the Trick Room, but as you said, Ben, if it was the low kick targeted into that slot, won't be doing any damage here. Too nervous to eat berries, too nervous to do anything than keep your eyes on the screen.
And he does get the double protect.
Double protect here, stalling out those turns so masterfully.
Low kick doesn't work.
Attempted right into that Calyrex Shadow Rider. Sosuke is adapting.
And Glacial Lance, it should live.
How well is it going to be able to take this Glacial Lance now? It's summoning that frosty energy. Calyrex staring down Calyrex, the showdown of the Galar Titans. And it's
okay.
about a quarter of its HP.
But does it, is it gonna matter? He might have Protect on Calyrex, Sosuke. So if he's able to, he can maybe protect it. Again, try to stall out these Trick Rooms. But I don't think he can do anything. Hey, what's up, Turtle Boy? What's up? Welcome to the stream, man.
It's going to be the switch of the Calyrex, galloping back to its trainer. Walking Wake has risen from the past right into the present on the field once more. Activating the boost.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to wait for this Trick Room to go away.
Which outside of Trick Room will be handy. The Drain Punch now, that's enough, easily enough to secure the KO onto Koraidon, and that's the terrestrialization.
Turtle Boy, do you want a lot of VGC?
Surely Sosuke's resources are being whittled away.
And it's going to be a single,
or even like a little bit.
Lance here coming out from this Calyrex into the Walking Wake. That's going to be even more powerful than usual. Here it comes.
It's going to be a lot, doing more damage. The Walking Wake brought down to about a fifth of its HP.
But it is still
a fifth.
There is one more turn of Trick Room for these trainers.
That's more like a fourth.
Luke needs to pick up a KO on this.
Do these casters know how to do math? That's 50, and he almost has a total of 200.
A
past Paradox version of Suicune? Yes. 100%.
Is looking a little bit difficult for Sosuke here. The Calyrex cannot protect. The Glacial Lance just able to secure the KO, and then Walking Wake left all by its lonesome. It's gonna be the switch of the Iron Hands for Luke coming in its stead.
Yeah, he probably wants that fake out.
That Miraidon back around this direction of the Velodrome, and now activating that electric terrain once more. The Hadron engine getting it pumped up. Walking Wake is able to
he's gonna
stall
protect.
out for one more turn, but this Calyrex Shadow Rider is looking mighty vulnerable. Glacial Lance, this should be curtains for Sosuke's Crown Tundra hero now.
Yeah.
Here it comes, the pointy end of the
That's gonna go
Glacial Lance,
down.
and that's Calyrex
And yeah, that's GG's.
One Pokemon stands between Luke Whittier and the Video Game Junior Division World Championships title 2025.
He's played this so well. Twisted Dimensions return to normal. We got a Pokemon.
Miraidon right into that Walking Wake. It's
Yeah, GG's, man. GG's to Luke. He just had the better strategy. Like, I don't think Sosuke had any counter to that Trick Room. That Trick Room was destroying his team. Like, I know for a fact that would ruin my team, because I usually always try to use like Tailwind and stuff, but if he was using Trick Room, I wouldn't have any answer to that, and he definitely would have wiped out my squad. But yo, shout out to Luke, and then again, so shout out to Sosuke. Like he put up a fight, and like he tried his best. Like he definitely had some good plays there. But again, I just think I think Luke just had the hard counter.
Listen, a KO here and there, I can deal with that. I know that if I have the speed advantage in my favor, I can turn this battle around.
Not just one Trick Room setter, but two Trick Room setters stood in front of Sosuke, and Luke was able to navigate them perfectly, keep the terrain control on the field, bring in that Farigiraf when it really mattered, and use it to get that Trick Room environment up. All of the pieces fell in Luke's favor, and we've got to call out the level of composure that Luke played that match
Luke
with.
won.
So calm and collected here.
Like Game Boy Luke.
Finals, clearly very well prepared. Playing like they've been playing for 16 seasons in a row, getting to the World Finals every single time. This is just like a Tuesday for Luke right now.
Tuesday, Sunday, whatever day of the week it is, we know who our Video Game Juniors World Champion is, but we cannot take away from the fantastic achievement of Sosuke Aranori, innovating this incredible team that has got them all the way through to the World Championships finals. It wasn't enough in the end, but I hope you're walking away with your head held high, Sosuke. That World Championships title, we are sure, is just around the corner.
It's got to be. The progression has been there. Top 128. Top 64, now second at the Pokemon World Championships. Sosuke's got such a bright future in this game, and I cannot wait to see what they've got in store for us next season.
Just look at this. Luke went 2-0 in the top 8, went 2-0 in the semi-finals as well, and now 2-0 in the World Championships finals. If that's not a vote of confidence, if that's not a star
Just
in
straight
the
up
making,
6-0.
if that's not someone's star rising, Ben,
Just
then I
came
do
in
not
and
know
just
what
went
is.
to work.
Well, it's come to that time, Charlie. Shall we hear from our world champion in the juniors division?
Yeah, let's get a Luke interview. I want an interview.
This is your junior division world champion. Luke, you were just telling me a little bit about how you feel. How are you feeling right now as the world champion?
I'm feeling amazing and also amazing. This is insane.
Yeah? What's it like being up on this big stage?
Crazy.
There's lots of people here cheering for you. They're excited. Is there anyone you want to say hello or thank you to?
I would like to say thank you to all my friends in the USA and also to my parents and my coach, Christopher Hahn.
Thank you
Yo,
all
shout
for
out to
your
the
support.
coach.
And let's hear it one more time for Luke Whittier.
Shout out to the
Thank
coach.
You, Luke. We'll let you go celebrate off stage. Head over there. And now it is time for your seniors
Division final match. Are you ready?
Okay, chat. My phone is literally almost done. I'm gonna keep it on because it should hang on, but once it hits like 10%, I definitely gotta let it charge for a little bit. But we'll see how long these matches go on.
Welcome, Kevin. And now to challenge.
I was about to say, did Sosuke come back on? Did he like grow up? I think they displayed the wrong name there on accident. Oh, dude, he's trying to hype up the crowd. He knows. He knows. He's like, I'm coming here to win.
We just have a quick moment with each of you, so I want to know what's going through your head right now. What are you doing to try to prepare for the match?
I'm feeling very nervous, but I'm very excited. It's the first time Worlds has hosted an arena like this, and I get to experience it.
That's awesome. We're rooting for you both. What about you? What's going through your mind right now as you prepare for the match?
네, 선수님 지금 마음이 어떠신가요?
굉장히 행복합니다.
I am just so happy to be here.
We have time for one more question. So, what do you want the audience to watch for? What's going to be your signature, the coolest thing that you do? What do you want to be known for that they can look for?
One shot, one kill.
Glacial lands.
All right, you heard it. And same question, what should the audience look for? What will they remember about your play?
선수님 경기에서 주의 볼 게 하나가 있을까요?
오거폰이 잘해줄 것 같습니다.
Ogre
is pretty great.
Hey! Ogre Bond!
Go ahead and
let's
take your
go!
seats. Casters, let's play this game.
Oh, it's about to be a good game here as we're getting started with the seniors division here at the Pokemon World Championships. I'm Sierra Dawn, joined by Lee Provost. What an honor to be here.
Wow, it's
Alright, chat. While they are discussing this, I'm gonna go give me some more water. Okay? I'm gonna give me some more water. I'll be right back. You guys just hang out with the casters, and we will continue on with the rest of the VGC tournament. Alright? Be right back, chat.
Looking at this, the journey these trainers have is incredible, not just through the competition this weekend, but as players, because these are two individuals who just aged up into the seniors division, and to now have this run and to potentially be a world champion, there's nothing like it.
Yeah, it's incredible when you think that they were last season juniors, they're now the seniors division. You think it will get a little tougher because of the age difference, maybe with the top of the bracket to the bottom. Not for these two trainers. They've been incredible throughout, and you can see in this top cut bracket, 2-0, 2-0, all the way to the final. It's going to be incredible. You know, Kevin was the world champion in the juniors division last year, and also Sian finished really well. Top 16 finish, 11th place overall. Incredible trainers. Going to give us an electric match.
And the dominance through this bracket is impressive, but Kevin Hahn as well. You are looking at this weekend undefeated, and now just one match away from being a two-time world champion. There is nothing like that, and I cannot wait to see this showdown. But this is the showdown these two trainers had last year, and in that matchup, it was Sian who took Kevin down and handed him a loss, so...
Yeah, it was. And I mean, you know, Kevin only lost 2 times in the World Championships last year. One of those was to Sian. So there's a bit of rivalry already building up between these two, which makes it more stakes on this final. But let's not hang about. Let's throw it to Gabby down on the floor and hear from the families.
Thank you so much, Lee. I'm here with Sung-yoon and Chris, the brother and the father of our next two competitors. So, Sung-yoon, what has it been like traveling to the World Championships to watch your son compete?
아드님의 경기를 보기 위해서 미국까지 오셨는데 지금 기분이 어떠신가요?
많이 긴장되고요.
He's very nervous.
Understandable for sure. Do you have any words of advice or encouragement for your son?
아드님께 응원 한마디 해주시겠습니까?
많이 항상 꿈꿨던 무대인데 충분히 스스로도 자랑스러워하고 있을 거고 저도 자랑스럽고 그리고 잘 할 거라고 믿고 있습니다.
It's been his dream to be on this stage, and I'm sure he's very proud of himself. I'm also very proud of him, and I know that he's going to be doing well.
Thank you so much, Sean. Best of luck. All right, now Chris, I just spoke to you the other day about you competing and how it's your brother up on stage once again. Your brother has a unique opportunity here to be one of the first people to win the World Championships in 2 different age divisions. Do you know what he's feeling about all this?
I can tell you one thing, Kevin's super nervous. I try to, I try to kind of alleviate the pressure, but I think for anyone standing on that World Champion stage, it's, it's daunting. But Kevin's got this, so he has no reason to feel nervous.
Did you help him prepare it all last night?
Yeah, we've been working yesterday and today on the matchup. We've been running games. I've been showing him some ins and outs of the matchup. I would say he knew like 70% of it, and I just kind of helped him with like the extra 30% and really showed him like what's best,
All right, well, Chris, do you have any words of advice or encouragement for Kevin before we get started?
I don't have any words of advice, just trust your gut, Kevin, and you know exactly what to do.
All right, well, Chris,
Shad, I'm back.
Thank you so much.
Shad, welcome to the stream, man.
Up there competing, casters, back to you.
There is nothing like hearing from the friends and especially the family of the competitors. I already feel
okay. I'm back, chat.
Hearing how the
Come on
nerves
back.
are there. I mean, yeah, the arena, the one match away from being a champion. Yeah, but I also
Got me more water, went to the restroom, and got me some mic connects. So I'm just gonna snack on some mic connects. Don't mind me.
Players weren't nervous on this sort of setting, then I think, when are you gonna get nervous, right? I think this is just the pinnacle, right? Of
Good chat. How's everyone's day been? Have you guys been enjoying the stream? You guys just got here? Then how's your day been? And hopefully it's been good. Cause I've just been having fun, man. This was a lot of fun. It was long. It was definitely long. I definitely won't be doing this all the time. Probably only do it for Worlds, but it was a lot of fun. And I could definitely see myself doing this again.
I mean, the trophy, to be able to walk away from this weekend a world champion. I mean, for Sian the first time, for Kevin the second time, is just truly incredible. And that championship title and that trophy is the greatest prize of all. And
I am on my 3rd cup of coffee.
I can't wait for a great match ahead.
Yeah, you've got to say.
You missed a lot of stuff. Did I really?
That experience from this position last year, does that help?
Did Wolfie like jump from the ceiling onto the stage, superhero landing, and then said, "Yo, I'm the best. No one can ever match me"?
Has that experience from the Trainers Cup in Korea in the 2024, where they were the champion there, so they still have that kind of championship experience as well.
Especially too, when you look at Sian, this is an individual that I know has played in these other tournaments, these non-officials, and has played up against Masters players and has done a really good job. So you want to talk about calming nerves? I mean, this is a trainer with some skill. And when we're looking at Kevin Hahn in his season within juniors, it was absolutely dominant. And it can be scary for the trainers when they do age up to a new division. It's a whole new world out there, and we have not seen that performance drop off whatsoever.
Oh yeah, skip them.
Instead, just so strong. So
Okay, Okapan, Calyrex, Incineroar, Zamazenta, Raging Bolt, and then Rillaboom.
We talk about a Calyrex Shadow Rider and a Zamazenta, 2 of the
Chat,
strongest Pokemon,
low-key,
one of the strongest trainers in the world.
Yeah,
low-key is a pretty decent squad.
Offensive option.
It's not completely like type diverse as I would expect a lot of these teams to be, but I think that's just because they simply have like specific traps and it just works really, really well. Like, I think I am starting to learn that like your team does not need to be completely type diverse if you know what you're doing for VGC.
lot of coverage against what we're going to see from Kevin's side of the field. Got some nice options there. The special side of things, the Raging Bolt, might find it a bit difficult in this match, but those support options, in particular, are Ogopon. Depending on how it's
But he did talk about his Ogopon, so I can't wait to see what he brings to the table.
Not something we see too often, but really going to be benefiting from that grassy terrain that it can be set up. You've got that double grassy glide that could be a really nice option.
Chat, what's your guys' favorite type of candy?
Side of the field.
And I love how much support there is for that Calyrex Shadow Rider, because of course there is that redirection.
Because mines are Myconites, because this shit is so underrated.
When you look at that item, but as well as Incineroar with helping hand. So
I could just eat Myconites all day, and I would be so happy.
on the opposing end, though,
I would also be fat, but point still stand. Okay, Landorus, Among Us! We got Among Us! Incineroar, Urshifu, Miraidon, and Calyrex. So this is definitely a more type diverse team. So, I think Kevin has the better team. I think Sean Lee probably has the more interesting team. Depending, I have a favorite chocolate and a favorite sweet. Well, then what's both? Kit Kat, the Mike, and I. Hey, my guy. My favorite fire type is Incineroar.
Really key, especially against some of the options that we're going to see on CN's side of the field.
I mean, don't let Wolfie hurt you, because he might get a little upset. He might literally pop a fucking blood vessel. It might actually happen.
If you look at the Ogopon, the Incineroar.
Now, you said your favorite grass type was Among Us. He might literally want to marry you. You know, I probably shouldn't talk when I'm stuffed in my fucking face like a Neanderthal.
Pokemon in general, Miraidon even doubly so with that choice scarf, or can opt to play this a little bit slower, having that Calyrex Ice Rider, that Trick Room, and just slower pivoting options like that Incineroar and Amoonguss, I think just lends so much different utility tools for Kevin. And I
Dude,
think
Spore and Rage Powder is going to be so annoying. I feel like he's definitely going to start off with Among Us. Just to completely eliminate a slot, unless he's going to wait until after Trick Room gets set up and then bring out Among Us.
But it's a risky bring here. Doesn't like going in front
I don't
of
know.
Landorus. It doesn't like going in front of that Ice Rider Calyrex. Do you bring it and terrestrialize it? Well, there's lots of ground coverage as well.
For these two trainers, their whole season coming down into this moment. It is time.
There's a lot of strats that these guys can use. Okay, Rillaboom, Calyrex, and Incineroar. It's also a shining Incineroar.
It's going to be able to get a valuable Intimidate onto the Rillaboom in particular, slow that down on the physical side, but also there's
Grassy Surge, Intimidate, which I don't think that really matters for Calyrex. I think Calyrex will be fine. Maybe? I'm not sure. I don't understand.
And more importantly, stop a Trick Room. I think that's the key. And it could open the door for you to maybe terrestrialize that Calyrex Shadow Rider, get a nasty plot off, and get yourself in a position where you can start launching those Astral Barrages on the opposite side of the field and kind of have that overwhelming offense going forward.
Especially too, calling out that nasty plot with the Calyrex Shadow Rider, that makes it so if Kevin does take
Make a little bit
more passive, if that
Mechanism?
gets set up, that could be a
Sort of, what are you trying to say?
You really have to play your cards carefully here on this very first turn, as we're going to see the first terrestrialization here in our senior finals for the Calyrex Ice Rider into these fire type turn. Make sure you're not going to be taking so much damage on this.
What? Just in a match on Unite, someone asked if I was a girl. When I answered yes, they were all being weird. That's gonna happen. It is just gonna happen. That's just how people are sometimes. I don't know. I think it's just simply because people don't understand that there are also girls that like to play video games. And so when they find one, they're like, and they literally don't know how to react.
You can see the defensive terrestrialization there on the Calyrex Ice Rider, really beneficial there, just brushing off, shrugging those Astral Barrages to the side, and the Incineroar in a really dominant position now to either get a parting shot off into either one of these targets, maybe even the Rillaboom. We know there's no Protect there, so it's a free target to go for something more optimal on the field. Do you want to try and get that Landorus on the field in case of anything else? If there is a shift up from Cyan, or do you want to just take advantage of it here, kind of punish a no terrestrialization from the Calyrex with a knockoff?
Yeah, that's exactly it, because there is so
Okay, he's
much
gonna
damage potential. If
bring
you
back the Rillaboom.
terrestrialization on this turn for Cyan, then that's That Calyrex
Gonna bring his own Incineroar.
will be the one to switch instead, intimidate, and it cannot drop the attack on the opposing Calyrex Ice
Okay.
Rider, so it still will be able to attack with full effect. And Glacial Lance, Incineroar again will be able to take the hit. Calyrex not so well, but Flare Blitz from Incineroar targeting it to the other slot instead. So great switch coming out from Cian on that turn. Calyrex Shadow Rider is going to be able to stick around. It could have been in a precarious situation, but gets this opportunity to go for another round of attacks. And on this turn, it's still a lot of damage, but not enough for a KO.
Yeah, great turn for both players here.
You know the show Mechabot? I don't think I do. I don't think I do. It sounds kind of familiar, but I'm not too sure.
In determining who wins the match. Remember, there are 3 more turns of Trick Room here, so that Calyrex still in good position, but the inclusion now of the Incineroar on the field, that alleviation it does provide with the fake out into either one of these targets, going to be really invaluable for the Calyrex going into this next turn. Or if CM wants to try and stall out these Trick Rooms, he can maybe preserve the Calyrex for when that Trick Room ends by getting Rillaboom back into the fray.
It's at least nice with that swap with the Incineroar. You soak up this hit quite well, and you do have fake out pressure on this turn. The Calyrex as well, to set its belt out, does have protect. So you can either protect, try and get Incineroar pivot a little bit, but none of these.
Oh, a helping hand.
Again for the offense. This is so risky. That Calyrex Shadow Rider, the speed is not in its favor. It's taken so much damage. Glacial Lance from the opposing.
Yeah.
Calyrex Shadow Rider, it doesn't pay off. The Pokemon is going to go down. Kevin to take a KO in this match.
That's a huge turn for Kevin, saying, okay, if you don't protect it this turn, I'm going to punish it. And Cian not getting away with it, the U-turn coming out, getting a nice chip into the Incineroar, and basically not getting any value for Cian from their own Incineroar that's just been
that was just a very, very unfortunate turn.
That sort of momentum in the match is huge for
I think they were trying to hope that they would predict for a protect and maybe like switch out or something. Maybe, but it just didn't end up working out for them.
Next to that Calyrex Ice Rider on the opposing end, but Cian, what do we think is going to hit the field here?
It's really tough to say. I think the Zamazenta can come in now. It doesn't really mind what's out on the field right now, but it has to be wary of a spore threat that the Amoonguss is out. We've got
okay, so yeah, now that Rillaboom's down,
is an option here.
He's gonna. I think he's gonna spore that left slot. Whatever's in Incineroar's slot is probably gonna get spored. And he's just gonna go for Glacial Lance again. Gets any damage on that left slot, and it should deal a bunch of damage on that Rillaboom. Might even kill.
Again, if you want to try and make it through this Trick Room, stopping one of Kevin's Pokemon.
Kevin is losing this one, really?
Be the play as Terastallization finally. When you're carrying out a Glacial
Oh, there's a good Terra.
Make sure you drop that weakness.
I didn't even think about that.
Fire type Terastallization. Now going on into the turn, fake out. Amoonguss won't be able to have any momentum at all. The Rillaboom will still take a little damage from that rocky helmet. And now it's going to be the high horsepower, but going into that's a miss.
Oh, that's a huge miss.
That is everything. Now parting shot back out. Incineroar sticks around. It gets to pivot.
It gets the pivot, yes. And
unfortunate, dude. Unfortunate.
It probably is that Zamazenta, you would imagine. The problem is with that
was a really, really good play, but it just it couldn't land that parting shot.
Opening yourself up to those ground moves that the Calyrex also has. Zamazenta now hitting the field and getting that big, all-important defense.
I still think this is anyone's game.
Both of these targets now are going to be susceptible to that spore now that the Rillaboom is a fire type and not that grass type.
Looking at these Pokemon, though, I mean, yeah, the Rillaboom might be in a little bit of tricky spot with the Spore. At least for the Zamazenta, we can look at something like
Zamazenta taking up the whole screen. Exactly.
In the situation, when you're staring down the Calyrex Ice Rider as a partner that doesn't quite have the health, heal it up. High horsepower will find it.
Ooh.
Will go down. You try and get rid of a weakness. You expose another one. Finally, Kevin will land that.
Has that coverage just in case. And Chilling Nade, yeah, that's going to be a problem.
Yeah, that's huge. The Chilling Nade boost, the body press response
and
as
they
well.
kill it.
Able to just shrug that off. And with that active support, with the Amoonguss on the field, Kevin is making it so difficult.
Yeah, I think it's over now.
Swing in this match. You've got to see he's perfectly timing it as well when now the Trick Room's ended. You've got that Rage Powder. You can pull in any of those attacks and try and get that Trick Room up, but you've got to remember there is a Pokemon in the back, and that Pokemon is Incineroar, can come out into the field now, disrupt a little, support that Zamazenta with that all-important fake out that it's got for this one next turn.
I mean, that's it. When you have that one all-important fake out, where do you target it? How do you try and position the Zamazenta? What do you do when you only have 2 Pokemon left?
Now he can spore. Or at least I would assume so. You can just score whichever one.
If you can't deal with that Calyrex
He's gonna use Helping Hand. He's gonna try and get rid of that Calyrex for sure.
And that's going to be a helping hand instead to try and go for a KO with Calyrex.
Protect.
That is the protect. Where has the Zamazenta targeted on this turn? You have the helping
Oh!
hand boost, and it's going to be both Pokemon from Kevin protecting. So a great source of information on this turn.
Yeah, great player there. Just wants to play it safe. Doesn't want to take.
Wow, he actually did target the Among Us.
They've got a nice lead now. You want to preserve that. So just take your time at this stage. You've only got a little bit further to go to lock this matchup.
Calyrex is carrying hard, yeah.
Could happen, but we are seeing that.
I mean, Glacier has been insane today.
Didn't work out. Let's go for it the second time.
I mean, I think both Calyrex has been insane.
Amoonguss with the Rage Powder, Calyrex Ice Rider will remain safe on this turn. And time to see how much does that
Yeah, force you to attack.
Soaks up that hit so well.
Get hurt. High horsepower. Get rid of that Incineroar. So now it doesn't have any more helping hand.
Go for the trick room here. The Rage Powder is going to be all that you need for that support to allow the Calyrex to get these attacks off. High horsepower into the Incineroar, and now that Zamazenta is a sitting.
Yeah, that's
target
GG.
with another chilling near boost to the Calyrex's name. Going to be more than enough with one high horsepower to clean this up.
And Amoonguss yet again a Rage Powder.
Like,
No matter
there were
how
some good
badly you
plays
target
by
that
Sean,
Calyrex
but
Ice Rider, you
I
cannot
think Kevin was just reading his plays so much better.
pick up this KO. Calyrex Ice Rider throughout this match has put up so much pressure.
Yeah, he's just making sure.
Surefire way to lock up this match. Trick Room on this turn. Both of these Pokemon for Kevin are
Shouldn't gotten rid of Calyrex. I think he tried, but they protected. And I think that turn they had Trick Room still up. So then it outsped and it took down the Incineroar. Like Trick Room right now, like from everything I've seen today, Trick Room has just been destroying these teams. Like if you don't have an answer for it, you're going to you're gonna struggle.
It did take that first mandatory turn to sleep, so things get a little bit iffy, but thankfully Calyrex Ice Rider will finally hit its mark. Kevin on
GG's, man.
in the set, 1 game away from being a world champion for the second time.
Absolutely incredible there. What a performance from Kevin. Coming out, game plan executed perfectly. Just not giving Cian even an inch. And Cian was really brave in some situations, trying to get a leg up where possible, right? Not protecting the Calyrex, getting that all-important Astral Barrage off. But I think maybe getting a little bit overextended in places where getting caught out the next turn, Kevin's saying, okay, if you're not going to do this, I'm going to punish you, and I'm going to get rid of this Pokemon. Exactly what happened, and then just played it out perfectly from there.
What a different play style from our two trainers.
Kevins are always smart.
Never afraid of making those plays. And
You might want to tell that to Kevin Hart. To be very honest with
on the spot. But Kevin recognizing that, hey, I gotta play this safe.
Well, I love me some Kevin Hart comedy shows.
Each turn was just
But sometimes he is an idiot.
Especially too, Kevin throughout that match.
I think he would even tell you that.
It was a game that could have maybe got out of control, but he mitigated his own risk beyond that as much as he could.
Yeah, and I love the choice of Pokemon that Kevin used there. Didn't even need that fourth Pokemon in the engine.
Is he?
Or the Amoonguss.
I've seen this man try to beef with Ice Cube and Shaq, and I don't think he understands who he's trying to mess with sometimes. I don't know. He's definitely smart in terms of like how to own a business, how to carry himself. Right? He's definitely smart. But there are sometimes where he makes you question something.
That's the sort of thing I think Kevin needs to do going into this match to follow up that pressure, to continue on, take that.
Oh, sorry, I meant, do you know the show Make a Motto? Definitely do not know that one.
Last year, he talked about the match, talked about in the World Championship.
Oh, K1's theme? Dude, K1's theme is one of my favorites.
Down a game, still able to bounce back.
Have you heard of the ostrich incident he had? Yeah, where a friend threw the fucking pen at the ostrich, and then they were driving and it kept following them? Yeah. Exactly my point.
But still, when you're looking at the caliber of
like, even though it wasn't technically his fault,
and is on this stage,
he befriended the guy that angered an ostrich that then wanted to kill both of them. That was a great moment, dude. The amount of times I've seen that comedy show is actually insane. I actually watched it like not that long ago, like probably like last month. It's an amazing show about a kid named Model fighting a robot named Mechabot. It sounds interesting. I just don't know anything about it.
Those big damaging attacks off to cut through this team. But Kevin, if he does bring the Miraidon, and if you're seeing and you lead wrong against that, it could be very dangerous, especially if we don't see the Rillaboom to kind of get rid of that electric train that activates the Hadron engine, gives you that automatic boost, and then you've got the terrestrialization to consider on top of that.
Okay, if Kevin wins this one, then we move on to the final division. If not, then we go to game 3, and then it's winner take all.
Take that momentum. I'm curious about the adjustment from Cyan, where we can really start to see, is it the lead? Is it just going to be the play from there?
I think I think the best way, if you look across the board, I think
Just breathe, Sean, breathe. Don't worry, you're good. You're good. Don't worry, Sean, I'm gonna coach you. Okay, you're gonna bring out that Ogerpon, and you're gonna smack the ever-loving shit out of both the Incineroar and the Among Us. If that's the case, just watch Big Hero 6. It's not exactly the same, but it is kind of somewhere. You're not wrong.
Away from becoming a world champion. Cyan, we're going to see a powerful lead, but we do see the adjustment coming out from Kevin.
What's the ostrich incident? You might have to go look it up. I think it's on YouTube. I think it's on YouTube. I'll see if I can find it. It should be on YouTube. You can just look it up. Like, if you looked up Kevin Hart ostrich, you should be able to find something. But there's probably clips of it. I'd be so surprised if there wasn't.
Incineroar has the option here to choose one of these targets, has to get it right, and maybe support that Calyrex and getting an all-important nasty flower, just a really crucial Astral Barrage.
Yet again,
It's surprising to see so many people just immediately terrestrialize today.
This Pokemon was so pivotal for Kevin in that first match. Got to preserve it at all costs. Going into this, though, for Cyan is just to protect for that Calyrex Shadow Rider. Volt Switch, Miraidon, so much damage into that Incineroar. Kevin, what Pokemon is going to hit the field?
It's a nice option now to bring in maybe the Incineroar, but as you know, the Calyrex has protected, so maybe that opens up a few different options. Maybe you bring
I need to get a Switch 2. I definitely need to get a Switch 2 for sure.
But no, bringing the Incineroar in, there's going to
But I'm probably not gonna. Again, I'm probably not gonna have one for a little while. But I definitely want to try to get a Switch 2 at some point, and then like start playing some of the Switch 2 exclusive games like Mario Kart World, maybe the Donkey Kong game. I don't know. Is Pokemon Scarlet and Violet free on Switch? It's not free, but you can get it on Switch.
Really tough spot for Cyan to be in with the Trick Room being set up. The Calyrex now cannot protect this next
But
turn.
I would definitely recommend if you do want to play Scarlet and Violet, play it on Switch 2.
And then go for the knockoff into the Calyrex, and there's not really much risk of going for it there. You can see what the idea.
The update on graphics is free.
Protect your Calyrex, get rid of the Choice Scarf on the Miraidon, hope it goes into the Volt Switch on that Calyrex side, so then you're going to outspeed it the next turn. Unfortunately, Kevin seen straight through that, just saying, no, I need the Trick Room, I'm setting it up, and here we go.
And Calyrex Shadow Rider, since it's already used its Protect and no support on the field, almost feels like it's forced to be switching
Okay,
out and
Zamazenta.
take its place instead. The Zamazenta
So far it's Miraidon, Calyrex, Incineroar on the right side, Incineroar, Zamazenta, and the other Calyrex on the left side.
Knockoff, at least good to get rid of that clear amulet. Whether you get an opportunity to see that comes late, that's a different thing. Flare Blitz so much into the Zamazenta.
That's going to do a decent amount.
Yeah, big play here. The Flare Blitz into that slot. A really nice call. And catching the Zamazenta, that's pretty huge because the high horsepower now potentially could pick up the knockout into that slot. And that Incineroar on Cyan's side as well.
Yeah, you should be able to get both.
Especially if you want to use.
I thought you put out a magic card.
That clear amulet's being disposed of. You've knocked it off, so it's going to be susceptible.
Dude, imagine if someone actually won with a magic card. That would be the greatest moment in all of Pokemon history.
Something to hit the field, potentially take a big attack.
Okay, yeah, he's gonna try to preserve that Zamazenta. But high horsepower is gonna take down that Incineroar. I mean, it makes sense. He got rid of that clear amulet. He did not want to worry about him trying to get any stat debuffs. I think I want to get the Switch 2 with Pokemon ZA bundle so the game will be cheaper. That's smart. I think I already pre-ordered it. It's gonna be on Switch 1, sadly, but it's all good. As long as it's a good game, I don't really care.
And now it is in that really awkward spot. The one thing that you would say that Cyan has in their arsenal is the Wide Guard. It can protect you against that Glacial Lance and force almost a high horsepower. But if Kevin gets the slot right, this could be game over here. So you've got to get everything right at this moment in the game.
Calyrex, I feel like you have to protect on that turn. High horsepower going into that protected slot. So Zamazenta has been left by its own for now, but where is Incineroar going to target? Flare Blitz. Oh, it's a double up into the
Oh.
Was left all alone on this turn. Kevin targeting down into the other threat. Body press into the Calyrex. A lot of
Not
damage.
enough.
Yeah, a lot of damage. A great play from Saiyan here to try and claw back this game with one more turn of Trick Room remaining. If you can get through this next turn, you're going to be in a great spot to get rid of that.
Yeah, he just needs to find a way to survive. I don't know what his other Pokemon is. I wonder if he's trying to save it. But if he can survive this one turn, he'll be fine. Yeah, he's gonna keep him alive.
I mean, the Calyrex Shadow Rider, since it protected last turn, it feels so safe to target into it now. Zamazenta.
Yeah, now he's gonna double in.
Now into the Calyrex Shadow Rider. A second KO for Kevin.
Huge knockout on such a threat on the last turn of Trick Room. When you wanted to get rid of this Pokemon, you did it. And now the Zamazenta half health and Twisted Dimensions turn back to normal. The electric terrain disappearing. So if that Amoonguss is in the back for Kevin, he can bring it in now. The spores will be active. He can start putting things to sleep.
Looking at Kevin throughout this match, throughout his season,
It's
throughout his
Rillaboom.
journey, dominance has been the word. Looking at this match, he's so close to closing this out. 2 Pokemon away. And now, I mean, you have every tool at your disposal. Rillaboom, it does have the Fake Out, but I feel like Kevin might have just taken too much momentum.
Yeah, he may have. It depends on how Sean plays this. Okay, Patent, making sure he doesn't lose him. Did he double into the Incineroar?
Yeah, when you're looking at other options in the back, I mean,
Okay, so Incineroar's down. Fake Out doesn't matter.
You still have another tool at your disposal, so that is going to be a
Okay, he was going to use Wood Hammer.
Again, it's going to be a Calyrex Ice Rider that stays safe. An opportunity now to see, is it going to be the Miraidon that hits the
Going to get a little bit of HP.
Miraidon, you feel like you would. You've got terrain control if you bring it in, and then you've got your option. You go after that Zamazenta with
Zamazenta really trying to use his weight.
Or you've got the option of the Draco Meteor, which could launch down, double up into that Rillaboom to get rid of it. But the big target here is that other restricted. You've got to say that's the big threat right now, offering the big damage.
Yeah.
Now that grassy terrain's
He
gone.
has to take down that Miraidon. Calyrex needs to go down, but that Miraidon.
Looking at the fact that these 2 Pokemon, the Zamazenta has taken so much
I don't think he has a counter to it though.
when you are eyeing up the item of
Because
choice,
his Rillaboom only has Grass type moves and then Fake Out.
looking at, hey, if I get rid
And his
of
Zamazenta, I don't know what it has. He's going to try to Terrestrialize.
Calyrex Ice Rider, we're going to be saving Terrestrialization right until the bitter end, though. Zamazenta into the Dragon type. If this is an electric move, that's going to be taking hit so much better.
Yeah, but if we say Glacial Lance, I know, wide guard, this could be it. And it is
Yeah, Electro Drift shouldn't be enough.
easier from this Zamazenta. Really great defensive terrestrialization.
Does he take down...
Is going to survive right here, right
Oh.
now. Body press into the Miraidon is not enough. Rillaboom, Wood Hammer. Oh,
Not enough.
Pick up the KO. Now the Calyrex Ice Rider has this opportunity to
Yeah, it's over. That's GG's.
the Glacial Lance. Double, target down, double, KO. Give it up, everyone, for your
GG's.
Pokemon World Champion, Kevin.
GG's, man. He just had complete control over that entire match. I think at that point, in that last moment, if that was the play, I feel like he definitely should have just tried to take down the Calyrex then. And then, if he one-shotted it with like how much health it has with the Zamazenta, then try to do as much damage on the Miraidon. But yeah, Rillaboom wasn't going to be able to help there.
He was the junior world champion. So much pressure to come now into this new age group, and he has been so strong.
GG's, man.
What about that final? Duel, that second game, there was no question about it, and you can see just how much this means to him.
Yeah, this is just incredible. Back-to-back World Championships. That is absolutely phenomenal.
Dude, that's typical.
Masters Division players, watch out.
A shiny Incineroar versus a regular.
There is a reason that his brother just had full faith in him. He said that Kevin was nervous, but Chris never wavered, and for good reason. That was a storied match. That was everything, and what a deserving world champion. The back-to-back, I mean, when you're looking at the only individual that's gotten world championships in 2 different age groups, it has just been so impressive.
Just so
That's insane.
Words don't describe what a performance Kevin.
Going back to back, like,
Coming into the final was
dude,
undefeated.
this Kevin, Kevin actually has a very, very bright future. Already won 2 world championships back to back as well. 2 different age groups.
Entire weekend with the team
Like
playing like
that.
as well,
That's
so
impressive.
flawlessly. really cannot give Kevin enough credit for that. Just
Chat, everyone needs to keep their eyes out for Kevin, man. Like, this guy, he actually might be one of the better competitors in the future,
I don't know
for
if
sure.
anyone can say that they have won a world championship title just completely undefeated. This has been a run like absolutely no other, and for an elite group of trainers, and Kevin Hahn's one of them.
Yeah, well, 100%. And I think, you know, the real golden thing here is that Kevin is only in seniors, right? He's got lots of time left in seniors before he hits that Masters division. And like I said, I think all of our Masters division players need to be wary of Kevin, need to up your game, because once Kevin levels up again, what's it going to be like? You know, I mean, the legacy is just starting now, and what a way to start it.
I mean, that's the question and so much more, and I'm ready to get some answers. So let's head over to the stage for Matt.
Yeah, let's get this interview.
Pokemon World Champion.
Ultimate Humongous Soar. I know that. That's Ben 10. Or at least I fucking hope so. Otherwise, I don't know what I'm talking about.
First world champion to win in 2.
But yeah, I'm like 99% sure that's Ben 10. It's been a while since I've seen that version of Ben 10.
Not only be the world champion, but to have a first like that, Kevin.
I have no words to describe it. It's like, it's an unreal feeling. I still can't believe it.
You were saying earlier that you were nervous. How did you calm those nerves?
I think after turn 1 of each game, where like I got my positioning up, I think I felt a lot better. And like, even though sometimes if you're too nervous, it can hurt you, in my opinion, having at least a little bit of nerves can help you a lot.
I like that idea. Now, a lot of people are looking at you and being like, you're not only the world champion, you're a legend. I want to play just like you. What's your best piece of advice for a trainer who wants to be like you?
I need the advice,
Whenever
coach.
you get knocked down, don't give up at all. In the beginning, you know, my first win was like a bye in the tournament, and you know, I kept on pushing and pushing, and here I am today.
I love that advice. I'm going to take
Good
that
advice
for sure. Now, I know there are a lot of people who have helped you get here. Some of them are in the audience. Do you want to say hello or thank you to anyone?
I'd like to say a thank you to my whole family, all of my friends in Pokemon and in school, like everyone I've talked to, and all my coaches, especially the person who helped me was Roxanne. I'd like to give a huge thank you to them, and also to my brother.
Thank you so much for that support. Let's hear it one more time for Kevin.
Dude, shout out to Kevin, man. Winning back-to-back world, that's insane. Now, how many people can say that they've won a world championship? It's even harder to go back-to-back. Like even in other games, like that's almost unheard of.
Speaking about the win and everything else, and I mean, I'm just so happy for him. It's so well deserved.
It's just an amazing accomplishment, isn't it? And what a privilege to be here to witness this. And I think this is going to be a real historic moment, not only for the arena, not the venue, not only this World Championships in a whole, but for Kevin's legacy that he's writing, he's starting, you know. This is a moment that I think everyone in here, including ourselves, is going to remember for a very long time. And we really cannot wait to see more of Kevin next season. It's going to be fantastic.
I mean, every trainer has a story, and to be, I mean, not starting out, because obviously the juniors division, but to be continuing that story along in such a fashion, I mean, you know that he has such a bright journey ahead, and I cannot wait to see more of that. I mean, maybe next year we look at it.
Yeah, I really cannot wait for next year, dude. Next year is going to be insane. Like, with how good they are now, like next year with, you know, if we're playing on Pokemon Champions or whatever, like, I cannot wait to see what that's going to be like, and like how people like approach with their teams. That's going to be the most insane part of everything.
Got a lot to worry about, because it has been a common trend.
But yeah, now we got Masters Division. Is my boy Wolfie in the finals? I hope he is. I hope he is.
We'll be seeing just more in a little bit here,
but the thing is as well, I think, like, not to, you know, it's one of those things where when you first age up, right? Because there is a huge age gap normally, because you're that infancy in that division. It's so rare for those players you know, it has happened in the seniors to masters, but I think because they're a little bit older, it's more common, right? A little bit more experienced. But from a junior to a senior division, and that happening for both of our trainers, I mean, I have to give so much credit to Sian as well.
Yeah.
Being able to do exactly the same as Kevin, get to the final in your first year of seniors, it's just absolutely incredible. And what a pair of such talented trainers.
Yeah, we haven't even gotten to talk about Sian Lee after that match, and I mean, of course, that's heartbreaking. That is not the journey you want, but when you look at his past accomplishments, it has constantly been a level up, and now being on that world stage for the biggest stage that we've ever had, it has been a journey that just keeps elevating, and I would love to see this be a rivalry that's continued on forward, because Sian beat Kevin last year within Worlds, even though Kevin still went on to win. Now, Kevin, a little bit of revenge.
Yeah, well, the rivalry is just starting, right? But we've got something exciting for everyone in here. I believe we've got a t-shirt cannon.
Oh God, they're not gonna do this again, are they?
T-shirt cannon. Who wants some t-shirts?
Why don't we make some noise for some t-shirts?
Don't do it. We saw what happened last time. What if the Galar fossils weren't scrambled?
The perfect gentleman to get the cannons too as well.
I don't know.
Say the biggest troublemakers out here. Do you not see their shenanigans?
I have no idea.
I saw, yes.
Spraggles, put it down. We saw you misfire the last time. Put it down. Put down the gun. Put down the. Oh God damn it, Spraggles.
They go really far. I was watching them earlier do it, so I'm like, I didn't really gauge the distance.
All right. Oh, this side of the arena is absolutely popping off. Yeah. Get over there. Get some t-shirts, everyone.
There we go.
Spraggles, there are children in the arena. There are little infants in the arena. Do not shoot the fucking gun. Do not shoot the gun. God damn it, Spraggles!
I was kind of hoping that we might get to, but I don't think we are.
We'll ask them after to break
As an ultimate alien force?
Come on.
Are they gonna?
I don't know. I want to shoot the cannon.
Yeah, we want to shoot the cannon. Oh.
All right. Oh, to us?
Oh.
To us?
Shut up, boy, what are you talking about, man?
All right, let's see.
You play rugby, so you should be.
Are you talking about like the Galarian fossils as an ultimate alien?
All right, dude, let's go. Oh, come on. You let him know. You let him know. All right, come on, Fraggles.
Don't do it.
You got it. You got it.
Oh, let's go. All right, Rose, you got to pass that shirt there. Close one though. Close. Come on, guys, keep it up. This arena is absolutely fantastic. This has been unlike anything other. Let's keep that energy up, everyone. And that includes from our casters over there. Come on, unite. Get it together. Always unite.
Always unite.
Always unite. The
I feel like Dubes
troublemakers.
was really on point earlier. I feel like he's kind of letting the team down a little bit now.
For someone so keen to shoot a t-shirt cannon.
Up your game, Dubes.
Up your game, buddy.
Dude, them just roasting their fellow casters. That's absolutely insane.
I feel like we need to cover this corner over here because I feel like these
This
guys.
corner of the arena has had the best energy. Let's go.
In 22 minutes?
They're not listening.
Chat.
They can't hear me.
In 22 minutes.
They're in the Unite.
Why do we gotta wait 20 minutes?
I mean, if I was shooting t-shirt cannon, yeah, it'd be the same thing.
Oh my God. Okay, well. Since we gotta wait 22 minutes, chat, I think we're gonna have to go back to some Unite. I think we're gonna have to.
I feel like Dubes was telling me this is like being 4 years in the making as well, so this is like a dream moment.
I heard he only became a caster.
Okay, hold on. Do this. Do that. Go to mainstream. There we go. Alright, chat. We're gonna go back to some Pokemon Unite. Because for some reason, they decided that we're gonna wait 22 fucking minutes for the last match. What is happening right now? Hold on. Is it connected in? There we go. Okay, there we go. Alright, chat. Technical difficulties, but we're good. We're good now. We are good. Okay, don't worry. I will go through and look at all of these. Again, thank you for everyone that was sending me coins. I cannot use my Vtuber model just simply because wait, my phone's literally about to die. But chat, if you guys want to play, just let me know. There's also no music, which is weird. I wonder why. I didn't turn off the music. I don't know. It's weird, but we're gonna make it work, chat. But if you guys are still here, still tuning into the stream, again, huge thank you to literally everyone, because I know that this stream is by far my longest stream I've ever done. Like, it's gonna be well past 9 hours. Might have to hit 10, which will be insane. So, again, huge shout out to literally everyone that tuned into the stream. It's been a long stream, but it's been one of the most fun streams we've done, just in general. So, I just want to say a huge shout out to all you guys that's been tuning in. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button, hit that sub button, and that notification bell. Go ahead and do that right now to help support the stream. And then we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna get right into some matches. Probably just do 2 real quick, but we'll try to play, and then we'll end up waiting for the last match. Go see the announcement, get that done, and then once all of that's done, we will end the stream, and I will probably pass the fuck out. But yeah, I saw the Cupid in. I don't know if Cryboy's still in the chat, but if Cryboy's still in the chat, you can also join up. And then Turtle Boy, if you want to also join, you can. So let us know. Okay. Yeah, I also do apologize to Mike, because I was on, but I wasn't like looking at anything in the game, because I was just watching all the matches. Okay, Nibbly, do you want us to just wait? Because we can wait. I can just kind of chill here and talk to you guys. But if you want me to just go play one quick match real quick, we can do that, and then we can come back and invite you in the next stream. Or next stream. In the next match, once we're done. The next stream. I mean, I will be doing this tomorrow. We will be playing some Pokemon Unite. But yeah, I don't know who's in the finals for the Masters match. I have absolutely no idea. Again, I hope Wolfie's in there, but If not, it will be interesting to see like who's playing. Dude, it's weird not hearing any music. I don't like this. I might need to also reconnect my Unite because I don't like that there's no music. It feels so weird. I don't even know why there's no music. Because like the sound's there, it's just the music's not. Okay, let's get ourselves into a match. Try to play it through a quick one. And then we'll go from there. There we go. There we go, there's the music. Dude, that was creeping me the fuck out. Game, do not do that again. Crunchy Crust? Lang's Fear and Crunchy Crust. What the hell are these names? Did Ace enjoy his time? I did enjoy my time. I'm having a blast. But like, did you enjoy your time? Nice. Okay, we got Gordon Ramsay chat. We got Gordon fucking Ramsay and a McDonald's employee. I don't know how they ended up working on the same team, but here they are. Okay. Nice. God, why are they all down bottom? Snorlax, go away, you fat blob. Go. Refill. Okay, map runner. Nice and easy. just look up what if the Galarian fossils weren't scrabbled on YouTube. Might have to. Yeah, I don't know, cause I never really thought about like what if they weren't like scrambled, you know? That was just never really something that like ever like interested me. But like now that you ask it, I'm like, okay, well, what would happen? Full power boost. Let me back up actually. I'm gonna go over here. Come here, Venusaur. Come here. Go. Why does Glaceon sound like the bloop? What is the bloop? What the hell is the bloop? It doesn't sound good. No! Oh, dude, I had a problem in that whole shit. That book hurt, but also felt so fucking good. I don't even know how to describe it. Alright, I'm coming, chat. No, it's a. Oh, that is the easy, mate. Let's go. GG. Okay, it's gonna start up in 7 minutes. Seven minutes, chat. Okay, GG's. GG's to everyone. We're gonna do one more game. So it will probably start a little bit without us. But knowing them, it'll probably still take a little bit before the match actually starts. Sure, Lions Fear. Alright, chat, you guys want to join up? Go ahead. And then we'll just do another first 500 so we can try to get in and then get out real quick. Okay. Give it a little bit of time, try to see if people want to join up, and then we will start. There we go. Nebula, are you still here? Or did you want to join up? I'm not sure. But we'll go ahead and start it up for now. Yeah, it's just busy. You can start. Oh, yeah, no worries, no worries. Stream so long, the model juice ran out. Yeah, my phone is literally dying. It's barely like it's only at like 20%, which is fine because it has like the low power mode or whatever. So it will survive for the rest of the stream once we, you know, go back to the matches. But I just want to make sure. So I'm just letting it charge for a little bit. And then once we're all good, we'll go back and we'll finish it up. Because so far the matches have been 2-0. I do hope we go to a game 3 to just kind of extend it a little bit. But at the same time, I always kind of hope it's a 2-0 so we can just fly through, get the announcement, and then we can end the stream. Because this is a long ass stream. What's up? I'm Maguka. I don't even know how if that's how you pronounce it, but I'm just going to assume that's how you pronounce it. I'm just saying. That is still going? Yes, it's still going. For some reason, they wanted to do a 20-minute wait period. So I don't know. Like, I haven't noticed that any other time, except for before all the matches even started, like when the stream first went live. But yeah, now there's a 20-minute wait period. So make of that what you will. I have no idea. I thought we were just gonna go right into the farm matches and then just get the announcement and be done. But they're like, no, you guys gotta stay here for 20 minutes. They want players to play 2 matches of Unite? Hopefully. I'm not complaining. I mean, I kind of am, but back off, fam. Go. Yeah, I gotta go heal. We'll just wait for this. Gather here. But I'm fighting down here. How can I go up there from down here? Fighting for my life. Okay, we can finish this up. There you go. There you go, cry boy. I'm back. Welcome back. Stun him. There we go. Now we gotta kill this pussy. Go. I'm gonna grab one of their berries. I'm actually gonna grab both of their berries because I fucking feel like it. We're gonna do inspo. Why not? Just need to get a bunch of points. Oh god, we got no one up top. They're probably gonna go dunk. No, they're actually still just gonna jump bottom. God damn it. So close to a flawless game. Going good though. Okay. I didn't even mean to hit that mammoth one, but it ended up working out, so I'm not gonna complain. That was perfect. Can't go wrong with that. Alright, chat. GG's. We're gonna go back. Okay, yeah, they're doing like a little interview. Is that Wolfie? I have no idea. It like looks like Wolfie from here, but like it also doesn't. It's super weird. We're gonna figure this out, chat. Hold on. Okay, let me bring it back over here. Okay. Bring this back. Come over here. Yeah, I don't think that's Wolfie.
Just one more question for each of you.
Alright.
What do you think
Maybe it is?
do in this match?
I don't know. It looks so different.
Champion. What do you think is your most important goal?
I think the tempo in this matchup actually will dictate a lot. So,
Like again, it looks like Wolfie, but then it doesn't.
Right. James, he says, watch out for that. What do you think your most important thing you're gonna have to keep in mind?
Okay, yeah, no, that's definitely not Wolfie.
Winning.
It's a good focus. All right, we can't wait to watch you play, so we'll have you take your seats. And
Like again, from far away, like I almost mistake that for Wolfie, because for people who don't know, like he did like sometimes have long hair. But that wasn't him. But here we guys are. We are here in the final match of the day. Knew it wasn't Wolfie as soon as I seen the hair. Yeah, it looked just so different. I was like, I don't think he has hair like that right now.
It wasn't that tense. We're all really close friends. Everyone was just trying to enjoy it. Maybe after, but we all just.
I know that handsome man no matter what.
I'm glad that you were all able to share that moment. Now tell me a little
Hopefully
bit
they show us the bracket, because I know Wolfie had to like gotten kind of like decently far. That's a joke, by the way. No, you're good.
Most important match of his life, to be honest.
Don't take it far.
Oh, he most definitely got enough sleep. We worked hard for him so he could get his beauty sleep for today.
Awesome. All right, Kareem, what about James? Was he up to the wee hours of the morning practicing as well?
All right, chat.
That James was practicing a lot with our friends Joe and Brady, and the three of them are all just excellent players. And I'm not sure how long they stayed up, but I know that Joe and Brady definitely put him through the ringer for testing for this match, and I'm very confident in all of their prep together.
Now, Kareem, you've mentioned that you've known James for a really
Yeah,
long
you know
time,
these
and
players,
that
especially
having
like
been on the stage yourself,
the
this is a
Master
really big moment
League
to be a part
division.
of for James.
They
Do you
were
have any
up
words of
like
advice
late
or
at night just
encouragement or
practicing.
anything you want to say to him
Like
before
they
we get
probably
started
went
with this match?
like they did like a little research and all like, okay, here's his team. We're gonna play you with his team, and like either play like try to replicate some of his strats or try to come up with new strats. Or that's just so he can get kind of like familiar with it. That way, like he knows like how to
Thank you
approach
so much. Kian, do you have
each
any words
possible
of
like
advice,
encounter.
encouragement, anything you want to say to Gio before he starts?
Gojira wishes Ace a good night. Well, good night to you, Gojira. Again, thank you for tuning into the stream. Well, anywho, I'm gonna go now. Getting late. You enjoying your night too? Hey, good night to you, Volvex. Again, thank you to literally everyone who showed up to this stream. It's a very long stream. The fact that you guys even tuned in, said hello, and like stuck with me for as long as you did, I greatly do appreciate it. I was not expecting to do this, but here we are, and it was a lot of fun. So good night to you guys, and again, huge thank you to everyone that showed up to the stream today. Greatly appreciate it.
So excited. It's been a battle of the
Okay,
Koraidon
James
here.
and Giovanni.
They actually function very, very differently. Koraidon and Brute Bonnet, of course, on both compositions, but on one side you've got the Shadow Rider, and on the other side you've got Lunala. I think we're talking about tempo coming.
I think we gotta go with Giovanni.
Attention to the offense that Giovanni has on his team. You've got Choice Scarf Chiyu. You've got this Flutter Mane, which of course can Icy Wind, allowing Koraidon to deal massive amounts of damage. On
I don't know.
James' end, you've got a lot more defense to work with. You've got this Brute
Because I am
Bonnet,
covering
which
up.
can go for a Water Terra. You've got Raging Bolt, which can actually
Yeah,
survive even
I want to go with Giovanni. Just after looking at the teams like real quick, I want to go with Giovanni.
Is James able to match Giovanni's offense? Can he play defense to survive a couple of turns and really survive all the damage that Giovanni has to offer?
And it's not even just about the tempo, it's also
But
just
yeah, I
about
think
the
James,
speed that all of
I
these
think he has
folks
a
are going at. Taking a look at Gio's
he's
team in
like won a lot more
particular, you
tournaments.
look at something like that
Like
Chiyu
he's
that's
a
holding
senior
the
world
Choice Scarf,
champion, a
the
regional
Flutter Mane,
champion,
photosynthesis
NA
conditions, as
IC
well as
champion.
this Koraidon holding the Life Orb.
So yeah, he's definitely he's not only been around, but he's been winning. So I don't know. I think he might have the edge on Giovanni here.
Have this Life Orb Koraidon that hits for really, really hard. On the other hand, it is the clear Amulet Koraidon. These generally don't have as much one-hit KO pressure, especially with that fighting type attack. It's Life Orb close combat on one side, it's Collision Course on the other side. But I think from Giovanni's end, you have the ability to just double up, punch, and get knockout after knockout. So from James's end, I'm looking, what is your response? What is your defense? And two big tools I think that you should pay attention to in this matchup are going to be the Raging Bolt and the actual Brute Bonnet, which you wouldn't expect to be super strong in an opposing Sun matchup, but Brute Bonnet with that Water Terra can be super good defensively to get a Spore off.
And also just the Sucker Punch. You have Sucker Punch as well as Thunderclap, two priority options that James has available from that Brute Bonnet and Raging Bolt. So if you think that's natural speed that
And
Giovanni
this is a
has on
very,
his team is going
very
to be a problem,
interesting team.
priority moves are one way to bypass that.
I absolutely love that point because look at the Flutter Mane, look at the Chiyu. These are Pokemon that are really frail. Thunderclap can actually do so much damage to a Flutter Mane that doesn't have bulk when you have that Photosynthesis Sun boost. Similarly, Sucker Punch from Brute Bonnet will allow you to do a lot as well. And so priority is a nice way to get around the fact that James does have to worry a little bit about the fast speed from the opposing side. He's got a lot of options on this team. I think the two non-restricteds that I am paying the most attention to are Brute Bonnet and Raging Bolt. But I think Incineroar is also interesting because you can weave
Yeah, again,
some
we'll
cool
see.
plays with Helping Hand.
The Helping Hand is going to be nice, but especially because you have the Intimidate on the Incineroar. As you already called out, the Life Orb that Gio's Koraidon is going to be holding. It's notably not clear Amulet. There's no way for you to actually protect your own Koraidon from taking Intimidate attack drops.
Absolutely. Taking a look, of course, on the other side, we've got similar Pokemon here with the Koraidon and Brute Bonnet. Both of these Brute Bonnets crucially being Water Terra. But, of course, Gio has a lot of options in terms of speed control. You can use that Flutter Mane to drop your opponent's speed immediately.
Do you watch Gravity Falls? I have watched Gravity Falls.
Well. What makes Gio's
Has
team
been a
so
little
threatening
while
is
since I've watched it, but I love Gravity Falls. That show is amazing. One of the best shows ever, for sure.
Feel endless, and it's really difficult to pinpoint a play that allows you to cover for all of those.
That's kind of The big
I'm right now
switch
just kind of looking at
for
the
a lot of these
teams.
Teams that have something like those faster Pokemon as well as access to Trick Room, you really do have to make sure that you play your cards right.
Yeah, he definitely has speed on his side, and I don't think James has like Trick Room.
That's something that your opponent can
He might no, I think he might have had it on his Calyrex.
It's really scary for James, right? Flutter Mane alone. You've got a Moonblast that's 4 times super effective in a Koraidon. You've got a Shadow Ball into that Shadow Rider as well. That Pokemon can handle the restricted.
Yeah, that Flutter Mane, dude. Flutter Mane is so good. It's so good. I thought about trying to use one on in our Couplemon streams in the tournament, but I don't think you could. If you could, I didn't know how to get it at the time, so. But I know Flutter Mane is really good, really fast, and it can one-shot a lot of Pokemon if you're not careful. It will sweep through your team.
The only difference is that he used to have a Galarian Weezing on that team as well as a
Share
Chio
chat, post your picks. I did not do any picks beforehand.
Absolutely.
I'm just doing it as we go. And honestly,
so many different combinations that you can pick from in terms of restricted.
both teams are good.
These players have been on this since day
Again,
one. They have truly
I feel like James is probably going to win it, but I'm actually going to root for Giovanni here.
Koraidon plus Lunala, and there's been a little bit of adaptation from James, but from Gio's end, he's actually been on the same 6 Pokemon basically since the very beginning, and he has gotten so much mastery. This was not a team that a lot of people actually
Like it does look like
this event, and both of them are using restricted duels.
James's team is not only more well balanced, but like he has a lot more experience and like he's won a lot more. So I have a feeling he's probably going to come out on top here. But I kind of want to root for the underdog here. And I like some of his team. Chi-Yu, Flutter Mane, Lunala, Koraidon.
There's so much pressure on the line.
I'm being super biased,
so
chat.
excited to, of course, be here. And it's been an incredible journey. I mean, of course, James Evans won the Senior Division World Championships many years ago. He's won the North American International Championships. He's won multiple regional titles. He has won so much in competitive Pokemon. He's looking to win Worlds once again. Like you said, Gio's chasing for literally his very first title. I think he's not made it past top 8 in any tournament before.
Yeah.
Here he is now in the finals.
But let's get ready to go.
So yeah, this is definitely good for him. Like this is his furthest at any event, which is really big.
Oh wow! Okay, in a restricted format, there's actually no restricteds to hit the field to start the game.
That is wild. We are going to see Gio have that Flutter Mane next to that Choice Scarf Chi-Yu, and for James,
Yeah, I don't think that really messes with Giovanni because I think they're both special attackers. I know Flutter Mane is. I don't know about Chi-Yu. I think it is.
Water Terra, Gio does not have a way to really take advantage of that and hit you for super effective damage, right? So right now, Incineroar is, of course, applying fake out pressure immediately into the Chi-Yu slot. Chi-Yu could go for a Ghost Terra to get around that, but do you really want to commit to that? And then, of course, Brute Bonnet.
Probably not.
James's end can launch a Spore, can go for that Water Terra defensively. You don't feint to a Fire type attack or a
Brute Bonnet is definitely
And so my question
definitely scary.
How does Gio respond to this? Do you have your own Brute
Because
Bonnet to switch into?
unless he has his own Brute Bonnet.
I like this defensive lead from James's end, knowing Brute Bonnet can really.
I don't know if he's actually gonna go with Sport right off the bat. He might.
Swaps. It's just a terrestrialization to start off our first game.
Oh, terrestrializing Brute Bonnet into water. So he didn't go for fake out then. Because I don't think there would be any reason for him to do that. Oh, never mind. He did go for fake out. Okay, that was weird.
As you see the Incineroar go for the fake out, it's going to stop the Chi-Yu in its tracks for this turn. But the Moonblast still does a lot.
And then Spores the Chi-Yu.
Able to land a Spore into the Chi-Yu.
Okay, he just wanted to make sure that the left one was taken care of.
But Chi-Yu actually isn't really the biggest threat to Brute Bonnet and Incineroar right now, right? And so Flutter Mane, that beats of Ruin, giving you that special defense drop, allowing you to do even more damage to Brute Bonnet. This Brute Bonnet can't protect, so you are vulnerable to just eating up another Moonblast right now. Of course, it has the ability to go for Sucker Punch, try to break that Flutter Mane's Focus Sash. You could double up into that slot. Flutter Mane does have the ability to go for Protect, allowing Incineroar to maybe launch an attack right now. But James has slowed down some of the offense, but Gio still has so much coming out from this Flutter Mane right now.
And the Chi-Yu, while it has to take that mandatory turn of sleep, it could wake up on the next turn. And so so you're really only stopping his Chiyu for just a short while. And
He's gonna
Chiyu doesn't
withdraw.
wanna take the risk. Actually decides to put the Pokeflutter main back in its Pokeball for later and brings out a Brute Bonnet of his own, maybe suspecting that a Spore would be going into that Flutter main's way. It's
Yeah, no Sucker Punch.
to get past this Sucker Punch, and that's
To
going
use
to
a
fail
sleep.
as this Chiyu does take a turn of sleep.
What does... Oh, go for knockout.
Answer to the sleep here, and you've actually gotten enough damage onto the opposing Brute Bonnet where you do pressure, of course, with damage from the Seed Bomb on your own end. That is the
Okay,
one
now
way you can
Chiyu has a chance to wake up.
So,
Brute Bonnet
was
could
expecting Gio to drop
either
one of
put
his
the
restricted
Incineroar to sleep, which I think actually might be the better of the two plays, or I might just try to get rid of his Brute Bonnet right now. There's a possibility of him doing either or. So now I think it's does James want to
Yeah, I mean, you could Seed Bomb this, or, you know, the
want
Brute Bonnet is
to
also
bring
no
it back?
longer grass type, so just Spore
One
will
of his
fly
Pokemon,
in
or even
as
both.
well.
Regular Brute Bonnet versus Shiny Brute Bonnet. Well, we know what happened with, you know, the regular Incineroar versus the Shiny Incineroar.
And I think this game now looks so different from then if they had just played immediately, say, yesterday, right? And so both players have had so much preparation time. Chiyu is
They're
going
still
to stay asleep
asleep.
Another turn here for James to take
Goes for
advantage
Spore.
of as the Brute Bonnet does go for the Spore. In case that Chiyu had woken up on this turn, we do have the knockoff into Gio's Brute Bonnet.
Okay, no
which will
Citrus
knock off
Berry.
the Citrus Berry as Brute
But
Bonnet
put
fires
to
off
sleep,
the
yep.
Spore of its own, putting this Incineroar to sleep.
Yeah, I probably would have put Incineroar to sleep as well.
Restricted Pokemon hit the field yet. Everyone has just been trading sleep left and right. And I think it's a little bit scary right now because you know if you switch in your restricted Pokemon and it gets put to sleep, it's probably just going to be rendered useless in this battle. And so both players are really wary of that. They don't want to make that switch out. Chiyu right now is exerting, of course, offensive pressure onto the Brute Bonnet. Should it manage to wake up, it can go for something like that Dark Pulse and target down that Brute Bonnet. So we're going to see another switch from Giovanni.
Okay.
Gio now removing the Brute Bonnet and deciding to switch the Koraidon in its place. So all 4 Pokemon for Gio in this game number 1 have been revealed. But notably, this Koraidon is going to be setting the sun and giving a photosynthesis boost over to James's own Brute Bonnet. But what about the sun is setting itself up for this Chiyu as we see Incineroar, the first to move here, taking its turn of sleep. Sucker Punch into the Chiyu, so you know it might be able to go for an attack on this turn, but it stays asleep. Another critical turn of sleep here for James.
Crucially staying asleep.
Dude, that sucks.
That was an opportunity to
The
maybe
sleep
wake up and get a
turns.
Dark Pulse off.
He's
However,
definitely getting
you
unlucky.
have positioned the Koraidon in,
But his
right?
Chiyu
And
is still up, so once it wakes up, it should be able to put in some damage.
Try to threaten that with the knockout, and Chiyu then can, of course, wake up and get the Dark Pulse into Brute Bonnet. I don't think Chiyu
Now,
aimed
Incineroar
for
should also be able to wake
either,
up this
right?
turn
And
as
so
well.
Gio took a little bit of a risk there because with Koraidon switching in, it could have been Spore into that slot. But are you really going to?
But again, that's all based on
It's a
RNG.
great bait by Gio, and now he has finally gotten the offense out in the field. This is going to be a really big turn. Can James even play defense here? I think the best thing to do is maybe if you have that Shadow Rider, switch it in and take a fighting type attack on that Incineroar slot.
But what if Gio calls that and actually decides to go after an attack onto this Brute Bonnet?
Oh yeah, Incineroar woke up.
And goes for helping hand onto the Brute Bonnet.
Did he go after Brute Bonnet?
Way that you can make sure this Incineroar does something on this turn. The Sucker Punch into the
Yep, Sucker Punch takes that out.
knockout. And so Gio is not able to utilize his Chiyu at all in this game number 1.
Yeah, Sucker Punch itself won't get the knock, and you see Flame Charge come out as well. I think part
He
of what Gio's
predicted
thinking is,
a
I want that
switch.
speed boost, and I think you're probably going to switch Incineroar out, but it's an incredible turn for James there as he manages to get the wake up that gives him the extra damage that he needs to get the knockout onto Chiyu. And so I think that was what looked like a really scary position for James, ends up being much
Okay,
more
yeah, he's trying to go
Well, at least you have the free switch
put
into
something
your
to
own
sleep.
Brute Bonnet that's also going to be getting that photosynthesis defense boost. But
Now,
how
the question
impactful
is,
that really
does
going to be when you're still
James also try to put something back to sleep? Because now that Chiyu's gone, I don't think Sleep Clause is up now.
Absolutely, yeah. I think now
Yeah, it shouldn't be.
a little bit, right? Like helping out Sucker Punch was a cool way to get that knockout, but now you don't have very much offense. You are staring
But I
at
think-
such a powerful Koraidon.
Yeah, I think
position so
Sleep
well.
Clause is a thing in
Koraidon on the opposing
VGC.
side is, of course, very scary as well. One thing that's crucial to note
I
is
think.
James'
I don't know.
Bonnet
I think.
or James'
I have no idea.
Incineroar does not have that Flare Blitz, and so without Flare Blitz, you don't have that ability to just threaten a lot of
I guess I always just assumed that
this turn, once again,
they
it's
played
still
with Sleep
scary for
Clause.
James. He got the better end of it the previous turn, but we'll see how this one plays out.
Both trainers, of course, taking their time as they know how perilous these next couple of turns can be.
Gonna return.
James wants to save this Brute Bonnet for just a little bit later. The
Calyrex.
Calyrex now
Okay, now did he go for the Incineroar or did he try to take out that Brute Bonnet?
In this first game.
And the question is, did the fighting type attack go into that slot? Close combat goes into
Yeah, I did. No. So unfortunate.
Gets the parting shot off.
Dude, James is reading him like a book right now.
A little bit more. Brute Bonnet, of course, still has the ability to go for a Spore, can put something to sleep, but it's a beautiful bait into the Calyrex slot, and it manages to at least switch in for free for now.
That's a huge deal. I mean, Gio's
That's a huge deal.
Out of this Koraidon, and every single turn that James is able
You lost the mine. You weren't able to play anything to sleep.
start to swing the tides
You missed a turn with close combat. Like, all that stuff is gonna start adding up, and it also with like how long his Chi-Yu took to wake up, but then his Incineroar woke up the immediate next turn, or like the next 2 turns, I should say. Like, it's unlucky. This is why I cannot play competitive Pokemon. Because I would be so upset right now.
Okay, well after the photosynthesis boost, we get to find out our answer, and it is just the Brute Bonnet that James switches in that will take that.
He goes to sleep.
Still not a horrible trade to have made there. A Spore onto anything is still going to be of great benefit to Gio's game plan.
Yeah, I think James is happy with that, though. You saw you did a little fist bump. If that Calyrex gets put to sleep, it probably just does not get to attack in this game. So, at least it's Brute Bonnet, which is the defensive piece. Calyrex right now is exerting a lot of offense, and crucially, you were able to neutralize the Chi-Yu in the early game, right? So with Chi-Yu eliminated, that no longer threatens Calyrex. It's still an awkward position for Calyrex, quite frankly, because your moves are Astral Barrage, you have Psychic, you have Encore, but which of those are really that powerful right now, right? The Koraidon, of course, on the opposing side also got that Flame Charge, so has the speed boost. Can threaten the Calyrex with the double up right now.
Okay, he's gonna Terrestrialize. Probably Koraidon, right?
It has to be that Koraidon to go Terra Fire. You don't want to be super vulnerable to any of those extra attacks coming through later, but for now, it's also going to help you boost up your fire type attacks in the sun, whether it's the Flame Charge or that Flare Blitz. But Calyrex knows it has the pressure of a Sucker Punch from this Brute Bonnet, but we'll see James's Brute Bonnet also take its first turn of sleep.
Exactly, and it is the close combat. It's not a fire type attack into Calyrex, but
so now he can Spore next turn. Either that Calyrex or he can Spore whatever else.
Koraidon now takes Life Orb damage. You've dropped your special defense. Calyrex, of course, can apply a lot of
it was looking a little rough for Giovanni there, but I think after that switch from Incineroar, it kind of helped out. He's probably going to bring out Incineroar, though, to get that Intimidate, to bring those 2's attack down, to really help out its Calyrex.
But I feel like Incineroar just makes such a great call here, knowing that they're able to keep an attack drop onto this Koraidon. Maybe it also forces Gio to have to try to switch out this Koraidon. You can play a bit more predictably that way, but it is going to
he's going to bring out his own Koraidon.
Final for James now, also revealed in here. Both restricted for him have hit the field.
Oh, this is so scary for Gio, though, right? Like, the Brute Bonnet now cannot Terra on the opposing end. Koraidon, of course, provides that collision course pressure, and there's that special defense drop from the opposing Koraidon. So if you're Gio, you could double up onto the Calyrex here with a Sucker Punch and a close or a fire type attack. Obviously, you don't want to close combat a Calyrex, but if you go for that, and Calyrex, of course, could go for a Protect, it could switch out as well. And the question is, how do you get out of this turn positively? James has played so defensively for so long, but this is it. This is the turn to finally exert so much offense.
If you get one more knockout here, James is in
I wonder if he's gonna swamp out. I don't know why. I don't think he will. Okay, it wasn't him that I was talking about. I was talking about James. I was thinking about if he would swap out.
Super risky when you're staring down the barrel of an Astral Barrage, but knowing if you can hold on with this focus saturation,
oh, he did!
Then you will be able to help yourself out with that speed boost. And good thing for this
okay.
It's the Shadowrunner Calyrex. It also
for some reason, I had this like weird notion. I was like, I feel like he might swamp out for some reason.
It's gonna be the Sucker Punch. There was the ability to, of course, go for a Spore, but trying to get damage there and collision.
I had no idea that he was actually gonna do that, but just something kept telling me. I was like, I think he's gonna swap something out.
Another Pokemon down, and only 2 more to go here for James to close out this first game. And Gio at least has timed it so that you can bring this Koraidon out when the sun has freshly expired, but you're also going to still be giving that sun over to the opposing Koraidon.
Now you have positioned yourself where you have Fluttermane and Koraidon. There's
Yeah.
no Terra available, so you can just go Moonblast.
Yeah,
into
Fluttermane can just attack that Koraidon slot. It doesn't matter if he swamps out or not. He's gonna do a good considerable amount of damage, or he's just gonna one shot, unless he has Protect. And then he can close combat the Incineroar. No, Incineroar should be faster, right?
The flame charge when Incineroar was out on the field, and then
I think it should be.
and then the Calyrex Shadow Rider switched in. So
I could be wrong. It would have been faster because I know he used Flame Charge before, but that was right before it swamped down. So
knowing that there are so many
it doesn't have that buff.
of the outcomes of each of these individual decisions, and hopefully it's all going to boil
Yeah,
together.
this turn right here I think is super important.
And so both trainers, of course, still taking all the time they can in order to make the most informed decision possible.
The focus sash is being conserved on the ghost types is such a big deal here.
Okay, he's gonna bring that back. Oh, so then he probably has seen that close combat.
With your Pokemon right now.
If it is a protect, maybe Geo is able to try to read one step ahead and go for a Flare Blitz into that slot instead. That would do major damage to that Calyrex.
Okay, Moonblast. Yep.
There's no protect. The Koraidon gets knocked out in one hit, and just like that, Geo is evened up the Pokemon count.
Oh, that's a really greedy play there, and Flame Charge has
Flame Charge.
all it takes is one key turn.
Oh,
that's what Geo
yeah, that's really bad. Yeah, that's GG's.
for another turn, but this game I think is about to end.
Yeah, that's GG's.
The speed boost now onto this Koraidon.
Because he can Flame Charge the Calyrex, just get rid of it, get another speed boost, and then Fluttermane can just try to take out that Incineroar.
And this is where committing that wall.
Or I think now that he is faster, he could just also close combat, and he could just sweep out the Calyrex because Fluttermane should be faster.
I'm gonna save it. Of course, we started the game.
I think that would be slightly better.
It never got put to sleep. Imagine if the Spore went off into the Fluttermane on turn 1 rather than the Chi-Yu, but James gets a little bit.
Yeah, if he would have put the Fluttermane to sleep, I think for sure James wins this.
There's still a will, and sometimes that means
Okay, he's gonna protect.
away, but James is going to go ahead and take this turn to protect the Calyrex.
Yep, close combat.
Give himself some time to think heading into the next game.
Yep, that's definitely GG's.
With a big close combat from this Koraidon, another one-hit knockout for Geo, and it's just the Shadow Rider Calyrex that stands tall to try to get James a victory here.
Oh my goodness. I mean, if you look at this game, the key turn really was that double KO or KO plus 1 HP, almost a KO. Calyrex basically is fainted, right? Like at that point, once the flame charges happen and there's the Fluttermane.
Yeah, well, once he predicted that.
Shadow Rider just didn't really do much in this game, right? It never.
Yeah,
really
it was just there. It was good for like switch-ins, but it didn't matter. Like at first, Giovanni was definitely on the back end for sure. Like I thought Giovanni was getting the worst luck possible, but he changed it. He changed it around real quick. Like once Chi-Yu went down, he was able to like be like, okay, let's do this, and then he put it back in his favor, which is really good. Yeah. That adjustment was insane.
Like this would be a war between brute bonnets, and it kind of was honestly for the first couple turns. But I thought
yeah, at first it was, and then it was that Koraidon. That Koraidon for Giovanni, I think, really helped out.
You know, Moonblast, for example, dealing super effective damage, and so I think James was playing really defensively, and even though he was able to get Shadow Rider out on the field, like that's not really the most powerful Pokemon in this matchup, right? Especially because it doesn't have a way to boost its damage output. It's very fast as well.
That's one match down, chat. Get 2 more. If James can win this next one, you go to a final match. If not, then Giovanni will win his first ever World Championship, and I think his first ever tournament.
Koraidon, of course, can also go for a Terra immediately, Fire Terra Koraidon, and then just start launching damage, go for your own flame charges, and so I think if I'm in James's shoes, one mode I would consider adapting to is Koraidon plus Raging Bolt.
If we saw the Shadow Rider Calyrex hit the field, I would have
now, what's the play here?
But it is tough when James doesn't have that speed control available to him in the same way that Geo does. But I can hear the crowd right now. Who you cheering for?
Yeah, that Fluttermane and that Koraidon are really good together.
Geo is 1 game away from winning the World Championships and his very first tournament. James, of course, has his back up against the wall, but he's been in so many tournament finals before, and I think he definitely has the experience to take us to a game 3, but I think James just needs to find the position for offense a little bit more. You know, he managed to make some nice defensive plays, but never really got his offense position, and I think Gio's offense is already more impressive, and Gio was just one step ahead, and so Raging Bolt's the one Pokemon that I really have my eyes out on. I think Incineroar from James's end is nice for a fake out, but the problem is it becomes such a liability against the close combat.
Hear the music, dude! I love the Gen 9 music, I'm sorry. I had to jam out just a little bit.
A slightly weaker pick in this one as well, because you can't do nearly as much damage to Brute Bonnet.
I almost also see a world where, yeah, you leave the Incineroar at home or the Shadow Rider Calyrex and then bring out the Raging Bolt, as you were saying, but then what about the Landorus here? Do you ever like that at all when some of these Pokemon are in fact
Landorus can be good for sure.
Fire type Chi-Yu.
Yeah, I think Landorus feels really awkward to bring here, but it's certainly possible, especially because you have a defensive Terra with it as well. I think if you are bringing it, you have to be so careful because it means you probably have to Terra your Landorus. If you're Terraing Landorus, it means you're not Terraing anything else, and it leaves you so vulnerable to so much damage.
Yeah. That's very true. Like, if he brings in Landorus, Landorus needs to stay alive as much as possible. Okay, so same start here.
So we saw this played out last time, right? Fake out into the Chi-Yu, Terra water the Bonnet. I think James now might be like, okay, Chi-Yu wasn't actually a problem that last game. It was the Flutter Mane, so now you maybe consider going for a Spore.
Yeah, he's probably going to Spore the Flutter Mane.
Of course, could go for a Protect. Gio does have the ability to just go for it.
But then at that point, I think Giovanni's just going to remove the Flutter Mane. Kiri?
So let's see.
Who's Kiri?
Any Terras come out? No Terras, no fake outs.
It's just going to be a Sucker Punch right into the
Oh.
As the Brute Bonnet is going to take the Dark Pulse.
Okay,
so
that was different.
Damage, but as the Flutter Mane follows,
Oh, and just immediately take him out. Okay, that was completely different.
lost his first Pokemon in this second game.
Oh, Tonic. Okay, yeah.
Decides to go for the knockoff, so that will remove the Choice Scarf of this
I forget that that's the nickname for Kieran.
Split in damage there. Of course, you had the ability
Was
to
Kiri.
target the Flutter Mane down and just try to KO it immediately. James obviously taking a really big risk there on turn 1 as well, not going for that Water Terra. But you can see Gio was predicting the Water Terra, so he went for that Dark Pulse. So both players really just trying to get into each other's heads. Of course, the Calyrex Shadow Rider now hits.
I mean, Flutter Mane, he can just stay out.
I don't think knock out the Chi-Yu here. I'm not confident that Helping Hand Astro Barrage does. Maybe.
Yeah, he can just stay out. He could just. Well, he can't one shot. Oh, actually, no. He can't do that. He can't just one shot being Calyrex unless he doubles in and Chi-Yu can outspeed. It does have Choice Scarf, so it's not impossible. But that could be very risky if he does that.
Into this game after losing a Pokemon so early. That's the type of aggressive call we need to see from this team.
And here is going to be
Okay, yeah, he was going to withdraw. I thought so. Like, he could have went all out, but I feel like that was actually the smarter of the two plays. Yeah, he's going to protect because he saw the possible plan there.
This Calyrex Shadow is Gio, without that Choice Scarf intact, can actually switch up this move as well. This is another way that you can utilize this Chi-Yu.
Get some damage off on the Incineroar.
Land that into the Calyrex Shadow and also
Miraidon.
But you'll also take some.
Yeah, it's weird. Like all the other players, they had a bunch of Miraidons. And some had Miraidons as well. But like here, it's just 2 Miraidons. No Miraidons here. Which is definitely interesting. Like it is kind of like cool to see like how each division like goes about their like strategies.
I think the problem becomes even more compounded. You have the Chi-Yu as well that's going to be have a pretty good time, I think, into this Koraidon, especially if you do want to commit that Terra onto it. But then you also have this Brute Bonnet, which with this defense boost might be able to deal with this Koraidon as well.
Yeah, I think the upside for James is now you at least have your restricteds out on the field and you're not scaring down as much offense from the opposing side. There is still, of course, the pressure of Sucker Punch into Calyrex, though, and I think Calyrex losing its Focus Sash is very scary. So if you're James, do you consider going for a switch out, right, and to try to get around that sucker punch? Crydon right now, I do think, is in a phenomenal position.
Yeah.
But you also have to worry about the opposing Brute Bonnet, because if you are not able to get the knockout onto the Brute Bonnet and it puts either of these to sleep, it's a disaster. And I think this Terra makes a lot of sense. I would expect it to be on the Brute Bonnet. And it's going to be on Crydon to start.
Yeah, Crydon first, and then we'll see if Gio has decided to respond to that with a terrestrialization of his own. But
We'll
this
see.
Crydon now, and uniquely
Because Brute Bonnet
positioned
is
to
the
be able to at
slowest.
least get some more damage down, hopefully, before it does get put to sleep by
Yeah.
the Brute Bonnet. But Gio does go for that water terrestrialization, so a great Terra here, but both of them, you know they're going for the gold
Good-
now.
good play.
With both of these terrestrializations expended, a lot is going to come down to the rest of this turn. That Brute
But now
Bonnet is
Astral
no longer
Barrage is actually neutral.
actually takes about 70% damage.
And he's going after that Brute Bonnet. Oh, no, never mind. He went after Chi-Yu.
It gets the knockout, but Brute Bonnet survives the turn there. I was thinking, well, if you just double up until it
Yeah, I thought the same thing.
and collision course. This is now a Spore coming out, and it's gonna go
Okay.
out into the Shadow Rider, now putting it to sleep and putting it in a really difficult position.
The Shadow Rider going to sleep, it still has full HP, it still has that focus sash, but is it going to be able to actually do anything when you still have that Flutter Mane in the back? Giovanni still has one more Pokemon that he can reveal as well, but I think it's actually really big that James got that Flame Charge for the Koraidon. That speed advantage is huge.
Absolutely, I think that's such a big deal in being able to outpace the opposing Koraidon. If the Sun gets stalled out, then you can outpace the Flutter Mane as well. And so I think, yeah, that was a big, big turn in terms of damage. It's going to be Koraidon coming out now from Gio's end. This Koraidon, of course, is really powerful. It should not get the one-hit knockout, though, onto the opposing Koraidon with a close combat. My question then is, can you go for a Sucker Punch in close combat, try to get the knockout there? And if you're James, you can consider protecting the Koraidon, trying to bypass a turn of sleep with the Calyrex, and hope that you can wake up sooner than later with it.
I think these next like 2 or 3 turns are going to be super important. Because like this right here can be a big moment, depending on how each of the players like go about this turn. So James needs to try to get his Calyrex like awake, and he needs to try to stall, which that's what he's going to try to do. But then at the same time, Giovanni needs to get rid of the Calyrex.
Into going for damage onto that Shadow Rider Calyrex instead. This could get
Okay, yeah.
very quickly.
Oh, he was trying to predict the switch.
Calyrex maybe expecting a switch in, something like that Incineroar would have been knocked out or put to sleep.
That turn was so scary because I could see it for Gio. If you made the call, you doubled up with a Calyrex, you might just be world champion, but it's really hard to make that play. Are you just going to ignore the Koraidon from the opposing?
Oh, it literally disappeared. Oh, we still got glitches in Scarlet Valley, don't worry. If anyone was worried about, oh, did they fix all the problems? No, there's still glitches. There's still glitches. It wouldn't be Scarlet Valley without the glitches.
And that would be a disaster. So here we go. Collision course.
Okay, here it goes.
Right into that Koraidon's way instead, bringing it down to about 70% of its HP. And Shadow Rider Calyrex cannot wake up. It is sleeping at the wheel as it has to take a flame charge. Its focus dash gets broken.
This is just trying to take it out.
Gio's Koraidon that gets a chance to get a speed boost and now starts to bypass the speed advantage that James's Koraidon had. Brute Bonnet follows it up with a sleep, and this is a huge turn for Gio.
Okay, so yeah, there's no fake pot. Oh, then dude, Brute Bonnet is like the most OP thing ever.
Of course, and so once again, an opportunity to maybe double up onto a slot, but instead says, you know what, I'm going to split my damage. And this is where the speed boost from the opposing Koraidon is a little bit awkward. I think if like Gio had close combat,
Now he just needs to finish out Calyrex, because Koraidon has to stay asleep this time. It can't wake up. If he swaps out, it's still a free turn, and he can outspeed the Incineroar and just one-shot it.
Such a difficult position.
And then he can either finish off the Calyrex or get a little bit of damage on the Incineroar.
It's hard to make that call to go for the close combat.
Yeah, Koraidon's still asleep. Yeah, and that he kept Calyrex. Oh, no, he woke up. Protect. Nice. Okay.
Decides to play it just a little safe, as now we will see Giovanni go for that close combat into the opposing Koraidon. It's so much damage, but there needs to be a bit more to follow it up, so maybe this Brute Bonnet is able to do just that. It does have access to that Seed Bomb, but decides to go for the Spore instead into the opposing Shadow Rider.
And that was a really safe play, right? Basically.
Yeah, that was definitely a safe play.
just fell asleep. I get a ton of damage.
Like, he definitely could have just been like, you know what, I'm just gonna try to kill the Corrado.
Calyrex has just felt so useless throughout the course of this set. It's constantly not applying that much
But
pressure
now
on
Calyrex
Overrun, and you are threatened by
is
that
up
Sucker
and
Punch
running.
as well. So this next turn, you could go for the Sucker Punch onto the Calyrex slot. If you're James, you consider going for maybe an Encore or a Protect, for example. You could even switch out instantly Incinerate, but then the question is, how does James deal enough damage, right?
Yeah, it is so tough.
And he still has that Flutter Mane that can just sweep through the rest of these guys.
Knockoff as its priority or main form of damage actually going to help you get through these Pokemon that
I think Giovanni has this, but
James
we'll have to see.
really is hoping to at least get a wake up with that Crydon, but this turn could be huge. Geo
Okay, he's gonna bring it back. Lowers that attack.
Calyrex is going to go away, hoping to maybe bypass something like a Sucker Punch, or maybe even be able to, wow, look at that. Unnerve actually getting off the field means that his Brubonnet can actually get a bit of HP recovery thanks to the Citrus Berry that it was holding. As the
James wakes up! It wakes up!
James actually is able to
But it protects. Oh.
That's a huge wake up to at least keep James in this second game. But the Brute Bonnet did go for the Sucker Punch, probably into the Shadow Rider Calyrex slot that the Zero came into, and the close paw combat. Now
Okay.
into the Koraidon.
Now everyone's awake.
Good turns correct.
This is so tense because if you
Dude,
don't get that
I have no idea.
of course get knocked out with the Koraidon.
Again, I still think Giovanni should have this because he outspeeds. But if Incineroar has Sucker Punch, then Koraidon's screwed.
For collision course, but it still feels so tense and so
And
scary.
at that point, he should win.
Woken up with Koraidon or Shadow Rider on the turns that they did. The game is probably just over. So he's played really nice defensively and has gotten himself into a position where at least he's threatening a fake out now.
He's got to fake out into either Geo's Koraidon.
That's also true. He has fake out. I didn't even think about that.
You think is going to be the bigger threat? Brubonnet does have Sucker Punch that you can throw.
Yeah, he's gonna protect.
The opposing Koraidon, and Geo says
He's probably gonna use Spore.
I am just going to go for the protect onto my own Koraidon, but that means that
He,
this
I have a feeling he may have just went for Spore.
Flame Charge, though, unfortunately from James goes for the protect, so you're not going to be able to get that speed advantage there either.
This Brubonnet
Okay.
menace, especially
Now
it's
that that's
leveled with that
done,
Citrus Berry as well, and so
probably gonna try to go
James
for
has the
Sucker
ability to
Punch.
maybe go for a double up into the Brubonnet. Geo just goes for it relatively safe, right? He's like, you know, if I go for Protect here, even if you double up on a Brubonnet, I don't think you're going to knock me out. Now, of course, the Brubonnet is applying Sucker Punch pressure into the Koraidon, and Koraidon is applying
Dude, these
close combat
protects
pressure
are
into
going
the
to be
Incineroar.
super
This
massive.
is still so scary. Like, it feels like it's just on a knife
Because James can protect with his Koraidon.
for so many turns, and I'm sure you can feel so,
But then
so
if he
close
does
to
go
still
after Incineroar, tries to get that kill, his Koraidon should be able to kill Giovanni. He's gonna bring it back. Okay, so he loses that speed boost spell. Does he go for a fighting type move? No, he goes for Protect.
Hopefully it'll be around for a little bit longer as James still goes for another defensive
Knockoff. Waterman is dead. Oh wait, that actually might have been a good play. Because now it doesn't have the attack drop. It is same speed. Or at least it should be, so it's probably going to be a speed tie. But now, James does not have that Protect. The only difference is that James can go out to his Ghost type. So now, who does he try to close combat? Because he could close combat Incineroar and just get rid of it. Or does he take down the Koraidon? Because that's probably the biggest threat right now. Dude, I have no idea who's going to win this. I have no idea. Like, I'm trying to like predict and like try to think like how I think each player is going to play. But it failed.
It's not able to get it though, but the
Rage Powder.
go for a Rage Powder just to draw away any attention from the opposing Koraidon as Geos gets to go for the
Okay, so he gets the Flame Charge and gets that stat buff. So now Intimidate's off the board. Calyrex is going to come back. Incineroar should still be asleep. It could wake up, but it should still be asleep. He can finish on... Okay, yeah, I think Giovanni actually has this now. I think that was actually a smart play. By letting the Flutter Mane go down, he was able to get his stats back up, take down the opposing Koraidon, which was the biggest threat, and now he should be able to win.
Faster than both of these Pokemon, and this is what I was saying. The Incineroar is
Yeah,
cool, but
he should flame charge Calyrex,
Koraidon now will outpace the Calyrex, right? And so you can target that Calyrex slot down.
or
Something like Sucker Punch
does he go for the Protect?
And I think we're about to crown a brand new world champion.
He could go for either or. He can definitely kill. If he lands the hit, he kills pretty much whoever. But it depends on who he chooses, because Calyrex can just protect here, which is probably what James is gonna do. So I think he should, with Brute Bonnet, use Sucker Punch, try to take down Calyrex, and then close combat Incineroar. I think that makes the most sense. No, he goes for 10. Really? Yeah, okay, he can't do anything.
Okay, ends up being the Encore, of course. You could have walked into Sucker Punch. It is going to be that Rage Powder now. I think it's still fine for Geo because now you can just keep Rage Powdering away from the Incineroar. Koraidon being faster than the Calyrex will get the knockout onto it. You know, it will faint from a Life Orb tick.
Yeah.
And if it faints from a Life Orb tick, it means you can only get a knockout onto one Pokemon.
I didn't. Yeah, he has to take out Incineroar. If that's the case, he has to take out Incineroar. Because I didn't even think about that. I forgot about the fucking Life Orb. Oh my god, dude, I have no idea. I have no idea. Chat, who's gonna win this?
Right now, you knock out the Incineroar, you know that you're gonna lose your Koraidon, but then Calyrex can just go for the Astro Barrages, and so James might pull this one off.
He might win. Because Astro Barrage will just hit both. Yeah, he has to attack Incineroar. Now Koraidon should go down, and then he just wins. That was insane. I thought the same thing. I didn't even think about him trying to use Encore. I thought he was going to use Protect. GG's, dude. Dude, that match was insane. I kept trying to predict like the whole match, and I got a few, but like, there's so many different levels to this shit. So many.
That felt so close. Like, it felt like
oh my god.
Every turn, and James got turn after turn after turn right defensively. He needed to get some early wake-ups, but he managed to pull it off. And Geo gives up some of that offense, you know, switches in the Flutter Mane.
This is close. This is insanely close.
Oh my goodness, like I was saying, I think Geo's got it. He's got it. It's over, but
yeah, I thought the same thing. I thought Geo had it for sure. I was like, oh no, he definitely won this. But wait, I didn't say it was like, okay, but does he Protect? Because he could go on the kill on the Calyrex, and if he kills it, then he just wins, right? Because he can just finish off the Incineroar. Because even if he would have woken up, depending on who he attacked, he probably would have attacked Koraidon. Actually, so maybe not. But like, there's still a possible chance that he could like explore. Like, there's so many ways you guys. Wait, it's insane. So many ways that they could play this. Oh my god, we're going to a round 3. The final round, winner takes all. The world champion goes to whoever wins this match. James or Giovanni. Chat, who do you guys think is going to win the world championship in the Masters finals? I still think Giovanni has it, because he always had that one. It just, that one misplay. It wasn't even really a misplay. Like, I feel like James just like made the big brain play to try to go for the Encore, because that was like the only way he could win. Yeah, Lunala has not made it. Made an appearance so far. I wonder if he won't even think about it, because right now the form he's been using has been pretty solid. I feel like Chiyu's kind of been like the weak link. Dude, I wonder if they're gonna try to stick with what they've been doing, or if they're gonna try to switch it up here.
It could, but it's still also tough because you're going to need to have the trick room set up. You want to make sure you have a turn to actually activate the guts ability with that flame warp to give yourself the burn. And that's just some valuable time you might not be able to get if James decides to go for an aggressive game plan.
This is
Out of water, chat.
so scary for both players because
And I'm almost out of my connect. We're literally running out of our fucking snacks.
there's nothing worse than you not
Oh my god. I'm like stressed eating and drinking. This is not okay.
Well, one more game between Gio and James will decide who becomes the world champion at the 2025
Okay.
World Championships.
Same lead.
Just run it back, Aaron. It's the same lead from games 1 and 2.
Not once, not twice, but 3 times, just like a surging strikes here, as there is such a different position here because both players are really trying to get
So we
into
saw
each
the
other's
first
heads.
time
We saw the Dark Pulse go on to
where
Brooklyn
GU was
last
basically
time around.
useless.
There is the ability once again for the Ghost
And then
Arrow from
the
GU,
second
but that
time,
only gets you past one turn
just
of fake out.
immediately
That's a really
erased
good liability,
the
so
Blue
GU
Bonnet.
recognizes,
I feel like Giovanni is probably going to try to do that again. But James also might not like let him. Almost 10 hour stream, guys. Almost 10 hours, dude. That's insane. Chat. Again, thank you guys to everyone that's you know stuck it out this long. I keep saying it, but like I truly do mean it. Like it's insane that you guys are still watching. It's also insane that I'm even still watching myself, but a 10-hour stream.
Is also going to go for the protect. With the Brute Bonnet switching in, it means that that's going to be what has to eat the fake out. And Brute Bonnet isn't able to get the Sucker Punch damage onto Gio's Fluttermane this time around.
Oh, crucially, the ability to once again go for damage onto the Brute Bonnet. That's now twice that Brute Bonnet has not terra'd in front of so much super effective special damage, right? And so now the opposing Brute Bonnet is out. There is a lot of spore pressure from both sides. We thought coming into this battle would be the war of the Brute Bonnets, and that is certainly the case here.
There's so many options that these Brute Bonnets can go for as well. If you don't Terra, you're susceptible to the Spore. You can also Rage Powder to try to redirect away an opposing Sucker Punch. So that's one way that Gio can actually keep this Fluttermane partner safe. And then you can just go for all of these Moonblasts or even just some of these Shadow Balls to make sure you're getting any valuable damage down onto either this Incineroar, this Brute Bonnet, or whatever decides to switch in. But we are going to see a Terrestrialization on this turn.
Oh, it's going to be onto the Fluttermane. That, of course, is going to give it a nice little damage.
Oh.
So this could be an absolutely huge turn. Giovanni could just get the knockout onto the Brute Bonnet and then put Incineroar to sleep.
Oh, there's
no Terra!
This Brute Bonnet is going to stay on Dark type, which means that this Moonblast is going to get a one-hit knockout. And it is super effective. And Gio
One-hit KO.
Pokemon knockout right away in this game 3.
And there wasn't even a Sucker Punch and it's knockoff in a Brute Bonnet. It's a
Four?
disaster for James Evans here as the Brute Bonnet now gets
Yep.
a Spore off as well. Oh my goodness, I was gonna say Gio there.
Insane turn by Giovanni.
For a regular Moonblast, but it ends up being Stellar Moonblast, saying you have not terrored your Brute Bonnet so many times in front of my offense. I mean, this is an unbelievable lead for Gio. Last game I thought Gio had a big lead. This one feels even larger.
It's gonna be Koraidon that has to take that
Yeah,
Brute Bonnet's place, but it doesn't want to be on the
it needs to
receiving end of a
Terra.
Moonblast either. James
It needs
has
to.
preserved the Terrestrialization,
There's
so you
no
are
way
able to
that
use
James
that
just
to
says,
try
nah, I'm
to
not going to Terra.
take
He has to.
Koraidons and negative
If he
energy
doesn't
away
Terra,
from
he
him.
loses his Koraidon right here.
Still a tough uphill battle.
James
That,
played a defensive
or he
masterclass
could
in game
pretend.
2, though, and
He could
found
pretend,
the
or he could
switches that
switch.
needed to keep
But like,
himself
if he
in the game.
switches, like that's insane damage to the to whatever's else
We've seen him pull
out.
off once, and so right now,
If he
the
protects,
upside is that you are
that
not
could be
threatened
fine.
by
Just
one
maybe try to
knockout
read,
from the opposing
see what he's
side.
gonna
You are
do.
pressuring your own knockout onto the opposing Brute Bonnet. Fluttermane Shadow Ball, however, of course, will do considerable damage.
Oh
and
my
so
God, chat!
could
This
consider
has been
going for
insane.
something like a Sucker Punch on a Shadow Ball, or Rage
Literally
Powder on a
been
Shadow
insane.
Ball, for example, for Gio's end. You're looking to just get that Koraidon low enough, and I think Shadow Ball
Still
plus
live,
Sucker
yeah,
Punch puts
still
it in
live.
range
About to
for
hit that
another
10-hour
subsequent
mark,
Shadow
chat.
Ball.
Feels like James is almost
I said we were probably gonna be live the entire day today, and we've done it. So tomorrow's stream will probably be a lot shorter. Like it probably will only be like maximum 2 hours, but
And maybe that means we're going to see something like a Flame Charge or a Flare Blitz. Really make sure that you're getting as much out of
Moonblast.
these fire turns as possible. But Incineroar
Collision
is going
Course.
to be on the receiving end of an attack.
Gonna try to take down that Brute Bonnet. Probably gonna kill.
Off this Brute Bonnet once and for all. It's been such a menace so far in these games, but that critical hit
onto Brupon. I mean,
So we know he has Chi-Yu, but he also might have Koraidon. He probably has Koraidon. Like, 9 cents on it, he probably has a Koraidon.
You know, protect, that makes a lot of sense. That's what James kept doing in that last game. Protect, make a safe switch.
Or does he go Ursa Luna? He might have, like, had a big brain plays of, like, you know what? I got Ursa Luna in the back. Just in case.
And a Shadow Ball there. I think that could have been really, really scary. But I do wonder if Collision Course was guaranteed the one-hit knockout on a Brute Bonnet there. But for now, we're going to have to advance the game. Gio is going to get a free switch in, and it's going to be into Chi-Yu.
Okay.
Chi-Yu comes back out, and that's going to give a nice special defense drop to both this Koraidon as well as this Incineroar.
He can finish off the Incineroar.
Actually punch through a little bit more damage. Notably, we've only seen the Moonblast. It still has a Stellar Terra power boosted Shadow Ball that it has access to throw that Koraidon's way.
Yeah, this is so scary, right? Like, do you double up onto the Koraidon? Does Koraidon
This actually isn't too bad for James. Also, thank you guys for the sub. I didn't see the sub count. Or oh yeah, I didn't see the sub feed. I'm so sorry. I heard the announcement. I didn't get to see it. For some reason, it did not show up.
So that would be just one more Moonblast to knock out.
Dude, I'm so sorry about that.
Still has a chance of waking up, but it's
well, whoever just subbed, thank you. You just got us up to 650. Again, I'm so sorry I didn't. It didn't show up. That's so, I'm so sad now. I'm so upset. Cause now I can't even think the person who did it.
It stays asleep, but it is the heat wave lock. So now my question is, this Koraidon is bulky. Can it survive a heat wave and a Shadow Ball? If the answer is no, the game is done this turn. If so, you keep yourself in it, and you're able to retaliate back with either damage on the Flutter Mane or a knockout onto the Chi-Yu. But what makes this so tricky, Rose, is the fact that the Flutter Mane is still so healthy. There was no Sucker Punch earlier from the Brute Bonnet to break that sash, and Flutter Mane right now feels like it's running away with the game.
Hey, Shadow Ball.
From this Flutter Mane is going to go right in that Koraidon that protected on that last turn. This is a huge
Huge damage. Heat wave. And takes down both. That's GG's. That has to be GG's. I think that's GG's, chat. Yep, that's definitely GG's. Yep, for sure. He still got one more Pokemon in the back? Yeah, no, that's GG's.
He's staring down a full HP Flutter Mane and a Chi-Yu. Calyrex can get one Astral Barrage off, but it's not knocking out Chi-Yu.
And as it goes for the victory lap, this Flutter Mane brings this Calyrex down.
Let's go, Giovanni! The first ever tournament win and the first ever World Championship win. Good job, GG's to both of them. That was insane. That second match, oh my god, dude, I was literally like trying to figure out who was gonna win. It was so insane.
Watching unprecedented in Pokemon video game history. An arena that's crowned Olympic champions before.
Dude,
now can call himself world champion.
that was insane. That was insane. Giovanni, shout out to you, dude. That was an insane final match. I've always wanted it to go to the distance for some of these matches. I know we got that like with the TCG and the Pokemon Go. I didn't really care about that nearly as much. But for both Pokemon Unite and the VGC, I wanted it to go down to the wire. A lot of these matches just were complete sweeps. And they gave us one of the best matches I've seen. Like, people were talking about, or like the casters for Pokemon Unite, they were talking about that final match. I don't think that even compares to this one. Well deserved. Well deserved.
And that Stellar Terra, this turn, this was such a key turn. James just lost so much out of it and had such little in response. And you know, if it were a sucker punch,
I mean, dude, that Flutter Mane. I'll say it once, I'll say it again. That Flutter Mane is insanely good. Like, if you want a good, fast special attack here, yeah, a good, fast special attacker for any of your teams, Flutter Mane. Like, that thing is insanely good.
connected.
That's right. we were so caught up in the moment, but of course if you
Like if you know how to use it well, you will get a bunch of KOs. That thing is insanely good. Has an immunity.
My heart really stood
Like
still for a second there.
it's
I was
really
like,
really
is there any
good.
chance that Koraidon even survives the double up? The answer is absolutely not with Stellar Terror as well as Beads of Ruin. So many multipliers. Koraidon is bulky, but it is not bulky enough. And Fluttermane just ran away with the game here, doing so much damage. What an absolute superstar of a Pokemon.
Wow, well, congratulations to Gio, to Brubonnet, and to Koraidon for winning a World Championship. Let's head over to the stage to talk to our new World Champion.
Let's hear it for your World Champion! Giovanni, I keep seeing you just going like this, shaking your head. What's going through your mind right now?
Disbelief. I mean, I prepped
Fluttermane
for this
MVP.
tournament, and I've been following competitive Pokemon for over a decade now and competing at in-person tournaments for 7 seasons, and 6 of those in the Masters Division. I don't have any words. This is just unbelievable. I can't believe that like all the work finally paid off.
Tell us a little bit about that.
Dude, it's a lot. It's a lot, chat. For the amount of work for any competitive player, like it is insane how much work goes into this stuff.
Put in so much work. There were probably moments where you felt discouraged or like you might give up. What advice do you have for people that want to put in the kind of work that you put in?
Trust yourself. If you want to pursue something, go for it wholeheartedly.
Great
Hey,
advice.
that's the best advice you can ever give to anyone.
Now, we want to let you get
The
off
best
the
advice.
stage and take a few deep breaths and celebrate with your friends and family, but not before we give you a chance to say anything you'd like to say to this audience or your family or anyone at home.
Thank you to my family. Thank you to my friends. Thank you to everyone who's supported me along the way. Thank you to all the spectators here that have made this event so wonderful. And I'm very grateful to be crowned as the new world champion.
Crown you are! Let's hear it for Giovanni!
Let's go! Shout out to Giovanni. And to James. Dude, James put up a hell of a fight. I thought he should have lost that second match. And that man came back and won it. So shout out to him as well. He put up a really, really good fight.
Our Pokemon and a team he has championed since the very beginning, and it is that mastery that has earned him the title of World Champion.
What an absolute pleasure it was to watch his tournament run here. Absolutely unbelievable. And that was a very dramatic finals. It felt so tense. The first game, defensive play, back and forth. Both players switching out, both players going for those sleeves. Games 2, honestly, an absolutely phenomenal comeback by James Evans. I was like, I think the game is over. I think Gio's about to win Worlds, but James continues to string defensive play after defensive play, gets it right, and manages to force us to a Game 3. And then in Game 3, it's Fluttermane, this brand new Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet. How fitting is it that it now wins the World Championships once again?
Dude, that fucking Pikachu. Why is this still there? Why is it still there? It's still fucking there, just waddling like a fucking idiot. Get off the stage. You gotta get off the stage. I'm tired of seeing this fucking mascot. It keeps showing back up. Why is it still there?
Won the World Championships last year, and I think
what is he doing?
I don't know if Koraidon's really that good. It had an absolutely phenomenal performance at this World Championships. I think especially in a format where Miraidon was so heavily regarded as one of the favorites. But, you know, history repeats itself in the
Let him live its life. Hey, I will let him live its life if it doesn't eat up all the ketchup, okay? But if it eats up all the ketchup, we might have to fight. We might have to fight. That man took all the ketchup. Like, what sauce am I supposed to use for the chicken nugs? Especially the Dino chicken nugs. If he's taking all the ketchup, chat. You guys have to understand. This is actually serious. It might not seem serious, but it is.
Absolutely. And looking at our seniors division that was next to follow, what an amazing storyline that we had.
Okay, yeah. So now we have to have the bracket.
Last year in the junior division.
So yeah, I want to see.
And absolutely dominating dominates the competition there with an undefeated streak to win again.
Yeah,
Back-to-back years.
I want to see the Masters.
There's one player you gotta look out for to be able to win worlds in all three age divisions. Like I think
Yeah, dude, Kevin, dude, shout out to that kid, dude. He's gonna win a lot. I'm gonna say it right now. Like he low key might be the next Wolfie. I know like that might seem like ways, but the fact that he won 2 world championships back to back in 2 different divisions, like he might become a fucking problem. I just want to warn you guys. He might be a fucking problem.
Finished out our day. We had an amazing 3-game set.
Wolfie didn't even make it to the top 8.
Giovanni Siski
Wolfie!
put a wonderful bow on our Pokemon World Championships for this year. Congratulations to both of our trainers for making it to the finals. But
where's my boy?
Congratulations to Giovanni Siski for winning the whole thing.
Of course, as we take a recap and look at our top 2 players. Here we go once again. You just saw the finals, nothing new here, but of course, 2 different Koraidon teams that made it to
He'll probably make a video on it.
one with Lunala and one with Calyrex.
I thought I was gonna see him in the finals as well. I thought I was gonna see Luminosity, and I thought I was gonna see Wolfie in the finals here. But honestly, I'm okay with it because we got a really, really good finals match with James and Giovanni.
371 Masters Division trainers come in. These are your top 8, and Gio Siski is standing above them all as number 1.
And if you look at this field, there are so many players that have won championships before. James Evans, of course, a world
So many
champion.
Incineroars and so many fucking Koraidons, dude. Oh my god.
Regional champion. Kosugide, the senior division world champion from 2019. Michael Kelch, 3 times.
Dude, the amount of Incineroars is probably gonna make me throw up. We need to ban this guy from all fucking tournaments. Because this guy, he's just too good. He's too good. Intimidate, Fake Out, Fire Dark type, Parting Shot, like, it's just too good. It's just too good. Granted, it wasn't good enough to, you know, to win. It's still just too good.
Number 2 and number 3, there was one Miraidon in the top 8. This, of course, was the most talked about Miraidon team coming into the World Championships. Ko had a slight adaptation with that Life Orb instead of the Choice Specs and was able to pilot it to tremendous success. But in the end, it's Koraidon that ends up being the top dog here with 4 out of 8 teams carrying one.
Oh, but congratulations once again to your 20.
Yeah, shout out to Luke, shout out to Kevin, to Giovanni, also shout out to all the other contestants today. Literally to everyone, not just in VGC. Everyone did amazing. It was a really, really good World Championship. It was a lot of fun. Chat, on a scale of 1 to 10, how would you guys rate the World Championship? We saw a bunch of matches, saw a bunch of winners. How would you guys rate it on a scale of 1 to 10? I honestly would say 9. For like my first ever World Championship watch through, I think it was a solid 9.
Competed today on Championship Sunday.
Wait, solid 9, maybe even 9.5. Like, it was really, really good.
What a day of action and
solid 8.
And upsets. Thank you, everyone.
What, for like Masters 8?
For supporting
Chad, are we still making pun jokes, or is this still what we're doing?
These competitions for years to come, so that we can keep watching them grow. Now let's bring our finalists to the stage from the 2025 season. Are you ready?
No.
First, let's hear it for your video game junior finalist, Sasuke Arinori!
Sasuke, let's go! Let's go, Sasuke Aizen! Don't worry, you can use Focus Rigetsu, and you can win all the tournaments you need. Was not thinking puns, but you brought it into existence. I mean, it's kind of hard not to. When there's the Masters 8, it was like the top 8 finalists that they were shown in the brackets. 8 since junior and senior were sweeps. That's also fair. That's also fair. We got Luke Skywalker. Just give him a green lightsaber and there's literally no difference. He literally looks like Mark Hamill. GG's to the junior division.
Video game senior finalist, Xian Lee.
There we go. You should do Pokemon battles with people? I have. I have. I don't do it nearly as much. But if people want, because I've tried doing it with Scarlet and Violet. The only reason I don't think I will do that is just because not everyone has the game, so it is kind of limited on who can battle. But if people still like, if they really want me to do that, we could try that out. But we can always do Showdown. Showdown would definitely be a lot of fun to do, because like it's free, everyone can hop on, make their teams, and do that. Again, I probably won't do it as much, just because there's a lot of prep work, and you know it does take time to try to get through all the matches. But I mean, hey, I love Showdown. Showdown's a lot of fun.
Your video game masters finalist.
I definitely think when Pokemon Champions comes out, I'll definitely. Again, shout out to all these guys. Amazing event.
Are your finalists and champions of 2025. Raise your trophies high and
It was insane. It was insane.
Concludes our 2025 competitive season, but the show is not over yet. One of the most anticipated moments of the weekend is coming right up, and that's closing ceremonies.
Okay. Now, people told me that there were announcements. If that's true, then we'll watch this.
We're gonna take some time to reset our stage and recap what we've seen so far this weekend. So let's go over to the casters to discuss.
Thank you, Anna. What an incredible way to wrap up our 2025 season. Giovanni versus James. Congratulations again to Giovanni for an incredible.
Yeah, I want to see what the announcements are. My phone is about to die, but the 10%, if I was able to get through all those matches, I think we can get through this. I think so. So, that just means we might actually push for 11 fucking hours. So chat. This is a very long stream. a very long stream. So, hopefully you guys enjoyed it. And hopefully that these announcements are fucking worth it. Because I swear to God, if it's not worth it, chat, we're gonna riot, okay? I'm gonna need you guys to go get whatever Pokemon you need, and we're gonna bring it over to Anaheim, and we're gonna blow up the fucking arena. It's gonna happen. So these announcements better be fucking worth it.
Gabby, give us an update here on VGC for anyone that may have
20 minutes?
How did things go in the juniors and seniors division?
Well, I mean, you just saw the winners over there on stage getting their trophies. Congratulations, by the way.
Chat, we're gonna fucking die. We're going to fucking die. We gotta wait another 20 minutes?
Kevin Hahn won last year in his last year
How?
in the juniors
How?
Again now.
Well, don't do that.
It was such a fun match to watch too. I was in the audience and it was just,
Been here from the start. Hey, shout out to you, Nebula. Okay, well, we're not gonna
really intense environment to be competing in.
we're not just gonna hold this up for another 20 fucking minutes. So chat, I will ask you guys, do you guys want to go over to some Unite, play like a match or two, and then come back for the announcements, or do you just want to sit here and chill?
It's worth losing your voiceover, I promise.
Yeah, absolutely. What an incredible weekend it was, and we're all looking
Doesn't matter to me. We'll do either or. But I definitely gotta let my phone charge because they will not survive another 20 minutes plus the announcement. They're on some fucking crack if they think I'm gonna be able to do that. Just not. It's not gonna be possible. But if you guys want to do a little bit of Pokemon Unite while we wait, do that. If not, we can just chill. to listen to the casters talk about everything. And in the meantime, I'll probably go a little bathroom break, and I'll come right back.
And Zeta Division representing Japan. Japan trying to repeat the win for their region, but in the end, it came out with Peru Unite on top, and they are the first ever Latin American team to win Worlds for Pokemon Unite.
I mean, time will go faster if we play. I agree. I 100% agree.
In the world coming up from Japan, and our two-time world champions Luminosity Gaming, who are working on winning every single international championship in an entire season into Worlds. Unfortunately, they fell just a little bit short at third place, but it's because Peru was able to defeat everybody in their path.
Absolutely. We just missed out on the season sweep there for LG, but congratulations again to Peru for what can only be described as incredible.
Okay. Chat. I'm gonna bring it over here. You guys go ahead, join up. We'll do this guy. We'll do this. But I'll let you guys go ahead, join up. So you guys want to play, you guys can. I'm gonna go do a quick bathroom break, and then I will be right back. So while you guys are all joining up and getting ready, I'll do that. And then we'll continue on. Play some Pokemon Unite. Be the last match or two that we do, and then we'll go ahead and we'll continue with the rest of this stream. This really, really long stream. But we're gonna do it. Because we're committed. We can't give up when we're literally right at the finish line. That's not how that works. Alright, be right back, chat. Alright, chat. I have returned. Let's go ahead and do this. You know, I wonder if they're gonna add Fluttermane and Koraidon into Pokemon Unite, because it literally won the VGC tournament. I wonder if they'll do that. I don't think it will happen, but like, it could. It definitely could. There we go. If that were the case, then Incineroar would follow. Oh god, you're right. You know what? Scratch that. Do not do that. Game Freak. Do not. Whatever you do not do that. Because I will hate it. I think everyone else will hate it. Yeah, we'll practice with Age of Slash. Get a little bit of practice with Age of Slash. Ooh, there's now Creamy. And an Urshifu. Okay. Go. Okay. Shadow Claw and King Shield. So we're just gonna stick with that. There we go. Okay, wide guard. I got 3. Oh, he's so weak. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Nicely done. Okay, I'm on my way. Just hold him off, Time Flame. No! Oh no, I wasn't even paying attention to how much damage they were doing to me. I was just trying to kill that out creamy. Okay, I'm on my way. I'm gonna back up. Oh, so weak. No. That's underneath. Ain't that Urshifu? We definitely get that kill. But we probably still. We probably still would have died. Oh yeah, I got fucking destroyed. Yeah, I was dead. Yeah, I definitely can't just straight up try to fight everyone, which is definitely what I've been trying to do. But I definitely need to learn to try to wait, be a little bit more patient. I didn't see where the rest of our team was. Alright, we can kill that Leafeon. That was great. There we go. Perfect. Nice. Okay, we gotta go after Rayquaza quick. There you go, crit chat. Everyone attack, everyone attack. No, they took it. You definitely should be able to get a few dunks. I'll try to see if I can keep them at bay. Nice. That ricochet is a problem. GG's. I do think we lost because they got the Rayquaza, but I definitely think we were able to keep it close. Oh wait, we won! Let's go! Let's go, team! Dude, it's never over until it's over, chat. Good job. My last score made a difference. Hey, GG's. Okay, hold on. Let me look at the stream. Yeah, okay, it's gonna start back up in literally like 3 minutes, so. I'm gonna exit out. That's probably gonna be it for Unite. It's definitely gonna be it. But thank you, Nebula, clutching up for the squad. Okay, hold on. Let me just make sure everything's good. Okay, screen capture. There we go. And boom, I'm back. Oh wait, you guys can't even hear it. That's my bad. That's O streamer.
Just seeing them sort of process the moment when they realized they had made finals was really special, and I'll always remember that.
Chip, was there a moment to you that stuck out as the most memorable?
I love it when the doors open that very first day. Competitors, spectators, parents, the whole community fills these halls. The staff welcomes them in, and they get into their seats. They shuffle up, they power on their systems, whatever it may be, and get ready for that first round. Incredible.
For me, I think it's just all of the trainers in their stories. I think that especially when you take a look at the friends and family, I had an opportunity to interview actually it was Potamon's father as well as Beelzeboy, one of his friends, and just these stories of friendship, companionship, and growth especially. A lot of these trainers we get to see year after year, and you get to watch as they grow, as they improve, and as they build on essentially what is one of the probably most important things in their lives. Gabby, I mean, for you, would you say that there's, any trainer that just made their mark here in 2025?
That's a really good question. I mean, I know James Evans came in second, but, I've seen him play. I was here when he got his seniors win back in 2018, and I've just seen so much growth and maturity from him over the years, and just seeing how, how graceful he was in that finals match.
Yeah, I didn't even really think about it from that perspective. Like, you are kind of watching some of these people literally, like, grow up. Like, some of them are, like, they start out as kids and they literally grow up in front of you. And, like, I never really thought about that when it came to Pokemon Championship, because, well, I've seen that a little bit with Khan, but, like, Khan, that's just completely different than Pokemon, for sure. Because, like, with Khan, you had to at least be 18 to even start competing.
It's very hard.
But with this, you can literally be like 8 years old and you can grow up into an adult, which I think is so insane.
You know, it's really what it's all about. Lifelong.
Do they keep restarting the fucking timer?
We all love so much. You know, people will know for the rest
Chat,
of our
did I
time
just
here
get
on
deja
this
vu?
floating Space Rock. Really special moments getting to share them with everyone.
Absolutely. You know what? I don't know if you guys had an opportunity to go to the Pokemon Center here, but this
Dude, either that was deja vu and they keep moving that timer up, or that's telling that I'm literally going insane because I've been streaming for almost 11 hours.
Oh my goodness, all?
I have no idea.
I bought the jacket, the Leatherman jacket, and I will be wearing it on my Zoom calls for the next couple of weeks like a dork, and my coworkers will call me out on it. It's okay, Brad, I know. It's okay.
My co-caster Butters, he saw the jacket as well. He got one not just for himself, but for his wife as well.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, as you guys can see, we only have a couple minutes left until closing ceremony. I absolutely recommend that you stick around. You are not going to want to miss it. Absolutely. In some cases, this is what people look forward to the most at Pokemon. I know last year we had some huge reveals, and I cannot wait to see what we're going to be having soon.
Chat, what do you guys think is going to be in the announcements?
I did. Unfortunately, the jackets were sold out.
I think there's a possibility of a new Mega. I'm not sold on it, but I feel like that can be a possibility. But I definitely think we're going to probably get either more news on Legends ZA, more news on Champions, or maybe some stuff with like the TCG. I feel like one of those three things we're definitely gonna get. I feel like that kind of has to be guaranteed. Especially after this, like, if we don't get anything from that, like that'll be a little disappointing, for sure.
We saw some pop, we saw some rock, we saw some hip hop as well. Shout out, by the way, to the performers. Just such an incredible moment there, for sure. But I just gotta say, it's been such a fun time here, working in the production team, working with these great casters. Again, big thank yous to everyone involved here on production, on staff, the casters. Big thank you to the competitors as well. Big thank you to the city of Anaheim for having us. And as you guys can see, we are ticking down to closing ceremonies here. We are so excited to take you into all the action. This is what we've been waiting for. Let's kick it back to the arena.
Okay, 1 more minute, chat. Nine, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And Andrew cuts black like there's nothing. They were just like, oh yeah, you guys are idiots. You guys thought there was gonna be something. Am I gonna get copyrighted for this? Oh, I'm probably gonna get copyrighted. You know what? Screw it. We're listening to it. I don't care. YouTube, you can copyright the shit out of this stream. I don't give a fuck.
Though our fate remains unknown, and these doubts, dark clouds in our minds, deep within something has grown, and that's how I know we'll within us all.
So where's the announcement? I'm sorry. That was so stupid. That was a dumb joke. Okay, that was actually a really good song. That was a really good song. I gave it a solid 7 out of 10. But I really do want to just see the announcements. I'm sorry. Is there more music? I thought we were here for an announcement, not for a music fucking... What is this? I want to go step Eevee. That's all I want. Is that too much to ask for, chat?
Tell me if we had to start from the beginning once again, would it be worth it? Retraced every single step that led us to this very moment, would you do it?
I would love that. Dude, Ghost Step Eevee would be so cool.
Knowing just where the path would go, every sacrifice we made, would you do it all again if we could stand up here and say it's our time? We've been waiting so long, feels like forever. Now the moment has come, finally it's our time. We'll remember this day until forever. We can hold our hands high, come stand with me.
Oh, wait. Was that who I thought it was? Was that Nate Wants to Battle? I swear to God, if I look back, chat, and that was Nate Wants to Battle, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind.
Let me take you all back to the scene of just
Oh yeah, dude, this is definitely gonna get copyrighted. Oh my God.
I really started a team from the first loss to the first badge. Our bond articulated what the words lacked. On the journey pushing forward to evolve with my friends. I look back at
I saw Cam Steady. I don't think I know who that is. Wolfie! Wolfie! We saw the man!
all the way up to victory road. No regrets, yo, I live for the game. Let me hear you say it's our time.
We've been waiting so long, feels like forever. Now the moment has come, finally it's our time.
He does Pokemon rap ciphers? Ooh, I maybe I know. Oh, that was him singing. Okay. I may actually know who he is then. Because I do think I've seen the Pokemon rap cipher. I don't think I recognize the name. So it's time to get an announcement for Legends EA so we can reveal the Ghost type Eevee that Ace really wants. Please? Pretty please? I'm asking Natalie.
Built the strength to chase the sun. We faced our fears, refused to run from humble starts to dreams of glory. High. Now our names echo across the sky.
It's our time.
I would do like the little fist pump in the air. I don't have arms. I'm sorry. I can't do that. I'm sorry, chat. You guys are gonna have to do it for me.
What incredible performances to
It was really good.
This incredible.
I definitely think I like the second song a little bit more.
The Pokemon 2025.
I give that one like an 8 out of 10.
I have no idea what to say.
It's a solid song.
Speed cut at the end of all the most recent champions crowned today. One, good work in the back production, killed it. Second, it's enough to bring a tear to your eye. And how about those performers, the orchestra as well, buzzing out here.
I know, the orchestra, the performers, the dancers, and we cannot thank you enough for tuning in at home, for being here, competing, for supporting all of the incredible players that were able to take our stage today during Championship Sunday, and for your love of the game of Pokemon. Thank you all so, so much.
I would say more, but that pretty much well rounds it up. And I don't know how much more time I'm going to have talking to an arena full of people, so I'm going to go ahead and take advantage of it here. Tomorrow might seem daunting, but every day you've made it past is a challenge. Overcome. You are loved. You are not alone. And Pokemon, and especially its community, is incredibly special.
Facts.
I have an important
Huge
question.
W.
Yes.
Would you do it again?
Do all of it, or like just the T-shirts?
Well, all of
Don't
it.
do the T-shirts again.
Everything that Pokemon is so special for.
I don't think there is anyone in this room right now that if they could wind the clock back wouldn't take that opportunity to do, especially this weekend, all over again, and especially experience this arena for the first time all over again.
It really has been such an amazing experience here in Anaheim, California, and it is, again, in so large part to all of the people that are supporting us, not just our performers and, of course, our spectators, but all of our judges, our staff, our production team, everybody behind the scenes that have worked so hard to be able to put in such an amazing show for all of you. So please give it up for them.
Yeah, it works way better than a lot of the other esports I see. But there's so many like technical issues. Like they actually knocked it out of the park. I don't think there's even one. I think everything worked perfectly.
Pokemon with passion gets it done, and 2025 is almost completely in the books, Rosemary.
God, stop saying that. It's making me feel old.
In Hawaii, and now
What the hell?
Another World Championships, and we already know that another one is coming around the corner. Who's excited for 2026?
No! Why would I be excited for 2026?
If this is
it just means I'm getting older.
Huge in store
and I'm already a boomer.
I know this is the first time we've gotten into an
Everything except that one T-shirt cannon, yeah, literally misfired everything.
Because this thing is packed to the gills, people are gassed to the gills, and this is just for a single day of Pokemon action. Knocked it out of the park, it feels great.
I like what you did there with the alliteration, you know? Gas with the gills, you know, I can't think of any more on top of that.
They saw me out there, they said, we need one person to step on stage that has shorts just slightly shorter than Necra's dress. I said, I'm your man, get me up there, I know words.
T-shirt cannon guy, everybody.
I love that. If that's the mark that I've left on this whole thing, that's
To be fair, 2026 is the release year of Pokemon Champions. It is also the release of GTA 6. So, there are some good things coming out next year. Like, next year there's going to be a lot of good movies, a lot of good games. Like, 2025 has already been really, really good, and I can't wait for Legends AA. But 2026 is actually going to be... Knock on the fucking wood, Ace, before you jinx everything and we get another year of 2020. But 2026, I do think will be a really, really fun year.
To Michelle Ray, to Cam Steady, to Bryce Miller, the Pokemon World's dancers, all of you for delivering such a fantastic performance, honoring our heroes and commemorating the time we've all spent together. We've been evolving this event year after year, and we've come a long way from streaming in the humble ballrooms of the early days. This is my 10th year serving as your host.
Woo! Whole decade.
And it has truly been my honor to learn and play with you as we all grow up together.
Is she about to retire? Is she about to retire? Is this Anthony about to fucking happen?
Stop it, guys. Gosh. This World Championship marks the end of this season's competitive road, from the locals and leagues to internationals and everything in between. And each of you is the reason why Pokemon is so special. For me, it's the energy and community that each of you bring to the event. The trainers competing, the families and friends who support them, the viewers on stream, and every single staff member who makes the events come to life. So thank you from the bottom of my heart for such a special Worlds. But it isn't over yet. As you know, make some noise and please welcome to the stage the president and CEO of the Pokemon Company, Mr. Tsunekazu Ishihara!
Let's go! It's already dripped out.
First of all, congratulations to all of our newest world champions.
今週末に繰り広げられた素晴らしい対戦のおかげで最高の世界大会となりました。
You have given us an incredible performance this weekend, making it the best world championships yet.
そしてこの大会を記憶に残る特別なものにしてくださった大会の皆さんにも感謝します。
And of course, a deep thanks to all of our wonderful staff who have made this world such a special memory for us all.
それではこれからポケモンの最新情報をお伝えしたいと思います。
And with that, now I would like to share some of the latest news for our Pokemon games with you all.
Let's go! Come on, you gotta give us something. Gotta give us something really, really good. Please.
Take a look at this.
Okay, this is Pokemon Go. So for all the Pokemon Go fans, this one's for you. Max Finale. Let's go, 8 Tornadoes!
アナハイムにいらっしゃる皆さんには特別なプレゼントを準備しました。この閉会式が終わった後、アナハイムには無限ダイナが現れ、世界で初めて無限ダイマックスバトルができるようになります。
So as a special treat for everyone who is here in person, Eternatus will be appearing in the Anaheim area immediately after these ceremonies are concluded.
Ooh.
And you'll be among
That is actually really, really cool. That's a cool gift for all the people that went out there. I actually do like that. That would have been cool.
ポケモン GO で捕まえるチャンスなので、ぜひ他のトレーナーの皆さんと一緒にチャレンジしてみてください。
So please team up with your fellow trainers and try to catch Eternatus in Pokemon Go.
次にポケモントレーディングカードゲームポケットの
Oh, okay, Pokemon card game?
Next, let's take a look at the latest news for Pokemon trading card game Pocket.
Okay, Pokemon Pocket. Mega Evolve. Altaria! Megas are now in pocket, new meta. Oh wait, were Megas not already in? I thought they had Megas. Huh. Yeah, that's definitely big.
ポケモントレーディングカードゲームポケットにもメガ進化がやってきます。秋のアップデートを楽しみにしていてください。
Mega Evolution is coming to Pokemon TCG Pocket 2. Please look forward to the update this
Okay. The finale of Pokemon tournaments.
また、ポケモンユナイトは4周年を
Pokemon Unite!
こちらの映像をご覧ください。
Pokemon Unite just celebrated its 4th anniversary. Let's see what's coming next.
Okay, well, we do know that we're gonna get Palmont, but what else you got for us? Piplup! Let's go! We finally got one of the Gen 4 starters. There we go. It wasn't in Fernape or Torterra, that's fine. It's perfectly fine. Oh, okay. That actually, that could be really, really cool. Having Delmizin, that's gonna be pretty cool. And who's next? Vaporeon, let's go! Let's go! Yes! Let's go! Oh my god. I am so happy. I have been asking for them to do the Gen 1 evolutions. They're gonna bring Vaporeon. I will probably use it. I'm not even kidding. And then they got Groudon. New evolution, let's go! And they got a Gen 4 starter. That was two things I was asking for, chat. I'm so fucking happy. Let's fucking go, dude. Dude, dude, I'm so pumped. I don't even care about Palmite. I want to use Vaporeon and Empoleon. Oh, dude, that's gonna be so fun.
We plan to introduce many more Pokemon and more updates to Pokemon Unite in the future, so please look forward to it.
Hey, I'm ready. I'm ready. Okay? You already got Vaporeon in. Just get Jolteon and Flareon. We're all good. We're all good. Just got two more.
Next up, I'd like to share the latest news about the Pokemon trading card game with
Okay.
you. Please take a look.
Oh, dude. People are excited for the TCG. Okay, Mega Lucario, Mega Gardevoir. Got some legends. Oh, okay, it's Mega Charizard. Okay, I don't. I thought it was something like even crazier, but I know this is gonna be a really big card that people are gonna wanna try to get. Battery Turbo. Ooh, that art though. That art was really good. Dude, the art for the cards, they knock it out of the park when it comes to that. It's so good. Yeah, that's really cool. Wait, is there something else? Okay, I was about to say, they're gonna have to add the Mega Dragonite. They're gonna have to. Like, it didn't get revealed, they're gonna have to add a card. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay.
新たなメガ進化 EX の登場でさらなる盛り上がりを見せるポケモンカードゲームを楽しみにしてください。
So with the release of these new Mega Evolution EX cards, the Pokemon TCG is going to be more exciting than ever.
次に2つの映像をお見せしたいと思います。
Next, I would like to show you 2 videos in a row.
Okay. 2 videos in a row. Switch to. Okay, let's do the A. Okay, what we got? Come on. Give me something. New Mega. New Evolution.
The time limit is 3 minutes. The
Okay.
trainer who defeats the most Pokemon will be the winner. The match has begun. At the start of the match, you can play it safe, go on the offensive, or collect items to power up with. Who knows where
Okay.
things will stand in 3 minutes?
Is this like an online mode?
And strikes with Brave Bird, but it's blocked
It's
by
pretty much like Battle Royale.
Gyarados quickly counters with Waterfall. It's super effective. Talonflame goes down.
This bitch just took out my boy.
1 point. But there's no time to relax. Ampharos Mega evolves and immediately fires off Thunderbolt. A mighty hit. Gyarados has fainted. When your Pokemon faints, you can still rally and dive back in. This is still anyone's game. These trainers are back on their feet. They decide to switch out their Pokemon. 1.5 minutes left. We're halfway through. Mega Ampharos' battle with Go-Go is heating up. Whoa! Furfrou barrels in from the side with Hyper Voice. Both weakened
Oh.
go down.
So you can literally third party.
The trainer changes Pokemon again and presses on. 10 seconds.
Oh, you already know people are going to be doing that a lot.
Full up on Mega power. Dragonite Mega evolves. And it unleashes
Okay, Mega Dragonite.
Draco Meteor.
This is actually kind of interesting. I'm not gonna lie. That actually looks kind of fun. I don't know if that's online or if that's in game, but regardless, that looks fun.
Furious 4-player battles await you.
I can definitely see myself like trying to get into that and trying to like learn. That was actually kind of cool. Okay, what's the next video though? Oh, Pokemon Champions? Yeah. Okay. Charizard. Ooh. The Draco Meteor animation was actually pretty nice. But yeah, okay, so Pokemon Champions is gonna be for like the VGC World Championship, which will be really cool. Can't wait to see that.
ポケモンレジェンズ ZA はポケットモンスターシリーズの最新作で最大4人のプレイヤーとリアルタイムのオンラインバトルができます。
Pokemon Legends ZA is the latest entry in the main series Pokemon video game, with new real-time online battles of up to 4
Oh, it is online. Oh, dude, that's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun, chat.
ポケモンチャンピオンズはポケモンならではの単性バトルに焦点を当てた2026年の世界大会ビデオゲーム部門で使われるタイトルです。
And Pokemon Champions focuses on the traditional turn-based battles that we all know and love of the Pokemon video games, and it will be the gameplay.
You saw the new Pokemon come to Unite? Yes, and I am so pumped. It was shown here. It was shown. We got Empoleon, Dhelmise, and Vaporeon, which I'm so happy for. So happy for. I'm happy that they gave us a Gen 4 starter, and they gave us one of the Gen 1 evolutions that we've been missing. Because we've been talking about it a lot.
I hope you look forward to
Dhelmise is definitely like the odd one out, but it's nice that they gave a little bit of love to Dhelmise, because I definitely think Dhelmise could be kind of fun to use, but I can't wait for Vaporeon to get in. And I think it's a defender, which is actually like very fitting, because it's pretty bulky.
わりに近づいてきましたが、来年のサンフランシスコはこれまでの世界大会がさらに大きく進化するイベントとなります。こちらをご覧ください。
Our time here in Anaheim is coming to a close, and now we look towards San Francisco next year, where we will see another big evolution in this event. Please take a look.
Okay. Defend Pokemon. Just wanted to say that. Probably gonna talk about it tomorrow if you stream, but I'm going out. Yeah, don't worry. We'll definitely talk about everything that happened today, tomorrow. So even for all the people that missed it, we will definitely talk about it because that'll be a lot of fun. But that will pretty much be the end of the stream, right? We got all the news. I am a little disappointed that we didn't get like a new Mega or something, but I'm not surprised, you know? Like, I definitely think they kind of want to just wait until the games come out. So for me, it's not too bad. We did get a new like something else that's gonna be in the game where we can battle online. It's kind of like a battle royale mode, which will be really fun. I think I will enjoy that. And again, the Pokemon that are coming in Pokemon Unite, I'm super happy that they gave Unite something, right? I feel like for maybe everyone else, they might be a little disappointed, right? Because, you know, maybe not everyone is into Unite, but as a big Unite fan right now, I'm so happy at the Pokemon that they're adding. Bringing in Vaporeon was super cool. Empoleon is gonna be cool. So I definitely cannot wait. We gotta have Palma come in, but we already got 3 other Pokemon coming in, and I think that's gonna be great. Again, thank you guys for tuning in. It's been 11 hours, guys. 11 hours. I definitely gotta end the stream now, for sure. Like, if I was gonna end it before, I definitely gotta end it now. But again, hopefully you guys enjoy the stream. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button, hit that sub button, and that notification bell. And for everyone that tuned into the stream, again, huge thank you. Even if you didn't stay the whole time, it does not matter. It was so fun having you guys all here tuning into the stream, because this was by far my longest stream. 11 hours is crazy. I didn't think we were going to do it, but we pulled through. So again, huge shout out to everyone here. And I will see you guys tomorrow. We will be doing Pokemon Unite. And then on Wednesday, I will do another stream. We'll be ranking the legendary Pokemon. And then after that, we'll probably kind of go. We'll do more Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon streams going into like the next weekend and all that stuff. But you guys will see as time goes on. And then also how like the normal shorts going out, all the posts, all that stuff. But again, thank you guys for tuning in. Good night to all you guys. Please get some sleep because holy fuck, we need it. And again, I will see you guys next time. See you guys. Thanks for tuning in. Goodbye.